You want my wife?
Yes.
Oh, you've got to be kidding. Now, why would you... Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know how it's done in your country, but in our country, a man doesn't give or sell his wife.
Do not patronize me, please. I am not one of your unlettered barbarians. If I were, I would take her by force.
I know. Now, wait a second.
And what is to prevent me? Pedro, Vicente, shoot the first one who moves. You see? See how easily it could be done? But this is not my way with women. I always ask the lady. She must always come to me willingly.
But she's my wife.
And your wife she shall remain. I only ask her to spend one night with me.
You're not serious.
The decision is hers, and hers alone. And until she makes it, we shall all remain exactly where we are.
You can't get away with this.
Why don't we listen to what the lady says?
Assuming that I can believe what I hear.
Yes, you can.
May I speak with you privately for just a minute?
Oh, certainly.
Well, not too privately. Just right over here.
Naturalmente.
Why are you doing this to me? Is this your idea of a joke?
A joke? Why do you say that?
Well, what do you want with me?
I find you irresistible.
Oh, please.
It's true.
If you're serious about this kind of thing, why don't you pick her? Betty Whalen. She's beautiful. Now, I don't want to sound catty, but the truth is she'd be willing. I mean, I don't know anyone she ever really turned down. Oh, I'm sorry I said that, but I think I'm going crazy.
Why?
Why? Well, good Lord, look at me.
I have done nothing but looked at you since I first set eyes on you.
No, please, don't say any more.
Why?
I can't believe it.
Do you think you are incapable of inciting a man's passion?
You're talking to the wrong person.
I have this feeling for you.
Oh, please. I took a vow to be faithful to my husband.
He took a vow to be faithful to you. Has he kept his?
Well, that doesn't matter.
Why not?
Oh, please.
You should have sufficient time to think this over. Reflect. Surely you do not find me unattractive, do you? Truthfully?
No.
There. Bravo. We are making progress.
Hey, this guy isn't kidding. I don't get it. Ruth? Why Ruth? What does he see in Ruth?
We'll have to spend the night out here.
You know, it's crazy.
We don't have any shelter or any blankets. Well, we'll be out in the open. What do we do if it rains?
Does he know something I don't know?
Bart, I don't know what's going to happen.
I better talk to Ruth.
What are you going to tell her?
What do you mean?
There's only one thing you can say to her. You do it or don't do it.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Anything else is conversation.
Where is she?
She's just up there sitting on a rock. Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't know what to say to her.
Oh.
Hello?
Oh, hi, Betty. Join the party.
Listen, you want me to talk to Ruthie?
About what?
Well, about the situation.
Why would you tell her?
I would tell her this guy is serious.
Oh, I don't think Ruth would... What am I saying? I know she'd never. Besides, it's a joke.
No, not anymore. It may have started that way, but his men think he's serious. He can't back down now, even if he wanted to. He can't lose face. Oh, I have to tell her that. She has to think of more than just herself. I know I would.
Well, she wouldn't take that from you.
Okay, but somebody has to tell her. How about you, Terry? You can always talk to her.
Oh, no, it can't be me.
Why not?
Because you're her husband. It has to be you.
Well, how can I tell her something?
You better. They don't intend to give us any shelter. Now, suppose tomorrow we're still here and they don't give us any food.
All right. I'll talk to her.
Well, how about right now?
Don't rush me. I have to get my thoughts together somehow. Ruthie?
Oh, you startled me.
How do you feel?
You know something I don't know?
Now, we have a lot to talk about.
All married couples always have a lot to talk about.
Well, this unusual situation, Ruth.
Oh, yes, it is unusual, isn't it?
Yes, it sure is. How many film companies get themselves captured by bandits?
For just once in our married lives, the situation is one where I'm to be unfaithful.
Now, Ruth, I know things haven't, things could be better.
Oh, yes, indeed.
But hang it all, we're in bad trouble out here.
Yes, we're all in trouble. But not all of us are in the same kind of trouble.
Ruth, about this guy, this numero uno.
Yes? What about him?
Well, he is serious.
Oh, I'm aware of that.
And, what are you thinking about, Ruth?
What am I thinking about?
Yeah, I mean, what do you, want to do?
Right now, Bart, at this very moment, I don't know what I want to do.
It isn't open and shut. There's a doubt, a question. What should she do? You realize that here we are posing a fundamental moral problem. The answer should be obvious. Or should it? What happens to the ice of morality when it's subjected to the heat of reality? More soul searching is scheduled for Act 3. Of the game. All human activity is determined by a body of statutes. The law is clear. Thou shalt not. But the clear voice of morality is always blurred and distorted by the static of daily life. And accommodation bends the rules for all of us at one time or another. Deplore it if you will, but how else could we manage to lead happy lives? Or any sort of lives?
What do you want to do, Ruth?
I shouldn't think twice about it.
Think twice about what?
Having an affair.
Ruth.
You never do?
I'm sorry about everything.
Are you?
Yes, it's all part of my image.
Oh, is that what it is?
Please try to understand, Ruth. I have to be true to my public.
Even if it means being false to your wife?
Okay, I asked for that. But it's true.
Why is it true?
Because I radiate... Okay. I radiate sex.
Uh-huh.
And for that reason, those millions of women cannot accept me as a happily married man.
Oh, they can't?
They have to believe that I'm not happy with my wife, that she isn't enough for me.
Oh, really? Why?
Well, so that vicariously...
That's a very good word.
Vicariously, each of those millions of women can feel that I am being unfaithful with her.
Oh.
And that's true. That's true, Ruth. You can ask any psychiatrist.
Yes, I'll make a note of it. But why did you marry me?
Well, every guy, deep down, wants to be married.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, take it from me. He wants to have a nice little wife to come home to, a home.
So, you picked the mousiest little woman you could find, didn't you?
Ruth.
You had to let all the mousy little women know that they also had a chance. Vicariously.
Now, Ruth.
To be your unimportant wife.
Ruth, you're very important to me.
But I'm not supposed to have any feelings.
You're hitting a guy when he's down.
It's all right for you to flaunt Betty Whalen and all the Betty Whalens of the world in my face, isn't it?
Now, don't get mad.
You want me to go and spend the night with that man, don't you?
I never said that you should go.
Why not? Why is it such a big deal? You do things like that all the time.
Not all the time, Ruth. As a matter of fact, not even as often as you might be led to think. Actually, I'm getting older.
Please go away from me, Bart. I just want to be by myself for a while.
Terry, I don't know what we're going to do. Just look at everybody. We got the whole company sprawled out on the ground.
Isn't there some way we can get out of here?
How? He's got guys with guns surrounding the place. Even if we could sneak past, it's 100 miles to civilization, or what passes for it out there.
Well, we have got to do something soon.
All right. I'm going to have a talk with that clown.
Hey, don't sell him short.
I'm going to talk with him right now.
Yes, amigo. How can I help you?
I have a deal for you.
A deal?
Yes, I'll make a feature film, and you'll be the hero.
I have already stated my terms.
Sure. However, let me counsel you.
Counsel.
Now, we're both men of the world.
Yes?
In the sense that we, obviously both like a good joke, a good time, good whiskey. Although I do have to be careful, otherwise it could blotch my face.
Which would be a pity.
Yes, now, what was I saying?
You had mentioned good jokes, good times, good whiskey.
And good women.
Yes, of course. The quartet without which life is dull.
Now, talking about good women, I can tell you that you have picked the wrong one.
Oh? Did I?
Yes, you should have chosen my leading lady.
Yes, Betty Whalen.
Yes, indeed, Betty Whalen, Miss Betty Whalen. Now, you just take it from one who knows. She is by far the better choice.
Oh, I want to thank you most sincerely.
Don't mention it.
My original condition still stands.
Now, look, man to man, what can you possibly see in her compared to Betty Whalen?
Compared to Miss Whalen, who is the moon, your wife is the sun.
You're putting me on.
I feel sorry for you. You are so blind, so deaf, so dumb.
What do you see in my wife, a fellow like you? You can get practically any woman you want.
Yes, practically is correct. I'm having trouble getting your wife.
But you haven't told me. What do you see in her?
Beauty.
Beauty?
Not the empty, the vapid, petty prettiness of a Betty Whalen. No, the radiant beauty of a goddess Athena. The shining beauty that touches the soul.
You see that in my wife?
And you don't? I pity you.
You see all that?
See it, feel it. How few women there are in the world.
What are you talking about? There's millions of women.
Millions of females. But women, full-blooded, full-souled women. No, she is my first, and I mean to have her.
But I'm trying to
You have nothing to say about it, my friend. The decision is hers, and hers alone.
Bart? Did you talk to Ruth last night?
She wouldn't tell me anything.
Did you talk to the maniac? Yeah, that's what he is. You know.
Well, nothing's changed.
Then I have to talk to Ruth myself, alone.
What are you going to tell her?
What do you think?
I don't know what to think anymore.
Ruth?
Oh, hello, Terry.
Oh,
Still sitting out here?
Yes?
I hope you take this in the proper spirit. You see, the company has approached me.
The company?
Yeah, individually and as a group, practically. Everybody agrees.
To what?
Well, it's a deplorable thing, you know, but...
But?
Well, sometimes a person has to think of the welfare of the group. Ruth, we can all die out here.
Doesn't anyone want to take the opportunity to die a hero's death?
I don't think so.
So? That's the way it is.
You must hate us.
No, not really. I'm not even disappointed.
Well, that's the part that really hurts me.
Oh, don't you do that, Terry. Don't you start feeling injured. You don't deserve it.
You're absolutely right. And, I want you to know this. Everybody in the company, and I spoke to everybody with no exceptions, they all took an oath to keep this secret.
Oh, no, never. I won't have it. Terry, call the company together. You are all aware of our present situation and what must be done to alleviate it. I will announce my decision. I intend to spend a highly agreeable, even pleasurable evening with numero uno.
Ruth!
But I do not wish this matter to be kept secret. I am not doing it for any of you. I'm doing it for myself.
Well, I won't allow
I
it.
am doing it because numero uno has completely swept me off my feet. And indeed, what other woman has ever had such an opportunity to help her fellow man and have such a good time doing it? Far from keeping it quiet, I intend to brag about this for the rest of my life.
Are you crazy?
Oh, yes. Well, I was for 10 years. I have come to my senses, finally. I am beautiful. I am desirable. A man wants me. He wants me for myself. He wants me so badly he would destroy all 19 members of this company for my sake.
Brava, bravissima. Such passion.
You'll keep your promise to my friends.
My word is my bond.
But that's only incidental.
I understand. My passionate one.
You won't do this, Ruth.
You can't stop me, Bart.
Now, don't do it because you want to teach me a lesson.
On the contrary, darling. I want to teach myself a lesson.
Well, I won't allow it.
You are powerless to prevent it.
Oh, yeah? Well, I challenge you to a duel.
You... what?
Oh, don't be silly, Bart.
Well, what do you say, numero uno? You can't refuse me.
You'll be killed.
Are you afraid of me?
You never held a gun in your life except a prop on a movie set.
You wish to die, my friend?
Are you scared?
Have it your way. As the challenge party, I have the choice of weapons, but I shall defer to you. Are you more adept with the sword or the pistol?
Oh, he wouldn't know what to do with either one.
The pistol, the...
No.
Jose, por favor, su pistola.
Bart, are you crazy?
You're my wife. You belong to me and to nobody else.
Oh, gracias. Here, my friend. All you do is just point and pull the trigger. Now, I shall walk to that tree, and you shall stand by this rock.
He'll kill you.
We shall fire at each other until our guns are empty, or one of us falls dead, whichever occurs sooner. Now, I shall walk. When I arrive at the tree, I shall turn, and we may commence. Now, I begin to walk.
Bart, don't.
You may open fire. Well, why don't you shoot?
The stupid thing won't go off.
Are you pulling the trigger?
Nothing happens.
The safety catch must still be on. Push it off.
Yeah, where is it?
It's that little thing just below the hammer.
Where? Oh, I say it.
No, don't hold the gun near your face. Away from your face.
Bart, darling. Oh.
Ruth.
Oh, Bart.
Ruthie, before I die, I want you to know I love you.
Oh, Bart.
I always loved you. And I'm not afraid play older parts anymore.
He's dead.
No, no, my goddess. He lives. He has frightened himself unconscious. And the powder blast is painful, but he lives.
I suppose I have to go through with my part of the bargain.
Do you want to? Freely?
I don't know. I truly don't know.
Jose, see that these people are safely transported back to the city.
Thank you.
It's nada. As we say, it's nothing.
For the first time in 10 years, I feel married.
Goodbye, goddess.
Goodbye. Perhaps not goodbye. Perhaps au revoir.
Au revoir.
I think I need time to decide who is numero uno.
Numero uno. And is it also numera una? Do we always marry numero one, the first choice, the top candidate? Do we? Each must answer this question privately. And suppose we find we have been mistaken. Do we change horses in midstream? I realize it's a mixed metaphor, but that's what life is. A mixed-up business. I'll be back shortly. Differences of opinion. That's the story of horse racing. It's also the story of life and love, especially love. What does he see in her? What does she see in him? Those are the constant questions. The ugly duckling doesn't really change into a swan. She has been a swan all along. It's our perception that changes. A girl you wouldn't look at twice in the street suddenly becomes a vision of beauty and delight when her face is up there on that great silver screen. Perception. The name of the game of life. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Evie Juster, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Every once and so often, I run across an account in a newspaper which is so inexplicably odd, I feel that if I could get to the bottom of it, it would make for great telling to my Mystery Theater friends. And this story fits that premise, fills that bill, and concerns a doorway between dimensions, a passageway I call the threshold.
Mr. Tanner, we in our dimension, looking at you in yours, could never understand why you gave up a promising career as an atomic scientist to run a hardware store.
A question of conscience, Mr. Fairley.
Conscience? What is that?
A very human characteristic that helps you know right from wrong. It warns us as a friend before it punishes us as a judge.
Remarkable. We have no such characteristic as conscience in our world.
mystery drama, The Threshold, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Fred Gwynne. I shall return shortly with Act One. Piece in the paper I told you about? Here it is. Mercury, Montana. In a deserted mountain town near here, there are signs of life, but no signs of the living. It is reported that roads, homes, and stores are being built in the village of Dry Lake, yet no one has ever seen a human being near the place. County officials are puzzled, but pleased that after 40 years as a ghost town, someone appears to be investing heavily in the area. Unquote. Mysterious? Intriguing? I thought so, too.
Morning, Shane. What do you got there? Broken pickaxe?
Morning, Jeff. Yeah, need a new handle.
Yeah, well, put it on the counter and we'll give her a look. Yeah, I don't think I have a handle that fit that. You need it right away?
No, I think I'll wait for cooler weather before I take that hike to Granite Mountain. I don't go up the mountain just along the riverbed.
Shane Boggs, are you still prospecting for gold?
Let's say I'm still hoping.
You think there's any gold left in the 1980s around here? They cleaned us out 100 years ago.
You're positive? Jeff, you've been over to Dry Lake recently?
I'm not aiming to catch something you can't cure.
You know why anyone would want to live there?
I wouldn't sell acreage in Dry Lake to my worst enemy.
Who do you suppose owns that old town?
We do. Our town does. Mercury. It was deeded back to us 20 years ago.
Well, I heard somebody just bought some land there. A man and a woman come into the post office and talked to old Morgan, and he rented them a box for their mail, and they were living there.
Why would anyone want to live in Dry Lake? It's a tombstone of a town.
I figured they must be strangers, and nobody's told them about how everybody died there 40 years ago.
Everybody didn't die, Shane. Only the ones who refused to move ended up dead. Are you positive people have bought land to live there?
Old man Morgan told me himself. He ought to know. He's a postmaster.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have a talk with him. He ought to have known better than that. Why didn't he say something? If some idiots are planning to live in Dry Lake and we let them do it, that's nothing short of murder. Say, Morgan, where's the June issue of my science fiction magazine?
Don't ask me. I don't print it. I just put it in people's boxes.
Well, it gets later every month. What's this about a couple who gave you their address in Dry Lake?
That's so, just the other day.
And you said nothing about that atomic experiment 40 years ago? And how the people who crawled into the woods hoping to go back were all found dead?
Nope. Why should I?
Well, the area may still be contaminated.
Well, they got a house right there on Main Street.
A house? The whole town's nothing but broken bricks and boards. What house?
55 Main Street, they said.
What are they talking about? Even snakes don't live there. There's no street. The rains have washed everything away.
55 Main Street is what they told me.
What are these people's names?
Mr. and Mrs. Fairley.
Fairley? Well, they're not from around here. That's not a family name in the Bitterroot Range. They don't have any children, do they, Morgan?
Nope. Just Mr. and Mrs. Charles Fairley.
Well, at least that's something. I wouldn't want children to live in Dry Lake. Duke, I've closed my store for the rest of the day because I'm very disturbed about something, and You're the mayor of Mercury, and I aim to get this off my chest.
Well, sure, Jeff. Speak out.
I heard today about a man and his wife who bought themselves a couple of lots over in Dry Lake. Now, I figure they must be strangers, and someone sold them a pig in a poke.
Now, hold on, Jeff.
You can't close your eyes to what the town was used for in 1940 and the tragedy that resulted from that.
Jeff, I've got to tell you something.
I have not finished yet, Duke. Our postmaster tells me their name is Mr. and Mrs. Fairley, and they're going to live at 55 Main Street. And you and I know there's no 55, and there's no Main Street. It's a ghost town. It's worse than that. It's a dead town, and living people should not be living there.
You finished now, Jeff?
Yes, for the moment.
I know all that. Mr. and Mrs. Charles Fairley. They haven't just bought one plot in Dry Lake. They're aiming to buy the whole town. In fact, they've optioned it.
What?
Yep. We own the deed to Dry Lake. I mean, the town of Mercury does. They made us a fair offer, and pretty much everything was signed and sealed this morning at the town hall. The town of Dry Lake, lock, stock, and barrel. They didn't even want a mortgage. Cash deal. Every penny. Not bad.
Well, I'll be.
Think of it this way, Jeff. Maybe after 40 years, someone's got a right to live in Dry Lake again.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Tell that to the stunted trees and the yellow grass and the animals who died there. Tell them it's a safe place to live. Doesn't it bother you any, Duke, to know that you've sold innocent people land in hell?
Now, Jeff, you hold on there.
I am not going to sit back quietly and see honest people taken advantage of just because they don't come from around here. I'm ashamed of you, Duke. And I'm ashamed to have been born and brought up here in Mercury. I never thought I'd see the day when the almighty dollar had more value than human life.
I don't understand what's come over you.
I'm mad. I'm mad because I'm ashamed.
And that's why we're riding over to Dry Lake?
I'm disgusted with the mayor of our town selling off ruined land. May even have a residue of atomic waste on it.
You don't think the Fairleys knew that?
Now, could they? Of course not.
Well, what you aim to do?
I'm going to find them and tell them. They've been robbed. And I'm going to help them get their money back.
Well, if Dry Lake is all fire dangerous, should we be going there?
Well, we're just visiting. We're not drinking the water, not eating anything grown there.
Do you know what the Fairleys look like?
Yeah, well, if we see a man and a woman, who else is it going to be? Say, what did I do wrong? Did I miss that turn into Lake Road?
Oh, I wasn't looking. No, this looks okay to me. I sort of remember this road.
Wait a minute. How did I wind up here? That's the second time we've passed Old Indian Rock. I know I passed it half an hour ago. How come we're right back where we were?
Well, it is Old Indian Rock. Son of a gun.
You distracted me, that's why. I don't know how I missed that turnoff into Lake Road. I was so sure I took it.
Jeff, this is weird. I mean, downright weird.
You're telling me.
We've been around this road 4 times. And no matter which way we go, we end up here at Old Indian Rock.
I can't explain it. And I have a funny feeling, even if I could, I wouldn't want to know.
Let's hoof it. It's not too far from here.
Yeah, okay. If the moon had come out, it'd be easier. Let's leave the pickup here.
If we climb that ridge, Dry Lake ought to be straight ahead across the valley.
Yeah.
You okay, Jeff?
4 times around in a circle. It's as if Dry Lake doesn't want anybody to find it.
I'm following you, Jeff. Right behind you.
Yeah. Funny how it all comes back to you. Moon or no moon. This is the way my father and I would hike over here. What the devil's going on down there? Can you make out if it's in Dry Lake?
I don't see a thing, Jeff. But there sure is plenty of action. Sounds like they're tearing the town up with bulldozers and tractors.
Yeah, jackhammers. There's a great, big, solid concrete platform the scientists left there. Used it as a base for the atomic experiments. Big as half a football field. I'll bet that's what those jackhammers are digging into. Oh, if only these clouds had passed so the moon would come out. You see any lights down there?
No, not a candle. But the dark doesn't seem to stop them.
Shane, look out!
Which way is it coming first?
It's coming from our left. The bulldozer's to my left. Jump for it, Shane.
Which way? Which way?
It's turning. It's heading right for us.
I'm climbing up this tree.
No. I can see it now. It's tearing all the trees down in front of it.
Jeff, you okay?
That's the scariest thing that ever happened to me.
I didn't see it. Even when it was right on top of us. How come you saw it?
I didn't. I thought I did because I saw all the trees being mowed down as it came this way. Gee, to hear that monster bulldozer and not see it, I don't know what's happening.
Let's go home.
Looking back, you Shane.
Oh, my Lord. Will you look at these tracks? Like some big diesel locomotive.
Looks like they're building a road.
Yeah. With invisible machinery and nobody in the driver's seat. Let's call it a night and get out of here.
No, wait. If we get closer, we'll see better.
No, this is as close as I want to get.
Yeah. All this equipment, the tractors, the dozers, the trucks to carry away what they dig up.
Equipment we can't even see.
Where did they come from? Huh. The only road from Billings and Butte runs right by my store. It'd take a dozen tractor trailers to haul all that equipment up here.
Look, can we please get out of here before I'm really ready for the loony bin?
There you have it. Once I had dug behind that little story in the newspapers about the deserted town coming to life, what you just heard is what I learned. All of which can be very disturbing if it has never happened to you before. I shall return shortly with Act 2. The month of June came and went, and Jeff Tanner and his friend Shane Boggs kept mum about what they'd seen from the hill overlooking the town of Dry Lake. The more each of them thought about it, the more they suspected they had been victims of some kind of hypnosis or hysteria, and neither of them could afford to be laughed at. The town plumber and the town hardware merchant wouldn't get much business if people thought they were seeing things. So it became their unspoken secret until the night of the fireworks display on the 4th of July.
I always have a good time on these 4th of July picnics.
Yeah. How about another beer, Jeff?
Shane, I'm ashamed to say. I'm ashamed to say we're fresh out of beer.
No.
Yeah, I brought 2 six-packs and we started in at 3 this afternoon, but we just had the last one.
No kidding. No more beer?
I can let you have an egg salad sandwich. You got one of those left.
Say, there's a beautiful rocket. Look at the way she spins. I wonder wonder if they celebrate the 4th like we do.
Who?
That Mr. and Mrs. Fairley. You know, those foreigners who moved into Dry Lake.
I thought we'd agreed to forget about all that.
I was just wondering. Probably if they have firecrackers, you can hear them, but you can't see them. Am I right?
I don't know, Shane. I try not to think about them.
Why not?
Well, I guess because I feel guilty. I never did get to warn them away.
Well, heck, they set their bulldozer on us. Funny thing, I haven't heard anybody in Mercury even mention their names. Nobody. They must know something's going on over at Dry Lake. They must.
Yeah, I wonder about that, too. I mean, don't they hear it?
I hear it. Some nights, all kinds of building sounds coming clean across the range.
Shane, I've had enough fireworks and beer. What do you say we go over there?
Where?
Dry Lake.
I thought we weren't going near the place anymore.
Well, we'll go as far as we can in the truck, then walk the rest of the way.
You sure? You ain't scared?
Yeah, sure, I'm scared. But that don't stop me from being curious. We found it.
Yeah, somebody's put up a sign. Dry Lake, town limits. Well, you look at this place. Everything's brand spanking new. Those antique cars in the driveways, they look like they're new. Where is everybody? The town's all built for people, I guess. They just haven't arrived yet. Oh, here's a school. Want to go into the playground? Look around? They got swings and everything. Here, let's open the gate. Jeff.
What is it?
You feel something funny? Like a prickling on your skin?
It was always cold when the sun went down. Even in summer.
Oh, it's not cold. More like a tingling sensation. Like a hand sort of crawling up my throat.
Hey, do you see what I see?
Them?
Uh-huh. Every one of the doors to the playground have children standing in front of them.
They're just standing there, watching us. Don't turn around now, Jeff. There's one of them right behind you.
Oh, well, hello, young fella. Is this your school?
Well, I think he's scared. That's why he isn't saying anything.
How would you like me to give you a push on the swing? Or maybe let's get on the seesaw. He just keeps looking at me.
Hey, that's nice red hair you got. I used to have red hair. When I had hair.
Shane, here comes the rest of them. There must be at least, one after the other coming out of the school doors.
Jeff, those doors are closed. They're walking right through them.
What?
They're not coming very close. Think they're afraid. Say, any of you kids speak English?
Yeah, that's what it is. They don't speak English. Maybe they're boat people or refugees.
Oh, they sure look American. Especially this little red-headed one. Yeah, see what he's got in his hand? An American flag.
Hey, you should have come to our 4th of July picnic over at Mercury. That's the next town. You like fireworks? Shane, I don't think they understand me. Maybe it's what I was afraid of. Kids in this town. See, they're affected first. Little ones particularly.
Well, hey, don't go away. We're not going to hurt you.
Come back. We want to be friends.
I think the little boy with the red hair, I think he understood us.
You mean the one with the American flag?
He's gone, too. Jeff, if it's all the same to you, I think I've done all the looking I want to for one day. Every one of those children who are here didn't say a word.
Hey, look. One of them dropped the flag here.
The redhead. That's his. The way they suddenly disappear. Out of nowhere, into nowhere.
And not making a sound. Not a footfall.
Explain that, if you can, Jeff.
I can't. It's beyond me. Why, Miss Dora Humphreys, what great occasion brings you to my store?
My sink's stopped up.
My dear lady, you take all the romance out of the hardware business. I'll have Shane Boggs stop by at your place. He'll fix your sink for you.
Well, I can't afford plumber's prices. Not on a retired teacher's pension. Oh, where did you get that little American flag you have tacked up behind the counter?
A little boy dropped it, and I picked it up.
Oh, well, would you mind taking it off the wall and letting me look at it more closely?
Of course not. It's just thumbtacked in.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. It's all yours, Dora.
Oh.
Excuse me, Dora. I got a customer.
Jeff, did you get that pickaxe handle for me yet?
Not yet, but you'll have it.
Say, isn't that Miss Humphreys, my old school teacher?
Don't tell me you use a pickaxe when you repair pipes.
Shane, you arrived just in the nick. Dora's got a stopped-up sink.
Jefferson persuaded me you'd do it for nothing.
Oh, of course I will, Miss H. That's the least I could do. I still remember how pleased my ma was when you gave me a B+.
Jefferson, this little flag, I haven't seen it in 40 years.
You know that flag?
And I say a dozen others, just like this one. You notice this flag has only 48 stars, so it's not a modern flag. Hawaii, Alaska bring the total of 50 states today.
Dora, you said you recognized it. How is that possible?
Well, when I was teaching third grade part-time in Dry Lake, I got the whole class to make their own American flag for the 4th of July. I gave them the material. The red and white stripes are part of the dress I had. I cut out the stars, and each child sewed their own. Now, how a little boy dropped it when it was made back in 1940, I can't even guess.
Dora, could you be mistaken? I mean, after all this time.
Well, I was a very young girl. My first teaching job. Part-time here in Mercury and part-time in Dry Lake. You don't forget those things. Now, tell me, Jefferson, where was it this child dropped this flag?
Well, we can't tell you that. It's not important.
Oh, well, I knew those children, every one of them. I've probably taught thousands since 1940, but I always remember my first class. I can still see them parading into my class, holding their homemade flags in the air.
And their faces, do you see them?
Oh, very clearly. Especially little Tommy, a red-headed boy. He was always losing his flag, dropping it somewhere. Here, you can have this back, Jefferson. Tack it up. I must be off. Shane, come as soon as you can to fix my sink, will you?
It's just not possible, Shane.
Well, you heard what Miss H said. Does it fit the description of the child we saw in the playground? Red hair, always dropping his flag?
But it doesn't add up. Her little Tommy's been dead for 40 years.
Does any of it add up, Jeff? A town rebuilt to look like it did when we were children? Empty? No one except those children anywhere? No way to get there except on foot? Roads seem to be scrambled and one goes round in circles? Does any of that make sense?
Well, there's only one way we're ever going to get an explanation of what this is all about.
What way? There is no way.
Mm-hmm. Find the Fairleys. They own Dry Lake. They must know the answers.
Got any extra large pipe wrenches, Jeff?
Take a look in the cellar.
Okay, I will. I have an idea Miss H's drain will need looking at. I'll be back up in a few minutes.
Is this, Mr. Tanner's Hardware Emporium?
Good afternoon. Something I can do for you.
No, Mr. Tanner, but there is something my wife and I can do for you.
You are Jefferson Tanner.
Yes, ma'am.
And the man who just went down into your cellar, that would be Mr. Shane Boggs.
Yes, he is. I didn't catch your names.
I didn't tell you. We are Mr. and Mrs. Charles Fairley.
When I began to investigate that little news account, I had no idea the path of discovery would be so tortuous or would lead this far. Remember the mythological bird, the phoenix, which died in its own fire and was reincarnated? Is that what we're witnessing in the town of Dry Lake? I shall return shortly with Act 3. A town is abandoned 40 years ago to enable scientists to conduct atomic experiments. Of course, in those days, it was all top secret. Nobody fully realized the dangers. Nobody was frightened, which explains why so many families didn't relocate but hid nearby, planning to return. Later, all of the bodies were finally found. Now, today, this town is reborn at the instigation of the very couple who have just entered Jeff Tanner's hardware store.
Did you say Fairley? Mr. and Mrs. Charles Fairley,
Who have bought the town of Dry Lake. Yes, that is us.
I'm very glad to meet you. Perhaps you can clear up for me the mystery of what's going on at Dry Lake.
Oh, I think we can, don't you, Mrs. Fairley?
I think Mr. Tanner is just the man who would understand.
And perhaps even help us.
I think he could.
Mr. Tanner, we'd like it very much if you could drive over to Dry Lake tonight, say at 10 o'clock your time.
I have tried to drive there, Mr. Fairley, but somehow I never get there. I always seem to go around in a circle.
Well, come tonight and you can drive right past the town limits down Main Street. Come to the railroad station. 10 o'clock, your time. We shall await you.
I'll be there with Shane. Shane Boggs.
We'd rather you came alone, Mr. Tanner. Isn't that so, dear?
Yes, we would.
At 10 o'clock, then, your time.
Boy, that sure beats all.
Got just a wrench. Yeah. What is it, Jeff? You look awful.
You didn't hear or see anyone come in just now.
Well, I was down in the cellar.
I thought maybe when you came upstairs. Shane, maybe it was a mistake for the two of us to have gone down to Dry Lake. It still could be contaminated.
Honest? After all these years? How can you tell?
I suppose I could walk over it with a Geiger counter.
You sound like a real scientist. I thought science fiction was your beat.
It is now. But I'll tell you something, Shane, which I've never told anybody else. Once I was a real scientist. At least the makings of one. I was 20 years old. My professors and research associates would say to me, if I worked hard at it someday, I might even be awarded the Nobel Prize.
You're kidding me. What were you working in?
Splitting the atom. Shane, I want you to forget everything we saw at Dry Lake. And don't go back. It's for the best. There are some things we're better off not knowing. That's a very unscientific point of view, I know. But it's mine.
I can never forget it, Jeff.
I would rather you remembered all the good times we've had together. If you ever get around to thinking about me in the future. The good things.
Good evening, Mr. Tanner.
Good evening. Good evening, Mrs. Fairley.
You're very prompt.
I've been here for half an hour enjoying myself.
You have? How?
Sitting on the same baggage wagon I used to sit on when I was younger, waiting for the trains to come in.
Any train in particular?
Well, I can think of one when I was about 20. Some friends of mine from Washington and New York and Boston, they were coming to Dry Lake for a meeting. We all had a job to do together.
It was you who suggested Dry Lake would be the ideal spot to conduct the atomic experiments, wasn't it?
Yes. Don't remind me.
So every accidental death is on your conscience.
I said don't remind me. Everything is different now. Even this little railroad station. I hear the trains pull in, but they're not really there. I can even smell the coal and steam. When I open my eyes and look down the tracks, I see nothing on the rails. No cars, no engines, no nothing.
Only because you are not equipped to see reality.
Well, then why do I hear the trains?
Because we permit you to.
Why did you want to meet with me?
Because we were instructed to contact you.
By who?
Mr. Tanner, Mrs. Fairley, and I are emissaries. You were born in another dimension and belong there. 40 years ago, you and a number of other scientists, relatively inexperienced in the outcome of an atomic test, purchased this town to test your amateurish bomb. Unfortunately, a great many good people found themselves extinguished by gamma and digamma rays and entered our dimension. Mrs. Fairley and I have been detailed to find a way to return them to your dimension and to make certain it cannot happen again.
You mean if a human being suffers death by exposure to gamma rays, he's automatically transported to your dimension?
And we must put a stop to it. Every time this happens, a human dies of radiation, we have another visitor. It's getting to be an invasion.
We don't die completely?
No, you don't. And remember, Mr. Tanner, no matter which plane people occupy, there is only so much space.
And that is the purpose of transforming Dry Lake back to what it looked like 40 years ago. To attract those who died here to return.
You would call it a pilot project. If we can get them all back across the threshold, why... Well, I shan't bore you with the details.
I am not going to permit this.
How can you not? What can you do?
You want all those thousands who have perished from radioactivity to return here and continue their lives? Oh, no, it can't be. If I had a hand 40 years ago in the deaths of those who refused to leave Dry Lake, I am certainly not going to have a hand in bringing them back to life.
Jeff? Jeff, where are you?
I'm in the back. Be right out.
Well, where you been the past week? Every day I gone by here and there's your sign in the window, closed, gone for a vacation. When did you get back?
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't tell you, Shane, but something came up all of a sudden and I just had to get away.
Jeff, you're a liar. You never left this building. Night after night, I'd peek in the back windows where you'd drawn the shades, and I'd see you turning something on the lathe. Now, I don't want to know what you're doing, but I ain't being lied to.
You're right. I have been putting together something which I'm going to give to you. Open this box.
What For me?
It won't explode. Here, let me take it out of the box. You happen to have any gold nuggets on you?
Sure.
Okay. Lay them on the counter.
In today's market, this hobby is going to pay for itself.
Hold on. Watch me. Now, I hold this invention over the gold, and you listen.
The only thing wrong with that gadget is if I can see the gold, I don't need the gadget.
You hold it. I'll put the nuggets under the counter. Now, go ahead. Point it.
Say, that's not bad. 3 feet away.
Uh-huh. Now, I'll take them down in the cellar near where the counter is. You aim the machine and try to locate them.
Mr. Tanner, welcome back to Dry Lake.
We're delighted you returned.
You've decided to help us get those who are in our dimension across the threshold.
I'll do what I can to solve the problem for everyone. Why did you wait 40 years for this?
We have no time spans like you. For us, time is all one. When we live forever. When we die forever.
You probably wondered what's in this box that I brought. I call it the Tanner counter. I made one for a friend who used it to find gold. I made this one to reveal the unseen spirits in your dimension, who I shall be dealing with. I remove it from its box, and can you hear that? Right here with us are one or more souls in your dimension. Mrs. Fairley, would you like to hold this counter?
Oh, no. I'll stand next to the two of you and listen.
Why don't you try it, Mr. Fairley? That's right. Now point it upwards. Hold it steady. Mr. and Mrs. Fairley, we shall meet in another place.
I've never ridden in a truck before, Shane.
Glad you said you would, Miss H. The whole thing is mysterious as anything. I saw Jeff a week ago, went back the next day. His store was for sale. He'd disappeared.
Is it because you think he's at Dry Lake that we're going there?
I thought I'd have a look around and see for myself. Now, we're coming into the main street in a minute, Miss H. I want to warn you, you're in for a surprise. A lot of improvements have been made.
I know this place, and what a shambles it is. Tragedy, really. What is it? What's the matter? Why did you stop like that?
What's happened? The paved street, the lawns, those beautiful cars in the driveways.
What on earth are you talking about? This is Dry Lake, the ghost town it's always been.
Believe me, Miss H., this isn't the way it looked last time I was here.
You mean when you were a child, 45 years ago?
No, just the other day, after the 4th of July picnic. I wish Jeff was here right now. I'm sure he could explain all this. It's beyond me.
Did you say Jefferson? Where did you say he was?
I don't know. He's just left town. I haven't seen him.
Oh, what's that? Did you hear something?
Yes. Did I leave the radio on in the truck where we parked it? Oh, no, it doesn't work.
Oh, it's not music. I hear voices, don't you? People laughing and talking. It's as though a whole town were waking up.
And it's right here, in this abandoned playground. All around us.
So strange. As if there were people right here, right now, living a life which we can hear but can't see. Do you suppose it's this town? That it somehow affected us? Could it be our imagination?
No, Miss H. I don't think it is.
What's that you just picked up?
I think we've both seen this before. A small, handmade American flag with thumbtack holes in each corner.
The conclusion I came to was inescapable. Our atomic scientist turned hardware store owner knew enough science to build a small device that sent the Fairleys and himself out of the orbit of earthly dimensions. One can be fairly certain that none of the three who disappeared would ever return from that trip, for it was indeed a final one, across the threshold. I shall return shortly. Ever cross the threshold into other dimensions? Are they there? Do they exist? Because today we cannot discover them does not mean they don't exist. Because we cannot see does not mean we never shall. Ultimately, man will know much more about himself and his universe. Almost 2,000 years ago, Mark Antony said, "Nothing is now left remarkable beneath the visiting moon." I think we'll still be saying that 2,000 years from now. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Lang is too busy breathing. But his acid-throwing boy is going to be very, very upset when he hears that I'll soon be able to make visual identification.
But, Joe, you won't be.
He won't know that. Nobody will. Not even my own family. Only you and me, Rick.
Now, look, Joe.
I'm going to send the news out to all the papers and the TV reporters. And how I'm looking forward to the opportunity of seeing a mug book and identifying the guy who threw that stuff at me and my wife.
And you know what he'll do, don't you, Joe? He'll try to knock you over before the operation.
Yeah, he probably will.
You think you can trap this guy by setting yourself up as a target, huh? A game of blind man's bluff, huh?
That's the game, Rick. And I don't intend to lose.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Arthur Conan Doyle is one of the giant figures of English literature. His Sherlock Holmes is immortal. But some of Doyle's lesser-known stories should also be rated as classics. Interestingly, even Doyle's stories which do not feature his great detective show the same preoccupation with the solving of seemingly insoluble problems. And today's Case of the Lost Special is one of his best.
My name is Clément Roger. I am one of France's foremost attorneys. I hear you say, then, what are you doing in this dismal prison in Marseille in the year 1901? Well, I am here because of a most urgent and curious request from the most famous criminal in all of France, the notorious Herbert Lerman. Monsieur Roger, I appreciate your coming here.
Lermac, before we start, like most of the French public, I have been following your case. And I must be honest, I see no hope. Hiring me as your defense attorney would just be a waste of money.
I could not agree with you more. It's inconceivable how a man of my experience could have been so stupid as to kill a greengrocer in front of 3 reputable witnesses. Well, they say who the gods would destroy, they first make mad. And that imbecile of a greengrocer made me very angry. But enough of that. Let me tell you the real reason I require your services.
Oh, you don't want me to represent you?
Oh, on the contrary, you are the only lawyer in all France who can perform the service I have in mind.
And that is?
I have a message which I want you to take to 3 most important men in the French government. You know them very well, and they will understand.
Hold on, Lermac. What makes you believe these men will listen to whatever message I bring them?
Oh, it's an excellent question. Tell me, Monsieur Roger, what would you label the greatest unsolved mystery of the last decade?
I would need some time to think.
It may save time if I suggest the disappearance of the Rochdale Special.
Yes, but of course. But what has the Rochdale disappearance to do with your case?
In order for you to see the connection, I must tell you a story. A story that began 8 years ago in Liverpool, in the office of the traffic manager of the London and West Coast Railway.
Good morning. My name is Thomas Potter. May I help you, gentlemen?
I am Monsieur Caratal. I would introduce my companion, but unfortunately, he is a mute. We must be in London by 3 o'clock this afternoon. It is imperative.
Oh, dear. It's a pity you just missed the express. It left less than half an hour ago, and the next train isn't scheduled until 1 p.m.
We were booked on the express, but that devilish storm off the coast delayed us. I have come all the way from Central America, and my business in London brooks no delay. I was given to understand you were the gentleman to see about furnishing us with a special train. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. But we require a payment in cash immediately of £150.
That presents no problem at all. Here is the cash. Yes. If you can assure me that the special will get us to London before 3.
Monsieur Caratal, you will arrive in London well before 3 p.m.
Excellent. When can we board?
Almost immediately. But your train won't leave for 3/4 of an hour, since we'll require that time to telegraph down the line to clear the tracks.
We'll board as soon as we can. I prefer to wait in our carriage.
And so, Monsieur Roger, although I was not personally present at that meeting, as my story unfolds, you will come to understand that that is substantially the way it must have gone. And now we come to what was considered by Traffic Superintendent the good Mr. Potter an amazing coincidence.
An amazing coincidence, Major Moore. A most amazing coincidence.
Oh, how so?
This is the first time in my 20 years' experience that we've had 2 requests on the same day for special trains to London.
Does that mean I shall not get my special and my poor wife will have to go to the hospital without me by her side?
Oh, no. Not at all, Major. Quite the contrary. We have a gentleman from Central America who's already ordered a special, which should be made up by now. I see no reason why he shouldn't be willing to share his accommodations with a military man like yourself. After all, there's plenty of space, and I shall go and ask him now.
Absolutely not. I have hired this special train, Monsieur Potter, and I intend to share it with no one. No one.
It's your train, sir, yes, but I thought inasmuch as Major Moore will share the cost.
Monsieur Potter, I am a man who likes my privacy. This is my train, mine alone, and I do not care to discuss this any further.
Bear with me, Monsieur Roger. For your information, Major Moore was none other than myself. And therefore, I was able to ascertain that the special departed on time with the track clear.
Here now, Hoskins. Here's something strange. Manchester reports that the special hasn't arrived.
Hey, I wouldn't worry, sir. She's only 10 minutes late.
Well, it'll be devil to pay if she's broken down. Send off messages to the stations down the line asking if they know anything.
Well, Kenyon Junction has already reported she passed there on time. There's only one station between Kenyon Junction and Manchester. That's Barton's Moss. I'm calling them now to ask what they know.
What about the local from Kenyon Junction? If there's trouble on the line, she should be reporting in.
That'd be Barton Moss now, sir. They report no sign of the special.
Order up an engine, 2 cars and a work crew. Now have them stand by, just in case we have a wreck on our hands.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Hoskins, what is it now?
Manchester reports that the local from Kenyon Junction just arrived, and there was no sign of the special.
Well, it must have gone through.
Yes, sir.
An engine, a tender, 2 railway cars, and 5 human beings cannot have vanished into thin air on a straight stretch of track.
No, sir.
Maybe that's our answer. What are they sending?
Hey, bad news, I'm afraid, sir. I'll have it all in a minute. They want you about 1.5 miles out of Kenyon Junction. You're to meet with an Inspector Collins of Scotland Yard.
Superintendent Potter, I assume. I want to thank you for coming so promptly. I'm Inspector Collins from the yard. I'm sure we can use all the help we can get, Inspector. But how did the yard get into this? Step this way, please. You recognize this man? Good Lord. It's James Slater, the engineer on the Rochdale Special. He's dead. As far as we can determine, he died of a fractured neck sustained in a fall. Now, I ask you, Superintendent, is it possible for an engineer to fall out of his cab? Well, it's possible, Inspector, but highly unlikely in this case. How so? Well, the very few times we've had anything like that happen, it was because the engineer was either drunk or ill, or he was leaning too far out of his cab on a bad curve. But Slater was a sober, hard-working, experienced engineer. And as you can see, this is a perfectly straight stretch of track. But could it have happened? Could he have fallen? In the absence of any other explanation, yes, Inspector, if it is possible.
What is there, Knock? Are you claiming responsibility for the vanishing of the Rochdale Special?
I would rather say, Monsieur Roger, I am taking credit for a masterpiece. I must convince you that it was I indeed who carried that disappearance through. Because you, in turn, must convince the people you talk with that I am truly the man. And that they stand in grave danger of exposure if they do not come to my assistance in the present matter. But to continue. Scotland Yard is now involved, and the worthy Inspector Collins returned to the office of the Superintendent Potter in Liverpool.
Superintendent Potter, that's Marsh, London. Last reported as passing through Kenyon Junction on time, and then disappearing somewhere between Kenyon Junction and Barton's Moss. Correct. It would seem to be. In all the history of railroading, no man has ever lost a train. Yes, I appreciate your feelings. Fact number 2. The body of John Slater, the engineer of said train, was found lying alongside the tracks about 1.5 miles from Kenyon Junction, but there was no sign of the train or any twisting of the rails that would indicate an accident. Correct. Yes. I now take it as fact that the train vanished somewhere between Kenyon Junction and Barton's Moss, along with the people in it. Which brings us to the people. First, the guard. How long had he been employed by London and West Coast?
James McPherson? He joined us more than 12 years ago. He has a spotless record.
And the stoker?
William Smith. We just hired 3 weeks ago, but he seemed to be an experienced, willing workout.
Which leaves the passengers. What can you tell me about the gentleman, Monsieur Caratal, who hired the special?
Well, maybe it's hindsight, but I've been thinking about those two, and they were a strange couple. Caratal was so small and fragile-looking, he was almost a dwarf. And this mute giant he had with him seemed like a bodyguard. And wait, one other thing comes to mind.
Yes?
The bodyguard was carrying a leather dispatch case, but it was chained to his wrist, which seemed most unusual.
There are too many unusual aspects of this whole case to suit me. For instance, this Major Moore you told me about. The man who wanted to share the special with this Caratal.
Well, nothing unusual about that. It was just a coincidence. The Major was a fine man, every inch a soldier. He had a sick wife in London, and he was naturally anxious to
Would you think it unusual if I tell you that there is no record of any Major Moore in all the military? Nor any record of a Mrs. Moore in a London hospital at that time. Seems to have vanished.
It's beyond me. What's to be done?
Tedious detective work, Superintendent. I want an engine, and I want your company when we ride over every inch of track where the special was lost.
Oh, we'd be better off in a handcar. I'll get a crew. Sideline we just passed leads to the Cornstalk Ironworks.
We've already checked it. The day that the special disappeared, there were 16 cars loaded with hematite blocking the entire track.
I say, there's a signal flag. And the red is down at the next semaphore. Stop here, engineer. Stop here.
What's this all about?
Well, I'll find out in a minute. There's one of those newfangled telephone things on this semaphore.
I've a good mind to send in my resignation.
Well, what is it? What did they say to you on the telephone?
It almost doesn't bear repeating. But they've got some kind of spiritualist at the yard who claims he had a vision. He insists your little man, Monsieur Caratal, wasn't a man at all, but the devil himself. And he spirited the train away.
A preposterous notion, the idea about the devil, and yet it showed the desperation that reigned in Scotland Yard and how hard put they were to explain this incredible disappearance of an entire train. We'll be back shortly with the explanation, which is so ingeniously simple that it baffled the police for more than 8 years. To dream the impossible dream might well have served as the theme song for the life of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Ultimately, it led him into the spirit world in an impossible quest for answers to...
It must seem almost ridiculous to sit in the prison cell of a man indicted for a stupid, clumsy murder of a greengrocer and listen to him claim to have been the mastermind of one of the great crimes of the century.
Oh, don't concern yourself with my feelings.
Ah, but your feelings are crucial, monsieur. The gentleman to whom you carry my message must know that they are hearing the truth.
I believe you, dear Mark. And I confess I am curious. Go ahead.
Very well. Let us go back then. As you recall, all England was in an uproar. Inspector Collins was besieged on all sides by criticisms and suggestions.
Inspector Collins. Your visit is a great surprise. Last I heard, you'd handed in your resignation.
Yes, I did. It wasn't accepted. I finally got something solid. What you know about the guard in the van? I have his name down as James McPherson.
McPherson? Well, he's been with us for 12 years. Record clean as a whistle. Surely you don't suspect.
We'll talk about suspicions after you give me all the information you have on him.
Certainly, Inspector. Let me see. Ah, yes, here we are. He moved here from Scotland with his folks, got a job in a colliery, and then came to us as a switchman. Yeah, that's how he started. Worked his way up. Never late, rarely ill, married, and has one daughter.
That information checks with this letter. But do you have anything on his friends or associates?
Oh, that wouldn't be in the file, unless there was some particular reason, and in this case there obviously isn't. What about this letter?
Do you know his handwriting?
I have samples on applications and other things, but...
Should I have a look?
Yes, of course. Here you are. You mean you actually have a letter from McPherson?
It looks like it. Yes, it's his handwriting.
He wrote you? What's he say?
It's a letter to his wife, and it reads, I've been thinking a great deal, and I find it very hard to live without you. The same goes for Bert, our darling daughter. How is she? And you? I long so much to see you, but things are very difficult with me here.
Here? Well, where is he?
America.
Oh.
Let me finish. I'm enclosing some money, which should come when you change it to about 50 pounds. This would be enough to get you both over here. I suggest you try the Hamburg boats, which stop at Southampton. They're very good ships and cheaper than Liverpool. So please come and stop at the Woods Hotel. I will get you there. Your ever-loving husband, James McPherson.
I'd be blessed. What a strange letter.
Of course, Monsieur Rocher, we had known all along that McPherson was the weak link, and he was under constant surveillance.
Just one moment, Leonard. You are asking me to go to the 3 most important men in France with a request. No, they are not fools, neither am I. There was no way you could have known what was in that letter.
Of course not. We knew he'd mailed a letter. Now remember, I had a confederate in England. The only way we could check was to see how Scotland Yard reacted, or if they reacted at all. Naturally, his wife was watched, and when she went to the yard and Collins returned to Liverpool, we knew.
And so?
We acted. I had to go to America. McPherson was my responsibility since I had recruited him.
Then he knew what had happened to the train.
Oh, but of course.
Well, what happened to McPherson?
What happened to the train?
No one knows.
Exactly. But you should have an inkling. I have revealed everything. No, not quite everything. Let me continue and take you back to England and the hard-working Inspector Collins and Superintendent Potter.
Good of you to come all the way to London, Superintendent.
I'd go to the ends of the earth if I could find out what happened to the special. You have some news?
Just that. News. Mrs. McPherson and her daughter are back from America. They stayed at the Woods Hotel for 2 weeks, and McPherson never contacted them.
Just another dead end. I must confess I was expecting more when I got your wire.
I have more. An entirely new line of investigation has opened up. Who would want to steal a train? I went back and started from that.
Oh, I've thought and thought about that, but I've come up with an absolute zero.
It wasn't the train, obviously. It must have been Caratal, a man who needed a bodyguard, a man who insisted on absolute privacy, and whose bodyguard was carrying a leather satchel chained to his wrist.
That was strange, and I said so at the time, but...
So I put all the facilities of the yard to work on the background of Caratal. It turns out that he was a great traveler. Been around the world several times. Had friends and acquaintances all over, even in the Orient. from which he'd recently returned. I don't see where all this is leading. Caratal dealt with some rather shady figures, and his dealings weren't always above board. In fact, just after his visit to China, there was a theft of a valuable inkstone from one of the museums. Oh, what in the world is an inkstone? That was my question also. These are ancient stones used by the old Chinese calligraphers. They were extremely smooth and took the ink and held it so that the scholar could use it for his writing brushes. I still can't see. They're rare and becoming rarer. Some collectors would kill for them. Now, that leather satchel, it wasn't very large, was it? No, it wasn't. Oh, I see. You think that it contained an inkstone? It's a possibility. But one thing is a certainty. No one wanted the train. They wanted what was on it. And the only thing I can think of that fits is whatever was in that leather satchel of Caratal's bodyguard. Well, I cannot dispute the logic, but that still doesn't even begin to explain what happened to the train. How could it vanish off the face of the earth? Perhaps it didn't. What? How many men do you have at Barton's Moss? It's a small station. There's one man in the signal tower who also operates the telegraph, and a station agent. They were both on duty that day. Well, I like their names. Then I want you to check them out with me. Yes, of course. What are you trying to say? That maybe we've been on the wrong track all along. Led down the garden path, so to speak. Maybe the train did pass through Barton's Moss after all. Your theory is way off, Inspector. Jameson, the signal tower man, has been with the road for 21 years. He's looking forward to retirement. He's absolutely 100% honest. That checks with what I've been able to turn up. And the ticket agent also cleared all our checks. Oh, absolutely. So there goes another theory down the drain. No, not necessarily. Not if my surmise about the inkstone is correct. What difference does that make? How much do you know about the Oriental religions and philosophies? Nothing at all. Well, I've been studying up on them. Do you know that many of them preach the control of mind over senses? And also, some of them claim that in certain circumstances, illusions can be created. What are you trying to say? Is there a switch-off between Barton's Moss and the next station? One that is usable? One? There are at least 3 switch-offs. Then I'll stay with my theory that the special did pass Barton's Moss, and your 2 men never saw it.
Mass hypnosis? We've recently heard and seen some incredible things that people will do under hypnosis. Familiar with the magician's catchphrase, now you see it, now you don't. But the Vanishing Act in the early 1900s, which had all England buzzing with speculation, was the frighteningly inexplicable disappearance of a steam engine, a tender, 2 railway cars, and a van on a straight stretch of track in broad daylight. How such a thing could happen baffled the shrewdest detectives and the most experienced railroad men in the United Kingdom. Nevertheless, Inspector Collins of Scotland Yard and Superintendent Potter pursued their frustrating investigation.
Well, that's the last switch-off between Barton's Moss and Lurstone. We've come up empty again, Inspector. What now? You go back to Liverpool, and I'll head for London. And then? Unless we can come up with something solid. Some piece of evidence that will take us somewhere other than to a dead end. The case will go into the unsolved file.
Now, Monsieur Roger, you have all the facts before you, just as Inspector Collins and Superintendent Potter had. You recall, of course, the rumors that were in all the papers some 8 years ago about the breaking of an impending scandal involving some of the greatest political and financial figures in France.
So if you are referring to the Martinique A.T. Paris conglomerate, I am.
Exactly. And you will also recall that it blew over. It was a 2-week sensation, and then nothing.
Oh, yes, but what...
The honor and careers of many of the greatest figures in France would have been at stake. Now, monsieur, you are a very skilled bowler. So just imagine a group of 9 pins standing so rigid, prim, and correct. And then comes a bowling ball. And plop, plop, plop. There are your 9 pins on the floor.
Dear Mac, you are exasperating. You speak in simile, but facts seem to be lacking.
Caratel was your bowling ball, monsieur. The most important men in France were your 9 pins. And they knew that Caratel was coming. Oh, yes, they knew. And thus they took steps. They formed a syndicate, a group to finance the stopping of this bowling ball. And I was chosen as agent to see that Caratel should never set foot in London.
Very well. I understand the premise. They hired you as an assassin.
Oh, no, monsieur. Assassins come cheaply. They needed 2 things. 1, that Caratel be stopped. 2, that the papers he was carrying, the damning documents, which proved beyond the shadow of a doubt that they were all guilty, these had to be destroyed. Thus, I was given unlimited funds. Unlimited, you understand?
But would it not have been cheaper to buy off Caratel?
Undoubtedly, but Caratel was not only carrying these proofs, he was also carrying a grudge against some of the men involved. In this matter, he could not be bought.
Vermac, I think we could proceed more rapidly if you would allow me to do a sort of cross-examination.
But certainly.
Where was Caratel when you received this commission?
In Central America.
Then why did you wait until he actually arrived in Liverpool before you...
I did not. I immediately dispatched an agent to take the boat with him and report to me. But unfortunately, by the time my agent arrived, Caratel had already sailed.
And so you decided to wait until he arrived?
No, monsieur. I fitted out a small armed brig, which was sent to intercept Caratel's ship.
But would that not have been piracy?
Well, certainly. But that is just a word. We would have accomplished our purpose except for the same storm that made Caratel miss the express. The brig was blown, of course. We missed him.
And what would have happened if Caratel had arrived in Liverpool in time for the express to London?
Every first-class compartment on the express was booked by 3 of my men. They left only 2 vacancies in each compartment. Whichever compartment Caratel was assigned would have been covered, and the extra men served as backups.
It seems a most elaborate conspiracy. You mean to tell me that Caratal was unaware of all this activity, completely unsuspicious?
Oh, on the contrary, he was extremely wary. One of the reasons why I felt the matter had to be disposed of before he reached London was because we knew that he had arranged for a substantial amount of protection in that city.
But why would he wait until London?
It's not easy to obtain absolutely trustworthy bodyguards in Central America. As it was, the man Gomez, the mute, was a rare find for him.
All right. You have him arriving in Liverpool and missing the express. Now, if you had succeeded in getting the superintendent to persuade Caratel to share his special with you, what then?
Oh, things would have been much simpler for everyone. It would no longer have been necessary to make an entire train vanish. The affair with the engineer Slater would not have been bungled. Oh, yes, I admit that was bungled, a major fluke.
Very well. Please let us get to the special.
You know by now that I am not a particularly modest man, but I must give credit to my English ally, one of the acutest brains in England. It was he who arranged that 2 of the 3 employees of the railroad on the special were our men, at a price that would make them independent for life. I won't go so far as to say that the English are more honest than any other nation, but I have found them more expensive to buy.
Well, Mac, I could do with less of your philosophy.
All right, very well, very well. Picture, if you will, that day on which Caratel hired the special. As soon as I knew I couldn't get aboard as Major Moore, my English confederate picked me up in his horse and carriage.
Oh, our bird was too cagey to let anyone aboard his special, eh?
He has his storm signals set, that is for sure.
It doesn't matter. My men are waiting.
Out of sight, I trust?
They're in a culvert alongside the tracks. How much time do we have?
The special isn't scheduled to leave for another half hour or so, and then it will have to get to Barton's Moors.
Not to worry. The wooden ties leading to the Heartsease mine had never been removed, even though the tracks had been. When I heard that our pigeon had missed the express, I got the crews to working almost immediately, with breaks in their schedule when trains were supposed to pass. No one saw them.
How much work has to be done?
We took all the rails, fish plates, and rivets from the abandoned sidings. There were plenty to lay tracks.
And the switching?
Well, I'll be at the points myself, and I've got a perfect location for you. Atop the culvert, where you can see the train approaching and also oversee the siding and the tracks leading to the mine.
Then let us whip up the horses and get there and see to it that everything is going according to plan.
You men, step lively now.
When is the next train scheduled through here?
Nothing except the special. How far into the mine do you want those tracks laid?
All the way to the mouth of the pit.
How fast has she got to go?
What were your instructions to the stoker?
Well, after he's chloroformed, the engineer, is to slow the train to give him and McPherson time to jump off. And just before he jumps, he's going to give it full speed throttle.
Very good.
If she's going too fast, she may jump the gap and finish up on the other side.
I do not think that is likely.
Let's hope not, because that'd leave us with quite a mess.
And so, with half an hour to spare, our preparations were completed. The track led to the mouth of the mine pit, but I still had to plan for other eventualities.
Just a moment. I don't quite understand about the mess you spoke of. If the train or part of it were to jump the pit.
I was hired to dispose of Caratel and his documents. If there was to be any shadow of doubt about his death or the papers, then I would not have done my job.
Well, very well, but...
And a steam engine lying wrecked can be dangerous. There's always a chance of explosion. But there was still another factor to be considered. And so picture, if you will, a lovely day in the English countryside. My English ally and myself standing beside some miles of straight, shining track, with him at the switch which would send the special off to the siding.
As you can see, Lermac, the switch has been well lubricated, should work perfectly. And you better get up on top of the culvert now. She's due along here very shortly. If the stoker's at the throttle and everything's under control, he'll signal us as he approaches the switch with 3 blasts on the whistle.
Prearranged, the engine came into view moving slowly. My perch commanded a view of everything, the switch, the siding, and the entrance to the mine. The special drew closer and closer. I saw my English confederate throw the switch. The special rolled onto the siding so smoothly that the passengers, Caratel and his bodyguard, never realized they were no longer on the main line. I saw a man leap from the cab of the engine. At the same time, McPherson jumped from the van, and I stood riveted as the engine started to pick up speed. The wheels began to scream as they raced over the rustic track. And then I saw at the window the first-class compartment the faces of Caratel and his henchman Gomez. They realized realized what was happening, and they were screaming. Although the mute could make no sound, and suddenly I saw the bodyguard jerk at his wrist, point to the leather satchel, and fling it out the window, as if to say, here are the documents. Take them, but spare my life. There's nothing I could do now. The train rushed on, ran off the track, and for a moment I feared that it indeed would jump the gap. But it hit the far edge, shuddered for a moment, and then plunged into the open shaft. With a tremendous roar, the boiler exploded. And that, Monsieur Roger, was the final resting place of the Rochdale Special.
Monsieur Lernac, your account was most impressive and highly dramatic. But I do not see how it would change the opinion of the gentleman in question.
With all due respect, Monsieur Roger, you lack my experience in dealing with the rogues. You remember that I said the leather satchel was thrown out the window of the train before it went into the shaft?
Yes.
Knowing the people with whom I was dealing, I took the precaution to extract very few pertinent pages, and kept them. And as an honorable man, I have never used them. But tell those rogues that I have them, and I will use them mercilessly if they leave me here to face trial.
That is the story told me by Herbert Lernac. I never saw the documents. He would trust them with no one. Enfin, I have no way of judging the truth of his fantastic tale, but I did deliver his message, and somehow a mistrial was declared and Lernac went free. Oh, I leave you to draw your own conclusion, as I have mine.
That this little-known story of A. Conan Doyle has been aired, it may very well be that a number of sightseers will find their way along the old-time tracks of the London and West Coast Railway, looking down mine shafts for a broken and rusted steam engine and 5 railway cars. Who knows? Perhaps their search will someday be successful.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The question before us is simply this. Is murder ever justified? Has it ever been proven that assassination improved the lot of those in whose name the shot was fired or the dagger plunged? If the man be great, his spirit is not vanquished by death. The king is dead, yet his kingdom is still with us. Or as Cicero put it, the tyrant is dead, but tyranny lives on. Calpurnia, wake up. Wake up.
Oh, Caesar. Caesar, I had such a dream. Wounds everywhere on you. You were bleeding to death. Caesar promised me tomorrow morning you will not attend the Senate. Wait until next month, April.
But there are many with petitions, Calpurnia.
Caesar, I beg you. I have seen what can happen tomorrow. On the Ides of March.
Our drama, The Murder of Caesar, based on the contemporary accounts of Plutarch, Cicero, and Suetonius, was prepared for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Paul Hecht and Earl Hammond. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. How does one go about killing the most beloved and powerful man of his time? Invincible in war, feared and obeyed from Spain to Britain. That was the problem that faced 60 senators of Rome 20 centuries ago. This man is long dead now, but let us imagine his presence today at our microphones. Ladies and gentlemen, Gaius Julius Caesar.
I speak to you on the 7th month of the year named July. In my honor, Julius, July. In my lifetime, I have had many honors bestowed on me. Too many, in fact. For you, on the edge of the 21st century, I shall set down the truth of my last days of life. To speak it is a warning. To counsel those within the range of my voice to beware of tyranny. Was I a tyrant or a benevolent dictator? Let the story be told.
Portia, I must leave now.
Is Caesar already entering the gate?
Can't you hear?
Oh, I wish I could go with you, Brutus.
I told you yesterday, dear wife. Disguise yourself as a boy, and I could bring you along with me to Cicero's balcony to watch the parade.
Cicero would see through my disguise instantly. He knows me too well.
I'll return as soon as I've waved to Caesar when he passes. I want him to know there are those here in Rome who still love him.
What on earth are you talking about? Why, there isn't a Roman who doesn't think of Caesar as a god.
There are many who would have his head if they could. Politicians, aristocrats.
You'll see how the Romans scream with joy. So don't tell me Caesar is hated.
Dear wife, this triumphal entry after winning a war in Spain is only a show for the people. I'm aware that hundreds of thousands adore Caesar, yet there are many of great influence who don't. Far from it, they hate him.
And is your friend Cicero one of the haters?
You wouldn't ask that if you didn't suspect it.
These antiquated customs about the place of women in our society are so frustrating. Why can't I see Caesar as he marches his legions to the Temple of Venus? Because I'm a woman. Oh, it's so unfair.
You should have married the baker, Portia. You wouldn't have had these problems. I must go. Try not to miss me.
Miss you? It's Caesar I shall miss.
We'll visit him within a week.
Brutus? Brutus, remember everything. How many banners, standards, the color of the flags, how many elephants, and are there any baby elephants? And most of all, look closely if you can at Caesar's face. I worry about him.
I hate the man, Cicero. I have always hated him, and I shall always hate Caesar, so long as he lives.
Cassius, why so vehement today?
Because today he returns from another brutal victory. He is a tyrant masquerading as a liberator. Ask if you could the dead citizens of hundreds of villages slaughtered at his conquest. Civilians he has put to the sword in Egypt, Africa, and Britain. Oh, no wonder we are called Roman barbarians. Oh, I hate the man.
Is that why you came to my house, Cassius? To curse Caesar?
No, Cicero. I came to enlist your aid. Those of us who love Rome must act. The time has come.
When is it?
I have learned in the calends of March the friends of Caesar will come before the Senate to propose he be made king.
Do you believe he would accept that? At heart, he is a humble man.
Cicero, he will accept the crown. I am certain of it. And there are enough grateful senators to make it possible.
I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't heard it from you, Cassius. Of course it must be stopped. Who else can we count on?
Cicero, I am not talking of voting. I am talking of killing.
I know that. Who else will help? Tell me.
There is one person who, if he will join us, his name would lend a
just and honorable reason to our act. Marcus Brutus. Is not the death of a tyrant an honorable act? Honor and justice are in the eye of the beholder. Now, if any Roman suspects anger, jealousy, or mere hatred grips our daggers, then we are lost. We can never form a government upon Caesar's death. If they believe we acted from a sense of justice, then there is honor in it. And justice and Brutus have come to mean the same thing in Rome. Brutus is visiting me within the hour to watch Caesar's triumphant entry from my balcony. I shall sound him out. Will you look at that crowd down there, Brutus?
I barely made it through the streets to your house, Cicero.
It's a good spot up on this balcony to see the whole parade. The legions will pass right below us.
Is it true that Caesar took 14,000 prisoners at Cordova?
And Marcellus. But I think he'll pardon him.
Yes, Caesar was always magnanimous in victory.
Not always.
Well, at least Spain is no longer a battlefield.
Many of our brothers in the Senate, Brutus, will not be too happy to welcome Caesar.
I know. They fear his honorable intentions.
They have no reason to?
I'll be honest with you, Cicero. I am not sure.
Oh, can Rome really afford another 10 years of a dictator who would rather sleep on the ground than in a bed?
I thought Rome was a republic, Cicero. Equality for all.
Would you lower your intelligence to be equal? Give away wealth to be equal?
I might. To some extent.
I have no quarrel with that if every senator had an equal voice in decisions. Julius Caesar is so bloated with military success. He won't stop until he has sole rule. Do you imagine the entire Roman Senate will be satisfied to sit at the feet of the conqueror and nod their heads and to fix their seals like so many deaf, dumb, and blind?
You're defending fraudulent elections, stolen votes, courts of law which are an insult to justice. How can you be blind to all that? You and those nodding senators. Thank the gods Caesar isn't blind. His eyes are open, and he sees Rome as it really is.
Oh, we've missed it.
Missed it?
Yes, while we were talking, Caesar and his legions passed right by the balcony. Perhaps that is a good omen. All that remains are the elephants. See them bringing up the rear?
Well, at least I can tell Portia there were 2 baby elephants. Hail, Caesar.
Hail, Caesar.
Oh, I beg of you both, Brutus and you, Portia. No ceremony for Caesar.
We are happy the gods have returned you safely to Rome.
I love this garden, Caesar. All these flowers, the fountains, and below us the Tiber winding slowly.
Sweet Portia, you and Brutus must always come here when I am no more.
What a strange thing to say. Why, then?
In my will, I've left this garden and all the others on the property to the people of Rome for their enjoyment.
What is all this about wills and death? Fine talk from the man who besieged and laid waste to Asia Minor, and who wrote to me from Zela, I came, I saw, I conquered.
My days of weeny-weedy wiki are over, Brutus. Now, where did Portia disappear to?
Oh, she loves gardens. She's probably wandered off to gather up some flowers. Portia doesn't like to hear you talk so sadly. She's very fond of you, Caesar.
Well, I'm tired, Brutus. I come home and I am met with lean, pale faces and shifty eyes. The truth is, I am only at ease with my legions on the field of battle.
Caesar, what is it? You're staggering.
It is nothing. Here, let me hold on to your arm. It will pass.
You have tired yourself beyond endurance, as you always do.
I wish it were only that. See, before the campaign, I saw Sabinus, the surgeon. He told me I had the falling sickness.
Is it dangerous?
Well, it can be. No one knows. All I ask the gods is that when the end comes, that it comes swiftly and unexpectedly. I am prepared.
Caesar, in all the years I have known you, Never have I heard you talk like this. And at a time when the world honors you. Medals are being struck. A new statue is to be raised in the Hall of Pompeii.
They wish to catch me out, hoping that I will accept honors deserved only by the gods. Their praise mocks me. I see through it all.
Oh, doesn't Calpurnia feel you need a rest, a long rest? She must be very concerned about this falling sickness.
Well, I haven't told her. And Brutus, you won't either.
Oh, even so.
Calpurnia believes in auguries and omens like any proper Roman woman. She thinks the future is controlled by the gods. And until the eagles fly right, I should stay quietly at home.
I agree. The future of Rome can wait.
Future. I want none of it, Brutus. I am weary of it. Only the army is loyal to Caesar.
Not so, dear friend.
And a few old friends like you, Brutus. And tomorrow, I shall be in the Hall of Pompeii. Sit by me, Marcus Brutus. Be there. Listen to them, Trebonius, Casca, Ligorius, Decimus, yes, even Cicero. You hear them, their mouths filled with pretty words and adulation, longing to drive their daggers into my heart. If they let me live, I shall live. But I am disheartened that I have become the most despised man in Rome.
If you believe that, Caesar, then you must be on your guard.
Against what? No, Brutus. What will be, will be.
Caesar, I have brought you a crown to wear.
Oh, sweet Portia. A crown of flowers.
Cyclamens and lilies. I would have put in roses, but the thorns would have hurt your head.
Thank you, my dear. Brutus, a Rome filled with citizens such as your dear wife. Portia, if you'll place it on my head, the scent of it will lighten my heart. I shall need your love tomorrow.
Why tomorrow?
Caesar is attending a full meeting of the Senate tomorrow.
Yes, I have convinced the Senate to grant a full pardon to Marcellus and all those who raised the sword against me in the Spanish campaign. The Senate, overcome with my generosity, will delegate one of their members to present me with new awards and windy speeches. But I shall wear your garland of flowers, Portia, to keep from catching cold and possibly my death.
Men of genius like Julius Caesar are governed by their intuition. They follow where it leads them. And the life of a nation is but the reflection of the lives of statesmen and conquerors. If that is so, then one can ascribe the final fall of Rome to the events related here. I shall return shortly with Act 2. One man's life and death accelerated the civil wars that ended the Republican government of Rome. One man. But it is not history that concerns us here, but why he was killed, by whom, and how. As we did in Act 1, let us place our microphones at the disposal of that man himself, Gaius Julius Caesar.
As I predicted, and I required no oracle to see into the future, the full Senate gathered the following day to heap dignities upon me, all of which I regarded as indignities. I had done much service to Rome, but I knew, nevertheless, the Senate and Roman aristocrats had plotted from Spain to Britain against me.
Friends, Romans, the full Senate has bid me, Cicero, to welcome on its behalf the great Caesar. No general has ever in the history of man performed such exploits.
I couldn't believe it if I didn't hear it. How easy it is to applaud with your hands.
Caesar's wars ended with the last battle. The sword is now sheathed, and righteousness and peace will rule our land. The full Senate sits here today in admiration and gratitude. And in conclusion, a word of warning. I have heard that Caesar has expressed a fear of assassination. By whom could such an attempt be made? Not by his comrades, who owe Caesar everything they possess. Not by his enemies, for he has no enemies. But if there is such a danger, great Caesar, be you watchful. For if Caesar were to fall, Rome will fall with him.
Calpurnia, I want you to know that I have climbed this seventh hill of Rome up to the temple of augurs and oracles only to please you.
Really, Caesar? You're not interested in what these good augurs have to say?
Well, I'm interested, but I take with a pinch of salt what they foresee and foretell.
Dearest husband, we have made this ascent on foot so that you will listen and learn and lengthen your life.
Well, we are here, aren't we?
Much against your will. Oh, you are so stubborn, Caesar. No matter what I say, my dreams, my auguries, they count for nothing.
Your Majesty, King Julius Caesar.
Oh, a high priest. I may be majestic, but I am not a king. Nor would I be.
Madam Calpurnia, I received your message.
What message?
I sent word yesterday to this high priest that all other supplicants be barred from the temple today so that the good high priest could devote all his energies to reading the signs for you, Caesar.
I haven't been up here since I was a boy.
We wish to know, what is Caesar's future now that he has returned from the wars? Do the fates augur well or ill?
Quite so. Storm lightning, the sign of lightning. Lightning from left to right, favorable. Right to left, unfavorable. The mere appearance of any lightning, all public assemblies to be suspended for a day.
Well, we'll have to change that. Too many high officials are saying they saw lightning because they want to go fishing on the day of a meeting.
Yes. Signs from the birds. Eagle and vulture, a good sign. Owl, crow, and raven, a bad sign.
Have you seen any birds today?
Not a one, not a single bird.
I don't like to spoil your act, but there's been a crow following us halfway up the mountain.
Yes, I see him, but he's a black crow. They're all right. It's the gray crows that are a bad sign.
Calpurnia, I think we've had enough of this fine language. High Priest, I thank you. We are going.
Caesar, please. High Priest, did you slaughter a sheep?
Yes, we did. It was done as we saw you ascending the hill. The moment we saw you, I gave the word. If you like, I shall fetch the entrails.
Yes, you may do so.
I take my leave of you, great Caesar.
Now, when the old man brings us the sheep entrails, Calpurnia, will you be satisfied?
It's for you that we've come here, Caesar. So you will know how the gods wish you to govern.
Calpurnia, I am far from certain I wish to rule. I want no more glory.
I hope it's only glory you want no more of.
What do you mean?
Portia told me yesterday. She and Brutus had been to see you in the gardens, and that you told Brutus you had lived long enough.
Oh, Brutus talks too much.
Caesar, you're piercing my heart.
Well, I may have said something like that. We spoke of death, and I probably said, what will be, will be.
That is why I ordered the high priest to welcome us today to the temple of the augurs. I wanted to know what will be.
Calpurnia, cannot an old soldier lay down his arms?
Not his life. Caesar, your work is not finished. You have defeated all our enemies. Now the Roman constitution must be rebuilt.
I tell you, Calpurnia, whatever the omens for my future, good or bad, I am very tired.
May I rejoin you, great Caesar?
Ah, yes, you may come forward.
I have in this bowl the entrails of the sheep that was put to the knife in the temple's altar.
Oh, yes. What does it foretell?
Great Caesar, the sheep had no heart.
No heart? Well, how could it have lived?
We could find no heart in it.
Jupiter and Apollo, what does it mean?
I'm afraid it must be interpreted as a warning.
A warning? You're certain about that?
Great Caesar, I don't wish you to think I had any hand in this. I'm merely reporting what was told to me.
Ah, I see. By the sheep butcher. So it's a warning. Be specific, High Priest. What does it mean?
No heart means no life for Caesar.
I knew it. I was sure. Danger. Death.
Oh, I've had enough of this. High Priest, of your Temple of Augurs, the entrails of this beast will be more favorable when I, Caesar, so decide. Now, I don't accept it as an augury of good or bad if a dumb animal has no heart. I have. Now, that is what is important to Rome. Calpurnia, come. I've wasted enough time here. The day grows short.
Great Caesar, we salute you.
Cicero, and my friends. Good afternoon. What brings so many of you senators to our gardens today?
Caesar, the Senate wishes to confer upon you a golden wreath. A wreath suitable for a king. May I place it as a crown upon your head?
Senators, you make us very angry. You may remain standing. We shall be seated. Now, we have said this before. We are no king, and we will not be a king. It is enough. We are Caesar.
Caesar, the senators will regard it as a great insult if you remain seated while they are standing.
Yes. Cicero has just informed us you object to our remaining seated while you stand. Senators, our answer to that is this is our home. You are our guests, visitors. In our home, we do as we please. You may leave the wreath here. Yes, the laurel leaves are excellently fashioned of pure gold. Senators, you may go. Cicero, remain.
But Caesar, since you refused the office this gold laurel wreath represents, why not return it to them?
Why should I?
What earthly use is it to you? You made your point. You rejected becoming a monarch. Why keep the symbol?
No. Let me show you. I put it on. Fits nicely, doesn't it?
It's very becoming.
Yes, exactly. I shall wear it without the title.
But why, Caesar?
Because it covers my head where I am getting bald. I may not wish to be king, but I am vain enough to wish to conceal my baldness. Now, what did you wish?
It was not I who asked to remain, Caesar. It was you who ordered me to.
Huh? Oh, yes. Take this message back to those surly senators. Tell them that no disrespect was meant to the Senate by my sitting down while they remained standing here in my garden. I had to sit down. I had no choice. No disrespect, believe me.
Of course.
I have the falling sickness. And when I feel it coming on, rather than faint in public, I must sit. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, Caesar.
Be my mirror. Tell me how the wreath looks on my head. It looks well, doesn't it?
Very well indeed.
King Caesar. No, not king. The world is full of kings, but only one Caesar. I shall wear it from now on.
Brutus, I know you're very close to Caesar.
I heard the Senate conferred a gold laurel wreath upon him this afternoon.
They did. I was going to say, our great general bears watching. He accepted the wreath only because he said it would cover his bald spot.
Yes, he's rather vain about that.
And he has these strange, sudden tempers which make me wonder. The Caesar has full command of himself. His breath often comes in gasps. He looks wildly. Brutus, I fear for his sanity.
You know about his falling sickness?
Yes, he told me.
And I don't think Caesar is mad. I mean, the greatest general the world has ever known comes home to rule against the wishes of Roman society and politicians. At the age of 56, he's worn out, used up. What does Caesar really want? Rest, peace, not speeches and gold laurel wreaths. Cicero, I'll tell you this in the strictest confidence. Caesar has told me that what he desires most of all is to die.
Cicero, from whom we have just heard, has written, "That which is to be most chiefly desired by all good persons is leisure with honor." Leisure with honor. Caesar would have settled for that, but it was not to be. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Today we may smile at what we call superstitions, the signs and portents that guided the lives of the early Romans. However, omens of one kind or another are still here. In my part of the world, farmers will tell you, roosters crowing on the fence, all the storms will travel hence. Roosters crowing on the grass, all the storms are bound to pass. And you had better believe it. It is night. Caesar's wife, Calpurnia, is in bed, her sleep troubled by one nightmare after another. Calpurnia.
Yes? What is it, Caesar?
Calpurnia. Do you hear that?
I do, Caesar. Yes. What is happening outside our house?
It sounds like some heavy object is being lifted onto the roof. I'll go to the balcony and have a look.
You there! What are you doing by torchlight? We are raising a statue of Caesar to the roof of his house. I ordered no such work to be done. It is by order of the Senate.
What are they doing, Caesar?
Some misguided souls are honoring me with a large marble statue of myself. Can you see it dangling over the street? They're hauling it to be set on our roof.
Stand back! Stand back!
Great Jupiter! The statue has fallen into the street.
Into 1,000 marble chips.
Oh, Caesar, come away from the balcony. Caesar, please don't look. It is an ill omen. Can't you see that?
It is a broken statue. I can see that.
It means the fall of Caesar.
Calpurnia. Calpurnia, can you hear me?
Caesar, what is it? I got up the moment I heard you call. Oh, you're bleeding. Caesar, there's blood on your left arm. I must bind it up. What happened? Didn't you hear anyone go? Oh, Caesar, look! Your right arm. It too is bleeding. Wounds on your chest. Oh, help! Help! Someone help! Oh, my beloved, we must stop it. Your neck too. My darling, let me hold you to myself. I press myself against you to stop the blood.
Calpurnia. Calpurnia, wake up.
Oh, it was a dream. Oh, Caesar, it was many dreams. Wounds on your neck, your arms, your chest, and then... Oh, horrible, I can't bear to think about it.
I had strange dreams also, Calpurnia.
Caesar, is there a broken statue in the street below us?
No, I have been standing on the balcony waiting for the sun to rise. There is nothing on the street.
Oh, that was a dream, too. The fall of Caesar. Oh, come closer, my dear heart. In a few hours, it will be morning. You must not attend the Senate. Promise me you won't.
But there will be so many with petitions.
I don't trust the senators. Caesar, in 1 week, most of them must return to their own towns. Then the danger will be past.
What danger, Calpurnia?
My dream spoke of it. Blood all over your body. It is a sign. Many wounds.
Many will have a hand in your death. They are too cowardly to attack you singly. Oh, Caesar, don't go to the Senate when it is morning. Wait. Then call another session. In the month of April, you will be safer.
Calpurnia, it's hard for me to believe that because you dreamt of many wounds, I have to fear many daggers.
Do you believe nothing? Caesar, to disregard the omens of this night is to ask to die. Oh, my darling, do you wish to die?
If dying is the only way to peace, yes, I do.
Brutus, Cassius, we're well met at this early hour. You, Cassius, said you would report to us on your plan of action.
Yes, today is the 15th, the Ides of March. The Senate meets at 11. I have enlisted the aid of 17 senators, and with ourselves, that is 20.
And you, Brutus, where do you stand?
First for Rome, then for friendship. I have decided I'll do my part if this is the only way.
It is the only way. Do you wish to live under the rule of one man? That is the issue, the rule of one man.
No, I don't.
A hand clasp, then. The three of us, together. Done.
Done.
Done. Next point. Will Caesar be armed? Will he have guards?
You don't know Caesar, Cicero. He has dismissed his Spanish bodyguard. He will walk alone to the hall of Pompey this morning.
Yes, fearless as in battle. He thinks no one will touch him.
You don't know him either, Cassius. I've spent many hours with Caesar since his return from Spain. He won't try to escape, run, or turn away from death.
Has his bravery turned to cowardice?
He will be brave even unto the last stab. But Caesar no longer wishes to live among us. He is sacrificing himself that we may someday understand our weaknesses.
Brutus, minutes count. This is no time for philosophy. In a week, we return to our provinces. Everything is made ready for today. It's our last chance. Brutus, are you listening?
Yes.
Caesar is due to arrive at 11.
We must all be in our places, all 20 of us, when Caesar arrives.
We must each have armed ourselves with a dagger. 20 daggers. 20 thrusts should be enough.
Friends, I have agreed to join you, but I cannot stomach the details. If at the last moment Caesar could reform... Oh, I wish...
What? Wish what, Brutus?
Never mind. But let me stand apart from you now so as not to hear all this.
Brutus, did you say reform? Caesar reform? The man who would be king?
He has denied it, Cicero, privately, publicly.
As would any politician. Those who pretend to run from the voters, who claim they are not interested in public office, so as to be pursued by the majority. Yes, Caesar would do his duty and be king if we pleaded with him. If the people of Rome got all down on one knee and spoke up with one voice and said, "Please, Caesar, be our king." Of course he would. It's an old political trick. We have created a monster. A dictator who thinks he knows better than any Roman what is good for Rome. Go, stand apart from us, Brutus, if you are offended by practical matters. But I shall expect your dagger to be sharp.
Dear husband, don't go to the Senate today. Listen to your wife. I'm afraid. So afraid. You said you had petitions to hear. Hear them tomorrow, the day after, next week. For my sake, Caesar, I beg you.
Well, I suppose the petitions could wait.
Oh, my darling husband, you stay with me all day. We shall spend the Ides of March reading Homer together.
Well, I must send for Antony to dismiss the Senate. It would be an insult past repairing if they gather and I simply do not appear.
I'll speak to Anthony. I'll tell him the truth, that you are unwell and wish quiet and rest. I'll answer the door. The servants aren't up yet. What is it? What do you wish?
Ah, the messenger from the Senate, is it?
A beggar. I can't think how we got to the inner court to this door. I think he's blind, Caesar.
What is it, old man? What do you wish?
Caesar, don't talk to him. Shut the door. I'm afraid.
He is a poor man. He's motioning to me to come closer. No, I know him. He's one of those soothsayers that sits all day outside the Senate.
Caesar, don't. Please. shut the door.
He wants to whisper something in my ear. Yes? Yes, old fellow, what is it?
Caesar? What did he say? He's going away.
Let us go back inside, Calpurnia.
What is it, Caesar? What did he say?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You're white as a ghost. I want to know what he told you.
He said, Great Caesar, beware the Ides of March.
He is not coming, Caesar. He sent word with Mark Antony. He asks to be excused. He feels poorly, and he will convene the Senate next week.
Next week will be too late. You suppose he's learned something?
No, it's possible. But who would tell him? Not his sworn enemies. Is there a traitor amongst us?
Not one that I can think of. Unless... Brutus.
Brutus?
We need him to lend honor to our deed. But I wouldn't say he is overjoyed at freeing Rome from Caesar.
But why should Brutus inform Caesar? What does he have to gain? No, I cannot believe that he would.
I've sent for him. We'll ask him point blank.
Yes, you're right. We need Brutus. He makes our actions legitimate. Well, he would be next in line, majority leader of the Senate. Everyone would approve of him, as he's known as an honest and wise and thinking man.
Ah, Brutus. You came quickly. We have a problem.
Yes, Caesar refused to be at the Senate at 11 this morning.
Refused? Why?
He doesn't give a reason.
Caesar will not come. It's all for the best.
What did you say?
For us to slay Caesar was not meant to be. It's a sign, don't you see, Cassius?
Yes, I see. I see Rome in chains.
There will be no republic. Brutus, be honest with me. Tell me to my face. You had no hand in dissuading Caesar from coming to the Senate today.
I swear not.
We look to you, Brutus, to remember the tyrant we are dealing with.
Caesar trusts you, Brutus. Go to him instantly. Tell him the Senate is prepared to vote unanimously that he should be declared king of all the provinces outside of Italy.
Not Rome.
He's too intelligent to be taken in by that again. Not Rome. Tell him he can wear the crown in any other place but Italy, by sea or land.
Cicero, do you think he'll agree? Will he bite the bait?
I do. Ambition is so powerful a vice that no matter how high we climb, we still need to climb further. Now go, Brutus. Hurry. We have 1 hour. This occasion will never come again.
Brutus, I tell you it's all Calpurnia's doing. She is not, by nature, superstitious. But in the past days and nights, a series of omens and warnings have persuaded her that violence awaits me in the Senate.
Caesar, we once spoke of death. You said if it came suddenly, it would be welcome.
So, then there is death in the halls of the Senate.
No, I was merely reminding you that this morning the Senate is prepared to place a crown upon your head for all the provinces you have conquered. If you do not come with me, Caesar, your enemies are bound to say, what kind of a man is this Caesar? The Senate must wait until his wife has better dreams? How can we, your friends, defend you when they say you are capricious? Your rule is arbitrary and tyrannical.
I won't give them the occasion to say that.
It would stop if you were there. Caesar, if in your heart you feel today, the 15th of March, the Ides is not to your liking, then come with me now directly to the Senate. Face those who have gathered and adjourn the meeting yourself in person. Do I have to tell you, a strong man stands up and faces danger?
Brutus, I will come. Now. I went to the Senate. When I arrived, all stood as one in my honor, out of respect. Brutus and Cassius and a dozen or more crowded about me, some with petitions, some with light talk of the weather. A hand reached out and tore at my robe, and death was upon me. How many times I was stabbed is history. I spoke only once. I heard my voice say, "Oh, Brutus, not you too." I tried to defend myself. Why? I don't know. I had no desire to live, and they knew that. I pulled my robe about my face and sank to the ground.
Some say there is a strange resemblance between the founder of a Roman Empire and the founder of a land not of this world. Each was accused of desiring to be king, each betrayed by those he loved, and each was put to death. In those Roman days, it was also believed that Caesar rose from his tomb and became a divine being. I shall return shortly. It's been our privilege to arrange for you the written records of the passions and ambitions of the age of Caesar. To have the actors of this great drama speak their own thoughts in their own words, and to hear enemies plot and friends praise. May I, on behalf of the Mystery Theater, suggest we view the turmoil of ancient Rome as a beacon and as a warning against any form of tyranny. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Earl Hammond, Joan Shea, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
To come to the point of why I'm here, Dave, I want you to lock me up.
You want me to what? I don't think I quite caught that.
I want you to lock me up.
Lock you up?
Here, in a cell. You can do it, Dave. You're the chief of police. That's why I came here, to ask you this favor. Just shove me in a cell and keep me there.
Well, Emmett, why would I do that? Why would you want me to?
Because if you don't, I'm going to do something terrible.
Well, like what? I mean, what would you do?
Murder? Theft? I don't know, something. Beat up somebody and take everything he's got.
Beat up who? Take what?
I don't know. Anybody, anything. I'm going to do it if somebody doesn't stop me.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. William James, renowned and honored psychologist and philosopher, called it wonder sickness. Man's restless, unceasing research into the arcane mysteries of psychic experience. He thought it soft-headed and idiotically credulous. Well, he may have been right, but the world has never wholly submitted to his judgment, and the search goes on.
It's nonsense, Matt. Utter nonsense.
It's been done before.
I don't believe it.
Oh, but it has. More than once.
Well, there must have been some trick to it.
Would you be willing to try it? Or are you afraid?
Our mystery drama, The Ruby Lamp, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mandel Kramer. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It's 11:20.
Mr. William James may have pooh-poohed psychical research, as indeed he did, but in his famous book, The Varieties of Religious Experience, he wrote this: "The whole drift of my education persuades me that the world of our present consciousness is only one out of many worlds of consciousness that exist." Listen now to the story called The Ruby Lamp.
Good dinner, Edith.
Glad you liked it.
Anything for dessert?
Apple pie, if you want it.
Did I ever pass up your apple pie?
I didn't make it, Paul. I bought it.
Oh. Well, in that case...
I just wasn't up to any baking.
Are you depressed again?
I guess you could call it that.
Well, what would you call it?
I don't know. Let's not talk about it, okay, Paul?
No. No, it's not okay.
Well, so it's not okay. I'm going to clear the table. If that's all right with you?
It is not all right with me.
Oh, well, pardon me.
I want to know why you're depressed. I'm your husband. We live together in the same house. You think it's any fun for me to watch you dragging around like this?
No, I don't suppose it is much fun. It's not much fun for me either.
Then tell me about it. I have a right to know.
You already know.
I don't.
You do.
Edith, I swear to you...
We did all our talking a long time ago. There's nothing more to be said. It's all been said. It's finished, over, done with.
I give you my word, I don't know what you're talking about.
Then I will tell you once more and for the very last time. Where are they?
Oh.
Where did you put them? What have you done with them? Where are they?
Edith, I have told you...
I know what you've told me. I heard it all. And I still want to know, where are they? Show me where they are. Show me the spot. What have you done with them?
Edith, please.
I have a right to know, and you've got to tell me.
This is getting to be absurd.
Where are you going? Are you walking out again?
I'm going to make a phone call.
To whom? Who are you calling?
Matt Horner. If he's in, I'm going to stop over there.
I thought you wanted to talk to me.
Not about that.
Oh, I see. You'll talk to me about anything in the world except the one thing I want to know. The one thing I can't stop thinking about. The one thing I've got on my mind all day, all night. That you won't talk about. Is that it?
Keep quiet.
Is that it? Tell me.
I said keep quiet.
Hello?
Hello, Professor. Paul Morrison.
Oh, yes, Paul.
You going to be home this evening?
I'm always home.
Is it okay if I come over?
Well, certainly.
Play a little backgammon, maybe?
Delighted.
Be there in a few minutes.
Right.
Edith? Edith?
I'm in the kitchen.
Listen, I'm going over to Matt Horner's house.
Wait a minute. Just 1 minute.
We're going to play a little backgammon.
Before you go out that door, answer me one thing.
Edith.
Tell me where they are.
Edith, please.
Tell me.
I'll be home early.
Tell me where they are, what you did with them.
What difference does it make? They're dead. Both of them dead.
Aha, 666.
I think you're going to gammon me.
I think I'm going to backgammon you, my friend. You haven't borne off one man. You still have one on the bar.
I know. Well, here it goes. 3 and 2. Well, that's not much help. Okay, your throw.
4.
All right, I give up.
You don't want to play it out?
I can't concentrate.
Something got you down?
Edith's been at me again to tell her about the children.
Oh.
What I did with their bodies.
Why don't you tell her?
Matt, they were born dead. Never even had a chance to breathe or to cry. Never lived at all. Wasn't anybody's fault. Just one of those accidents that happen. Uncommon, but it does happen. I mean, there's no way of foretelling it, no way to prevent it. It just happens.
Well, still, they were her children. Doesn't she have the right to know where they are? Where their bodies are?
Oh, Matt, you know Edith.
Not as well as you do.
Well, I know her very well. Been married 10 years.
You can be married for 50 years and still not know the woman you're married to?
Yeah. Well, if I told Edith what I did with those little bodies, they were both boys, by the way.
You told her that, I hope.
Yeah, she dragged that out of me.
Why not tell her, then, where they're buried?
Man, I had the bodies cremated.
Oh, I see.
I mean, I thought... I just had to put it out of our minds, dismiss it, forget it.
Forget 2 children?
2 children who never lived, Matt. 2 children we never knew.
Edith knew them, both times. You never did, but she did.
Yeah, well, maybe.
No, maybe. She did.
Look, let's talk about something else. You mind?
No, I don't mind. You want to play another game?
No, I can't concentrate, Matt. Tell me, what have you been doing with yourself lately?
Oh, not much. The old arthritis keeps me from doing much.
It's still bad, huh?
Well, I'm afraid I've got it for life. What's left of it. Still, I manage a little work in my rose garden.
Edith has a rose garden. She loves it. Sometimes I get jealous of it.
Uh-huh. And then, of course, there's my photography. That takes up most of my time.
How's it coming along?
Well, lately I've been doing some experimenting.
Oh? New techniques?
Oh, very new. Well, not completely original with me, but a largely untried field, and lately much neglected.
Well, you're going to tell me what it is, or are you just going to hint around indefinitely?
I'm not sure you'll be sympathetic.
Well, tell me, for Pete's sake. I'll listen to anything. I don't much feel like going home right now.
Well, in 1932, they performed the first experiment in Los Angeles.
What experiment? Experiment in what?
Thought photography.
What? You said...
I said thought photography. Photographing thoughts.
You're kidding me, aren't you, man?
I told you might not be sympathetic.
I told you I'd listen to anything, so tell me. About photographing thoughts. You mean you have a special thought camera? Thought film? What?
No camera at all. Only a package of sensitized photographic paper. And a ruby lamp.
Ruby lamp?
In the darkroom. A ruby lamp doesn't affect this particular sort of sensitized paper.
Well, what do you do with this particular paper if you don't have a camera?
You open a fresh package of the paper in the darkroom under a ruby lamp. Then you cut it into strips.
Sounds crazy.
Then each person in the room, the original experiment, there were 4 of them, distinguished scientific gentlemen, each person holds a strip of the sensitized paper close to his forehead. Not touching it, just close to it. Holds it by the edges and thinks of some particular thing. Holds it there for precisely 3 minutes. At the end of the 3 minutes, the strips are developed in fresh fixing baths and then processed.
And? Then what? What's the point?
In this particular experiment, photographic images appeared on the paper, identical to, or very similar, to the objects the men were thinking of. Their thoughts had been photographed.
That's crazy.
There were 2 more experiments within weeks. Same results. The Los Angeles papers carried an account of them, with pictures.
I still say it sounds crazy.
And the same experiments were conducted later in Japan and in France.
Same results?
The same.
It's crazy.
Care to try it?
Here?
In my darkroom.
Now?
If you have the time.
I have the time, all right. Why not?
Why not, indeed? Follow me. Three seconds to go.
I still think this is crazy.
2 seconds.
I feel like a fool doing this. I mean, standing here with this...
All right. The bath is ready. Let's have the strip.
Take it. Glad to be rid of it. The whole thing is so absurd.
Well, we'll soon see how absurd it is.
You want to know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about Edith. Of course, that's perfectly logical. I just had a row with her, so naturally she'd be on my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I was dreading going back home and seeing her. But that didn't keep me from thinking about her.
Of course not. We're getting something. Yes. There's an image here, all right? Yes, look here. It's a woman. Look for yourself. Oh.
I can't believe it. It is a woman. You're right. The image of a woman.
Now do you believe? The thoughts can be photographed?
But, Matt, this isn't an image of Edith. This is a very young girl. Young girl with long blonde hair hanging down to her waist. And she's wearing a cape, a long plaid cape. It isn't Edith at all. It's nobody I've ever seen before. This girl's a stranger.
Orthodox scientists may shake their heads in disbelief at experiments like the one you've just listened to. But the mysteries of this world are still so obscure that the sternest, most rigid academician must succumb occasionally to wonder sickness. We'll return shortly for Act 2. Are we not all of us afflicted in some way with wonder sickness? A blind belief in our own immortality, a secret conviction that we can influence our fortunes, an inner faith that in some as yet undiscovered way, all things will work for the best. All illusion, perhaps, but without such wonder sickness, how could we go on living?
Professor, you home? It's Paul. Matt, it's Paul. I need to see you.
Coming.
It's urgent, Matt. I have something to tell you.
Oh, heavens, what a racket.
I'm sorry.
Come on in. Sorry it took me so long to answer the door, but my arthritis...
I didn't stop to think. I'm very sorry.
It's all right. Why, are you wrought up?
Yeah, I am.
Well, come on, sit down. I take it you're not here to play backgammon.
Hardly, Professor.
Well, sit down. Catch your breath.
Matt, I saw the girl.
You did?
Yes, the young girl in the photograph, or whatever you call it.
The image on the sensitized paper?
Yes, that one. I saw the girl. And she was wearing the plaid cape. She had long blonde hair parted in the middle. It was the same girl. I recognized her right away from that image. It's incredible.
Who is she?
I don't know who she is. I never saw her before.
Well, didn't you try to find out?
Of course I did. I followed her all the way to the bus stop. And I waited with her. When she got on the bus, I got on. I rode with her all the way to where she got off, Elmwood Avenue, and I got off when she did, and I followed her all the way to her house, and I watched her go inside. Look, here, look. Wait, here. I wrote down the address, you see? Here, 210 Elmwood.
Wait a minute. Didn't you speak to her?
Speak to her?
You mean you followed her down the street, got on the bus with her, got off the bus with her, trailed her to her house, and waited while she went in, and you did all that and never spoke to her?
Well, should I have?
Well, mere curiosity, one would think.
Well, what would I have said to her? I mean, that I held a piece of sensitized photographic paper close to my forehead for 3 minutes, and when it was put in a fixing bath, there was her image? I mean, do you think I could say that to a complete stranger? She should have called a cop. They'd have put me away.
You're absolutely sure that you've never seen this girl before?
Absolutely.
Well, you may have passed her on the street.
Well, I never paid any attention if I did.
Well, there's such a thing as deja vu, you know, meaning already seen.
Yes, I know. Something in the past. Something seen in the past that suddenly recurs.
Or some detail recurs and makes it seem as though the whole experience were happening again.
Matt, I swear to you, I never saw this girl before. Now, on the bus, I had a good look at her face. I never saw her before in my life. Never spoke to her. Never had anything to do with her. Why did she turn up on that strip of paper?
I have to tell you, Paul, I don't know.
It was Edith I was thinking of. I was thinking about my wife. Not some strange young girl that I had no interest in.
Fascinating.
Well, to you, maybe. Not to me. I've had enough of your experiments.
Oh? I wonder if you have.
I have, believe me. Now I better get home. Edith will be expecting me. I'm already late, but I just had to stop off and tell you.
Are you going to tell Edith?
About what?
About the young girl.
Good Lord, no. I haven't even told her about the experiment.
Why not?
How could I? How can I? She'd want me to explain it. And I can't explain what I don't even understand myself. Edith, I'm home. Sorry I'm late. Edith? Where are you?
In here.
Oh. I stopped off to see Matt Horner.
Oh. Well, how is the professor?
He's fine, fine.
Oh, that's good.
Edith, you all right?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Well, isn't that what everybody says when you ask them, how are you? They say, I'm fine. How are you? And you say, I'm fine. And that's that. Oh, I forgot to ask you. How are you?
I'm all right.
Well, at least you didn't say fine.
Edith, it's you I'm worried about.
But I'm fine. Fine. Perfectly fine.
Honey, have you been drinking?
Not much.
Because you hardly ever drink at all.
It doesn't seem to do much for me. I don't know what it does for people who do drink, but whatever it does, it doesn't do it for me.
Edith, is it still the same thing?
What thing?
About the babies?
Oh, that.
I mean, you know I haven't told you because I think it's better if you don't know.
You're probably right.
Glad you understand that, honey.
I didn't say I understood it.
Well, you have to trust me.
Yes, I have to trust you. I can see that.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go for a walk, clear my head.
Well, honey, if I thought it would make you feel better, I would tell you. But I don't think so. I think it would just make you feel worse. Honey, believe me, I have given this a lot of thought.
I won't be gone long. You can get your own dinner, can't you? Or you want to wait?
What's that thing you've got on?
What thing?
That cape.
Oh, this old thing. I've had it for years and years. You know how I am. I never throw anything out.
It's plaid, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I got it out of the closet in the attic. Thought I'd wear it for change. Heavens. I bought this when I was in college. Now, about dinner.
Edith, when you were in college, did you have long hair?
What? Did I have long hair?
And was it blonde?
What's the matter with you?
Please tell me, when you were in college, did you have long hair and was it blonde? And did you part it in the middle?
How could you know that?
Edith, tell me, please, tell me.
I didn't even know you in college. You were 3 years ahead of me.
Tell me. It's important to me. Tell me.
Are you sure you haven't been drinking, tossed off a few with Matt Horner?
Edith, tell me.
Well, okay. Yes, in college I had long blonde hair, and I parted it in the middle. Satisfied? Now, I'm going for a walk.
Matt, open the door. It's Paul Morrison.
Yes, Paul, yes.
I need to talk to you, Matt. Right now. Do you hear me?
I hear. Oh, come in, Paul. Come in. Now, what's the trouble?
I'm not keeping you from anything, am I?
Nothing that won't wait. Sit down. Want a drink?
Oh, good Lord, no.
Coffee? Tea?
No, nothing. Matt, when I left you, I went home, and Edith was there. She was sitting in the living room. She was not doing anything. She was just sitting there with a bottle of wine on the table beside her. Matt, I don't think Edith takes 6 drinks a year.
Was she drunk?
No, she wasn't drunk. I'm positive she wasn't drunk or anywhere near it. At first, I thought maybe she was because she just seemed so strange.
Strange? In what way?
She was very calm. Very, very calm.
Well, that doesn't sound alarming.
I know, but it was a weird kind of calm. It was just not natural, you know? Not natural for her, anyway. Now, I asked her, was she drinking because of... You know, because of the babies, me not telling her what I'd done with their bodies. Matt, she was even calm about that. The one thing she has never been calm about. And just about the only thing that we've had fights about. But this time, she said, in that deadly calm way, she could see that my way was the best way, that she trusted me, and so on and so forth. And then she said that she was going for a walk.
I don't quite see what you're so alarmed about, Paul.
Just wait. She went out in the hall, you know, where the coat closet is.
Yeah.
And when she came back into the living room to ask me, could I get my own dinner, Matt, she was wearing a cape.
Oh?
A plaid cape, Matt. Like the one in the thought photograph. A plaid cape like the girl I saw on the street was wearing.
Well, lots of women wear capes.
She said she hadn't worn it for years. That she bought it when she was in college, and she'd stored it up in the attic. She just brought it down from the attic and decided to wear it for a change.
Well, some women do save things. Pack rats, I think they call themselves.
Matt, I had never seen that cape before in my life.
Not when you were both in college?
I never knew Edith when I was in college. I was a senior. She was a freshman. Look, I know what you're going to say, that I could have seen her around the campus. So I swear to you, we never met or spoke to each other or knew each other's names or anything. Still, I may have seen her on campus, and maybe it registered somewhere in the back of my mind, though where, I couldn't tell you. The same as the young girl on the street. I mean, I may have passed her and the cape registered somehow, and that's what made it come out in the thought photograph.
Because it reminded you of Edith. Edith in college.
A second cape I didn't remember? Reminding me of a first cape I didn't remember? Are such things possible?
Yes, they are. Now, if I were you...
Oh, wait, there's more. I asked Edith if she'd ever had long blonde hair parted in the middle. Her hair's brown, you know, she keeps it short. And she said yes. That in college it was long and blonde and parted in the middle. But, Matt, I never saw her like that, never. Unless, you know, what you just said. I did see her, even if I didn't pay any attention, and the thought photograph was... Would you call it, you know, already seen?
Deja vu.
Yeah, deja, whatever. Already seen. Well, you can imagine how I felt. The thought photograph, the girl on the street that I followed. And then seeing Edith in the same plaid cape. And having her tell me that she used to have long blonde hair parted in the middle when she was in college.
About the age of the girl on the street, huh?
That, it can't all be coincidence.
No, I don't think it can.
I had to drag it out of her. The cape and the hair and all that. I mean, she started to think that I'd been drinking. And you know that I hadn't been. I mean, I was here with you. Not that I think she cared very much whether I had or hadn't. She just pulled her cape around her and went out. I came running over here praying that you'd be home. Thank the good Lord, here you are.
Paul, when Edith comes back, may I make a suggestion? You don't have to follow it, of course.
What is it?
Well, ask her if she'll come over here and make the same experiment you did in the dark room. The ruby lamp, the sensitized paper, everything just as before.
Oh, I don't know, Matt. I don't know that Edith would want to lend herself to a thing like that.
It didn't hurt you, did it? Quite the contrary. And if Edith hesitates about it, tell her I'll make the same experiment myself, with her, at the same time.
Edith? Edith? You back home? I just went over to see Matt Horner for a few minutes. Edith? Edith, you upstairs? Edith, where are you? Hey, now, better simmer down. She's just not back yet, that's all. She went for a walk. Told you she was going for a walk, so it's not so surprising that she isn't back yet. Just calm down. Go make yourself some dinner. That's what she said to do anyway. Just wishing I was hungry, that's all. Well, maybe there's some ham in the refrigerator. Edith. Edith, what is it, honey? Wake up. Wake up, honey. It's Paul. Come on, baby. Good Lord. It's all right, sweetheart. It's going to be all right. You're just exhausted or something, but it'll be all right. Believe me.
Hello?
Oh, Matt, it's Paul. Listen, I just got home, and Edith is sort of slumped in a chair here in the kitchen. She isn't moving, and I can't wake her up.
She been drinking anything?
Oh, I never thought of... Yes, there's an empty sherry bottle on the table and a glass.
Well, it seems to me she's simply passed out. If you want to, you can call a doctor, but I don't think you need to.
No, you're right. You're probably right. Matt, could you come over here? Not so much because of Edith, because of me. So much has happened. So much I don't understand.
So much has happened. A strip of sensitized paper held close to a man's forehead. An image of a girl with long blonde hair wearing a plaid cape appears on it. The man's wife resurrects a plaid cape from the attic and reveals that she once had long blonde hair. Now she has been discovered slumped over in a kitchen chair unconscious. Yes, so much has happened, and much more will happen when we return with the concluding act of The Ruby Lamp. A very young child exploring the mysteries of the world around him, into which he has so precipitously been flung, is one of the great joys in life. The curiosity, the concentration, the thrill of discovery, and over it all, the sheer wonder that there is so much to see, hear, smell, touch, and taste. Perhaps this is the beginning of the wonder sickness that clings to us throughout life. And who would want to live without the capacity to experience wonder?
Edith? Darling? Honey, open your eyes. Can you do that? It's me. It's Paul.
Paul?
Yes, darling. It's Paul. You all right?
Yes, I'm all right. I came home. You weren't here.
I know. I went over to see Matt Horner for a minute.
I started to get dinner. And then I thought... I don't know what I thought. I was going to make chicken livers, I think. So I got out the cooking sherry
and you drank it.
I guess I did. Well, look at that. The bottle's empty.
You never could drink very much. You passed out.
I guess I did. Oh, imagine that.
That's what Matt said had happened.
Matt Horner?
Mm-hmm.
Was he here? Did he see me like this?
No, darling. I phoned him. I was just so scared, I didn't know what... And so many strange things have been happening.
Nothing strange has been happening, unless you mean me getting drunk.
Oh, I didn't mean that.
Oh, somebody's at the door.
That's just Matt. Matt, come in. The door's open. We're in the kitchen.
Why is he here? He hardly ever goes anywhere.
I asked him to come over. I was so worried, with everything that's been going on.
I really don't understand what you mean.
Well. She's okay, Matt.
Hello, Professor Horner.
Hello, Edith. Glad to see you're all right.
Well, it seems I passed out.
Cooking sherry.
Oh, you got a headache?
Yes. Well, I guess I earned it.
Matt, I'm sorry I dragged you over here, but it's just that I was in such a state.
Why don't you make Edith a cup of tea, Paul? Would you like that, you think?
I think so.
And maybe a slice of dry toast.
All right. It won't take me but a minute or two.
I really feel ashamed of myself, Professor Horner.
No need for that. How's your rose garden?
Oh, I haven't been paying too much attention to it lately. I haven't felt much like it. How's yours?
Well, my Zephyrine Drewer coming along.
Oh, that's wonderful.
He'll be ready in a minute.
No hurry. We're talking about our rose gardens. I don't know. Paul's been so jumpy the last day or so. He's been talking about the things that have been happening. Do you know what he means?
Yes, I do.
Things that have been happening that I don't know about?
Well, things I think you should know about.
Well, for goodness sake, tell me.
Edith, I've been making some photographic experiments. Photography's my hobby, you know.
Well, I thought your hobby was raising roses.
Well, that too. But my indoor hobby is photography. And recently I read about an experiment conducted a long time ago by some doctors in Los Angeles under test conditions. In a dark room, by the light of a ruby lamp, they held strips of fresh sensitized paper close to their foreheads for 3 minutes, simultaneously thinking of some specific thing. At the end of the 3 minutes, each of them announced what he had been concentrating on.
All right, I finally got it. Here you are, honey. Here's your tea. There's milk if you want it. I don't think we have any lemon.
Just put it down, Paul.
Okay.
Professor Horner was in the middle of telling me something interesting.
The experiment, Paul.
Oh. Gee, I don't know if you should, Matt.
Please. I want to hear it.
Well, when the strips of paper were developed and processed, they showed an image, or one very like, of the object each man had been thinking of.
Why don't you drink your tea, honey?
I will. Professor, go on. All this with no camera?
No camera at all. I must tell you that no one has ever found an adequate explanation for the phenomenon, though it's been successfully repeated elsewhere by other scientists. So I thought I'd try it.
And did you?
Yes, I did. A few nights ago, with Paul.
Matt, do we have to go into all this?
Paul, please. Let him.
Paul came to my house for some backgammon.
I remember when he did that.
I talked him into undergoing the experiment in the darkroom. And what appeared on the strip of paper was the image of a young girl with long blonde hair parted in the middle, wearing a plaid cape.
My hair, my cape. Is that why you were asking about them?
That's why.
But you never saw me with long blonde hair wearing my plaid cape.
Well, he did see a young girl on the street. The same hair, same cape. And he took no more notice of her than he did of you in college. But both of you registered an image somewhere in the back of his mind. And the sensitized paper under the ruby lamp brought it out.
That's amazing.
So now you know. Now go ahead, drink your tea.
Edith, I want to ask you to do something.
Matt, leave her alone.
I want you to make the same experiment.
Matt, no. I won't hear of it.
Why not? Can't possibly do her any harm.
Not now, Matt. She's in no fit condition.
I think she is.
Well, I say she's not.
Well, let her decide, all right? Edith?
You say it can't hurt me?
Not possibly.
Then I'll do it.
Feeling all right, Edith?
I think so.
You ready to go into the dark room?
In a minute. Do you mind? I'm not used to all that sherry. My mind isn't too clear, and my head aches.
Take all the time you want.
Or you can call the whole thing off.
No, I don't want to do that. I'll just walk around the living room, if you don't mind, and get my nerves settled.
Whatever you like.
Oh. Is that your Zephyrine Drouin rose you were telling me about?
Yes, that's one of them. I have two more further back.
Lovely.
I'll take you outside and show them all to you later, after the experiment.
You don't have to go through with the experiment, Edith.
But I want to. I'm breeding a new rose. You know, Professor, I've been at it for several years now.
Oh, that's interesting.
The bloom is small and white and very fragrant.
You must show it to me sometime.
I'd love to. It's quite sweet. I'm about to register it with the American Rose magazine. When I'm sure it's perfect.
Have you given it a name?
I thought I'd call it Midlothian. Just because I loved the book so much when I was in school.
Midlothian. Oh, that's nice.
Well, I'm feeling much better.
Good. Feeling well enough for the experiment?
I think so.
I'll tell you what, Edith. To reassure you completely, I'll take the experiment with you. You and I will hold the strips close to our foreheads, and Paul can hold the stopwatch. How's that?
Three seconds to go.
Feel all right, Edith?
Fine.
2 seconds.
You all right, Professor?
Never better.
All right, let's have them.
Here's mine.
And here's mine. I'm really quite excited. What were you thinking about, Professor?
My dog.
But you don't have a dog, do you?
Not anymore, but I used to. Good old Barney. Always slept at the foot of my bed.
What happened to him?
He died about 5 years ago, at the ripe old age of 18. Good old Barney. Died in his sleep.
Your strip is developing nicely, Matt. Want to take a look?
Of course I do.
Yeah, we all do.
Well, what do you know?
What? A dog. It really is. It's the image of a dog.
Good old Barney.
Now, what were you thinking of, Edith?
I can't tell you.
Well, you have to, or the experiment's no good.
Well, I can't. I'm not even sure myself what I was thinking of.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Well, I'm sorry.
Look, let's not squabble about it. Let's look at the paper.
All right, here it is. Look. Well, it looks like flowers.
Roses.
Oh, of course. You and Matt were talking about roses.
You saw my Zephyrin Drouin out of the window.
So naturally...
No, wait a minute. This isn't the Zephyrin Drouin.
Sure it is.
The Zephyrin Drouin has no thorns. The roses in the photo image have thorns.
Let me see. You're right. She's right, Paul.
These roses in the photo image are small, and I think they must be white. And they have thorns. These roses are mine, my new breed, my Midlothian.
Well, of course. You just told me about them.
I've neglected them lately, but they have been on my mind without my even knowing it. I wonder why.
I know why.
You know why?
You know.
Our 2 children, our boys, are buried beneath the Midlothian roses.
Right here? This is the spot?
They were cremated, Edith. For a long time, I had the urns kept at the crematorium. You know, till I could make up my mind what to do with them.
Oh, Paul, you could have talked to me about it.
I know. And I guess I should have, but you'd been through so much. 2 babies in 2 years, and never to have seen either of them. There were little silver plates on each of the urns. Both of them just said Baby Morrison and the date.
When did you decide to do this?
A few months ago. I got to thinking that they might be lonely. I don't suppose I thought they were lonely. I guess what I really thought is that we were lonely. Anyway, I was. And I wanted them near me. Near us.
Oh, Paul. You should have told me. We could have done it together.
I thought I ought to do it alone. Because you see, Edith, I didn't leave the ashes in the urns. I opened the urns, and I scattered the ashes around your rose bushes.
Darling, don't cry, please. Please, don't cry.
I haven't cried since that night, the night I put them here. I'd never want you to cry like that, Edith.
I've cried.
Of course you have. Of course you have. Forgive me.
But we should have cried together. Not separately.
I know. I know now, but then...
Darling, I'm only 35. Don't you think we could... Couldn't we?
Of course we could. And we should, and we will.
Oh, Paul, you've taken a big load off my heart.
Edith? Paul?
Oh, it's Matt.
Wonder what he wants.
It must be important.
Paul? Edith? I want to ask you a favor.
Anything.
Anything at all, Professor.
May I stay with you for a day or two?
Of course you may.
Stay as long as you like.
No, just a day or two will be fine. You see, I had a fire in my house.
A fire?
Yes, in the middle of the night. Not a bad one. I woke up in time to put it out.
Well, that was lucky.
Yes, wasn't it? Usually I sleep like a log. But last night, something wakened me in the nick of time. It was the frantic barking of a dog at the foot of my bed. Good old Barney.
Perhaps it's a human weakness to want everything explained, to have it made clear, made logical, sensible, to have it brought within our comprehension. Only then, the poor human feels, will he be rid of his heaviest burden, his anxiety. This is why the child is forever asking, why? Even when he is grown, even when he is elderly, even at the point where he is ready to die, probably he will still be asking, why? I'll be back shortly. How many whys are answered? I think very few. Yet man persists. The answers that he finds turn out to be, at best, only partial and lead only to more questions. Why doesn't he give up and simply take things as they are? I think it is that peculiar beast known as man, and he is afflicted with wonder sickness. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Terry Keane, and John Beal. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I want you to open that bureau drawer. The middle one.
Why?
Just do it.
All right.
Do it. You'll see a brown sweater on the left-hand side.
Yes.
Now lift up the sweater and you'll see what's underneath it.
It's a revolver.
Yes.
Hey, Dottie, we won't need this.
Yes, we will.
But I told you by the time he gets here...
We have to kill him.
Oh. What are you saying?
Know what I'm saying. Don't pretend to be dull or stupid. We have to kill him.
Why?
You know why. Because he's alive.
Dottie!
He has to be dead. Otherwise, this whole thing, this entire enterprise we have here just crumbles away.
But even if he's alive, he's still a hero.
No, he's just another brave guy.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What is paradise? According to Mr. Edward Fitzgerald, it's a book of verses underneath the bough, a jug of wine, a loaf of bread, and thou beside me in the wilderness. Poetry, wine, women, and song. Certainly a most happy combination. But with all due respect to the poet, are they really enough?
We have to kill him.
What are you saying?
You know what I'm saying. Don't pretend to be dull or slow or stupid. We have to kill him.
Wait. Let's consider...
Don't try to stall for time. We have none.
I know what you want. A day, a week, a month to consider the pros and cons, but it doesn't matter. We'd reach the same decision anyhow.
The same decision?
The only decision. We have to kill him.
Our mystery drama, Heroes Welcome, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Day, people face all sorts of tests. Driver's tests, tests at school, and every day, tests on life.
Oh, Mr. Cadwell, you're next.
Mr. Cadwell, please take a seat.
Right, thanks.
Are you ready to take your test on life?
I guess so.
Well, don't worry. It's only for practice. This time, that is. First question. If your son broke your favorite fishing rod, would you A, be understanding, or B, yell at him?
Was it really my favorite fishing rod?
What would you do if your wife told you she was leaving? Mr. Cadwell?
I wish I knew the answer to that one.
Well, you can find it and answers to other problems at your local house of worship. That's where you and your family can learn about handling the everyday problems we all face. Religion in American life, Mr. Cadwell. We need it.
A message from Religion in American Life, the Ad Council, and this station.
Yeah. Well, thanks, and see you later.
You can count on it.
We'll build a little nest somewhere in the West and let the rest of the world go by. That was a popular song our grandparents used to sing, and it remains a popular sentiment to this very day. The idea of a safe and lovely little haven away from the fire and smoke of civilization. A dream come true. No?
My lord?
What? Oh, yes, yes. What is it, Malaya?
What does my lord think about?
Oh, I don't know exactly if I'm thinking about anything.
Oh, my lord is displeased with me.
No. Nothing of the sort.
Oh, it is true. Of late, there has been a look, a faraway look in my lord's eyes, as if he is trying to see something which is not here.
Yeah. So?
And so it must be that I no longer please my lord.
No. You're fine, Malaya. You're all right. In every way.
It has been almost 6 years.
6 years.
It is a long time for a man and a woman to be married to each other.
Is it?
Oh, yes. And I am no longer young. Soon I shall be 22 years old.
None of this has anything to do with you.
Oh, please do not leave our house, my lord.
Who said anything about leaving?
You could marry my sister Talia. She is beautiful. You have seen her. And she is 15. And you could also marry my cousin, Sandara. And my cousin, Risala.
No, Malaya, no. It's all right. I don't need any more wives.
But you are thinking of someone else. Who is she?
I don't know.
Was she your wife?
Yes.
And my lord does not know who she was?
When your people found me in the water, I wore this gold ring. I know among my people it's a sign that one is married. Therefore, I must have had a wife.
And therefore, you must have loved her.
Yes.
More than you love me? What was she like?
I don't know. I don't even know what I was like.
My lord is troubled.
It's all right, Malaya. It's all right.
Aritawa.
Oh, it's you, Chief.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I was watching the waves.
A good thing to do. One acquires much wisdom.
Aritawa. After all this time, I'm still not used to the name. Aritawa. One who came from the water.
But it describes you.
I suppose so.
I would speak with you. My daughter, Malaya, tells me you are unhappy.
Oh.
You are a man who should be happy. You are tall. You are strong. You are clever. You know so many things. You are so good for my people. Why are you so sad? I know, but the other world is gone.
Why can't I remember it?
Perhaps you...
Yes? Perhaps what?
Nothing.
No? You were going to say something.
Perhaps you do not remember the other world because you do not choose to remember it.
What are you saying?
I have seen it among the people. Sometimes a man, a woman, has done something. Or perhaps sometimes the world becomes too heavy.
Heavy?
Yes, for many reasons. Or even for no reason. The world becomes too heavy to bear. So one wishes to forget. One wishes so hard for forgetfulness that the gods say, yes, let him forget.
Doesn't matter where you are. You can even be shipwrecked on an unknown island in the South Seas. Everybody is a psychiatrist.
Be troubled no longer, my son. Look about you. You have everything a man could ever ask for. Or is that the trouble?
My lord, awake.
Huh? What?
Awake.
Wake? What for?
Look.
At what?
At the sky, my lord.
Well, what's the matter with it?
See? It glows red.
Hey. What is that?
It is Zaraman.
What?
Zaraman, the volcano. Oh, listen, the drums.
What's happening?
Hurry, we must go to the water's edge.
Aritawa, come. Zaraman will soon speak with words of flame and burning rock. We must take to the canoes. All the people, to the canoes! This may be far enough.
Look how the fire burns.
Yes, but it is still within the mountain. Soon it will speak, and then great bursts of flame shall light up the entire sky.
What will happen to the village?
Oh, it will be destroyed.
Destroyed?
Yes, there will be nothing left.
You take it so calmly.
And why not? Everything that is of any value is out here, in the canoes. All the people. Our few pigs, our goats. As for the rest, in a week, we can rebuild the village.
Father, listen.
It begins.
What?
Zaraman is clearing his throat. In a moment, his speech will begin.
The waves, they're getting higher.
It is nothing. Nothing, my son. Help hold the canoe steady. Now, hear him. Hear Zaraman.
And the flames. See the flames.
No. We are safe. No. Not again. Aritawa. Not again.
My lord.
Aritawa, there is no danger. No.
Oh, Father, he has fainted.
Aritawa.
He tries to speak, Father. What is he saying?
Frank, what's happening?
What is he saying, Father?
Frank.
What is it, my son? What is it?
Frank, the ship. What's happening to the ship?
My lord.
Silence, my daughter.
Frank.
He is living another life. In another world. Do not awaken him.
Frank, what happened? I don't know, Russ. We must have hit something.
Frank, the ship. It's on fire.
Attention! Attention! There has been an accident in the engine room. Now there's no need for panic. Report to your lifeboat station.
Frank, the
The ship's gonna go down.
Well, let's do what he says. Let's get to the lifeboats.
Follow the instruction of your boat crew. There's enough time to get off safely. We have already sent an SOS. Help is on the way. Now board the boats in an orderly manner.
Frank, everything is back in the stateroom.
It doesn't matter.
All the papers, all the data.
There's nothing we can do.
Or maybe there's nothing you can do.
Russ, don't be crazy.
Oh, I'm going back to get it.
You can't. The fire is in the way.
Frank, we'll be ruined.
Well, at least we'll save our lives.
What good are our lives?
Boatson, get those people on boat number 4. Let's go!
All the plans, the diagrams, they're gone, Frank.
We're lucky to be alive.
What are we going to do now?
Start all over again, I guess.
Say goodbye to all that work. All that blood and sweat.
Russ, everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, maybe for you, but I'm the one who broke his back getting this whole business set up.
Each of us did what he was supposed to.
Hey, listen.
Someone's in the water.
I see her. She's going to drown. Hold on, lady.
Russ, wait!
Okay. I've got you. Hold on.
Hey, you'll be okay, lady. You'll be okay.
That's good. Try to lift her just a little bit. Fine. Grab her. Bosun. Good. Now, get the man.
Hey, where did Russ go? He's disappeared. Russ, where are you? Russ, hold up your hand.
We have to be around this very spot. Circle it slowly.
Russ, where are you? Where are you? I'm here, Frank. I'm here. Here.
My lord.
I'm here. Oh,
Haritawa, you had gone into another world for a moment.
Yes. The other world.
Do you know that world?
Yes. It's my world.
My lord, no.
You know now who you are?
Yes. Now I remember. Suddenly, it was the explosion and the flames of the volcano. It brought back the memory of another explosion. Another fire.
My lord.
We had taken a ship from Australia to New Guinea. We had a project, and the ship had some sort of accident and sunk. I was in one of the lifeboats. I tried to help someone. I was about to get back into the boat when a wave came along. I swallowed a mouthful of water, and I just sank beneath the surface. When I was able to come up again, the lifeboat had moved away. I could hear them calling. I called back, but they couldn't hear me, and they just sailed away.
Yes, that is why you were in the water.
I was about to drown, but a spar from the ship floated by. I managed to get a hold of it. I tied myself to it with my belt. I don't know how long I was in the water. It may have been days. And after a while, I forgot everything. Even who I was. I lost all consciousness. And then I seemed awake, and I found myself on your island.
Yes. We saw you floating in the sea.
My lord, you know now of your other world?
Yes, Malaya. I know now of my other world.
And you will go back to that other world?
Yes, Malaya. I must.
Oh, no, please, my lord, do not leave me.
But I must.
No.
Be silent, my daughter. Why do you wish to go back?
Why? I must.
Again, I ask, why? Think, Aritawa, before you answer. Why must you go back?
I would think the answer is obvious. Or is it? After all, just because he remembers who he is in that other world, does that mean he should rush to get back there? The answer, my friends, depends on what it is he would be coming back to. We will be coming back to Act 2 shortly. If you were around during World War II, you may remember a very popular song that went, "A sleepy lagoon, a tropical moon, and 2 on an island." It was a big hit because everyone was thinking about those tropical island paradises. However, perhaps the desire may be overwhelmed by the reality. Our present-day hero has found one, and it seems he intends to give it up.
My lord is leaving.
Yes, Malaya.
Oh, please, take me with you.
I can't do that.
My lord does not wish to do it. You have a wife.
Yes.
What is her name?
Dorothea.
Oh, take me with you.
But I told you it's impossible.
Because of Dorothea?
Yes.
But why? She should welcome me. I would help her make you happy.
Now, Malaya,
If my lord brought her here, I would welcome her.
in my country, a man is permitted only one wife.
Oh, my lord is joking. Please, not now. My heart is heavy with sorrow.
It's the truth.
How long has she been your wife?
By now, it must be 15 years.
15 years? How old is this Dorothea?
Well, she's almost 40.
40? Oh, what does a woman of 40 know of love? She must be old, fat. Oh, please, my lord, do not leave me. You will never find anyone who loves you as much as I do.
Malaya, be silent.
But, Father, my lord is leaving me.
He is your lord. He may do what pleases him.
But I...
Malaya,
Yes, Father.
leave us. We must talk. Your husband and I.
Yes, Father.
So, you are leaving.
Yes, Chief.
I am sorry, Aritawa.
My name is Russell Thomas Anderson.
To me, you shall always be Aritawa, one who has come from the water. Have you thought about the things I spoke of?
Yes.
And still you decide to go.
I have no choice.
In my youth, I have been to your world, to a place called Australia, a place called Papiti. I have worked there for money.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yes, for money. And then I saw how the people of your world live. It was not to my liking. Now, I must help.
I don't know what you can do.
You will need a large canoe to take you across the wide open water to Luri, where the big boats come.
Thank you, Chief. I've been so busy just thinking of going home that I hadn't stopped to plan the mechanics of it.
Here is this box. You will need what is inside.
What is it? Oh, it's money.
Yes. It is all the money that our young men rush off to make. And then when they bring it home, they discover we have no use for it. We already have everything of value that it can buy.
I understand.
So take it. I know that in your world, these pieces of paper are the magical talismans that bring food and clothing and shelter. Indeed, these pieces of paper can buy anything and anyone.
Thank you, Chief. But it's so much money.
It is of no value to us here.
But it's a fortune.
You are Aritawa, the adopted son of a royal chief. It is altogether proper that you travel as a prince of the blood.
Okay, Louie, you can pack it in for the night. See you tomorrow. Well, what do you know? A customer. What'll it be?
I'll just have a beer.
A late-night beer drinker. Well, why not? You got 5 minutes to lights out. Hey, you know, you look familiar.
Do I?
Yeah, you remind me of somebody.
Who?
It'll come to me in a minute. Let me tell you why. Next week, we're going to dedicate a monument.
Really? What sort of a monument?
Oh, a couple of years ago, must be close to 6 or 7. We had a guy who got drowned.
Where?
Oh, on the South Sea someplace. The guy was shipwrecked, and he jumped out of the lifeboat to save some woman, but he got lost in the water.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the closest thing to a hero this place ever had. So we're giving him a monument. Can you imagine?
I suppose so.
Yeah, they already named a street after him. Anderson Boulevard. And a new school, Russell Thomas Anderson High. Hey, yeah, that's who you remind me of, Russ.
Oh?
Yeah, Russ. Good old Russ. Oh, many's the night he'd help me close this joint. Yeah, but he's gone now, and for good. I do mean good.
You mean you're glad he's gone?
Oh, no. We were pals, yeah. But you see, he did something when he died that he couldn't do while he was alive.
What's that?
He brought an industry into the town.
What industry?
The Russell Thomas Anderson Foundation.
And what's that?
Hey, you know, you do look a lot like Russ. Kind of bigger, heavier, and you got a good sunburn. Well, anyhow, he did a terrific thing. He was a hero, and he died. It was all in the media, you know. So everybody sent his wife money. His wife, Dorothea. You know what she did with it?
How would I know?
Well, I figure it's known all over the U.S.
I've been away.
You must have been. Well, she and his ex-partner, Frank Evans, they organized the Russell Thomas Anderson Foundation. I told you about it.
What does this foundation do?
Well, it's got this slogan, greater love hath no man than this, that he lay down his life for his friend. Except I think old Russ went and done one better. He gave up his life for a stranger.
About the foundation.
Yeah, Dorothy and Frank, they send money and give scholarships to the kids of people who die trying to help others.
I see.
I want to tell you, that thing grew. At first, Dottie ran it out of her living room, and then she had to take an office. And now they got a whole building. Well, one way or another, counting part-timers, they must have 50 people on the payroll.
50?
Yeah, it's the biggest employer in town. They get contributions from all over the world. And how did it all begin? Just because Russ jumped out of a lifeboat to save some dame and got himself drowned. Yeah, you know what I think? He must have been drunk.
And this, Dorothea, this Mrs. Anderson, she never remarried?
She can't afford it. She has to be the brave widow. Hey.
What is it? Are you all right?
I better pour myself a shot.
You sure you're okay?
I see you still draw those figure eights on the bar with the bottom of your glass, don't you, Russ? Russ?
Yeah, Charlie. It's Russ.
You ain't a ghost?
No.
You're alive.
Yeah.
Well, what happened, Russ?
After a while, I got fished out of the water by some natives.
Oh.
But for a long time, I didn't know who I was. I just found out. It was about a week ago.
Yeah.
I got to Hawaii, and I was going to phone Dottie, but I thought it would be too great a shock.
You can say that again.
So I thought I'd come into town quietly, you know.
sort of break the news gradually.
You decided to come back home, huh?
Well, sure.
Russ, you and I, we've been pals since high school.
Of course, Charlie.
I don't know how good an idea it is.
How good an idea what is?
You're coming back here.
But, Charlie, I'm alive.
Yeah, but for a lot of people, that might not be too good an idea.
But, Dottie, can you imagine how happy she'll be to see me? Well?
It's been 6 years.
Are you trying to tell me something?
Look, Russ, you have to do what you think is best.
I've been so anxious to see her, Charlie.
So why didn't you?
The mechanics of the thing. What can I do? Just ring her bell and say, hello, here I am?
There's no other way to do it.
I guess not. I should have phoned her. I was just too what? Too scared. I don't know.
You either have to barge in on her or give her a ring first.
Yeah. Yeah, the shock of seeing me on the doorstep might be too much. On the phone, I can break it to her gently. That's the only way to do it.
There is another way. Leave town. Don't let her know you're alive.
Well, why should I do that? She's my wife.
You look great, Russ. I never saw you looking so terrific. You must have had a good idea wherever it is you were. Why don't you just go back there, huh?
Are you trying to tell me something, Charlie?
No.
Okay to use the phone?
Yeah, sure.
Still remember the number. It's funny how there are some numbers you never forget.
Don't she answer, Russ?
Hello? Hello?
That's some trick to play on a person at 2 a.m.
Hello?
Russ, what's the matter?
That was Frank. Frank.
Yeah, I guess it was.
Frank. What's he doing in my house at 2 a.m.? What am I asking you for? What else would he be doing at my house at 2 a.m.? How long has this been going on, Charlie?
I don't know, a couple of years.
Yeah, what's a couple of years? 2, 3, 4, 5?
Yeah, about that.
They didn't waste any time. Either of them. Did they?
Russ, you were dead.
I was alive.
But they didn't know that.
Still
what, Russ?
They couldn't wait to get together, could they? I'm going over there right now.
No, don't.
What do you mean, don't?
I know you've got a temper. Now, cool down first, Russ. Please don't go now.
Home the conquering hero comes. Except it would seem that this is a conquering hero who would be more appreciated if he remained an absent hero. Come to think of it, the best-liked heroes seem to be the ones who are no longer around. Somehow the flesh produces problems that the memory need never put up with. But all this must be reconciled somehow in Act 3.
Wherever the big news is made this fall, Sports Illustrated will be there to capture it. We'll be there as the pennant races heat up and baseball heads for another World Series. We'll be there for the college and pro football battles on gridirons from Pasadena to Pittsburgh. And we'll be there as hockey and basketball's reigning kings begin to defend their crowns. There'll be big news this fall. Sports Illustrated will capture it each week for 16 million readers. That's what makes Sports Illustrated a great place to advertise. Sports Illustrated, America's sports news weekly.
What do they say? When the cat's away, the mice will play. To this we might add that when the cat is away for good, the mice will play for keeps. Of course, nothing is as clean and as neat and as clear-cut as it is in these deft little proverbs. but they do serve as a general indication of human nature. Sometimes.
Listen to me, Russ.
It's probably been going on for a long time, hasn't it, Charlie? Even before I left home. And he's supposed to be my best friend.
These things, well, sometimes people just can't help themselves.
All the time I was away, I thought about her every minute.
Russ, let me tell you something.
There's nothing you or anybody else can tell me. I'm going to take care of this myself.
Russ, wait.
In my own way.
Russ, come back. Don't go there. Oh, boy. Maybe I ought to call the sheriff. No. We don't need that kind of scandal.
Hello?
Hello, Dottie?
Whoever you are, do you know what time it is?
It's me, Charlie.
Charlie?
Hey, Charlie. Over at Charlie's Bar and Grill.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Just get a grip on yourself.
What are you talking about?
Just get braced for this, will you? Take a deep breath. He's back.
Who's back?
Who do you think?
What?
Russ!
Oh, no. No, it's impossible.
Why is it impossible? Because you want it to be impossible.
He drowned.
No, he didn't.
He didn't?
Somehow he made it to an island, and the natives took care of him.
But why didn't he?
He must have had amnesia. Wake up, Frank, and get...
Do you insinuate that Frank...
Come on, there's no time for games. Get out of there.
What are you saying?
I'm saying he knows about you and Frank, and he's ripping mad. You know his temper. I never seen him in a worse mood. Now get out of there. Hide someplace till he cools down.
Who knows he's back?
Just you and me. And I guess you have to tell Frank. So it's just the three of us. Now get out of there. You don't have more time than 5 minutes.
Dottie, who was on the phone? Was it that same crank who rang before?
It was Charlie. You know, the bartender.
Well, why would he call at this hour?
Frank, sit down. Try to understand this. Russ is back.
What'd you say?
I said Russ is back.
Russ is back from the dead?
It seems he wasn't dead to begin with.
Oh, no. Hey, I was there. I was in that lifeboat. I saw him in the water. I saw him go under.
Now, I'll just state the facts. According to Charlie, who just spoke with him, he survived somehow. Made his way to an island, but he suffered from amnesia until recently.
But, Dottie...
Let me finish. He knows about you and me.
Oh.
He's furious. He's on his way here.
Ooh, that's no good at all.
He's probably coming here to kill us both.
Yeah, that would be his initial reaction. But look, it has to take him between 5 and 10 minutes to get here from Charlie's. By that time, he'll have cooled down.
Frank, I want you to open that bureau drawer. The middle one.
Why?
Just do it.
All right.
Do it. You'll see a brown sweater on the left-hand side.
Yes?
Now lift up the sweater and you'll see what's underneath it.
Oh. It's a revolver.
Yes.
Hey, Dottie, we won't need this.
Yes, we will.
But I told you by the time he gets here...
We have to kill him.
Oh. What are you saying?
Know what I'm saying. Don't pretend to be dull or stupid. We have to kill him.
Why?
You know why. Because he's alive.
Well, what does that mean?
Don't pretend to misunderstand.
Dottie!
He has to be dead. Otherwise, this whole thing, this entire enterprise we have here just crumbles away.
But even if he's alive, he's still a hero.
No, he's just another brave guy. What makes him different is the fact that he gave his life.
Well, how can we just...
You're just making objections to stall for time, Frank, but we have none. I know what you want. A month or two to weigh the pros and the cons. But what does it matter? In the end, you'd only come to the same decision. We have to kill him.
But how can we...
Good. You agree with me. We've made progress.
Hey, wait. I never said
You no longer object in principle. You have now reduced it to what Russ would call the mechanics of the problem. Now, it's really simple. You have the revolver. You shoot him when he comes in. The house is set far enough away so that no one will hear the shot.
But later...
We'll put him in the station wagon, and drive out to some desolate, deserted, woodsy area and bury him.
Look, Dottie, the police have ways of finding...
That's only if the police are looking. Russ died 6 years ago, remember? Why would anyone...
Dottie...
Frank, darling, I know this sounds callous, cold-blooded, brutal. Yes. But that's only because we must do it so quickly. Believe me, even if we had weeks, even months to get used to it, we would be convinced by the logical necessity. It has to be done, Frank. The revolver's loaded.
Yes. I know.
Then let's not talk about it anymore. Let's just do it.
Wait.
Why?
Charlie, the bartender, he knows.
What does he know?
He knows Russ is back.
Does he?
Oh, he called you up to tell you.
Did he?
Yes, he knows Russ is on his way over here right now.
Oh, we don't know anything about that. Our point is that Russ never arrived here. How could he? He drowned. He died a hero 6 years ago.
But Charlie will say that...
I don't think Charlie will say anything. How can he? Does he want everyone to think he's crazy? Who'd believe a story like that? Well, I think if Charlie insisted on it, he'd be put away. Besides, I don't think Charlie is so anxious for us to come back.
Charlie was his friend.
So were you. Do you want Russ to come back? Neither does Charlie. You see, darling, nobody needs Russ.
Yes.
Russ is bad for business, and Charlie is first and foremost a businessman.
Who's that?
You know who it is.
Open up in there!
It's Russ.
Yes, darling, we know it's Russ. Now I'm going to open the door.
No, please.
Just stand back here against the wall, and when he comes in, shoot him.
Dottie.
Don't think about it. Just shoot him. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, it's Russ.
Yes, it's Russ. And I'm coming in.
Russ, darling.
Never mind that. I'll take care of you later.
Russ.
Hello, Frank, old buddy.
Russ, I'm warning you.
What are you pointing that gun at me for? You think you're going to shoot me?
Frank, what are you waiting for?
Huh? What do you think he's waiting for? He doesn't have the guts.
Show him, Frank, show him.
You double-crossed me, Frank. You and Dottie.
I made a mistake, Russ. I chose you instead of him.
So why didn't you tell me? Instead of sneaking around.
Would you have listened? You're right, Dottie. There's only one way. We have to kill him.
No, don't.
But you were the one who said
I don't know anymore.
Lower the gun, Frank. Careful. It just might go off.
Charlie, look, you keep out of this.
I just thought I'd come by in case the party got rough.
Charlie, what am I going to do?
Hey, wait. The three of you. Now, what do all of you want, huh? Russ, are you in love with your wife?
I thought I was. All of a sudden, I realized... I don't know. I'm in love with somebody else.
Then you can't object to Dottie and Frank being together anymore, can you?
No. No, when you put it like that, I guess I can't.
Well, then, what's the beef? Do you want to come back here to live? We could find a job for you, Russ.
A job? What do I need a job for? To make money?
Well, yes.
But I got no use for money. I already have everything of value that it can buy.
Russ,
Look. You see? These pieces of paper. What are they? Magic talismans that bring food, clothing. Indeed, these pieces of paper can buy anything.
What's your point, Russ?
My point? I'm leaving. Why not? I was born in this very sleepy town. All my life I tried to bring an industry here, and I did. No, the town doesn't need me anymore. Doesn't have any use for me. I should have realized that earlier.
Oh, Russ, please, something crazy got into us. For a minute, we lost our heads.
But we wouldn't have done it. I mean, you know we wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, I know. Goodbye.
Russ.
No, you don't want me to stay, do you, Dottie? Frank? Charlie? Well, then. Goodbye.
Were we all dreaming?
No. No. Russ was here.
My lord?
Yes, Malaya.
Is my lord truly happy?
Honey, your Lord doesn't have a care in the world.
Does that mean my lord will never go away again?
Go away? Why would your Lord even think of leaving a place like this?
But my lord did leave for a little while.
Who left? Who went away? It was just your imagination. You dreamed I went away. And so did I. It was a bad dream.
My lord will never dream that dream again.
Malaya, dearest, this is the Garden of Eden. And there isn't a snake in sight. Come here.
Ah, well, paradise is what you make it. And also, paradise depends on your being able to keep it. The record doesn't show what happened to Russell Thomas Anderson, but I think he's still there. I mean, why not? I shall return shortly.
Feeling fit, feel so good, firming up the way you know you should. Fitness by day that feels so right. Need firmness that feels good every night. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper, buy Serta.
Hi, I'm Susan Anton. When you buy a Serta Perfect Sleeper, you get a mattress and foundation that provides the top comfort you want and deep support you need night after night. Plush layers of comfort cover Serta's famous patented construction. That's top comfort with deep support. You get both with every perfect sleeper. So remember,
Fitness by day that feels so right. Need firmness that feels good every night. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper, buy Serta.
it's a healthy investment in yourself.
That lush, lovely, luxuriant tropical island filled with beautiful, alluring, pliant ladies whose only mission is to please. I'm afraid that there are some of you who might look upon this as an exercise in flagrant male chauvinist piggery. Well, we can only deal with those dreams that have become a part of our literature. I'm sure that, in time, the distaff side will have publicized fantasies of its own, at which time we shall be delighted to record them for posterity on our adventures. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Joyce Gordon, Bob Caliban, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It sounded as though someone cried out. Hush, darling. No one will harm you. It's coming from the attic. It's her. The woman in the mirror. Oh, the poor thing. We've got to help her. We will help her, won't we? My big man. We shouldn't have locked her away, Christopher. We shouldn't.
She's trying to tell us something. I can't turn away. She's asking for help.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We are told there are none so blind as those that will not see. However, there are times when none can see as clearly as some of those who are blind. After all, isn't it true that most of what we see is not received through the eye, but interpreted by the mind? Of course it is. Consider, when you see somebody's point of view, just exactly what are you looking at?
I came as soon as I could.
You shouldn't have come at all.
Oh, darling.
Don't call me darling where people can hear. PJ was killed last night, and in this kind of situation, they always suspect the man's wife.
But, darling, you didn't kill him.
Are you crazy? Don't call me darling.
Why? Did you?
Our mystery drama, Second Sight, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It's always a pleasure to watch a professional at work. Arthur Dixon is a professional who is superb at what he does, and what he does best is done in absolute privacy. You see, Arthur's nickname is Fingers, and he opens safes which belong to other people who did not invite him to exhibit his marvelous dexterity. Arthur is, even now, busily at work. He has just opened the wall safe in the home of a wealthy gentleman named P.J. Ginastera. He is about to extract the contents. He is unaware that Mr. Ginastera is also in the room, and unfortunately, with a loaded revolver.
Hold it. Huh? Freeze. Hey, pal. You wouldn't want to shoot a guy, would you?
Stand still.
Sure. Just don't get nervous.
You thought you could open my safe, did you?
I didn't think I knew. It's just a tin can. I mean, a guy with your kind of dough, you should have done better for yourself.
Don't move. I got my eye on you. I'm backing up toward my desk. I'm going to lift up the phone and call the police.
Hey, don't do that, pal. Don't call the cops.
And why not?
Give me a break, huh?
I said don't move.
I'm just an honest criminal.
A what?
I'm just doing a day's work. Now, come on, let me go.
Absolutely not.
There's no harm done.
I said don't move.
You wouldn't shoot me, pal.
Keep away from those doors.
You wouldn't shoot me.
Don't force me.
You're a stiff. You're not a real hard guy.
I already... I should have. I really should have.
PJ, what was that noise? The French doors. What happened to the French doors? The glasses. That gun. Please, put it down. You'll kill somebody.
I better.
Now, will you tell me what happened?
First thing I'd better do before he gets away is to call the police.
Before who gets away?
The burglar. Don't you see? The safe is open. I surprised him.
Oh.
He can't get very far. Well, what's the difference? He wasn't a bad sort of fellow.
Who wasn't?
For crying out loud, who are we talking about? How dumb can you get? The burglar.
There was a burglar. He got in here. He had opened the safe.
Yes, that's what I said.
And then he just broke through the French doors out onto the patio, and he got away.
I see it finally sunk in. Let's go to bed. Zelda?
He broke through those doors, and he got away.
Look, don't touch that gun. You better give it to me. Hey, that's not how you hand a gun to someone. You'd never point it at him.
Honestly, you are so dumb sometimes. You hand it to him by the... Zelda. Zelda, what are you doing?
I'm going to kill you, PJ.
You're going to what?
Yes, me. Stupid Zelda. You will never laugh at me again. You will never call me dumb again.
Zelda.
You want to know how smart I am, huh? Well, I can kill you and get away with it. How do you like this dumb little showgirl you married now, huh? How do you like her? Now, I better wipe the fingerprints off the gun and just throw it on the floor. And, call the police. Operator? Operator, I need help. There's been a murder.
I'm sorry we have to ask you these questions, Mrs. Ganastira.
Oh, it's all right, Lieutenant. I'm not at all sure I can tell you anything.
Whatever you can tell us.
Well, we had just retired. We were in our bedroom. And he said to me, I think I hear a noise downstairs. And I said it must be one of the servants. And he said, no, it was their night off. I'd better go see.
Yes?
Well, PJ has... Well, he had a revolver. You see, he kept it in the drawer of his night table, and he said, I'm going downstairs.
The revolver is the same one that's lying there on the floor?
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
And?
Well, I thought I would call the police myself, but I was so sure that the noise was in his imagination. I should have believed him. And then I heard a shot. And another one. I sprang out of bed. I ran downstairs, and he was lying right there on the floor. And the French doors had been broken open.
You didn't see anyone?
No.
Hear anyone?
No.
Well, I don't want to bother you with anything more tonight. Please, get some rest. Yeah, that's him. He's coming down the steps. And he's got a valise. Must be ready to take off. Joe, you and Dick cover us. Phil and I are going to take him. Let's go. Hold it, Artie.
Huh?
Freeze. Police officers.
Hey, what do you guys want? I'm clean.
Artie, you got to come downtown with us.
What for?
First, we're going to read you your rights. And then we're going to talk about some of your most recent activities.
You guys are crazy.
Artie, you might as well have left a card. That job had your name all over it.
But I got an alibi.
Sure. Artie, nobody can drill the holes in a safe as small as you do. I'm sorry. A craftsman like you has to be penalized for being so great.
Hey, Lieutenant.
When you busted out of there, you ran onto the patio and then on some soft ground. You know something? We've got an impression taken of your shoe. Fits like a glove. And it's got traces of the same mud on it, too.
That's just circumstantial evidence.
The bad part is you blew open the safe, and he caught you. You grabbed the gun from him. In the fight, it went off, and you killed him.
I don't know. I didn't kill him.
The man's dead, Artie.
I admit it. I was in the house.
Now, we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, and I admit that I opened the safe. But I didn't kill him.
You didn't.
He caught me, and he held a gun on me. But I could see he wasn't the type of guy who'd shoot.
You could see that, huh?
Yeah.
You were willing to bet your life on it?
I could see he wasn't the type of guy who was used to shooting people, you know. He would have to think. Yes, no. All I needed were those couple of extra seconds to be out of there. I took the chance.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I know.
What happened was you grabbed him.
That's not what I'm saying.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You got the gun away from him.
No.
And you shot him. Then you wiped your prints off and dropped it on the floor. Artie, do you want to make a statement?
I already made my statement. I didn't
kill him.
If that's your statement, Artie, I'm afraid you're going to be stuck with it.
Hello, Ben.
Jim, come on in.
Okay.
You get along all right, Jim?
My pal here takes first-rate care of me.
He's a terrific-looking dog, Jim.
And he's smarter than I am, too. I heard you were trying to reach me.
Well, I would have come over to see you, Jim. I didn't mean to put you to all the trouble.
Hey, I was glad of an excuse to get down to the old place again. See everybody. You know what I mean.
You're looking good, Jim.
And you're sounding good, Ben.
I know you're retired, but do you think you could give us a hand?
Sure. What can I do?
You remember Arthur Dixon? What a question. I guess you'll remember him the rest of your life.
Yeah. Arthur Fingers Dixon. Yeah, how can I forget? On account of him,
He's in a jam.
Yeah, he sure is. I read about it in the papers. That is, my nephew comes over every afternoon and reads them to me. You got him for murder.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it.
He wants to see you, Jim.
Yeah? What for?
He says you're the only cop he can talk to.
Yeah, but I'm not a cop anymore. Thanks to him.
Jim, we need his confession to wrap it all up in a neat little package. Do you think you could go visit him in his cell?
Ben, I'd rather not.
Okay. It isn't like the old days when I could just give an order.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry too, Jim. I really should have thought it out before I asked you to do something that would be so painful.
Yeah, you should have.
Well, Jim, just because you're retired, you shouldn't be a stranger. Drop around.
All right, Ben, all right. You want me to see him? I'll go see him. I'll call you, Bob, when I want to leave, okay?
Hey, that's a great-looking dog. I mean, he's,
Get to it, Fingers.
Yeah, well, I got a lot of nerve asking you to help me.
You sure do. Let's get on with the show, huh?
Hey, I never had a chance to tell you how sorry I was.
Yeah.
I mean, I was crazy to try to get away, but I saw the car parked outside the station house, and the motor was running.
We know what happened.
Well, I shouldn't have done it, but I didn't want to go to jail.
I don't have all day, Fingers.
See, I thought I could get away clean, but when you got into your own car, I just couldn't shake it.
I don't want to go through this again.
And when I seen you crash into that lamppost, I was going to come back and help you, but I was scared. Besides, I thought you was killed, that you lost your life.
No, all I lost was my eyesight. Now, let's get down to business.
Sergeant, you're the only cop I can talk to.
I'm not a sergeant anymore, and I'm not a cop either. But go ahead. I'll listen. Tell me how you killed him.
No. I didn't kill him.
Fingers, don't waste my time. If you don't want me to come here...
I want you to help me.
Are you out of your mind?
I know you're sore at me.
What kind of a chump do you take me for?
Well, look, I'm sorry about the accident, but just know I didn't mean it. And besides, you and me, well, we used to like each other.
What are you talking about?
Look, I was the best safe cracker in the city, and you was the smartest detective on the force. You was out to get me, and I was out to beat you. But there was nothing personal in it, huh? Each one of us was only doing his thing. Hey, man, that's why you gotta get me out of this.
Why should I?
Because you know I didn't kill him.
I don't know anything of the kind.
Oh, look me in... I was gonna say look me in the eye and say that, but I can't because you can't. You know I'm not a killer. And you know that I didn't kill him.
Yes? How does Sergeant Greenwood know? We know, but that's because we were there. But how would former Detective Sergeant James Greenwood know? And even if somehow he does know, would he be inclined to save Arthur? we have some problems to overcome in Act Two. Very often, those who don't like us are in a greater position to influence our lives than those who do. Here we have poor Arthur Fingers Dixon, a safecracker, and his only hope seems to rest with former Detective Sergeant James Greenwood, who has every just cause to wish him ill.
You know I didn't kill him, Sergeant.
How do I know?
You know.
I don't care if you confess or not. They got you nailed to the wall. You were there.
Yeah, well, I admit it.
The guy surprised you, didn't he?
Yeah.
So? You pulled a gun and killed him?
No, it was his gun. I don't carry a gun. You know that.
I don't know anything of the sort.
But it was his gun.
So it was his gun. You didn't want to get sent up. That's why you grabbed it out of his hand.
No.
You had to kill him.
That ain't what happened.
Yeah, well, let me give you the benefit of the doubt. It went off while you were struggling for it.
Twice?
Like I say, Fingers. I wasn't there.
Oh, you didn't have to be there. You know how I operate. Who knows better than you? No gun, no knife, no violence. Now, look, if I'm caught, I'm caught. But by the time we plea bargain, I wind up with 3 to 5. And with good behavior, well, I'm back in the street in maybe a year and a half. That's because, and only because, I don't lift a finger.
Yeah, well, there's a first time for everything.
Sarge, please, help me.
Why?
Because it's the right thing to do.
the right thing to do.
Yeah, look, I understand your angle, and I don't blame you. Yeah, this is the best revenge you could hope to get.
Revenge?
Yeah. Well, what else is it? You know that I didn't kill him. You know I couldn't. I want to tell you something, and you don't have to believe it. But you've got your revenge anyhow. Let's say, by a miracle, I licked this rap, huh? Okay? I'm finished. I've been finished ever since you lost... Well, anyhow, it did something to me. I lost my edge. I'm not as good as I used to be.
The lieutenant says the job was as sweet and as neat as ever.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I can still do it. Yeah, but with this difference. You see, now I make some noise. Now, when did I ever make a sound before, huh? Why did the guy come downstairs? Because he heard me. When did anybody ever hear me when I was working, huh?
Yours is a very sad story. But this is a world that's full of heartbreak. See you around, Fingers.
Gordon.
Yes, I came as soon as I heard.
You shouldn't have come at all.
Why not, Zelda?
Because, look, let's step out into the library. That policewoman is out in the hall.
But, darling...
Don't call me darling where people can hear. No, please, don't kiss me.
Why not?
Someone might be watching outside near the window.
Zelda, why are you so...
P.J. was killed just last night. And in that kind of situation... The police always suspect a man's wife.
But they already have the murderer. It was a remarkable piece of police work.
Well, still, we better be careful.
Darling, I know that death is a shock to everyone, but it isn't as if you were in love with him.
No.
Or were you?
I hated him. Oh, how I hated him. That's why.
That's why what?
That's why Well, just without even thinking, I saw the chance to.
Zelda, what are you trying to say?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
He's gone now.
Yes, he's gone. It's scary how you can get an urge all of a sudden. You can't control it.
Darling, you are not well.
Oh, but I am. I feel great. Now we're free. We're free to do anything we like.
Yes, darling, we are free.
Don't leave me.
Why should I ever want to leave you?
You mustn't. You can't. I won't let you. I did it for you, too.
What did you do for me? Zelda, are you all right?
Oh, yes. Now I'm all right. Right now, I don't have a care in the world.
Back so soon, Jim?
Yeah.
That was quick. Is he willing to make a statement?
Ben, I want to ask you something. Let's say Fingers didn't kill P.J. Ginastera.
What do you mean, let's say he didn't kill him? He was there.
Yeah, but for the sake of argument, let's say he didn't do it. Where are we?
Where are we? We're at ground zero, square one.
Let's say Arthur's clean as far as the killing is concerned.
No, Jim, we've got him nailed. I'm happy, the chief inspector's happy, the DA's happy.
Yeah, but I'm not happy. Yeah, I know. I'm just a broken-down old detective and blind into the bargain. And my happiness doesn't mean a thing to anybody.
Don't say that, Jim.
But you started it. You called me into this thing. And so this morning, in effect, I was back in the department doing a detective's job. And if you send me out to do a job, I have to do it all the way.
All right, Jim.
See, I know Fingers like I know myself. He doesn't fight.
But he was caught red-handed.
So what? Hey, how long would he sit in jail? He's combat-wise. He knows how to pick a lawyer. No, he didn't do it. A man can't go against the habits of a lifetime.
All right, maybe he had a partner. The partner gets away. But we still have Fingers as an accomplice. But now we can give him a chance to make a deal for himself.
No good. Fingers never used a partner in his life.
Jim, so where do we go from here?
Well, we got the man and his wife upstairs in bed. They hear a noise. He says, I'll go down and look. He takes his gun, all right?
Yeah.
A little bit later, she hears the shots. She runs down in the library. There he is, dead on the floor. The gun is laying there beside him. That's what happened, right?
Okay.
The gun is clean. No prints on it.
That makes sense. Fingers didn't want to be caught with it, so he cleaned it off and left it.
Big question. He goes downstairs to look. She hears the shots. What is the time interval? In other words, how long is he gone?
According to my notes when I questioned her, she couldn't be sure exactly.
Yeah, but she had to give you a ballpark figure.
Yeah, just about a couple of minutes. That, Jim, is why I insist, regardless of how you figure it, Fingers had to do it.
Why?
Well, if he didn't, we'd have to be talking about the greatest coincidence in the world. Somebody who wants to kill P.J. Ginastera just happens along after Fingers runs away and plugs him.
How about Mrs. Ginastera?
Are you crazy?
Well, nobody else was around.
Jim, I want to go along, but I just can't.
Let's say P.J. was found shot. The safe wasn't open, and the French doors weren't smashed. There was no sign of a break in entry.
Oh, but you're talking about another case.
Probe into Mrs. Ginastera's background. See if maybe there wasn't anything doing there on the side. You haven't done that yet, have you?
Jim, there's absolutely no need for that. We've got our man.
I don't think so.
Are you saying she killed her husband? Why? How?
Well, say Fingers is telling the truth. He breaks away. She comes down, just like she says. She sees the whole thing. She takes his gun and shoots him because she knows she's in the clear. She's got a fall guy.
But, Jim, why should she want to kill her husband?
Isn't that why we're here?
I don't know if I can get the inspector to buy it.
Do you buy it, Ben?
You know, Jim, I'm sorry I ever called you into this.
No, you're not. All we have to do is wrap this up neatly, and the chief will grab it. Listen, tell me something. When you got there, where was she?
In the library.
Did you ask her if she left the room at any time after she found the body?
She said she hadn't.
What was she wearing?
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean?
Well, she was wearing a nightgown.
Uh-huh. And what else?
Well, she had a kind of a robe over it and slippers.
Uh-huh. So, she hears the shots and she runs downstairs. But first, she puts on her robe and slippers.
Well, those could be reflex actions, Jim.
Sure. What color was the robe?
It was kind of a light red. Why?
What color was the nightgown?
Oh, come on, Jim. A lightish blue. Now, what do you know that we didn't know before?
Ben, let's do a background on her. Check out her friends. See if there might be an angle.
Jim, our investigation is officially closed. I'd have to justify the assignment of manpower to the inspector.
Play along with me, huh?
Oh, I want to, Jim, but I have to have something.
Isn't it enough that we know Fingers isn't a killer? Now that I say it, I can see that it isn't enough.
If only there was something, just one little angle to go on.
Well, maybe it is there. Listen, could I go out and look? Meanwhile, let's get a head start. Who's the cop that's been stationed out there?
A policewoman named Wilcox.
Yeah, well, could you arrange to ask her if Zelda Ginastera has had any interesting visitors? Is this exactly the way it was, Ben?
Nothing in the room has been touched.
Would you just describe the place for me?
Well, see, it's about 15 feet by 20, oak paneled or some other good wood. You've got a big bay window. You have those French doors. You've got a sofa, a small table, an easy chair, a desk.
On the desk, is there any cloth?
Cloth?
Or maybe a box of tissues?
No, I don't see any.
Inside any of the drawers?
I'll see. No, they're locked.
So we can assume he locked his desk at night. And the key would be upstairs. What other cloth is there in the room?
Well, the sofa and the chairs are made out of leather. I don't understand.
Curtains? Drapes?
Well, there aren't any, just blinds.
What you're telling me, then, is that there's not a piece of soft material anywhere in the room, right?
Right. But what does it mean?
Yeah, and she was wearing a nightgown and a negligee when you came in here.
A negligee. Yeah, that's exactly it. But, Jim, where does it all get us?
And you're sure the negligee was light red and the robe was light blue?
You know, you could really get a guy all twisted up. One was red and one was blue.
I want them.
Her negligee and her nightgown? What for?
We may as well just pause here and ask that question ourselves. What does he want with her negligee and nightgown? Especially since he isn't able to see them. Actually, for the veteran puzzle solvers among you, the clue may be apparent. At any rate, you have a couple of minutes to think about it. Then we shall resolve all these matters in Act 3. It is a characteristic of wisdom not to do desperate things, said Mr. Thoreau. And yet our entire society is constantly being buffeted by acts of desperation, which proves that wisdom must surely be in short supply among us. However, we're about to witness an act of wisdom by a former detective sergeant who has been placed in a position where he must see things differently.
Lieutenant Cates. Yeah, Officer Wilcox, I wanted to be in touch with you. Tell me, while you were on duty, did Mrs. Ginastera have any visitors? Uh-huh. And what would his name be? Oh, okay. That's fine. Thank you. It was Officer Wilcox. The answer to your interesting visitor question is yes.
Who?
A guy by the name of Gordon Slater. Good-looking, 30-ish.
Whereas her husband was 60.
The interesting bit of conversation Officer Wilcox overheard is this. He called her darling, and she said, "Don't call me darling where people can hear."
Does that call for a closer look at Mr. Gordon Slater?
Why not?
Now, there's a housekeeper, you say? Could I talk to her?
I told you already, she wasn't here. She has nothing to say to us.
Well, let's have a little chat anyhow.
Okay. Mrs. Conroy, could you come in here for a minute, please? Thank you. Mrs. Conroy, this is Detective Sergeant Greenwood.
He is.
Mrs. Conroy, would you say Mr. and Mrs. Ginestera were a happy married couple?
Well, what does it matter one way or the other? The burglar is the guilty one.
Could you answer my question?
Well, personally, I could never see the logic of it.
Yes?
Well, she was half his age. He was a gentleman of more or less culture, you know. She was in the chorus line. He met her because he happened to invest in a show she was in.
Mm-hmm. Did they quarrel?
Well, it was one of those things that just didn't work out. They had nothing in common. I mean, he was always calling her stupid, and she was always sulking about it.
I see. Now, the other night, when it happened, she was wearing a blue nightgown and a red negligee.
Yes, sir.
What happened to them?
Well, I've taken them down to be laundered, sir.
Mm-hmm. Have they been done yet?
No, sir. Ordinarily they would have, but there's been all this trouble in the house.
Do you suppose you could bring them here before you do them?
Well, yes, sir.
Come in.
These are the things you requested, sir.
Good. Mrs. Conroy, examine them for me closely.
Well, for what, sir?
For dirt.
Well, they're never really dirty. I do them every day.
Wait a minute, Mrs. Conroy. Down at the bottom of the nightgown, there are some very dark smudges.
Ben, are you sure?
Well, look, yes.
Well, now, how did they get there? Well, I can't imagine. Well, what could it possibly be?
It's just on the nightgown, Ben?
I don't see any on the negligee. I knew it. What did you know, Ben?
Mrs. Conroy, I'm afraid we'll have to borrow this nightgown for a few hours. Ben, you suppose you could take it down to the lab while I chat with Mrs. Conroy about Mr. Gordon Slater? Come in.
Lieutenant Cates?
He's been called away for a couple of minutes.
Well, my name is Gordon Slater. I was told he wanted me to come down to police headquarters.
I'm Sergeant Greenwood, his associate. You can talk to me.
About what?
Well, for starters, tell me, how long have you and Zelda Ginestera been having an affair?
Now, just hold on.
Are you going to deny it?
What kind of...
Let's save your time and the taxpayers' money. You know we can investigate and come up with a barrel full of solid evidence.
That housekeeper. She shut her mouth off.
What did you want her to do? We told her this was murder.
Murder?
Murder. And that it would be kind of serious for her not to open up. I'm now saying the same thing to you.
Murder? But there was this burglar. He was the one who shot PJ.
Yeah, that's what Zelda says.
Well, how can there be any doubt? The thing is open and shut.
How long has this affair been going on?
Well, maybe 2 years or more.
Uh-huh. Was her husband giving her a bad time?
Yes, definitely.
Why?
Why? Well, I guess he was too old for her. That's what it all started from. Everything else, her being dumb and all that, was...
What about her being dumb?
Well, okay. She's dumb. But in a kind of cute way. See, I never minded it, but he did.
How did she feel toward him?
She was his wife.
Mm-hmm. Was she in love with him?
Well, no.
Was she a woman who would act violently on impulse?
Sergeant, I know something about the law. Now, if you have a legitimate line of questioning...
I'm just going to say this, and you can react to it any way you like. She hated him. By chance, an opportunity arose where she could kill him. And it would look as if someone else did it.
What are you saying?
Now you're asking me questions. She's angry. She's frustrated. She's in love with you. Are you in love with her?
Well,
Or is this just a pleasant little interlude for you?
Well, maybe this means something, maybe not. But when I called on her the next morning, she said some things that sounded strange.
Yes?
She said, it's scary how you can get an urge all of a sudden, and you can't control it.
Yes?
And she said, I'll never let you leave me. I did it for you, too.
What does she mean by that?
I don't know.
Oh, yes, you do, Mr. Slater. Yes, you do.
But, Jim, we have no evidence.
I say all we have to do is accuse her, and she'll fall apart, Ben.
And what if she doesn't? What if she denies everything? Calls a lawyer? How do we justify the accusation?
She won't.
But this whole idea of yours that she's guilty, it's all a theory.
Yeah, but it's a good psychological theory.
Excuse me. Lieutenant Cates. Yeah. Oh, it's for you, Jim. The lab.
Yeah. Yeah, it is Greenwood. Uh-huh. Okay, thanks. Ben, I think we can make a move. Let's pick her up.
What have you got?
Report from the lab. It'll prove she's the killer.
This is Detective Sergeant Greenwood.
Oh, how do you do?
Sergeant Greenwood has some questions he wants to ask you.
Well, sure. I understand you caught the burglar.
We did.
Oh, well, that was just great. How did you fellas manage to do it? And so fast.
Mrs. Ginastera, every crook has a modus operandi, a method for operating. When you see a familiar one, you know who your perpetrator is.
You'd think those fellas would try to change their routines.
Yes, but they can't. All of us, I guess, are slaves to our own conventions.
Yeah. Well, did the burglar confess?
No. Why should he confess? The burglar didn't kill your husband.
He didn't?
No, of course not.
Well, then, who did?
You.
Ah, that's a gag, isn't it? I mean, that's not in good taste.
Murder never is.
You can't prove it.
I can.
Lieutenant, what are you cops trying to pull off here? Who is this guy with his seeing-eyed dog? Why are you trying to pass him off as a detective?
I am a detective.
I'm going to call my lawyer.
You have every right to do that.
Where do you come off saying I killed my husband?
Do you want to hear how it happened? What you told Lieutenant Cates was true. Up to a point. Your husband heard a noise and went down with his gun to investigate. But you didn't hear any shots. And when you joined him down the library, the burglar had already escaped. Now, you were angry with your husband, and you saw a chance to kill him and get away with it. You picked up the gun and shot him. Twice.
No.
Then, let me tell you what you did with the gun.
It's a lie.
You had to work quickly. Someone may have heard the shots. You had to get the call into the police, and you were nervous. You don't go around shooting people every day. You knew you had to wipe off the fingerprints. What could you use? There was nothing in the room. Absolutely nothing. You know what you did? You used the only piece of cloth that was available. A part of your nightgown.
You can't prove it.
Your nightgown is at the police lab. There were some dark smudges on it. You know what they are? A mixture of oil and fouling from gunpowder particles. Very characteristic. Now, the question you'll have to answer is this. How did this material, which can only have been rubbed off a recently fired revolver, get on your nightgown. Come on, Zelda. It isn't murder one. It wasn't premeditated. You might even get temporary insanity. Why did you do it?
I should never have married him. But I said, he's a millionaire. You'd think I'd know better. You don't get nothing for nothing in this world. He used to enjoy himself, showing me how dumb I was. He'd introduce me as his little dumb Dora. I'd get so mad I could kill him.
And so you saw your chance. It was a nice setup.
No, that didn't happen till after. All I saw was the gun. He asked me to hand it to him, but he had to call me dumb in that icy, nasty voice of his. And before I knew what I was doing, I knew I was going to kill him. You see, it was only after I did it that I realized it would look like the burglar was guilty and I'd get away with it.
It's funny, Jim. I was here when she was wearing the nightgown, and I didn't notice the smudge on it.
Yeah, well, that's because you didn't know that you had to look for it.
And you knew it was there, Jim, without ever being able to see it.
It's no consolation to you, Zelda, but you know what you should have had, and you'd have been home free? Just a couple of pieces of ordinary facial tissue.
For want of a nail, that's the old story. For want of some ordinary, everyday item, the life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness of Zelda Ginastera will now be severely curtailed, for at least the foreseeable future. I shall return in just a very few minutes. Necessity, they say, is the mother of invention. You do a thing best when it must be done, or else. And so, when our Sergeant Greenwood lost the use of his eyes, he was forced to learn how to see in a completely different context. When he could no longer see what men and women perform with their hands, he taught himself to see what they perform inside their minds, which is always the deepest and truest vision of all. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Carol Teitel, Earl Hammond, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It was my idea. All mine. She had nothing to do with it.
I want you quietly and reasonably to tell me when you first decided.
How long can we live with tyrants, with injustice?
Charles, do you understand why you're in jail?
Of course. I planned it that way. Finley, I've changed my mind. I don't need a lawyer. It's only a matter of time, maybe minutes, before they'll come for me.
Who?
Why, General Sherman and General Grant and the people. Once everybody hears what I've done, they'll rise up and acclaim me. Don't you understand?
Not quite, Charles.
I have rid the United States of America of its greatest enemy.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is a distinction between assassination and murder, though both end in the victim's death. An assassin generally kills a political figure or prominent person for a cause or notoriety, not revenge, not money. He is an optimist who appoints himself judge and jury and is generally an ordinary person. We meet one today who killed an American president.
What am I being accused of? Not deceit, sir, but ambition. I was ambitious to know your niece, Anna. I was ambitious to meet you, her uncle. And I am ambitious to make the law my career. To all that, I do plead guilty.
Charles Guiteau, I see in you the makings of an excellent trial lawyer. I wish you good night. Good night, Hannah.
Good night, Uncle.
Now, where were we?
You were magnificent, Charles.
It was nothing.
Our mystery drama, Portrait of an Assassin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr. and stars John Lithgow and Patricia Elliott. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Some said he was a visionary. Some said he had delusions, but that there was value in his beliefs. But the means he used to benefit his country proved he was a misfit. Put a man on the scales. If he is in balance, the world gains. But if his purpose outweighs judgment, he is not a man, but a beast. How does such a man become what he is? Charles Guiteau, the assassin of President Garfield, started life with a golden rule, which somehow became tarnished along the way.
Last night, I had the first good night's sleep since I'd made up my mind to kill him. I slept like a baby, woke up refreshed, feeling fine. It's all because I was successful. Yesterday, I shot the President of the United States, and I know he's going to die.
Charles?
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Moreland Finley.
Finley, you came after all.
I'm an attorney, and we've known each other a long time. You might as well have someone you know represent you. All right, guard, you may lock me in with the prisoner. Now, suppose we begin at the beginning, Charles, and you tell me all about it. All about it.
Finley, have you talked to Anna?
Your wife?
My ex-wife. Have you talked to her?
No, I haven't. Not recently.
You should. You should. Anna, why did you? Why?
Are you saying, Charles, your ex-wife, Anna, is implicated in this?
I don't know. If I'd never met her, would I be here?
Was all this her idea? Is that what you're saying?
It was my idea. All mine. She had nothing to do with it.
I want you quietly and reasonably to tell me when you first decided.
How long can we live with tyrants, with injustice?
Charles, do you understand why you're in jail?
Of course. I planned it that way. Finley, I've changed my mind. I don't need a lawyer. It's only a matter of time. Maybe minutes before they'll come for me.
Who?
Why, General Sherman and General Grant and the people. Once everybody hears what I've done, they'll rise up and acclaim me. Don't you understand?
Not quite, Charles.
I have rid the United States of America of its greatest enemy. Removed him. I'm a patriot. So I can accept all this, being placed in a cell overnight. It has to look all according to the books. Did you see the pistol I used?
Yes, I've seen it.
I bought one with a bone handle because I knew it would look better in a museum. Anyway, I don't think I need a lawyer, with all due respect to you, Finley.
Charles, you do. Not everyone will understand that your motive was patriotism.
People are so blind. I'm sorry, I'd offer you a cup of tea or coffee, but I'm not in my own house.
Did you ever have a house of your own?
Oh, certainly. I didn't always live in rooming houses. To look at me now in this bedraggled condition, you'd never believe I had a house, a wife, an excellent position in an attorney's office, Humphrey and Walters in Chicago. You probably heard of them. Yes, I had a house and a wife, Anna. Oh, Anna.
Tell me about Anna.
I'm trying to remember. Was it 12 years ago? Was it really that long ago?
Tell me about Anna.
I met Anna. We met at the... Where was it? The Y. Yeah, the YMCA in Chicago. 12 years have gone. She was working in the library in the YMCA. How pretty she was.
Yes, can I help you?
Do you have a copy of Blackstone's commentaries? I can't find it in the stacks anywhere.
Blackstone... I'm not sure. I don't believe we have.
Sir William Blackstone? You must have. Why, he's the Bible for jurists.
Are you an attorney?
Yes, I am. I'm with Humphrey and Walters here in Chicago. I guess I'll have to look elsewhere.
Oh, I wish I could be of help to you, Mr.
My name's Charles Guiteau. That's French.
French? You speak English very well.
Well, I've traveled a great deal. One picks up things. I also speak German.
Oh, I don't speak any languages. It's a defect I'm going to correct as soon as I can.
Your parents are...
That's the problem. They both died not very long ago, and I'm living with my uncle. He's a very well-known lawyer, too.
Isn't that a coincidence? I beg your pardon, miss, but, what did you say your name was?
Anna. Anna Bunn. B-U-N-N.
Oh, Anna. That's interesting. I've made quite a study of names. Do you know what Anna means?
No, I don't. I never thought about it.
I must tell you sometime. An unusual name.
No, it's not.
But then you're an unusually attractive young person. A great deal is revealed in a name.
I'm sorry about the Blackstone. I wish I could have helped you.
Perhaps, Miss Bunn, there is something you could do for me.
There is?
May I have the honor of calling on you this evening at your uncle's residence?
Uncle Ted, I met the most peculiar man today in the library. I mean peculiar nice. He's coming to call on me this evening.
What? Tonight? Here? Call on you? Who is he? You just met this man in the YMCA?
He's an attorney with Humphrey and Walters.
Oh, that's one aspect in his favor. What time is he coming?
He said he'd be here at 8. Uncle, you're not angry with me. He'd like to meet you. He really would.
No, child, I'm not angry. I realize you're becoming a woman, and it's, I suppose, quite normal to...
Uncle Ted, do you know what my name means?
Your name? Anna? What Anna means?
He said it was something nice, but I thought maybe you'd know.
Well, there's a great deal an attorney is required to know, but the meaning of people's names is not one of them.
That must be him. And it's 8 o'clock.
Punctuality. An excellent virtue. What is the gentleman's name?
Charles Guiteau.
Anna, you let him in. I have some briefs to prepare. I shall join the both of you in an hour.
I tell you, from nowhere. He did it. Oh, others can do it. James Abram Garfield rose from nowhere. Born in a log cabin, from a common laborer to a college president. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if someday he attained the highest office in the land.
The president?
Because he knows where he's going. Self-improvement. That's the American way, and it's my motto, Anna. May I call you Anna, Miss Bunn?
Well, I suppose so. Although I don't know what my uncle would say.
Oh, he's an attorney, you told me. I'm sure he looks ahead. Besides, we're almost into the 20th century, 1868. Don't you feel the magic of those numbers? I voted for Ulysses S. Grant, and he became president. 1868. What a year this is. Did you hear that a tremendous meat-packing company opened a big plant here in Chicago? Progress. The American way.
Oh, you have a great many facts at your fingertips, Mr. Guiteau.
Oh, but they're not as delicate as yours, Anna.
Oh. What legal work do you do, Mr. Guiteau?
You may call me Charles.
You were going to tell me what my name meant.
So I was. Anna means the graceful one. A magic name for beauty walking.
Oh, my goodness.
The shoe fits like Cinderella's slipper.
And Charles, your name, what does it mean?
Charles comes from the Latin Carolus, and it means strong and manly.
And it also means spurious, deceitful, and false. I suggest, Mr. Guiteau, as you take up your hat, walk yourself to the front door and let yourself out of this house.
Let me explain.
No, there's nothing to explain. I happen to know Judge Walters as an old friend and neighbor. I saw him just now, and he informed me that although you're employed in his legal firm, it is not as an attorney, but as a clerk. Do you hear that, Anna? A clerk.
Sir, I ask again that I be permitted a few words.
Go ahead. Keep them brief.
I admit I passed myself off as an attorney to your niece. But the circumstances are extenuating, sir. I was not lying to her, per se, because I always think of myself as an attorney. It has been my life's ambition. Not deceit, sir, but ambition. I was ambitious to know your niece better. I was ambitious to meet her uncle. I am ambitious to make the law my career. And to that, and that alone, I plead guilty.
Guiteau, I see in you the makings of an excellent trial lawyer. I wish you good night. Anna, when Mr. Guiteau leaves, make certain all the gas is turned down. Well, good night, sir. Come see us again. Good night, Anna.
Good night, Uncle Ted.
Now, where were we?
Oh, you were magnificent.
Oh, it's nothing.
Uncle Ted is right. You are going to do very well.
Well, of course I am. I don't need him to tell me that.
You could tell everything about you when you spoke. You really are the most interesting man I've ever met.
And you're the loveliest lady I have ever met. Why do you work in that library, Anna? Surely your uncle...
Well, yes, he could take care of me easily, but I want to work. I want to learn. I want to do something.
I think we're very much alike. I hope we can become good friends.
I would like that.
You really think I made a good impression?
On Uncle Ted? Oh, I know when he's pleased, particularly when he takes a firm stand and then finds himself persuaded against his initial judgment. He liked you, Charles.
I'll make myself worthy of his friendship and his endorsement.
What do you mean?
When I take my bar examination, one word from an attorney of his standing, and I'll be able to hang out my own shingle in 6 months.
Like the pieces of a puzzle, those making up the portrait of Charles Guiteau are beginning to fit together. But like all men who believe so strongly in themselves, who have no friends but themselves, they are their own worst enemy. The paths of Anna and Charles have come together. Will they run parallel or cross? I shall return shortly with Act 2. Charles Guiteau, 39 years old, sits in Washington's District of Columbia jail the morning after he has fired 2 bullets into the back of President James Garfield. His attorney, Moreland Finley, is questioning Guiteau, trying to put together a case for the defense.
And did your wife's uncle intercede with the bar examiner on your behalf?
Of course he did. And I became a lawyer. Not that I wouldn't have anyway.
It didn't occur to you that having your wife's uncle put in a word for you was not exactly the proper way to pass an examination?
It was my character he endorsed, not my ability. Finley, wake up. That's the way things are done. This is America. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
I don't understand.
Anna's Uncle Ted was glad to get rid of her. I was an excellent prospect for marriage. By helping me, he was ensuring his niece's future. And I was a good husband. I did everything I could until... I despise her now. Marrying Anna was the biggest mistake I ever made.
She has asked to see you.
Here? In jail? I won't allow it. I want to have nothing to do with her.
If that's so, Charles, why did you marry her?
Because I married Anna because I loved her. That was then.
Want to tell me about it?
I remember the very day. It was a year after we'd married. Anna? Anna, I'm home. Anna, where are you? Anna, what are you doing lying on the bed in your bathroom? We're supposed to be going out tonight to celebrate.
We are? Celebrate what?
Anna, what's the matter with you? It's our first anniversary. We've been married a whole year. Well, you know that. Come on now, honey. Get dressed. I've got a table reserved for us at the Wisteria.
Charles, Mr. Tupper, the landlord was here.
What, again? I told him last week I'd start paying him back what we owed him and not to worry about it.
Charles, he says if he doesn't get the past 6 months' rent by Friday, he's going to evict us.
Oh, just let him try. After all, I'm a lawyer. I know the law. Wait till I show you the snazzy suit I bought in your honor to celebrate our anniversary. I told the salesman, never mind the box. I'll be wearing this suit in half an hour. Feel that material, honey. The latest thing, Cheviot. Now, you get dressed.
How did you pay for it?
I charged it.
How are you going to pay for the dinner?
Just put my John Hancock on the check. They know me at the Wisteria. They're thinking of hiring me as their attorney.
I'm sorry. I don't feel well, Charles, and I don't want to go there. We mustn't run up any more bills.
All right, then. I'll go get a bottle of wine. Put it in the icebox, and we'll celebrate here. I tell you what. You order what you want, and I'll make dinner for us. I'll cook it.
On what?
On our stove, of course. Anna, what's the matter with you? Don't you think I can cook?
Charles, they came today, and they took the stove away.
Who did?
Bradford's, where we bought it, and they took the icebox away, too. Oh, Charles, how long is this going to go on?
I'm having a little hard time getting established. Be patient.
But you've spent everything we saved. Everything Uncle Ted gave me when we married. New suits, dinners out. Oh, Charles, we have to be careful.
You've given me an idea. Your uncle. When he gets back from his vacation, I'll ask him to advance us something. I've never asked him for a penny. Your uncle owes you something. Well, he owes me something, too. I took you off his hands. So the least he could do...
What What did you say?
Well, a couple of hundred is the very least he could do, and he won't even feel it.
You took me off his hand?
A figure of speech, more or less.
No, I won't.
Anna, don't make me angry. I'll tell him about the account I'll have, the Wisteria restaurant. Just a couple of hundred. Enough to get old Tupper off our backs.
Oh, Charles, what does the restaurant want a lawyer for?
To collect from all those people who signed for their meals and haven't paid up. I'm the ideal attorney for them. Now, how to celebrate. I've got it. Don't get dressed. Stay as you are. Your hair in a mess, just the way it is. Go downstairs and knock on Tupper's door. Tell him you're so ashamed. You've spent all the household money and you wanted to buy me an anniversary present. Can he loan you $20? We're already into him for 6 months. What's another 20? Then we can go out, have ourselves a whale of a time, and it's all paid for. Stop crying.
I'm so ashamed. Having to leave Chicago like this and not telling anyone.
We didn't have to leave. I decided New York City would be a better opportunity.
To be locked out of our rooms, Charles, it was so shameful.
Old Tupper didn't reckon with me, did he? There he is, having dinner, and I'm up in our rooms right under his nose, quietly taking away all our own things and hauling it off in that hired express wagon.
Charles, when we get to New York, where are we going to stay?
The best hotel we can find. You have to look prosperous in New York. Success must be written all over you. Nobody looks twice at failure.
You know, Charles, I think you should try politics. You'd be very good at it.
You think so? I agree. Politics. Attach myself to a meteor, and as he blazes through the sky, so shall I.
But how will you know who to follow?
Well, there's a presidential election coming up. There's a man running on the Democratic and Liberal ticket, Horace Greeley. Horace, from the Latin, Horatius, light of the sun. That's my man. I want to stand in that light. Work for Greeley, and that's the road to success.
Charles, you mustn't fail now.
I won't. Why now?
Well, because, Charles, we're going to have a baby.
We? A baby? Anna, darling, you're going to have a baby. I'm going to have a baby.
It's a dream come true. Did that ever happen to you, darling? All of a sudden, a dream come true?
No, never. Just the opposite in my life. Until now.
So, you see, things change. Now we'll have a baby.
It would be wonderful.
It will be wonderful.
If I don't get dealt another hand from the bottom of the deck.
Oh, don't be so pessimistic, silly.
You're right, Anna. Go on, Mr. Engineer. Blow your train whistle for New York. Success and our baby. Anna, come on, follow me. We climb out this window and walk down the fire escape to the street.
I can't. I'm afraid it's so high.
What are you talking about? The whole hotel is only 5 stories high, and we're on the 3rd floor.
I can't go out there, Charles. I can't.
So what do we do? Wait till morning, till they take everything away from us? Anna, are you going to stand in the way of my becoming an important politician in New York? Now, come on.
You, an important politician. Nobody knows you exist. It's the same old story. We run up bills, we can't pay the rent, and have no money because you have no job.
No, I don't have a mere job. I have a position with the Republican Party. I speak at rallies for Horace Greeley.
But you never told me that.
Well, now I have. If anyone in the party finds out we had to take a moonlight flit, I can kiss my future goodbye. Now, just step over the windowsill. I've got the bag.
I can't.
Anna.
Oh! You hit me.
I'm sorry I slapped you. You try the patience of a saint. Now do it. Just follow me down one step at a time.
All right. I'm coming.
Oh, my darling Anna. It's so good to see a smile on your face. You see, this rooming house is quite cozy. I hope they fixed the loose step.
I told them again, but I'm careful. I step over it. I don't mind, and neither does he.
You mean our son?
Oh, I'm sure it'll be a boy. Oh, he kicks so hard.
Oh, I was telling Mr. Greeley about the baby today. I said to him, Mr. Greeley, I'm working as hard as I can for you to get elected because I want my son to be kissed by the President of the United States. Mr. Moleman, would you slow up this trolley when you get to 22nd Street? That's where I have to get off. I said, could you slow up, please? Slow down the trolley. I'm running my cane through the front glass window. I told you to slow. You refused. I am Charles Guiteau, a prominent member of the Republican Party. My wife is ill. I have a message to get home as quickly as possible, and you are hindering me. I shall report you to the authorities. Get out of my way, woman. Can't you see I want to get to the door?
Are you Charles Guiteau?
Yes, I am.
I'm Mrs. Hager, the midwife.
The midwife? Did you come to see Mrs. Guiteau? Has she delivered her baby?
Mr. Guiteau, sit down here on the steps next to me.
But I want to go up and see my wife.
There's time for that. She's resting. Comfortably.
Then you saw her?
I've been with her, yes.
Well, we didn't expect a baby for another month. Is Anna all right?
She's all right, but she lost the baby.
What?
Yes, your wife fell down the steps.
Oh, Lord.
Now, you sit here on the stoop and try to gather yourself together.
She fell down the stairs. It was that loose step.
She's very brave, your wife is. She'll be fine.
Why me? Why me? Why is everything visited on me? You ask yourself, Anna, what does it all mean? First, our baby who isn't even born. Then Horace Greeley, one of the greatest men who ever lived. He's defeated. And in 3 weeks, he's dead. Everything I touch withers away, dies. Everything that has meaning.
Charles, one must go on. You've been dragging yourself around for weeks now. Charles, what are we going to live on?
I don't care. I never had a dream come true.
And you said no, never?
I said I didn't believe in dreams coming true. Something always deals you a bad hand from the bottom of the deck.
Oh, I can't stand it when you go on and on like that. I'm so tired of hearing you moaning and groaning around the house every day. I thought I was marrying a man.
You didn't choose me, Anna. Do you think I would have looked at you twice if your uncle hadn't been a prominent attorney and could give me a leg up?
What makes you say such hateful things? Charles, you loved me and I loved you.
Is it all in the past tense? Has it all passed?
That's up to you, isn't it?
If one could look deeply behind the mask that hides our suffering, we might have an inkling of what compels certain inexplicable actions. We shall look further at Charles Guiteau, driven by ambition, seemingly cursed by the fates, a man who, in spite of himself, turned history upside down, when I return shortly with Act 3. The records show that from this time on, Charles' wife, Anna, began to fear for her life. She was afraid her husband was losing his mind, that he had little control over his actions. Each day brought new delusions and new terrors.
Anna, did you kill our baby?
Charles!
I'm not mad, you know. Nor am I blind. Did you deliberately walk on that loose step because you didn't want us to have the baby? Yeah, you did it on purpose, didn't you?
I can't stand to listen to this anymore. I'm leaving until you come to your senses.
You're going nowhere.
Let go. You're hurting my arm.
You'll leave when I tell you to leave. I'm your master. Do you understand that?
Yes, Charles.
You will do as I say.
Yes, Charles.
That's better. I've decided to go to Washington.
Yes, Charles.
If Greeley had lived, I would have been his minister to Chile. You know that, don't you?
I know that, Charles.
Well, that's why I decided to remain in New York.
You said Washington.
I said no such thing. I said New York. I shall open an office downtown to collect bad debts. I shall become wealthy. Then, with that money, I'll return to politics. And I expect to find you here when I do, Anna. I've been thinking, Anna. I've never put the finger on your uncle. If I wrote him, do you think he might be able to advance us a little money?
I'm sorry, Mr. Finley. My husband isn't home, but I expect him pretty soon. If you'd like to wait.
Mrs. Guiteau, your husband has rented space from our legal firm down on Liberty Street. We gave him a desk from which to conduct his business. This is rather embarrassing.
You sure you won't have some tea, Mr. Finley? Charles ought to be home soon.
No, thanks. Since you and I have never met, have my card. Warren Finley, attorney. Your husband isn't in New York, Mrs. Guiteau. Not at this moment.
Oh. I was afraid so. I'll be honest with you. I haven't seen him in 4 days.
You see, over the weekend, Charles managed to have the desk he was using removed from our building. We traced it to a used furniture dealer to whom he sold it.
Are you sure?
Unfortunately, yes. He told the dealer all he wanted it for was to have enough money to get him to Washington.
Charles, how stupid.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Guiteau. Obviously, you know nothing about any of this. I can see that your problem with your husband is far greater than ours with the stolen desk.
Oh, Mr. Finley. I'm afraid. And I'm alone, really. I had an uncle, but he just died. I just found out today. I don't know whom to turn.
Well, let me help. Sooner or later, your husband will come back to New York, and I'll have a talk with him.
Something's happened to him. In just the past year, I don't know him anymore. He acts as though the whole world owes him a living. More than that he should be recognized and famous.
Perhaps Charles isn't well?
I don't know.
You will forgive me, Mrs. Guiteau, for a personal observation. Are those bruises on your arms and on your face?
Yes.
I think it's you who needs to be protected. And when I see Charles, I'm going to tell him so.
Finley, I'm sorry you're upset about the desk. Of course I'll pay for it. It was the weekend. I needed the fare to Washington. I couldn't reach you. I mean, what else could I do? You knew I was good for it.
I went to see your wife, Charles.
Oh, did you? I haven't seen her yet myself. I came right down to the office from the train. She's in for another shock, I'm afraid. Her uncle passed away. I learned that while I was in Chicago.
I thought you said you went to Washington.
By way of Chicago. I wanted to see Uncle Ted first. I was too late. Not a dime.
What do you mean?
He didn't leave us a dime. Not anyone. Didn't have a dime. An illness took everything. Now, Finley, if you can wait just a few days, I will pay you for the desk. In the meantime, do you have another one I could use?
I don't know that we ought to do that.
But all my stationery is printed giving 96 Liberty as my address. I have to run. I've been gone a week, and Anna will be worried. But she'll be happy when I tell her I've got excellent prospects for a political career. Someday, Finley, You'll boast that you rented office space to the Minister of France, Charles Jules Guiteau.
Charles, Anna isn't at the apartment.
She isn't?
I advised her to move out, and she has.
What is all this? Where is she?
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you.
Finley, I will institute proceedings against you, accusing you of kidnapping my wife. I warn you.
Right now, at this instant, you believe you'll file suit, Charles. But you won't carry it through. You may strike a woman, but in a man's world, you're not a man of your word. You're not even a man.
You think so? You don't know me.
I wish I knew what to advise you. You appear to live in a world that doesn't exist.
Does that mean I can't have a desk here?
I'll find some space and a desk. At least that way I can keep an eye on you. Hello, Charles. May I share this bench with you?
Don't talk. The pigeons don't like noise when they're eating.
What do you feed them?
Crumbs and seeds.
It's been a long time. I didn't know you were still in New York.
I have an office uptown.
Doing well?
I was until today. Did you come to crow, Finley?
I don't know what you mean. Have you heard from Anna?
No, why should I? Please don't talk about her.
You hurt her a lot, too.
I was angry at the time when she divorced me. I'm not angry now. Hand me that bag of bird seed next to you, Finley.
If she'd stayed married to you, how would she know you wouldn't get angry again and hurt her?
Because I loved her. But that's all over. Everything's over. Did you see the Herald this morning? James Gordon Bennett's filthy sheet?
No.
You'll enjoy it. Third page headline. A profitable collecting lawyer.
Hey, that's a picture of you. What's this about?
They claim that when I collect money due a client, that I keep everything I collect as my commission.
How did they get this story?
Somebody's out to get me. Ruin my business. Ruin me. I don't know why I should be surprised. It's been that way all my life.
Guard, may I have another 10 minutes with Mr. Guiteau? I'll be finished talking to him then, and you can let me out. That was the last time we met, Charles, in the park in New York when you were feeding the pigeons. Until...
People are so selfish. Somebody has to take care of those birds.
Until this morning here in Washington.
Finley, old friend, do you think you could handle my defense?
It depends on what I can prove. There's no question but that you shot President Garfield yesterday morning at the Baltimore and Potomac Railroad Station.
It was the only way to save the country.
How did you come to decide that?
When Greeley lost, I wanted Garfield to be elected, so I worked for him. I wrote pamphlets, cornered politicians, did everything I could. I put in to be a consul or minister to France or Austria, my languages. Garfield owed it to me. I got him elected.
I didn't know you spoke those languages.
I deserved that. Most of those appointments go to friends who couldn't find those countries on the map. So every day I'd go to the White House and leave a message to remind the president I wanted one of those jobs.
Did he know you?
Of course he knew me. It had been me stumping for him, speaking everywhere. There isn't a street corner from here to New York I didn't speak at. Finley. I swung that vote. And then, about 6 weeks ago, Garfield betrayed me. He betrayed all of us. I'd gone, as usual, to the White House.
Good morning, Mr. Guiteau.
Did you pass my message of yesterday in to the president?
I took care of it. You know, the president is very busy.
You don't have to tell me. I know how time-consuming the affairs of state can be. He and I have often joked about it.
You've talked to the president?
Well, not recently. I knew Jim and his family back in Ohio. Did you know he was born in a log cabin?
No, Mr. Guiteau, I didn't.
Mm-hmm. Born in Orange in Cuyahoga County, Ohio. We were neighbors. He ought to make his decision about who is to be the next minister to Austria pretty soon.
Minister to Austria? You told me France yesterday.
I did. France wouldn't be much of a hardship. But I've written him I plan to marry a very wealthy Austrian lady so that we can entertain in high style in Vienna. That's important, you know.
Mr. Guiteau, I've been asked to ask you not to come to the White House anymore.
I don't understand.
Orders have been given from a very high level. It's not my doing that you're not to be admitted through the gates after today.
It's incredible. Why, I put Garfield into the White House. It was my pamphlets, my speeches. You know he won by a very narrow margin, and it was I, Charles Jules Guiteau, who got him elected.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know that. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I left the White House and went to my rooms. What should I do? That night, for the first time, I heard a voice. Kill Garfield. Kill Garfield. Kill him. Kill him. It was the only answer. Rid the country of that man. Remove him permanently from office. Now I knew. After 39 years of wondering why I'd been placed on this earth, I knew why. I suddenly had a meaning. I, Charles Jules Guiteau, had but one purpose in life, and that was to save the Republic.
The past and the present tell us we are at the mercy of those self-appointed saviors who all too often see death as the all-purpose answer. Charles Guiteau, the assassin, had a vision to heal the blindness of sight. Unhappily, it was he who was blind. I shall return shortly.
What in the world happened in December? Brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. In December 1775, the first flag unfurled aboard an American warship was hoisted by Lieutenant John Paul Jones on board the flagship Alfred at Philadelphia on the occasion of placing the Continental Navy in commission. George Washington resigned his military commission in December of 1783 and retired to his estate at Mount Vernon, Virginia. December 1851, over 30,000 volumes in the Library of Congress were destroyed in a fire. The highest bridge in the world was completed in December 1929. The Royal Gorge Bridge across the Arkansas River in Colorado suspends 1,053 feet over the gorge. In December 1941, Japanese aircraft attacked Pearl Harbor, Hawaii. 6 ships were sunk, 12 damaged, 150 aircraft destroyed, and 2,334 were killed or missing. The surprise attack forced the United States into World War II. That's what happened in December. To find out what's happening in the Navy today, call toll-free 800-841-8000. In Georgia, call 800-342-5855.
There are some who say no man in high office is safe from the assassin's hand. That in this country, the mere fact that one American is exalted above others fuels the fires in the dark minds of fanatics. In that respect, our era might be called uncivilized. Because we of Mystery Theater believe only the clear light of knowledge and understanding can protect society, we have presented this portrait of an assassin and hope someday we can call ourselves civilized. Our cast included John Lithgow, Patricia Elliott, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. And now all the witches, those most noble ladies, for all their broomsticks and their tears, their angry tears, are gone. So laments Mr. Yates. But are the witches really gone? Just because we no longer see the broomsticks and the tall pointed hats, have they truly and for all times disappeared? Or is it merely a matter of perception?
I want to thank you.
For what?
For saving my life.
Oh, I'm sure I don't remember doing anything like that.
It was late yesterday afternoon on Joe Sheba's property. You let me out of a trap.
Yeah? Did I?
You let an otter out of the trap, didn't you?
Yeah. But how would you know?
I was the otter.
Our mystery drama, Napoleon and the Queen of Sheba, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Christopher Tabori. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The streets of the city are dark and deserted. An icy stillness hangs in the air. Winter, like an invading army, has driven the people indoors to escape the biting winds, which are cold enough to crack the very pavement. Here and there may be heard hurried fugitive footsteps. There is darkness and silence. But suddenly, one is aware of a square of light on the snowy sidewalk. It comes from a store window. The sign says, Garcia's Grocery. Why is it open at this hour of the night? That's what Tom Garcia himself would like to know.
Hey, Inez, can we close up?
Oh, don't close up yet, Tom.
What do you mean, don't close up yet? What do you want me to stay open for, huh?
Well, somebody might need milk for a baby.
They can wait for the morning.
Oh, just a little while longer?
Oh, sure. So some punk can come in here and try to pull a stick up?
Tom, I'll go inside and make you something nice to eat.
Now, don't try to get around me, Inez.
And when it's ready, I'll call you, and then you can close up, all right?
But look, there ain't a living soul out on the street.
Oh, it won't take me more than 10 or 15 minutes. Okay, Tom?
Well, what are you going to make?
It'll be a surprise.
Okay, but 15 minutes is my limit. Hey, shut the door. It's freezing out there. Okay, what do you want? I'm closing up in just about 2 minutes. Well, what do you want?
I want all the money you got in the cash register.
I see. I just hold that gun steady.
Shut up.
I'm saying it for your own good.
Just be quick about it.
The gun don't go off. Nobody gets hurt.
Shut up and give me the money.
I sure thing, kid. You want to change too? Here, take it off. Oh, let go of it, kid. Let go or the arm comes right off. Drop it. All right. Now, Punk, sit down for a minute. I'll just pick this up. Oh, for crying out loud. He's a cap pistol. Come on, get up, Punk, on your feet. I'm going to run you right over to the police station.
Oh, listen, give me a break.
A break? What for?
I gave you a break just now.
Oh, yeah.
I saved your life.
You what?
Well, if I'd used a real gun, I'd have pulled the trigger. You'd be dead by now.
Come on, Punk, let's go.
I could have used a real gun, but I want to go straight.
Oh, that's why you pulled a stick up, huh?
Oh, listen. I just got out of jail.
Well, that mistake is going to get corrected right now.
I put in 2 years. I couldn't stand it no more being locked up.
Okay, tell that to a judge.
No, I can't go back there again.
Oh, you're breaking my heart.
They just let me out yesterday.
And you couldn't wait to go back in business, huh?
No. I only came back here to see little Napoleon. He's the head guy.
Well, I know who that punk is.
I came back here to tell him I'm through with it. But he tells me nobody quits him.
I don't want to hear about your troubles. Let's go.
I knew I had to get out of town, but I needed money. This was the only way.
Sure.
No, please, give me a break.
Let's go, Punk.
Oh, Tom, give him a break.
Oh, now, Inez, it's none of your...
Please, Tom.
But why?
I heard what he told you.
Oh, you swallowed that?
Well, maybe he's telling the truth.
And maybe he ain't.
All right. But give him a break anyhow, Tom.
He'll only go out and try it again.
No, I won't. I swear I won't.
I don't think anybody ever gave him a break.
She's right. Nobody ever gave me a break in all my life.
Tom, please.
All right. I'm the world's biggest chump, the champion sucker.
Doesn't it make you feel good to help somebody?
Okay, Punk. On your way, beat it.
Thanks, mister.
And if I ever catch you hanging around here again...
You won't.
Wait. Where are you going?
Oh, what's the difference where he's going?
Well, you said you had to get out of town, didn't you?
If I don't, I'll have to keep working for Napoleon.
Well, where can you go?
Back where I came from.
And where's that?
Farm, upstate. My old man is still alive.
How are you going to get there?
Well, I guess I'll just maybe have to hitch a ride somehow.
Tom, give him some money.
What?
Well, so he can take a bus.
Oh, listen, Inez.
He can freeze to death on the road.
All right. Might as well go all the way. Here.
Oh, give him some more, Tom.
That'll cover his bus fare.
Let him get some new clothes. He's going to see his father.
What do I care if he's going to see his... Yeah, okay. Here, take this. But I'm telling you, Inez, not a nickel more. Now, take off, punk.
Don't call him a punk.
I'll never forget you.
Sure you will, as soon as you walk out the door.
What's your name?
Eddie.
Goodbye, Eddie.
Goodbye.
What'd you make me give him all that dough for?
It's very important that he go free.
Why? Why is it so important?
I just feel it. That's all.
Oh, now, don't start that stuff, that weird stuff. I swear between you and Mama...
He must be free to go. To go far from here.
Inez, he's not going no place.
Don't say that, Tom.
He's going to get just about as far as Billy's saloon up the street.
No. He's going far away. He must, Tom. He must.
Leaving for Northland, Kramer's Corner, Bakerstown, and Crayville.
Give me a ticket to Crayville. One way.
3850.
Yeah, okay, here. Crayville. No, never mind. Forget it. I'm not going back there. I'm never going back there.
Good evening, Eddie.
Oh, little Napoleon.
Billy, another round for my friend here.
I saw you a bit earlier, Eduardo.
Oh, yeah?
Of all places, at the bus terminal. Oh, you were contemplating running out. Were you not, Edward?
No,
And then I noticed you suddenly changed your mind. Well, you thought it over. The farming life is not for you, is it? You saved yourself, and in the proverbial nick of time. I told you no one ever resigns from my employ.
Nap, give me a break.
I have. You're alive. Had you tried to board that bus, the word terminal would have aptly described your condition.
Whatever it is you got in mind for me. Sooner or later, I'll have to get caught.
Only if you're careless.
If I have to go to jail again, I think I'll kill myself first.
Oh, very melodramatic, aren't you, Edward? Report to my office in the morning. I'm sure you're eager to get back to work. Inez. Wake up, Inez. Inez, wake up, will you?
What's wrong? I heard you in my room.
Tom?
You having a nightmare or something?
Oh, Tom?
It's me. I'm Tom, your brother. Tom. Now, what's the matter? Why can't you sleep?
It's Eddie.
Eddie? Who's... What are you saying?
Eddie.
Oh, that punk. Why should you be having a nightmare about some hood like Eddie?
Tom, he has to go.
Okay, I'll play along. Where does he have to go?
I don't know. But someplace far from here.
And why?
He just has to.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know. He has to, that's all. If he doesn't go, it's going to be very bad.
What's going to be very bad?
Something. Don't ask me anymore.
Oh, Inez.
No.
Why don't you go back to sleep?
No, I can't. Not until I'm sure he's going.
Listen to me, Inez.
You said he's not going no place. He's gonna get just about as far as Billy's saloon up the street. Those were your exact words.
Sure, so?
Tom, why did you say those words?
Why? I don't know.
Could you be right? Is it possible he won't go any further than Billy's saloon?
Inez.
Just answer me. Is it possible? That's not why we let him go. That's not why we gave him the money. Tom, just to make sure, run over to Billy's.
What?
And if he's there, you just tell him he simply must go away. Far away.
Inez, do you know what you're talking about?
Yes, I do. Oh, please, do it for me. Don't ask me any more questions. Just do it.
It's a shame I didn't bet on it. I would have won.
Huh? Oh.
Give me a break. Give me a chance to change my evil ways. Let me get out of town and start all over again. Something to that effect, wasn't it, punk?
Well, now listen.
I already listened. What more can you tell me?
You don't know what it's like up there on the farm.
Oh, I bet it's like being in jail, huh?
You're surrounded by all that empty space. Nowhere to go. Nothing to do.
The whole world is against you, huh?
No, please, I'm scared. If I cross him, he'll kill me.
And if you cross her, I will kill you.
Who?
Inez, my sister. Sometimes I don't think she's in this world. Maybe she's too good for it. She believed you. Doesn't that mean something?
I'm just so scared.
In your whole life, she's the only person that ever gave you a break. And this is how you're going to pay her back, huh? Now go back home. I'll tell her.
Oh, no, please, don't.
She'll ask me. I'll have to tell her. She'll always know when I'm lying. I called you a punk. Remember? She said, don't call him punk. So I'll have to go back and tell her that's exactly what you are.
Sometimes I wish I were dead.
You're going to get on that bus.
You don't understand.
I have to go back and tell her you went far away. Because if I don't, it's going to kill something inside her. Something very important to her. So get moving, punk.
Don't call me punk.
I'll call you punk as long as the handle fits.
But I told you, if I go, Napoleon will kill me.
And I told you if you stay, I will kill you. So, which one of us do you want to take on? Me or Napoleon?
Not very much of a choice, is it? Evidently, there is a struggle of some sort going here for the soul of this young man. But why is it so important that he go far away? The answer will be revealed shortly in Act 2. Throughout history, a rather large number of people have told us, in a host of variations, that the greatest fear we face is that of fear itself. It should come as no surprise. Fear is a disease most infectious, and it feeds on its own fat. How does one learn to cope? In a variety of ways, one of which we're about to explore.
By Stephen for Northland, Kramer's Corner, Bakerstown, and Crayville.
Get on.
Oh, all right. What?
Nobody followed us. You sure? Get on the bus, please. One person in the whole world thinks you are a human being. If it wasn't for her, you'd be on your way back to jail right now.
Okay. Look. Tell her.
Tell her what?
Just tell her thanks.
Hop on.
Yeah.
Tom?
Yeah?
Was he?
Yeah, he was in Billy's.
Oh.
I convinced him he'd be better on the road.
And?
He's gone. The punk.
No. There's some good in him. He did go.
Only because I told him I'd kill him.
Oh, poor Eddie. Afraid to stay and afraid to go.
Yeah, let's forget the whole stupid business. Get some sleep.
Thanks, Tom.
Inez, why is it so important for this punk to go somewhere?
I don't know. But soon, very soon, I may know the answer.
You could have wrote.
I meant to, Pop.
Where you been these 2 years?
I was on a ship.
Yeah?
Yeah, a freighter.
Now you come home, huh?
Yeah.
With nothing but the clothes on your back. So it turns out you didn't like the world after all, huh?
No, Pop.
Farm looks pretty good now, don't it?
Yeah.
There's some stew in the pot on the stove and some coffee.
Thanks.
You better eat and get to bed. You got to get up at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, but Pop, it's winter.
I know it's winter, but you don't want to get out of the habit. I hope you didn't think you were coming home to lay around all day.
No,
That's good. Tomorrow morning, you're going to feed the stock. Then you're going to fix them stone fences before the snow gets too deep.
Yeah.
Bring me some flat rocks from that pile.
Oh, it's cold, Pop.
This is nothing. Wait till
Wait, what's that?
That's what?
Look, it's coming from over there.
Yeah? Sounds like an animal.
It sounds like it's hurt.
It must be caught in a trap.
Hey, where are you going?
I want to see.
Just a second. That's Joe Sheba's land.
Yeah, I know.
You come back here. You should know. We don't go on Sheba property, and he don't go on ours.
Hey, Pop, look.
I'm telling you. Joe just as soon as take a shot at you. I know I'd shoot him if I caught him on...
Hey, Pop.
What is it?
Look.
All right. I'm coming. Oh, for crying out loud, it's an otter. You never seen an otter before? They come up from the river.
Oh, his leg's caught in the trap. Oh, look, he's so scared. He can hardly make a sound.
All right, let's get out of here.
Can't we free him?
You crazy? Trespassing on another man's property? Interfering with his traps? What kind of a son did I raise?
Oh, but the thing's scared stiff.
Joe will be along and kill it soon enough.
Pop, you don't know what it's like to be trapped.
Well, why should I? I'm not an animal.
Human beings can be trapped, too. I know.
Let's get out of here. You mind your own business, huh?
Oh, Pop, but this poor little animal...
That's the trouble with the world. Nobody wants to mind their own business. Oh, where have you been?
I've been out.
Out where?
Just out, walking around.
You must like the cold, huh? You stole that otter from Joe Sheba's trap. That's where you went.
I didn't steal it.
What did you do with it?
I just let it go.
I hate Joe, and he hates me. But we'd never sink so low as to steal from each other. You want to stay here. I'm warning you. You keep out of trouble. Yeah?
I'll get it.
Now, don't you answer it. Let me look out the window first. See if it's Joe Sheba and if he's carrying a rifle. All right. Go ahead, open it. It's just some old lady.
Good morning, folks.
Good morning.
Mind if I come in? Oh, thank you most kindly.
What can I do for you?
You could let me get warm by the fire.
Push that chair over to the stove, Eddie. You ate any breakfast?
No, sir, I have not.
Well, you can help yourself.
Thank you. Most kindly.
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before.
No, sir, you have not.
Where are you headed for, ma'am?
Oh, everywhere in general. Nowhere in particular.
What are you doing here?
I'm looking for work.
Work?
I look about this place, and oh, my. It sure needs plenty of work. It could use a thorough-going cleaning. There's not a single curtain on any window, and I'll bet there's plenty of clothes that need mending, socks that need darning. Well, that's settled.
What's settled?
I'm to stay here for a spell and take care of all those things.
Just a second.
In return for my room and board. Now, where are you going to find a better bargain? I believe I'll try one of those sausages. I would think, sir, you'd be mighty fed up with your own cooking by this time.
Well?
My name is Alavia.
Alavia what?
Oh, just plain old Alavia. Why don't you gentlemen go out and do chores, and I can get right to work?
I don't know. Well, I could use a woman's help around here for a bit.
There, you see? What did I tell you?
Eddie, I'm going to drive into town. I'll be back in a couple of hours. Make sure you get started now.
Oh, he will.
Well, I'll see you later.
You'll see me, too.
Yeah, you too.
I never thought he'd do it.
Do what?
Let you stay.
Why not?
I guess he just don't like having people around here. Ever since Mom died, he's been very hard to live with.
I want to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
For saving my life.
Saving your life?
Oh, yes.
I don't remember doing anything like that.
How could you forget?
I can't even imagine how.
It was late yesterday afternoon.
Oh, you're making a mistake.
Oh, no, I never make mistakes. Wait, that isn't true. I did make a mistake. I let myself get caught in that trap.
What trap?
The trap on Joe Sheba's property.
How would you know about the trap? Only Pop and I were there.
And me. I was in the trap.
No, an otter was in the trap.
I was the otter.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. I was the otter.
Well, but how could you be the otter?
I had changed myself into an otter.
You changed yourself into an otter?
Now, how else was I going to get across the river? The ice is still too thin to walk on. Oh, I could have become a fish. Oh, but they never have any fun. Did you ever see a fish that looked happy?
I don't understand.
Down south once, I changed myself into an alligator. Oh, I didn't like that at all. I suppose it clashes with my disposition. You get a very good feeling, as a rule, when you're an otter. And they're cute, aren't they?
Oh, I can't believe this.
Do you know why? Because you're fighting it. Just accept it.
How can I accept it? It's impossible.
Nothing is impossible today.
How can you do it?
I'm a witch.
A witch?
I had nothing to say about it. That's the way I was born.
And you can change your shape?
That's right.
Then when you were in the trap, how does it happen you didn't change yourself back?
Well, I couldn't. I wasn't free. And you came along, and you saved my life. Now, what can I do for you?
For me? Oh, I don't know if there's anything anybody can do for me.
A witch isn't just anybody.
How about this witch stuff? I wouldn't say too much about it when Pop is around. I mean, he gets bothered very easy.
Oh, don't worry. This is our secret, yours and mine. And besides, I happen to have plans for you.
Plans, eh? A witch's plans, no less. Wait, who says she's a witch? She does. Can we believe her? Are there such things as witches? This is an argument that's almost as old as the human race. Why don't we just accept it for now and see how it works out in Act 3? Sane and sensible people insist that there's no such thing as witchcraft. That's during broad daylight, in the midst of a crowd. Sane and sensible people, however, may have another view of the world when they're all alone in the darkness. Then, of course, there's the matter of confrontation. The fact is, we really don't know, do we?
You're a witch, huh?
Guilty as charged. Although I should say innocent as charged. There's no disgrace in being a witch. Like everything else, it depends on what you do with it.
But I still don't get it. You say you changed yourself into an otter.
I told you to cross the river.
So when you got caught in the trap, couldn't you change yourself back?
I told you I wasn't free. I was a prisoner. A prisoner has absolutely no power. Well, you should know how cold and dead a prisoner can feel. Uh-oh. Do you know who that is? Mr. Joe Sheba.
What does he want?
You know what he wants? Hide yourself.
What?
Into the other room, quickly. Oh, hurry. Do as I tell you. Just a minute. Well, how do you do? Mr. Joseph Sheba, I presume?
Yeah, it's Joe Sheba, all right.
Well, won't you come in?
Where is he?
Where is who?
I had an otter caught in my trap.
Did you?
And somebody stole it.
Did they?
Yeah. At first I says to myself, it's old Pop, but then I said, nah, bad as he is, he ain't a thief. It must have been that no-good jailbird son of his.
How do you know he's a jailbird?
Everybody knows. Everybody except the old man. He don't want to know.
Isn't it entirely possible you're making a mistake?
No, it ain't. I know there was an otter in that trap. I could tell by the hair that was still on the jaws of the trap.
Perhaps you saw what you wanted to see.
Somebody opened that trap.
Why are you so sure?
Hey, who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah, that's what I asked you.
Who do you want me to be?
Now, what kind of answer's that?
What kind of answer did you expect?
I asked you a simple question.
There is no such thing as a simple question.
Oh, I'll give up.
Oh, don't give up. Life is too full, too rich, too beautiful.
All as I know is somebody stole my animal, and I'm going to get satisfaction for it.
Is that the only kind of satisfaction you want out of life?
Now, listen here.
I asked you a question. Who did you want me to be?
Oh, come on, huh?
You knocked on the door. A woman opened it. You looked at me, and I saw the disappointment on your face. You had wanted me to be somebody else. Who?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll keep your secret. Who?
Who?
Well, tell me who.
Well, the Queen of Sheba.
Well, why not? Wait. Is this a racial memory? Almost 3,000 years ago, were you a great prince of Sheba? Is that why your name is Sheba? Were you the king of Sheba? Were you her husband before she married Solomon?
You know you're crazy.
And you still want to see her?
Well, I'm listening to you. I must be crazy.
You are still in love with the Queen of Sheba.
Yeah, we're both crazy.
How many lifetimes have you lived since then? And you still cannot forget this dazzling beauty who played with the hearts of kings. She's still buried deep in your psyche.
Why, you're nutty on me.
Do you want to see the Queen of Sheba? Before you answer, think.
Think?
Well, surely you remember. She's as cruel as she is beautiful. Imperious, intolerant, dangerous. Do you still want to see her?
What is all this? What's happening to me?
Do you want to see the Queen of Sheba? Do you want to hold her in your arms again?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Then it's done.
Who is she? Who is that standing there?
Can't you see? It's the Queen of Sheba. Is she as beautiful as you remember?
Well, she's looking at me, smiling at me. Is she saying something? But I can't hear her. Well, why can't I hear her?
She is saying, is this the latest captive stranger who has been sent here to please me?
Oh, is that what she's saying?
And now she's saying, come forward, embrace me.
Is that what she's saying? She's saying that to me?
Do you need another invitation? Take her in your arms.
Whoa. What's she saying now?
She's saying, I shall keep this one and make him king of Sheba for as long as he shall please me.
Keep me? Well, why is she going to keep me?
In ancient Sheba or Saba, a forgotten land in the Arabian desert.
Oh, I don't want to go live in no desert.
I'm afraid you don't have any choice. She's ordering her guards to seize him and hold him until I decide to take my pleasure.
Hey, no, wait. You guys, now wait. Let go of me now. Let go.
My dear man, the thing is inevitable. Relax and enjoy it.
What was that noise? What happened? Where's Josheba?
He went home.
Oh, but that don't solve anything.
It solves everything.
How? He'll be back.
I don't think so.
You did something to him?
Who, me?
What happened to him?
I told you. He went home.
Oh, what about the trap and the otter?
I don't think she's worried about that anymore.
Who are you?
How many times must I tell you? A witch.
Oh, no, but there's no such thing as...
There isn't. Ask Joe Sheba, if you can find him.
But what do you want from me?
I want to thank you.
Well, what for? Oh, okay. I know what for. For the trap. Well, all right. You fixed it with Joe Sheba, didn't you?
I should think so.
Well, then we're square.
No, I must do more.
More?
You're not really a bad boy, Eddie. What you need is a nice little wife, and then you'll settle down. And I've got just the girl for you.
You got a girl for me?
Of course. Inez.
Who's Inez?
Oh, Eddie, you've forgotten her already. Inez, the girl in the grocery store.
Oh, Inez.
And I thought you fell in love with her.
I did. But how do you know Inez?
She's my daughter.
Inez is your daughter?
Of course. Why do you think she wouldn't let her brother take you to the police station?
I don't know.
Oh, Eddie, you still haven't figured it out. Inez knew I'd be caught in a trap, and she knew somebody would have to come up here to set me free.
Are you telling me the truth? Oh, no, it's impossible.
It doesn't matter. You don't have to be smart, Eddie. You have a clever wife.
Wait, but how would But how did she know I'd let you out of the trap?
Because she could see that you really have a good heart. And that's all that really matters.
I can't afford to get married.
Well, Tom will give you a job in the grocery store.
You mean I'm going to have to work in a grocery store?
It's honest work, isn't it?
I guess so.
Would you rather work here, on a farm?
No.
And after a while, Eddie, with Inez's help, you'll open up another store, and another. Soon you'll become a great tycoon. Not because you're smart, but because you have a big heart. That will be the name of the company, the Big-Hearted Store.
That sounds great. When can we go?
Anytime you're ready.
Oh, what are we talking about? I couldn't go back there ever again.
Why not?
A little Napoleon.
Yes?
What, don't you understand? He'll kill me.
I don't think so.
You don't know little Napoleon.
He doesn't know me either.
I'm not going back there. I'm scared.
Oh, then I suppose I'll just have to find another husband for Inez.
Oh, you don't understand. Nobody ever crosses little Napoleon and lives.
And you'll stay here, getting up at 4 a.m. to feed the animals and do all the plowing, the milking.
Oh, please.
Oh, let me take you away from all this, Eddie.
But little Napoleon.
Let me worry about little Napoleon.
Oh, it's you.
Who did you think it would be?
Napoleon. He knows I'm back in the neighborhood. He'll figure I went back to my old room. I'd better get out of this while I still have a chance.
Eddie, trust me.
Trust you? An old lady who tells me she was an otter that I let out of a trap, and that she's a witch, and that she can change her shape, and I'm supposed to believe her?
Why shouldn't you believe me?
You're not only asking me to believe you, but to bet my life on you.
Doesn't it make you feel marvelous?
Marvelous?
To have something to believe in? Something wild, mysterious, exciting.
That a person can change shape?
Of course, why not? People change all the time. They change personalities constantly. And if you can change what's inside, why is it so strange to believe that you can change what's outside?
Oh, boy.
A person grows up. And by the time he's a man, he's become a weasel or a lion or a snake. He's got everything but the shape. In time, people will learn how to do that, too.
Oh.
I know you're in there, Eddie.
It's little Napoleon. What am I going to do now?
Step into the closet.
But that's the first place he'll look.
Eddie.
Oh, why'd I listen to you?
Step inside, Eddie. Do as I tell you. Now, don't make a sound. Just a minute. Yes?
Who are you?
Who am I? Who are you looking for?
I apologize, madam. I believe I've got the wrong apartment.
May I ask who it is that you're seeking?
A young gentleman who obviously isn't here.
The young gentleman is the object of a temporary objective. Who is it that you seek constantly?
I beg your pardon?
Won't you come in? Perhaps I can help you.
Help me do what?
Who is it that little Napoleon was always looking for?
Oh, you know who I am, eh?
I know who you would like to be. You would give anything, everything in the world to be Napoleon. In fact, in truth, in reality.
What are you suggesting? Napoleon? Well, it's just a joke.
Is it really? You mean you don't see yourself as Napoleon? One day, when you'll be more than just the head of a gang of neighborhood thugs, one day you will be known and feared as he was.
Well,
did I touch a nerve? Why settle for the pale imitation when you can be the authentic, the original? Be Napoleon. Be the young artillery lieutenant who captures the throne of France. Be the Napoleon who conquers Europe. And look, here, your beautiful bride, Josephine.
Oh,
It's Josephine. See? She has her arms extended. Go to her. Go. What are you waiting for?
Josephine.
He's gone. Where did he go?
Oh, he left some time ago.
What do you mean, some time ago?
I think it's been 2 days.
2 days? But it was just a couple of minutes ago that I stepped in.
No, you were very tired. You just slept all this time.
Oh, now, look, don't try to tell me something that I know.
Look in the mirror. You see? That's at least 2 days' growth of beard, isn't it?
Oh.
But don't you want to go over to the store and talk to Inez?
Well, what about Napoleon? How can I be sure that he...
Here, the morning paper. Read.
Local mobster becomes insane. Robert Fruber, who called himself Little Napoleon, was found running about the street dressed as Napoleon. What's this?
Read on.
Intimates claim he kept the Napoleon costume hidden in his room, but this is the first time he ever wore it in public. Psychiatrists who examined him say that he will probably spend the rest of his life in an institution.
Do you believe me now?
Oh, yes, but...
Now, you shall go to the store and propose marriage to Inez.
Marriage?
I thought you would like that. Of course, if you don't want to marry Inez, I can think of something else for you to do.
No, please. Inez, absolutely. I love her. I'm crazy about her. Don't be hasty. There's nothing in this world I'd rather do than marry Inez.
Good. In that case, do it now.
And he did. Now he's married into a family which has 2 witches. And you'll notice the techniques both the ladies employ. They never do anything. They charm, they cajole, they convince you to do it yourself. And I'm convinced that I will return shortly. In wrestling, in judo, karate, indeed, in all the martial arts, the technique is to use your opponent's strength, to turn the force he exerts against himself. And so it is in the mental arts, especially when we come to consider the supernatural. When we are confronted with the unexplained, it is our own beliefs that drive us to accept the inexplicable. After all, it's impossible for anyone to believe in ghosts who doesn't have an imagination. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Evie Juster, Ian Martin, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What is that passage from one of the best-written novels of our time? Then wear the gold hat, if that will move her, till she cries, lover, gold-hatted lover, I must have you. Yes, the gold hat, the golden lover, the man of gold. Gold, gold, purest gold. With gold, a man can drive the world. Any sort of man at all. A saint, a sinner, a wise man, a madman. It doesn't matter who you are, what you are, as long as you show us the color of your money.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Payne. He's dead.
No.
He was shot because he was having an affair with a nightclub singer. She was supposed to be a girlfriend of some racketeer.
That's impossible.
Are you saying your husband wouldn't have an affair?
How could he have an affair with a girl who sings in a nightclub? My husband he was an atomic scientist.
Our mystery drama, The Bright Golden Murders, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. As a metal, it has some uses, but not nearly as many as, say, copper, iron, tin, or even lead. And what is there you can do with it? Well, in bygone times, it was used for ornamentation. But in these dangerous days, you'd be foolish to wear it in public. When you come to think of it, there isn't really very much you can do with gold, except lock it up in a safe place and contemplate the idea of it. It is about 1 a.m. Mr. and Mrs. Ellsworth Payne have retired for the night.
Oh,
What's that?
it's the phone.
Oh, yeah. I'll get it first.
Don't bother. It's right over here. Hello? Hello?
Who is it?
I don't know. There's no one on the line. Hello?
There's no one on the line. Hang up.
This hour of the night.
Yeah. Let's get back to sleep.
Now what?
All right. Let me answer it. Just hand over the phone, huh? Hello? Yes? Who? Oh. Now? Where? Okay.
Who is that?
Brand new client.
What's his name?
Oh, it's
very hush-hush at this point.
Even for me? Where are you going?
I have to get dressed.
Why?
He wants to see me.
Does he know what time it is?
Sure.
I have a right to know.
Well, I'll tell you as soon as I'm able.
You can't talk like that to me, Ellsworth.
Doris, I have a secret here. If it were mine, it would be yours. But it also belongs to somebody else. And just this minute, he hasn't given me the liberty to divulge it to anyone.
Why didn't you admit you got a girlfriend?
Oh, come now, Doris.
She phones, and if I answer, she hangs up. She calls again, you answer. She says, darling, I must see you at once. So you feed me this line about a client.
You don't believe that now, do you?
Where else can you be going after midnight? Unless it's to see some woman.
I hardly have time to see you. What with the new acquisition and the refinancing of the company, when do I have a minute with you?
Maybe that's why you have to have somebody new and exciting.
Have a little faith in me, hmm?
Doris, hello.
Hello, Stanley.
I guess you came downtown to see Ellsworth. Didn't he tell you he'd be out of the office all day?
I came down to see you.
Me?
Take me to lunch.
Sure thing. Mrs. Pettigrew, tell Emile I shall be lunching in the executive dining room with Mrs. Payne. Thank you.
Executive dining room, indeed.
We've come a long way.
A cordon bleu chef.
You can't imagine how it impresses the clients. Payne and Platt nuclear techniques. Yes, indeed, we have definitely arrived.
The question is, where?
We're up there, Doris. We're consulted by all of them. Government, the big corporations.
I wanted to talk to you, Stanley.
Well, that sounds serious. You want to do it now or at lunch?
Now. Why risk ruining a gourmet meal?
It's going to be that kind of talk.
Does this new client also call you at home after midnight, Stanley?
Which new client?
I guess I got my answer. Let's go to lunch.
But you started this thing.
Ellsworth's been getting late-at-night phone calls.
From whom?
Summoning him to late-at-night meetings.
Where?
I thought you might be able to tell me.
Well, I'm afraid not.
So there's nothing mysterious or hush-hush going on around here, is there?
You want to know the truth? We make a federal case for security and all that nonsense, but the stuff we deal in, well, I don't think there are 150 people in the whole world who could understand it. And the Russians and everybody else, they all know the theories.
But who would be calling Ellsworth late at night?
Well, I'm sorry. I can't help you out too much. I hope it's not another woman.
Maybe he needs someone he can talk to.
Well, he can talk to you.
About his work?
I told you there aren't 150 people he can discuss things with in the whole world. I doubt if more than a handful of them would be women, and they'd be the atomic physicist types.
And I don't know. Where did he go so late at night?
Even back in college, Ellsworth had certain individualistic ideas of his own.
Yes. I suppose he still does.
I'm sure there's a very simple explanation.
Ellsworth?
Doris? Oh, you didn't have to wait up.
No.
Why aren't you in bed?
If I wanted to spend all my time alone in bed, I wouldn't have gotten married.
Sorry I'm so late.
It's all right. Usually about this time you're going out. Now you're coming in. It's an improvement.
Oh, Doris, you know I'd never look at another woman.
It wouldn't be so bad if at least you'd also look at me.
It's a touch-and-go situation at this moment.
Why can't you tell me?
Because I don't want you to know.
Why?
Could be dangerous.
If it's dangerous?
It's something we just can't talk about, and that's all there is to it.
Remarkable. How quickly I've become a second-class citizen around here.
You'll know everything.
When?
At the right time.
Yes, my lord and master.
Now, and cut that out. Mrs. Talmadge tells me she saw you at the plant today.
That was yesterday.
Oh, what's the difference?
Shouldn't a scientist be concerned with accurate data?
You knew I wouldn't be there.
I didn't go there to see you.
I wanted to ask Stanley a question.
What kind of question?
Just if he had to meet this new client of yours late at night, too.
And what did he say?
He said, what new client?
Good. That's what he's supposed to say.
Really? He sounded genuinely puzzled to me.
Well, Stanley's a great actor. He was in all the varsity shows at college.
Are you going to be home for dinner tomorrow?
No.
Here we go again.
Doris, it's of the utmost importance.
I'm sure it is.
I'm not at liberty to divulge information to anyone.
After a while, I'm not even sure I'll care. Huh? Oh, all right. I'm coming. Stanley.
Hello, Doris.
Come in.
Yes, thank you.
Stanley, something's wrong.
Doris.
It's Ellsworth.
Yes, there's been an accident.
Is he alive?
He's in the hospital.
Where?
Come on, I'll take you there.
Come on.
No, wait. Get your coat.
What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I just got a call from the police.
An automobile accident?
I would imagine. I can't think of any other kind.
Is he all right?
I would suppose he's all right.
What did they tell you?
They didn't tell me anything.
If he were dead, they'd say so, wouldn't they?
I guess they would.
Or is this how they do it? Break it to you gradually?
I don't know.
Are you telling me the truth?
Let's go if you're ready.
How could I ever be ready for a thing like this?
It's down here.
287. This is the room.
Are you Mrs. Ellsworth Payne? I'm Lieutenant Klein, police.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Mrs. Payne, I'm afraid I have to tell you that...
He's dead.
Yes.
Oh.
Doris.
It's all right, Stanley. No, it isn't all right. Tell me, Lieutenant. Tell me.
I know this is a difficult time for you.
Just tell me.
He was killed.
How?
He was shot.
Where?
Outside of Loganberry's.
What's that?
A nightclub.
Oh. Why?
Well, we're not sure.
But you have an idea?
Yes, but...
You might as well tell me everything right now.
Mrs. Payne...
I have a right to know.
This girl...
Which girl?
She was a singer.
Yes?
He'd been going with her.
And?
She's supposed to, well, they say she had a boyfriend who was a racket guy.
Please continue, Lieutenant.
Well, we understand he didn't like the idea, and so he took out a contract on your husband.
You're talking to me, aren't you?
Mrs. Ellsworth?
You're saying these things, and I'm not dreaming.
No, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Racket guys, contracts. I'm not watching some late-night movie, am I?
No, ma'am.
Tell me the rest, Lieutenant. Be very quick, because I know I'll have to faint very soon.
Well, that's all we know.
May I see him?
Sure.
At least you're a very wealthy widow, Doris.
Yes, I suppose.
And I'm glad to see you're up and around finally. You can't sit home and hide from the world forever.
That's true.
You're still young. You should get married again.
I came here to get some things from his office.
I figured you'd want to do that, so it hasn't been touched since that night.
I kept you from your work long enough.
Yeah, anytime, Doris. Now, you go right through this door.
Thank you, Stanley. You've been a true friend. Just as he left it. Just as he left it.
Mrs. Payne.
Oh,
I'm sorry I startled you.
how are you, Mrs. Talmadge?
All right for an old lady. You're not so old.
Time I retired. What with Mr. Payne gone, I don't want to break in a new boss.
Yes.
Mrs. Payne, I have to talk to you.
What is it?
He was a wonderful man, your husband.
Yes.
But he shouldn't go to his grave with a lie told about him.
A lie?
And you shouldn't bear the hurt and agony of it either. That was a terrible thing in the media about him and that nightclub singer with the jealous racketeer boyfriend. Not a word of it was true. That is not why he was killed.
He wasn't involved with...
No. He was killed because he knew too much.
About what? Well, what was he connected with? Atomic energy. What did he know that was too much in that particular field? Who can say? We're dealing with the most abstruse and yet the most important of all the sciences. Let's just turn down the current for a few minutes and then up to full power when we return with Act 2. Drama will pop up in the most unexpected places. Your husband is a new... so highly technical that less than 150 people in the whole world can understand them. Suddenly, it is revealed that he has a whole other life. He was the lover of a nightclub singer and is assassinated by her jealous gangster boyfriend. Then you're told that the story is just a blind. The real story is something else entirely.
About what did he know too much, Mrs. Talmadge?
He was about to step on some powerful toes.
Whose?
I don't know.
Then what are you trying to tell me?
Oh, just believe me. I was aware of things going on. I knew that he had done something so revolutionary. I mean, well, it was incredible.
But what was it?
You're not going to believe it, but it's true. I was able to piece it together from random bits of conversation that he'd be having with various mysterious people on the telephone.
He received mysterious telephone calls?
Oh, yes, all the time, just before he died. It had to do with what he was working on. He had found a way to turn base metals into gold.
What did you say?
Yes. He could turn lead into gold, iron into gold, any cheap, plentiful metal into gold.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, you think I'm crazy?
That's the old fable about the alchemists.
My dear Mrs. Payne, scientifically they were right. They didn't have the technology to do it. But now you can transmute one metal into another. What do you think happens when you have an atomic explosion?
But how did...
Theoretically, no one denies it's impossible anymore. Just fabulously expensive. He was perfecting a way to do it cheaply. That's why he was killed.
By whom?
By powerful interests. He would destroy the value of gold.
Yes. Well, it's been good talking to you, Mrs. Talmadge.
Please, don't dismiss me as a senile old crank. I know what I'm talking about. I loved your husband. He was such a wonderful man. I don't want him to be remembered as someone who was murdered because of a tawdry affair. Believe me, he was working on this. He was practically there. They had to kill him.
They?
There's a they, a mysterious they, and they run the world. Believe me, they killed him.
The poor woman. What can I tell you?
Theoretically, she could be right. It's possible.
Oh, of course, but to make gold that way would cost thousands of dollars an ounce.
She said he had just about completed a technique to do it cheaply.
Doris, she had a terrible crush on him. She'd be happier if he died in some great scientific cause. That thing she's talking about is absolutely impossible.
Mrs. Payne, I know nothing at all about physics and such.
But she seems so sincere, Lieutenant. And she insists that the gangster jealousy thing is just a cover-up. If she's right, it would be a police matter. Would you ask her some questions?
No. What sort of questions?
I don't know. That's why I need your help. You have experience in asking the right ones.
Apartment 5L. Now, here's H and I.
J and K. There's L.
Hey, wait. What's that smell?
Gas.
Gas. Run downstairs, find a phone. Call an ambulance. I'll get the door open.
Lieutenant.
She's dead.
Oh.
There's nothing I could do. She died before we got here.
Oh.
It happens with old people. You put a pot of water up to boil, fall asleep, boils over, drowns out the flame, and the gas just keeps coming.
That's funny. Now that she's dead, I believe her.
Yeah. But if there's anything to her story, it all dies with her.
Maybe not. Perhaps I can tackle this from another angle, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
My name is Doris Payne.
Is it?
You're Cleo Fuller. I was Ellsworth Payne's wife. May I come in?
Sure. Why not?
Will you answer a question for me?
Depends on the question.
Were you having an affair with my husband?
I was.
I don't believe it.
So, don't believe it.
It can't be true.
You mean you don't want it to be true?
Please, tell me.
Look, sister, you got your pride. That's what you're fighting for, isn't it?
No.
If you don't want to believe he was having a thing with me, don't believe it. Forget it. Besides, it doesn't matter anymore. He's gone. And when a guy's gone, move along to the next one.
There's something here that's more important than my vanity.
I wonder what that could be.
Please, tell me the truth.
I told you the truth. He went for me in a big way. He was going to ditch you and move in with me. What do you think of that?
It isn't true. Please, tell me the truth.
Look, you're a nice woman. Take my advice. Go home. Forget it.
I have to know.
You don't have to know anything. The less you know, the better off you are. Now get out of here. Don't get into it any deeper.
Into what?
Just take off, will you?
She was terrified.
Oh, I wish I knew what to tell you, Doris.
There's something there, Stanley. I know it. I could see it in her eyes. There was terror.
Oh, maybe she just wanted to do something nice for you.
Nice?
She saw how shaky you are. She said to herself, why not give you a break? Imply that maybe your husband may have died of, a worthier type of death. I'm sorry I had to put it that way.
I just wish I knew what to believe.
Is it so hard to believe the obvious?
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'll just have to accept reality, whether I like it or not. I'm sorry to keep bothering you like this all the time, Lieutenant.
Oh, no bother, Mrs. Payne. Besides, this is a slow day.
I went to see Miss Cleo Fuller, and she's hiding something.
How do you know?
I don't know. I just get that impression.
Or maybe it's because you want to get that impression.
I'm allowing for that. But you're a cop. You can tell when you're being lied to.
Not all the time.
If she was nervous with me, she'd even be more nervous with you.
Well, I might have a little chat with her at that.
She lives at the Charway Arms. It's an apartment hotel.
No sooner said than... look up the Charway Arms and get Miss Cleo Fuller. Find out if she's going to be home. And we'll see what she has to say for herself.
I know I'm right. I know Ellsworth was killed for a reason that had nothing to do with women. All I need is just one little piece of evidence.
You say Miss Fuller was scared.
Oh, yes, she was terrified.
Excuse me. Klein. Yeah? What do you mean they don't know? Okay. Check out that nightclub, Loganberry's, where she worked.
What is it?
Miss Cleo Fuller left the hotel. She moved.
Where?
They don't know. She left no forwarding address.
It's impossible.
That's the story. Klein. Yeah? Okay. We just called Loganberry's. Guess what? She quit. Called them on the phone this morning and said she was leaving.
For where?
She didn't tell anybody.
But she must have told somebody.
No?
I can't believe it's all coincidence. Mrs. Talmadge dies accidentally when a pot boils over on a gas stove.
Those things happen.
And now Cleo Fuller just vanishes.
Those things also happen.
Lieutenant, they say my husband was killed by a jealous lover of Cleo Fuller's. But Mrs. Talmadge, who tells me there's a far more insidious motive for his death, suddenly dies. Cleo Fuller, the only one we know of who could really tell us if Ellsworth was having an affair with her, simply disappears. Can you accept this as a natural course of events?
Look, even if I didn't, what could I do about it? I have absolutely no leads. I don't know what to ask. I don't know who to ask.
Let me ask. My husband is shot to death one night. The next morning, the papers, the media says that he was the lover of Cleo Fuller. What I want to know is, who started that story?
Who?
Somebody had to feed that story to the press. Excuse me for a little while.
Where are you going?
I'm back, Lieutenant.
What do you got there?
I went to the library. I had copies made of the news stories that appeared the morning after Ellsworth was killed. They all say the same thing.
Well, that's probably because it's the same story for all of them.
Here it is. Scientist slain. Ellsworth Payne, noted physicist and partner in the important nuclear research firm of Payne and Platt, was shot to death early this morning in front of Loganberry's, an East Side nightclub. According to witnesses, Mr. Payne was waiting for a taxi when a car passed by and the occupants fired a fusillade of revolver shots at him. Mr. Payne fell to the sidewalk dead. It is believed that Mr. Payne was murdered because he was having an affair with nightclub singer Cleo Fuller. Miss Fuller is reputed to be the girlfriend of a notorious gangland leader.
Well?
What kind of story is this? It is believed that Mr. Payne. Miss Fuller is reputed. Where are the facts? The hard facts. How do they know?
Oh, Mrs. Payne, these things are easy enough for reporters to run down.
But when did they have time? These papers were on the streets just a few hours after Ellsworth was killed.
Mrs. Payne, just because you didn't know... Well, you know, the wife usually is the last to find out. What I'm trying to say is that the affair between Cleo Fuller and your husband could have been common knowledge.
Then why wasn't it in any of the gossip columns? I can assure you, Lieutenant, that if this thing has been, as you say, common knowledge, I have some very good friends who would have felt it their duty to let me know.
And that's just the whole problem here. We're dealing with hunches and theories. We don't have anything to go on.
Why are we up against a stone wall everywhere we turn? Why are we constantly being checkmated?
You are implying that somebody's deliberately plotting against you, Mrs. Payne.
Don't put it that way. That's how you talk to people who are not in their right minds. Is that how you classify me, Lieutenant?
Why don't we give him a few moments to think about the answer? And we might use the time to think about it ourselves. It's possible to say a great deal for either side. life is a journey, as the philosophers say it is, then we're always moving forward or backward, depending on your point of view. In any event, our movement is constant, and the place we have just left behind is always the past. And since we are bewildered by the present and have no guarantee of the future, the past is all we own. Little wonder, then, that so many of us try to shape it according to our own very private needs.
Just exactly what are the police doing now, Lieutenant?
We are trying to run down various leads.
Such as?
Oh, these things are very complicated.
Why? The story is, my husband was shot because he had made some gangster jealous. Which gangster?
We don't know.
Why don't we know?
Because it's all rumor.
You mean the media went ahead and printed and broadcast rumor? Unsupported rumor?
Mrs. Payne, sometimes you just can't...
You just can't what?
Win.
Hello? I would like to talk to the editor, please. My name is Doris Payne, the wife of the late Ellsworth Payne. Yes. He's in a meeting? Please have him call me. My number is 555-2908. Is this the Gazette? The editor, please. In reference to those stories you printed about a man who was murdered, Ellsworth Payne. I want to talk to him about... I'm Mrs. Ellsworth Payne. Well, when will he be in? I see. Thank you. Stanley, you have to help me.
If I can.
It's about Ellsworth's murder.
What can I do?
I can't get anywhere with anybody. I'm against a stone wall. It's a barrier of silence.
Well, Doris,
I believe Ellsworth found a way to turn lead, base metals into gold. I know what it sounds like, but don't fight me.
I won't.
And don't patronize me either. He had incurred some very powerful enemies. Are you following this?
All right.
They found out Ellsworth had perfected this process.
Mm-hmm. How was he able to...
The facilities are in this plant. The know-how was in his brain. What he created could revolutionize the economy of the world. Unbelievably powerful forces felt they had to stop him. So they got this nightclub singer to say she was having an affair with him.
Oh, Doris.
Killers were hired. Stories were planted with the media.
Do you actually believe this?
Yes. Please help me. I'm nobody, and I can't find out anything but you're Stanley Platt, Chief Operating Officer of Payne and Platt. You have friends, contacts in the highest places. Nobody pushes you around. Get this thing moving for me.
Doris,
People won't be tied up in meetings when you call. Please, Stanley, do it for me. Even if he is in a meeting, Miss Powers, just tell him it's Doris Payne. I won't need more than a minute.
Yes, Doris.
Any results?
These things take time.
It's been a week.
Well, it's only been a few days.
Did you get to anyone?
Yes.
Who?
Various people.
What did they say?
It will be, looked into.
And?
And they'll let me know.
You'll call me as soon as something develops?
Absolutely, Doris.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mrs. Payne.
Lieutenant Klein, please, come in. Do you have any news for me, I hope?
No, I'm afraid I don't have any news at all.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It was just in the neighborhood. I thought I'd drop in to check up on you.
Check up on me?
Well, yeah.
Just what does that mean, check up on me?
You know, see how you're getting along.
Then why didn't you say that? Why did you say check up?
Well,
Check up on what?
Well, I only said that
What am I supposed to be doing that you're to check up on me?
Mrs. Payne.
Who told you to check up on me? Are you part of it, too?
Part of what?
Whatever it is. It's big enough. It can take in everybody. Even the police.
Hey, Mrs. Payne, look.
Why didn't I see it before? The first time I met you was at the hospital. You were the officer who told me Ellsworth was dead. You didn't know him. Isn't that right?
Yes?
Had you ever heard of him?
No.
He'd only been killed an hour before. Yet you knew he was supposed to be going with Cleo Fuller and a jealous boyfriend. Whoever he is was the one who shot him. How did you know all this?
Well, I heard it on the radio in the car, coming down.
I don't believe you. And now you want to check up on me? I don't care if you are a police officer. Get out. Get out of my house.
Doris, why did you blow up at that detective?
How do you know about it?
He told me.
Oh, he told you.
Well, he knows I'm a friend of yours.
Are you a friend of mine, Stanley?
Oh, please, Doris.
I think you're in on it, too.
In on what?
It. The thing. You have to be. I tell you about Mrs. Talmadge's suspicions. The very next day, Mrs. Talmadge dies. Suddenly.
Doris, you cannot take a coincidence
I
and
tell you, I saw Cleo Fuller, and how frightened she seemed. The next day, she disappears. How do you account for it?
I'm not supposed to account for it.
Was she killed or just hidden away? You're part of them, Stanley.
Who?
They. That small group known as they. They own everything. They control everything.
Doris, you don't know what you're saying.
You and Ellsworth were in it together. Ellsworth, he always trusted you, made you part of everything. You both worked on this. At night, you took turns. You were the one who would telephone late at night from here because you wanted Ellsworth to rush down and check out a reaction or whatever.
Doris, do you have an idea, any idea at all of what you're saying?
Oh, yes. But they got to you. And you betrayed him. You betrayed your best friend. You sold him out.
Doris, you look at yourself. You listen to yourself.
Oh, Stanley. What's happening to me?
You need help.
I mean, is it me? Am I talking, saying those things? Oh, Stanley. What's going to become of me? Dr. Cole, I don't know what to think anymore.
Mrs. Payne, obviously, a battle is taking place inside you. Now, what are the stakes?
Is it possible that I refuse to accept the idea that Ellsworth was unfaithful to me? Does my pride revolt against it?
Does it?
Have I constructed this elaborate fiction to save my self-esteem?
Well, have you?
I'm trying to think. She started it, Mrs. Talmadge. But she worshipped him. She was senile. But that's just a nice way of saying she was crazy. She was, you know. But he wouldn't let them fire her.
Yes?
She could have let the pot boil over. It happens every day, doesn't it?
It could happen.
And a nightclub singer disappears? Why is it a cause for intrigue? Perhaps her boyfriend was unwilling to forgive her.
Perhaps.
And the nightclub singer would be just the person to call him late at night. It would be the only time they could meet. During the day, he was working. And in the evening, she'd be working. So if she wanted him, she'd call him after midnight, when her act would be over.
It sounds logical. Mrs. Payne, had he ever been unfaithful to you before?
Yes. But it didn't mean anything. Besides, why am I making this kind of tempest? Now that I must face myself, clinically, I'm not sure I was even that much in love with him anymore.
Now then, this mysterious cabal, this secret omnipotent group that can buy out the whole world and everyone in it, do you believe it still exists?
It may exist for all I know, or even care. As far as I'm concerned, it's irrelevant. It had nothing to do with my husband's death. He was killed because he took liberties with the wrong man's woman. Now, I feel so much better. Come in, Stanley. I'm so glad you're here.
Oh, I'm so glad you're better.
I'm fine. I just had a bad dream, that's all.
Good. Well, I'm here to help.
I've decided to give up the apartment. I don't need such a large place.
Of course not.
There's the room Ellsworth used as his study. I won't need that anymore. I hadn't been in there since, well, you know.
I know. Well, I'm here with a station wagon. I'm ready to help you move some stuff out.
I'm going through his desk. I found some papers and things that you might want to take back to the office. Come inside.
Oh, sure. Yes. I remember this room. Ellsworth and I used to have so many conferences in here.
I used to bring in the coffee.
We were such close friends.
Can you ever forgive me, Stanley, for some of the things I said to you?
Oh, please, forget it.
Accusing you of being part of some fantastic conspiracy.
These things are best forgotten.
It's so good of you to say that, Stanley.
Well, this whole idea of making gold. As a chemist, I'd say it's at least 1,000 years in the future. Do you know who'd be the first to laugh at it?
Don't tell me. Ellsworth.
Of course.
And that's the cream of the jest.
Yeah. All these papers you got bundled up, they're ready to go?
Yes.
Anything else?
Just the drawers on the left-hand side of the desk.
Well, why don't you empty them while I take these down to the wagon?
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Well, these don't look too important. Now, what's in this envelope? It seems to be... Looks like... Wyatt. A piece of... What does the note say? Stanley, we're on the right track. It works. As you can see by the sample, I finally put it all together. Now, let's keep it quiet. Al. It's gold. Gold. He did it. He made gold.
There very much more, Doris?
Just a minute. I'm looking.
Well, I got plenty of room in the wagon.
No, there's nothing else that would be of interest to the business. Just some personal stuff of his. I'll get rid of it.
Doris, are you all right?
Why? Why shouldn't I be all right?
Well, you appear to be a little flushed.
It's warm in here. The room's been shut up for so long.
You had me worried for a minute.
Worried?
Lately, until just recently, you hadn't been behaving in a rational way. I was afraid.
No, Stanley, don't be afraid. I'm over it. Absolutely and completely over it. There's only one way to live, and that's rationally.
I must say, you've always been a sensible girl.
Yes. And I intend to keep on being a sensible girl. After all, why rock the boat? All you can do is get seasick.
That's the philosophy of life. Rock the boat and get seasick. Stick your neck out, and you risk losing your head. Of course, if everyone were like that, the world might never get anywhere. But there are many people who would be just as happy to stand pat. Not me. I shall return shortly. It is rumored that the world is controlled by powerful forces, nameless theys, who make all the crucial decisions. Whether we know it or not, like it or not, they call all the tunes. Is it true? If it is, it's not a new theory. After all, our ancestors believed in a pantheon of jealous gods who arbitrarily decided everyone's fate. Today, those gods have become unknown theys. But instead of being immortal, they're human beings like ourselves. Does this make them better than the ancient gods? Worse? About the same? Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Russell Horton, Martha Greenhouse, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. To err is human, to forgive is divine. A noble sentiment indeed. However, we who must make do on this less than perfect planet learn early on that the world is not run by noble sentiment. And while one may find error everywhere at hand, one must travel far and long in search of forgiveness.
But why do you want to kill me?
Now, pal, don't put it that way. I don't want to kill you.
Then why are you going to do it?
I gotta do it. It's my job, that's all.
But you're making a mistake.
I never make a mistake.
What'll you do later on when you find out you made a mistake this time?
I'm not making a mistake.
What'll you do?
Well, I'll feel pretty bad. I'll be sorry for a while, but I guess I'll get over it.
Our mystery drama, Honest Mistake, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Earl Hammond. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We're told that man must earn his living by the sweat of his brow. Therefore, we must assume that all respectable people are gainfully employed. Eddie Pond would not fit your definition of a respectable person, or even mine, but he tries to be unobtrusive, and he succeeds. Eddie is what is known as a hitman. Eddie never liked that title. All he knows is that he does a job that needs doing. Between assignments, Eddie lives quietly, gives no trouble, pays his taxes just like any reputable citizen, and Eddie has many of the same troubles that gnaw at the hearts and minds of reputable citizens, especially the ones that have to do with growing older. Eddie also has a wife.
That you, Eddie?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you forgot.
What?
Tonight, you're supposed to take me out to dinner and a show.
How could I forget? I'm here, ain't I?
I'll be ready in a minute.
Who called?
What do you mean, who called?
You heard what I said.
What makes you think somebody called?
Now, I know somebody called.
If somebody called, wouldn't I tell you?
I can always tell when somebody calls.
If somebody called, wouldn't I write it down?
You did write it down on your face. I can read it. All right, now, who called, huh?
Eddie, you said, you promised, you were going to retire.
And do what?
We could go to Florida.
Who called?
Well, the time has to come for everybody.
I am as good as I ever was.
Nobody our age is as good as they ever were.
I can still do the job.
Eddie, I'm just saying this for you. I'm on your side. If something doesn't go the way it should, you could be in all kinds of trouble.
Well, it could always handle the cops.
You foul up on one of these jobs, and the cops are the least of your worries. Well, you know what happened to Joe and Marty And some of the other guys.
Hey, who called?
Oh, please, Eddie. I think we got enough money.
Who called? Hey, what am I asking you for? Who else could it have been?
Yes, Eddie. I called you.
Well, you got me, Mr. Smollett.
How do you feel?
Hey, great.
Some of my associates seem to think, well, they say you're slowing up slightly.
But who says that?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Is it true?
Hey, let me hold out my hand. Hey, you see it shake? Steady as a rock.
Eddie, we go back a long, long time.
Yeah, we sure do.
I know I'm not as spry as I used to be.
Come on, you don't look a day older, Mr. Smollett.
Eddie, don't be afraid to turn me down.
Well, why should I turn you down?
Too many of us need the money, and so we force ourselves to go that extra mile. We take that fatal journey.
Oh, well, you know me, Mr. Smollett. I'm fixed pretty good.
Yes, I've heard you've invested judiciously.
Yeah. It's all in blue chips.
Why do you want to keep active?
Why do you?
The usual fee?
Okay.
Now, this particular individual is slated to testify at an upcoming trial. This would be extremely embarrassing to certain friends.
Oh, I understand.
His name is Roderick T. Hammersmith.
Oh, gee,
and he's the only Roderick Hammersmith in the book.
When?
Let's say the meter is running as of right now.
Okay, Mr. Smollett. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I have to worry about it because of the important federal involvement. This job must be perfection itself.
Hey, did anybody ever have reason to beef about me before, huh?
No, and this is not the time to break that precedent, huh? I am, as they say, going out on a limb for you.
You got nothing to worry about, Mr. Smollett. It's going to be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Oh, I hope so. For your sake, Eddie.
I think I'll have another couple of eggs.
I don't like this, Eddie.
I'm hungry.
Oh, you always overeat like this when you're...
Will you quit being nervous, huh?
I just hope it isn't some honest, law-abiding person.
How about them eggs, huh?
Will it be today?
What are you asking so many questions for, friend?
Well, I'll just breathe easier when it's over.
Well, you see, first I got to get to know the guy. What he looks like, his habits, and so forth and so on.
I hope this will be the last of them.
Will you just go in the kitchen and prepare them eggs, huh? Oh, and before you go, hand me the phone book.
All right. Here.
Thanks. Hey, Hammersmith. Here it is. Hammersmith Albert. Hammersmith Donald. Hammersmith Frederick T. 981 Balsam Drive. Are you Mr. Frederick T. Hammersmith?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm from the Public Utilities Department. I'm here to check out your water meter.
Oh,
Yeah, we got to make sure the water company ain't giving you a fast count. Where's the meter, sir?
The meter? Oh, I believe it's downstairs.
Oh, good. You want to lead the way?
Well, do you have any identification? I mean, I'm sorry that I have to ask.
Oh, no. You're doing the right thing there, Mr. Hammersmith. You know, I wouldn't leave you come into my house neither without any documents.
Sure.
Here's my badge. Yeah, you see?
Public Utilities Inspector. Well, I suppose that's in order.
Good as gold.
Well, this way, please, Inspector.
Who is it, Frederick?
This gentleman's an inspector for the water department, Martha.
Oh, I thought it might be the Morrises. They're the only ones who aren't here yet. You might call them when you get a chance.
Yes, dear. This way, Inspector. It's right down this flight of stairs. Now, why would she want to invite the Morrises?
Excuse me?
Does your wife like to give parties?
Nah.
You're a most fortunate man. I've always got a house full of people.
Oh, yeah?
You have no idea how provoking it can be sometimes.
Well, why don't you put your foot down?
Well, it makes her happy. Don't you like to make your wife happy, Inspector?
Mr. Hammersmith, I found out the best way to make my wife happy is to have her make me happy.
Here's the meter.
Oh, yeah. Hey, just let me have a look at how the polarity is with the autoclave.
Frederick? Frederick?
Oh, what is it, dear?
Frederick, we're out of pretzels.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
But Sadie Morris just adores those pretzels.
Yes, dear. Inspector, you finished here?
Huh? Oh, yeah. She's okay.
Well, after you. You know what I got to do right now? Drive a whole mile to a little supermarket just because that silly woman adores pretzels.
Oh, please, hurry, darling. They'll be here any moment. Is this man through here?
Oh, yeah, lady. I did what I had to do.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
It's what I get paid for.
I better hurry and get those pretzels.
Where'd you say that store was? I mean, in case I'm in the neighborhood again.
Oh, you just go right out the driveway, and instead of turning left toward town, you head right.
Oh, just a mile down, huh? Yeah, okay, I'll remember. To slow down for the sharp curve here. So, if I just stay behind these trees, I got just the perfect shot. Just perfect.
No, the pretzels will be all. Thank you, Mr. Griswold. Goodbye.
You're right.
They ought to straighten out this curve. It's a disgrace. What was that? I better get out of here.
Fred, you're going to ruin the party.
Martha, I'm telling you, somebody fired a shot at me.
You know that is impossible.
But Martha,
Now the house will be full of policemen. What will people think?
About what?
They believe we did something wrong.
But we didn't.
It doesn't matter. Oh, do they have to make so much noise? Fred, run outside. I'll have to get back to my guests, and please, don't let them come into the house.
This is it, huh?
Yes, Lieutenant Flowers.
Uh-huh.
Well?
It could have been a stone or a pebble.
But look at that hole. It has to be a bullet. You see how the glass shattered?
A stone could also shatter the glass.
In that spider web configuration? No, I'm positive it was a bullet.
Okay. It could have been a bullet. Who would want to shoot you?
Who?
Yeah. Who?
Oh, I don't know.
You got any enemies?
No. I don't think I've ever alienated anybody in my entire lifetime.
Well, look at it this way. Who'd be better off if you were dead?
Better off? I don't know.
Does anybody want your job? Or your wife?
My job? Oh, my goodness. All I do all day long is analyze statistics. I don't even want my job myself.
So we rule out enemies, huh?
What do we rule in?
Well, we could say it's a stray bullet. You know, it's hunting season. You're less than a mile from the woods.
Oh.
Of course, it's against the law to hunt with rifles around here. Only shotguns.
Could a bullet carry for a mile?
That's what it had to be.
Certainly something to worry about.
The odds are maybe 1 in a million, but look, some people win the sweepstakes, too. Goodbye, Mr. Hammersmith.
Oh, yes. Goodbye, Lieutenant.
You didn't touch a bite on your plate, Eddie.
I ain't hungry.
Well, since when do you have to be hungry to eat steak?
Take it away, huh?
What happened today?
Nothing.
Don't say that to me, Eddie. I can always tell.
It's the truth. Nothing happened. I missed.
What?
First time in my life, I missed.
That settles it, Eddie. You are quitting.
Oh, no, I can't.
Now, Eddie, the time has come, and nobody knows it better than you.
Fran, I can't quit in the middle of a job.
Eddie.
But I'll finish up. Don't worry about it. I still got enough for this one last job.
This is the world we live in. Everything is now a craft, a profession. And all the craftsmen have the same problems, the same fears. And their wives are the same as wives everywhere, who accept what their men do as the more or less normal state of affairs. What does your husband do for a living, Mrs. Pond? Oh, he's a hitman for the mob. Perhaps we're not quite there yet, but in this mad world of ours, everything happens sooner or later, including Act 2, shortly. It's so hard to give it up, to acknowledge that the old strength has gone, the old skill has eroded, the old sharpness is now dulled forever. The only thing so few know how to do is to grow old gracefully. And it's a condition that is prevalent among all sorts of people in every walk of life.
What are you doing out here? Fred.
I thought I'd smoke a cigarette.
In this weather? It must be nearly freezing.
Well, you don't like it when I smoke in the house.
Now, don't say that.
It's true.
Don't say it in that tone of voice.
Well, what do you mean?
If anyone were listening, they'd think you were hag-ridden. But you're perfectly welcome to smoke in the house. You don't have to freeze out here on the patio. Oh, what was that?
It was a shot. Get down.
What? What are you doing?
Be quiet.
You knocked me to the ground.
We're being shot at.
Are you insane?
Didn't you hear it?
Oh, it must have been a backfire from a car.
The glass in the patio door is broken. Was that from a backfire, too?
Oh, Fred. Call the police.
No, don't get up. Crawl backward until you get into the house.
We were standing on the terrace. Just standing. I was never so terrified in all my life.
Lieutenant, I don't think this was a stray bullet from some hunter's gun.
No, I guess not.
Lieutenant Flowers, you must do something.
You were standing on the terrace.
And there was a shot.
I could hear something whine past my ear.
And it smashed through the patio door.
Well, then the bullet must have come into this room. Did you look for it?
Look for it? Whoever thought
Frankly,
of
Lieutenant, we were too frightened.
No.
Martha, what is it?
My brand new leather couch. There's a hole.
Hey, that's where the bullet must have gone.
Lieutenant, put away that knife.
I just want to get the bullet out of there, Mrs. Hammersmith.
Ruined. Absolutely ruined.
You're lucky, ma'am.
Lucky?
Sure. If it hit the brick wall of the fireplace, or even the plaster wall, or gone into the wood, it would have been smashed out of shape. But here it was stopped by a soft mass. You see? And it's perfect. Maybe we can trace it. Yeah. You folks are sure lucky.
Lucky? A $4,000 couch is ruined.
May I have the sugar, my dear?
How much longer shall this go on?
How much longer shall what go on, Martha?
What do you think I'm talking about? All this shooting.
Well, I don't know. Besides, there have only been 2 incidents.
There shouldn't have been one.
I'm sure I can't account for it.
Are you just going to sit there and drink your coffee?
No, not for very much longer. I'll be late for the office.
You mean you're going to leave me here alone all day?
I can't imagine why not.
You can't.
I leave you alone here every day.
In light of the situation? Well, there is obviously a mad sniper on the loose.
Well, Martha, would you like to stay in town for a bit?
I would like you to do something.
But this is obviously a matter for the police.
Who's that?
Well, someone at the door.
I know it's someone at the door. But who?
I better answer it.
Don't!
What do you want me to do?
Call the police.
Martha, if you look out the window, you'll see that the police are already here. That's the lieutenant's automobile.
Mr. Hammersmith?
Oh, yes, Lieutenant Flowers. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Can we offer you a cup of coffee?
Oh, no, thanks.
Did you find out anything, Lieutenant?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, do you know who this person is who's been trying to kill us?
No, not yet, but we are making good progress.
Oh?
I found out who I can ask.
Ask? Ask what?
Well, there's somebody I can go up to and say, tell me, who's been doing all this shooting?
Well, who is this person?
You.
Me?
Yeah. Mr. Frederick T. Hammersmith.
Oh, look, Lieutenant.
Mr. F.T. Hammersmith, you know a great deal more than you're telling us.
Frederick!
Well, I dislike saying this to a police officer, but, Lieutenant, you got absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Well, let us get down to cases. That bullet that we took out of your wife's couch?
Don't put it that way, Lieutenant. He owns the furniture, too. Now, I may select it, but
That bullet was sent to the lab for analysis. And it matches another bullet. A bullet that was taken from the body of a very well-known racketeer some time ago.
Oh, I'm going to be ill.
Now, this racketeer was cut down by a professional hitman. So that rules out some hunter who set his sights too high, or a mad sniper. And it rules in a very strategic question. Namely, why should a professional hitman be after you, Mr. Hammersmith?
Frederick.
Why? I don't have the slightest idea.
Now, these fellas are very careful and very conservative. Why is one of them out to kill you, Mr. Hammersmith?
Oh, that's impossible.
This man means business. Oh, he's already tried it twice.
Lieutenant, I can't believe it.
Who are you covering up for?
No one.
Mr. Hammersmith, you are on a list. A contract is out on you. You are going to be knocked off, killed, assassinated. Now, do you get the picture?
Fred, what is this man talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, sure you do. Frederick T. Hammersmith, reputable businessman. My friend, your cover has just been blown.
Cover?
Don't try to protect these people. They're the ones who are out to kill you. Don't be afraid.
Lieutenant, what are you talking about?
Mr. Hammersmith, let's quit stalling, huh?
Fred, tell him what he wants to know.
Martha, I'm telling the truth.
Mrs. Hammersmith, will you make him see reason?
Why is it so difficult for you to believe that
Frederick, it's time you and I had a long, private conversation.
Now, there's going to be a man stationed near the house at all times.
I don't want people to know that we have police
Well,
stations.
we'll try to keep it quiet. But, of course, if Mr. Hammersmith should be killed...
Lieutenant, I'll make him see reason.
Okay. I'll be back. And listen, Mr. Hammersmith, we can't protect you forever. So the sooner you come clean with us...
Oh, please, Lieutenant, leave everything to me.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Frederick, tell me.
Tell you what, for goodness sake?
My husband, the man I've been married to for 15 years, he's a stranger. He leads a double life.
Martha, will you listen to me?
Here I am under the impression that I am married to a respectable, law-abiding accountant.
I am a respectable, law-abiding accountant.
Who are your clients?
You know who my clients are.
Your real clients. The ones nobody is supposed to know about. Your disreputable underworld clients.
Oh, that's not true.
Did you double-cross any of these fine gentlemen?
Martha, you don't know what you're talking about.
Is there more to the story? Oh, do you also have a woman?
Oh, now, that's one thing that
Why not? What's morality, anyhow?
Martha, none of this is true.
You won't keep lying to me. You don't have to. And you don't have to live a double life, either. I am leaving.
Martha.
You can have the house, the car, the furniture, the bank account. I won't touch a penny. I don't want it. It's all blood money. Goodbye, Frederick T. Hammersmith. Whoever you are. Is that you, Eddie?
Yeah, I think I'll go to sleep.
You want something to eat?
Nah.
Oh, Eddie, give it up.
Give what up?
The job. It's gone bad. I can tell. You can't get to this guy.
Yeah, well, the cops can't watch him for the rest of his life. He can't duck me forever.
But you don't have forever. They're going to get impatient.
Well, nobody said a word to me yet.
This Mr. Smollett.
What do you know about Mr. Smollett?
You talk about him all the time.
I never said a word to you about... Hey, wait. You mean I talk in my sleep?
No. You talk in the shower.
Sometimes a job don't go exactly the way you plan it.
This one didn't.
But you gotta stay with it.
Eddie, you reach a certain point.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't get there yet.
Eddie, get out of it. You say to this Mr. Smollett, this thing I can't handle.
Hey, I never had to say that to him in my life, and I won't start now.
If you knew enough to quit while you were ahead, you wouldn't have to. Now, please, Eddie, don't get mad at me. But you know yourself. It's gone. The old confidence.
Hey, that's not true.
Lie to me, Eddie. But not to yourself.
No, wait, there's one thing that you don't understand. In this racket, you don't beg off. Look, I can't go to Mr. Smollett and say this thing ain't for me. You'd be better off with a new guy.
Eddie, let's get out of here.
And go where?
What's the difference? Florida, California. It's a big world.
No, it ain't. You'd be surprised what a small world it is when a guy like Mr. Smollett is looking for you.
The world keeps getting smaller all the time, especially for people like Eddie Pond. So much of what we do becomes habit and ritual long after it has no more meaning for us, long after the excitement is gone and even the will to perform. We go about our routine day after day, and when we finally ask ourselves, why are we doing it? It's too late to stop. I'll be back shortly with our final act. Better one's own duty, though imperfect, than another's duty well performed. This bit of wisdom comes to us from the Sanskrit. Far be it from me to argue with such ancient wisdom, but this concentration on one's duty can raise considerable question. After all, so many of the people who create the most havoc in the world are doing what they perceive as their duty.
Eddie, I never interfered with your work before.
Well, and then don't start now.
No, I gotta.
Look, I'm telling you, I can't get out of it.
How do you know? Did you ever try?
There is no use talking about it.
How many years have you known Mr. Smollett? Level with him.
Fran, it won't do any good.
How do you know? Eddie, you don't know.
Oh, forget it, will you?
All I want you to do is think about it. Promise me you'll think about it.
Okay, I'll think about it.
I don't understand you, Mr. Hammersmith. Your life isn't worth 15 cents. Your only hope is to cooperate with us.
Look, I'm willing to cooperate. I just don't know how.
It's quite simple. Just tell us about these people.
Which people?
This sense of loyalty. Now, believe me, it's a perverted sense to begin with. There's no honor among thieves. Now, I've been a cop for 25 years.
Oh, you're determined not to believe me. Look, I am Frederick T. Hammersmith, a certified public accountant.
We know who you are. We've investigated you inside out. That's the life you lead on the surface. That's the tip of the iceberg. The real thing is underneath.
Lieutenant, I don't know what I have to do to convince you that
Place yourself in my position, huh? That shouldn't be hard. You're a man who deals in facts and figures just like I do. You're a detective. You're called into a case where a man is obviously marked for assassination.
What's the point in all this?
Now, we know the assassin is a high-powered professional hitman who has been employed in some of the most sensational killings in underworld history. Now, he must command a fabulous fee. He's not wasted on small fry. Well, Mr. Hammersmith?
Well, what?
Well, wouldn't you suspect an underworld connection? Come on, be fair. Be impersonal.
Yeah, but it has...
No, but...
I'm telling you, it's a mistake.
These people don't make mistakes.
Why not? They're human, aren't they?
No, I don't think so. Now, you want these guys to get away with it, Mr. Hammersmith? We are the only chance you've got.
Well, I know that.
So talk.
I don't know what to say.
We can't keep you under wraps forever. Just remember that.
Hello, Eddie.
Hey, Mr. Smollett.
Yeah. How's the job coming along?
It's moving.
That's good. Aren't you a little behind schedule?
Schedule?
Usually a job in town gets done in a day or two, or 3. This one's been over a week.
Well, I don't have what you might call a schedule.
Oh, you don't?
No. It's just each job, you know. It kind of moves along at its own pace, you know.
Well, I can understand that. The only thing, it would be better all around if this one could be resolved as soon as possible.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Now, understand, I'm not trying to rush you. That would be telling you how to run your business, which would be wrong. Are you encountering any particular problems on this job, Eddie?
Problems?
Oh, of course not. I shouldn't even have brought it up. That's why we hire you. We know there'll be absolutely no problem.
Sure.
I understand that you've been asking for me, Eddie. Anything special on your mind?
No, nothing special. I just wanted to check in, and tell you things is coming along.
Now, I really do appreciate that, yes. And I'm sure you're not going to keep us waiting very much longer. Are you?
No, Mr. Smollett.
Frederick?
Oh, Martha. Hey, you're back.
Yes. I belong here with you.
But you were so angry when you left.
I thought it over. I realized I had no right to be. It's my fault.
Why? How?
I spent the night in a hotel. Most of it sitting in front of a mirror. You know what I saw?
Well, yourself, I would suppose.
My true self. A selfish, self-centered woman. A woman who thought only of her own pleasures. Who looked at her husband as a sort of a supply warehouse. Who would deliver on demand whatever she asked for. That was what I saw.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
I would. This house. I never stopped to think. Could we really afford it? The cars, the vacations, the money I keep spending, and which is always in the checking account. Did I ever ask where this money came from?
Well, it came from my...
I drove you to it.
You drove me to what?
To whatever shameful activity you were forced to pursue in order to satisfy my insatiable demand for things. Things.
Oh, Martha, you can't get yourself into such a
I looked in that mirror, and I saw a shallow, stupid woman who had surrounded herself with shallow, stupid people. Oh, My place is here. I am your wife. No matter how low you have sunk into crime and corruption.
Now, Martha, cut that out. You stop it.
Oh, Fred,
I've heard enough from you and everybody else. I don't know why some idiot hoodlum is trying to kill me.
But the police say he's a highly skilled professional.
I don't care what anybody says. I know the truth. And you know where my money comes from the sweat of my brow and the crick in my back. I make a lot of money because I do a first-rate job, and my clients know it.
Don't shout at me, Fred, please.
Well, maybe I should have yelled at you 10 years ago.
I am only trying
You're
to...
only trying to put on a noble, self-sacrificing act.
I am only trying to help you.
Well, then help me, Martha. Help me in the right way.
The right way is to confess to the police.
Well, if that's what you think, I don't need you. You can stay away.
Why, Fred, you never said a thing like that to me before.
Well, maybe I should have. Now, do you believe me?
Yes. Yes, Fred. I believe you.
There's no point in talking to the police. Let's just see if we can figure it out. Now, it started on Saturday, right? The day you had the party for all the shallow people.
Now, don't say that.
I'm only repeating what you said. Who was that idiot woman who needed the pretzel? Sadie Morris. I remember, yeah. I had to go to Grizzle's Market to pick him up. Now, coming around where the road curves, someone was waiting in ambush. Someone who knew that I would be driving that way. Now, who knew I would be going to the store and back?
I did.
Yeah, but who else? I guess no one else.
Well, technically, I suppose he knew, too.
He?
The fellow who was in the basement with you. He heard me ask you to go to the store.
Who was in the basement with me?
Oh, wasn't somebody inspecting the oil burner? Or something?
Yeah, the inspector. That's right, from the Public Utilities Department. Sure, he was checking out the water meter.
Oh, but he wouldn't...
Wait. The green truck.
What green truck?
It was a van. He drove a green van.
Yes, but what does that indicate?
Well, as I slowed down to take that curve, I'm sure I saw that green van.
You mean the meter inspector?
Hand me the phone book, will you?
Oh, Fred,
Please, hand me the phone book.
Oh, yes, all right.
Let me see. Over here is City of... Wait a minute. Public Utilities. Yeah, here it is. Let's see.
But what are you going to find out?
Just a minute. Hello? Could you tell me if you sent a man out to inspect the water meter at 981 Balsam Drive last Saturday? No, I didn't. What's that? Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much.
Well?
She said they never send anyone out to check the meter unless you make a complaint.
Oh.
What is it, Mother?
The green truck. I mean, van. I saw it.
Where?
Down the road, near the entrance to the state highway. I saw him there yesterday when I left. And he's there now, too.
He's afraid to come any closer to the house.
Then we should tell the lieutenant.
No, that wouldn't do any good.
Why? If they arrest him and find the gun on him, they could put him away.
But that won't do me any good.
Why not?
Because the people who hired him will only hire someone else.
Well, what can you do?
Well, I'll just have to tell him he's making a mistake.
You what?
I'll wait until it gets dark, and then I'll...
You're what?
I'll think of something.
Fred, would you mind closing the window? Fred? It's getting cold. Fred, please close it. Fred!
All right, freeze. It's the police.
What?
You're surrounded. Throw your gun out of the window right into those bushes.
Okay. Just take it easy.
Okay, that's it. Now, step out of that van. Very slow. Step out backwards. Now, keep your hands up. Now, Turn around. You! And you're not any water meter inspector. Don't move. I got your gun now. You should know if it's loaded or not.
Hey, no, listen, there's nothing personal in this. It's just a job.
All right, but why?
Do I know why? Look, all they say to me is to go get a guy named Roderick T. Hammersmith. So I go get him.
Who? Who do you go get?
You. The guy they got the contract on, Roderick T. Hammersmith.
But I'm not Roderick T. Hammersmith.
Hey, what are you trying to tell me?
I'm Frederick T. Hammersmith.
That's what I said, Roderick. Frederick? Hey, wait a minute. He said... What did he say?
Were you supposed to get Roderick or Frederick?
You know, to tell you the honest truth, now I don't know.
Well, it couldn't be me. I can't imagine why.
Listen, do me a favor. Aren't you supposed to testify in a trial next month?
Absolutely not.
So it's gotta be Frederick.
I'm Frederick.
Then it's Roderick.
Well, I'm glad we straightened it out. So nobody's really after me.
No, not anymore.
That's a relief.
Yeah, well, I guess I better be going, huh?
I guess so.
Well, so long, pal. Look, anytime you want to have anybody read your meter, don't call me.
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah, I got to go about my business.
Which would be to shoot Roderick T. Hammersmith.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm overdue.
Oh, I can't let you do that. Don't move. Don't take another step toward that van.
What'll you do, huh?
I'll shoot.
Come on. No, you won't. You're not the type. You know, you gotta have it in you.
I'm warning you.
Come on. Save your breath, Roderick.
Yeah, but my name is Frederick.
Well, goodbye, Roderick.
This is your last chance.
What did you say?
I said it's your last chance.
You know something? You could be right. Well, I guess you better call the cops. You know, Franny's right. I'm no good at this anymore. And they won't let me quit. They'll never believe me. Oh, I'm in a real jam.
Don't feel so bad, please.
Would you believe it? The only place I'll be safe is in jail.
Are you sure?
Oh, it goes out of you. You just lose it. Hey, what business did I have missing you twice in a row? No, I gotta retire. I'll let the cops pick me up. I'll beat the big rap with the kind of lawyers I can get. You know, I'll sit in jail a couple of years till it blows over and, new guys come in. Oh, I'll keep my mouth shut. Nobody'll really be sore at me. It's going to wind up real good. Hey, listen, here come the cops.
Yeah, I'm sure Martha woke up and noticed I was gone.
Okay, now, I'll stand here with my hands up. Now, you point the gun at me.
That really isn't necessary.
Why not? You're going to be a hero, Roderick.
Oh, Frederick.
All of which goes to prove that heroes are made and not born. And so, perhaps, we were able to give you a happy ending. Mr. and Mrs. Frederick T. Hammersmith rejoice in their newfound understanding. Mr. and Mrs. Eddie Pond rejoice in his newfound safety. Lieutenant Flowers rejoices in an important arrest. Mr. Roderick T. Hammersmith may not be aware of it, but he, too, has reason for rejoicing. Mr. Smollett may be unhappy, but we couldn't care less. And I shall return shortly, still rejoicing. Honest mistakes. They can even be made by dishonest people. Although we could hardly call our friend Eddie Pond dishonest. He was what he was. And what he was happens to be a fairly honorable profession, especially in the Middle East. Years ago, a hitman would partake of a considerable amount of hashish before going out on a job. Hence, they were called eaters of hashish, or in Arabic, hashashin, a word that found its way into English as assassin. So, you see, there is truly nothing new under the sun. Our cast included Earl Hammond, E.V. Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How many of us have missed the moment, had wished we had spoken our minds, stood our ground, defended our faith, but instead we hung back and did or said nothing? There is a tide in the affairs of men, which, taken at the flood, leads on to fortune. Omitted, all the voyage of their life is bound in shallows and in miseries. So spoke Brutus, but misery is only the beginning of our story. The end is death.
Edgar, you don't look too well.
You know what's wrong with me? I've lost $250,000.
What do you mean, lost it?
Swindled out of $250,000. But I know the man. And what's more important, I know where he is.
Well, can you get your money back?
Can I? I'm going to make that man crawl.
Our mystery drama, Confession, based on a story by Henry James, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Paul Hecht and Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Let me set the scene for you. A spa or watering place in a southern state where people come to sample the mineral waters to regain health. A beautiful old hotel with a grand front porch upon which an army of green rocking chairs face the street. Every winter, for 200 years, the town sleeps, waking in the spring when the fat and the overindulgent make their annual pilgrimage to the spa. Among them, John Guest, 50, and David Saville, half his age.
I'm David Saville. And last night I had that dream again. There I was with John Guest, an enemy of my brother's, trying to apologize for not having defended him against the revengeful quirk in my brother's nature. But when I woke up, I remembered it was not only a dream. It had happened. How many times over how many nights would I have that instant replay of that nightmare? It always begins the same way. I'm at the spa. It's summer. I'm trying to convince John Guest, and he won't listen.
Mr. Guest, you don't like me, I know that.
Oh, you're mistaken, David. It's not that I don't like you. I detest you. You represent everything I found objectionable in a generation of weaklings.
You object to my age.
Well, I'll spare you the catalog.
Isn't it because I was present during a terrible moment between you and my stepbrother Edgar? I mean, to this day, I swear to you, I wish I hadn't been there.
Were you there, David? I hardly noticed you. You kept so mute during your stepbrother's extraordinary performance. And I've made many mistakes in my life, but no matter who was at fault, I could never close my eyes and watch a man being degraded and humiliated as I was.
I am sorry, truly.
I don't need your apologies. Now, have you said everything you wish to? Because if you have, I'd like to go back inside the hotel and join my daughter.
It's about Laura that I wanted to speak to you. I love Laura.
Oh, you do?
Yes, in the weeks you've been away from the spa, Mr. Guest, we've been seeing quite a lot of one another, and I've come to realize how much I love her.
But what's all that got to do with me? I'm only her father. Her love life is her own.
I think she cares for me.
Well, it won't be for long, I promise you. But I tell her how you stood in a corner and did nothing but watch her father destroyed. Oh, now my advice, David, is to forget Laura.
But I can't.
Well, try. It'll be less painful.
You're very hard, Mr. Guest.
And you become calloused when your back's to the wall. But compared to your stepbrother Edgar, I am a pussycat.
Then why bring Laura into it?
I'm to take it all, is that it? Say nothing to my daughter? Well, I intend to tell her everything and let her decide. Let her find out what you really are.
There's nothing I can do to make you change your mind.
Oh, it's too late now. Where were you when I was getting clobbered?
All right. I asked you to come in here to show you something. This envelope. You recognize the stationery? You recognize the handwriting? It's your confession.
You had it all along.
I found it among Edgar's papers.
You give it to
me.
me.
Not so fast.
It's mine. I paid for it. You give it to me.
Mr. Guest, I am much younger than you are. Force does not intimidate me. Now, don't you see I love Laura? Why in the world would I want to make an enemy of you?
You already have. Now, give me that letter.
Please, Mr. Guest, don't get yourself too upset. Since I'm in possession of what you want, don't you think you and I could come to some kind of an understanding? That was a chapter in my life I'd give anything to forget. At heart, I am a mild-mannered person, but that day, I wasn't. I have an older brother, Edgar, who's just the reverse. At college, he was a boxing champ. He's a big man. His very height and strength frighten people. Even me. I can remember back when it all began, one evening when he stopped by my apartment.
David, I'm glad you were home.
Edgar, you look terrible. Your face is gray. What have you been doing with yourself?
Overworking and under-enjoying it. What's the name of that place you go to in July to play golf?
Oh, you mean the spa in Charlottesville?
Yeah. What's it like?
Well, it has a nice inn, good food, 18-hole golf course. The main attraction is a real Hope Jones pipe organ built 100 years ago. Unfortunately, nobody knows how to play it. But why do you ask?
Well, I'll be frank, David. I'm scared. My blood pressure's high. My heart's acting up. The doctor says I'm overdoing it. And what actually am I getting out of life? Being alone and making money.
Well, don't you get any exercise?
Hailing a cab, maybe. Getting out of it in front of my brokerage house, taking the elevator up the office, and maybe sitting there all day.
Well, I don't think you're living properly, Edgar. You can't disregard the old body just like that.
I'm all right, just tired.
Yeah, from sitting around. Of course, if you've made your will and you think a coronary is the way you'd like to go, well, you're doing just fine.
I made my will. If this keeps up, I won't have much to leave. But I'm taking a flyer on what looks like a good investment with a man who knows what he's doing.
Now, look, how about for a few weeks you let me take you in hand, eh? After all, you're my stepbrother, or I'm yours. Come on, why not?
Okay, Doctor. What's your prescription?
Meet me in Charlottesville. I'm going there after the 4th. I'll book a room for you, take the cure, do exercises, and maybe I could even get you out on the fairway.
All right, David, that doesn't sound bad. I'll be down the 15th. I think a lot about you, too. It's unfortunate that we're different generations, that we're so far apart in age. You know, I often wonder why Mother and Dad adopted you when I was over 20.
Well, you were at college, out of the house. I guess they wanted another youngster.
Yeah. We've let too many years go by without spending any time together. It'll be nice doing Charlottesville with you.
Yeah, well, that's no one's fault. You went into the investment business. I went into designing houses. Our worlds are different. You got married and divorced. I'm still a bachelor.
No woman on the horizon yet, huh?
No, but I'm still hoping.
Well, speaking as a much divorced man, I still believe there's nothing like the right lady.
The first day in Charlottesville was overcast, so no golf. A few diehards went out, but I didn't feel like getting caught in a sand trap during a rain shower. So I wandered through the town and into the historic church, empty of parishioners, but filled with glorious music. Intrigued, I climbed the back circular stairs to the organ loft and stood behind the instrument. I couldn't see who was playing. I know I'm not supposed to applaud in a church, but just couldn't help it.
Go right ahead.
I hope I haven't embarrassed the organist.
I'm the organist.
You?
Mm-hmm.
In this church?
No, I'm just visiting.
I can't believe it.
Why are you surprised?
Well, I'm not surprised. I'm flabbergasted.
Was I that bad?
No, I'm sure I'm not the first to tell you that you're marvelous.
My father will be pleased. All those lessons paid off. Actually, it's only my hobby.
My name's David Saville. I'm over at the inn. I haven't heard such playing since I went to Mass at Notre Dame.
Please, you're overdoing it.
No, I mean it. Didn't sound like any old hobby to me.
But it is.
With all that talent, don't you want to play seriously?
I guess maybe I should.
I mean, to play like that and not make a career of it, that's wicked.
I thought you were going to be nice to me. Now I'm being scolded.
You live in Charlottesville?
No, I'm just visiting. I thought it might rain. The church was open, so I came in. I like to wander into churches and try out the organ. I did it all the time. I was in Europe, and this little church reminds me of Europe.
Yes, not many of them have a real Robert Hope Jones in the organ loft.
We better run for it. I don't know how long these summer rains last.
And we'll both get soaked. Why don't we wait it out?
I'm meeting someone. I don't want to miss him.
Oh.
So, I'm taking off. It was nice to meet you.
Yes. I hope we see each other again. I'd been thinking of Edgar, all 6'2" of him, in a highly nervous state, and hoping that this place would be beneficial. But just when I should have remembered him, I forgot him.
I tell you, a room has been reserved in my name.
Edgar, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I thought you were coming in tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What's the matter with you?
Calm down, Edgar. Don't take everything so hard. Oh, Mr. Hoskins, this is my brother, Edgar. How about the room next to mine, 414? Where are your bags, Edgar?
I didn't bring much. The bell captain's got them.
Mr. Saville, I have 414 for your brother.
Oh, good. Thank you.
They wouldn't have a bar in this place, would they?
Yeah, sure. Of course they do.
Yeah, well, let's head for it. I'll register later. Oh, I'm expecting a gentleman. Please let me know when he arrives. Lead the way, David.
Okay, but you'll have to go easy once you start the cure. The waters they prescribe here have no alcoholic content.
That's better.
So, how come you didn't let me know you changed your plans to get here early?
The coincidence of coincidences. I've been tracking somebody down. And of all places, they were headed for Charlottesville, Virginia. So I grabbed the first plane to Richmond and a cab here.
Hey, you look pretty beat. How'd you feel?
Worse. For lots of reasons. Oh, it's hot. You didn't warn me about the weather.
Oh, it's because you've been racing around. Take it easy. You're going to stay for the cure.
Yeah. I'm going to cure myself of the two things that bother me the most.
Oh, your health and?
and my bank account.
Oh, come on, not here, Edgar. Forget money, investments, the market.
Boy, is it hot. Bartender, another one with a little bit more ice. Is that room 414, is it air conditioned?
Oh, come on, Edgar. Would you calm down?
I'll try, but it won't be easy. You want to know what's wrong with me? I've lost $250,000.
What do you mean, lost it?
I was swindled, but I know where the man is.
Well, can't you get your money back?
I'm going to make that crook crawl.
$250,000? Was your back turned?
You're laughing at me. I know, yeah, I know what you're thinking. My old stepbrother finally got what was coming to him.
Come on, Edgar. Take the chip off your shoulder. This man who took you say you know where he is.
He's on his way here, David. He'll be staying in this hotel. At the inn.
People who equate dollar signs with their sign of life too often discover that when the money disappears, the bottom drops out of their existence. Edgar Saville is one of these. Not that we're against money, mind you, but most of us would rather be alive and scratching than be buried in the most expensive casket. Am I right? I shall return shortly with Act Two. Two brothers, Edgar and David, sit in the famed inn at Charlottesville in Edgar's room. They are as unlike as stepbrotherhood could make them. The younger one, David, an architect and designer, is here for 2 weeks of golf and leisure. The older one, Edgar, a muscular 50, is taking the mineral baths to try to regain his health.
I think this is the first quiet breath I've drawn in years. David, I know what the problem is. A strict diet of 24 hours a day working the market.
Not playing the market.
Oh, no. No, I think it began when Ellie left me 2 years ago. First, it was a blow to my pride. Maybe even to being a man. And I've never gotten over it. The only thing I do well is to sell. Buy and invest money. And that's not what Ellie wanted in a husband. You see, I had no other interest.
Why in heaven's name didn't you call me? We live in the same city.
I was probably too proud. I had to be Mr. Big, Mr. Strong. How could I come weeping on your shoulders?
You were also Mr. Dumb.
Yeah, well, it's complicated. I fly off the handle sometimes for no reason. I get so angry I can't stop myself. So I overreact. I know I do that. And this latest episode has been too much for me. You want to know what happened?
Edgar, I really don't understand the stock market, and if you can explain it to me in one-syllable words, please go ahead.
Okay, well, this man, John Guest, he's been a successful investment advisor for years. But this time, he promoted a stock that had absolutely no substance.
Well, what was it?
Well, it was essentially a company that distributed water in Florida. Because of the heat, humidity, and parasites, they had the technology how to handle that, all relating to ecology. Well, it was an exciting idea. And Mr. Guest, he'd advised some friends of mine, and he all thought it was an exciting idea. So we met the guys, got the figures, got the facts.
And you invested and you lost it. So how is this man responsible?
Because he knew it was phony all along. To make a long and painful story short, a month ago, the stock was suspended from trading, and Guest was barred from Wall Street in any official capacity.
Well, did you ever suspect it wasn't on the level?
Here and there, things I didn't like. But I didn't know until Guest was blown out of the water.
I know it's a lot of money, Edgar, but don't you take risks when you play the market?
It's never happened to me before. He's coming here, and he doesn't know I'm here. And I may have no legal recourse, but I'm going to push him up against the wall if I have to do it with my fists. You have no idea how angry I am over this, David. I don't care what I've lost, but But someone's going to pay, and it's John Guest.
Okay, Edgar. Here, I'll get that. Hello? Who do you want? Oh, it's for you, Edgar.
Yeah, thanks. Hello? He is? What's the room number? 1515. I got it. Thank you. John Guest just checked in.
Now what?
Now we take ourselves a little stroll up to room 1515 and knock on the door.
I will do no such thing, Edgar. He isn't going to go away. He just arrived. And you're going to put business behind you. I don't care how much you've lost. So first of all, I want you to appreciate this place, huh? You wanted a room with a view? Well, come over here. Come on. Over to the window. Take a look.
Yeah. It's nice. Real nice.
Say. Hey, you see that girl walking towards the summer house?
Yeah, so?
I met her this morning. She was in the church practicing on the pipe organ. She plays marvelously.
I didn't know you were interested in pipe organs.
You want to know how stupid I am? I never asked that girl her name. Edgar, you and I are going for a little walk. Well, congratulations, Edgar. You have walked around the main property 2.5 times. Don't you feel better?
Yeah, actually I do. I'm surprised at myself.
Feel tired?
Not at all.
Yeah, paths haven't been too crowded because it's been raining on and off.
Hey, let's stop in there. What did you call that little place?
Oh, Summer House. It's the same one we saw from your window.
Bench. I think I'll just rest my weary bones. Wasn't that smart of me? Look at it come down again.
Yeah, it won't last long. It's been doing this on and off all day. Oh, here comes someone keeping up his circulation, huh? Hello. You made it just in time.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I did. Well, hello, John. Edgar, I imagine I'm the very last person you would have ever expected to find during your vacation.
I'm not running away from you. I see no reason why we can't mend our fences.
My fences aren't in very good shape, Mr. Guest. About yours, I don't know.
Edgar, it seems to be letting up. I'm going to leave you two alone. Nice to have met you, Mr. Guest. Edgar, would you call me when you're ready for dinner? Hello?
David, will you come over to my room?
When?
Now.
Look, I'm in the middle of finishing some sketches, Edgar. I would like to change before dinner.
Yeah, well, I'm not ready for dinner yet. Mr. Guest is in my room with me. I'd like you to come over.
Look, Edgar, if there's going to be trouble, would you mind very much if I sat this one out?
I do mind. I want you as a witness. Please get over here. David, I've asked you here to witness several statements I'm going to have this gentleman here make for us. John, this is my stepbrother, David. To begin, John, some time ago, did I or did I not tell you I had word that Florida water was not worth what it was being quoted?
Yes, you did.
Once or more than once?
More than once.
And what did you, as my investment broker, what did you tell me?
Well, I told you to keep buying.
Yeah. Even though you knew what I told you was true.
I didn't know it then. I knew they were buying up many smaller companies in the ecological field. It looked great.
And when I heard the SEC had you on the carpet in Washington for your dealings in Florida water, what did you tell me then?
I'm really embarrassed to be here. I really don't see what use I am.
Well, David, will you shut up? I'll tell you when you can go.
It's not pleasant for me either to have your brother here.
I didn't plan on making this pleasant. I repeat, did you advise me, John, that your dealings with this company were being examined?
Well, no, I didn't.
And isn't it true that subsequently you have been barred from Wall Street?
Yes.
And why would that be?
You know why.
I want my brother to hear why.
Now, Edgar, will you back away from me?
I'm going to break every bone in your body. I lost a fortune in stock that you knew was worthless.
It wasn't worthless. Now, you get away from me.
Edgar, please hold it. What good is all this? So you lost money in stocks. Forget it.
Are you crazy? $250,000? Forget that.
They're going to reorganize.
And what'll I get? A penny on the dollar? I'm going to take my loss out of your hide.
Edgar, stop.
Get out of my way, David.
Okay, Edgar. I'll do what I can to make good personally.
That's better. But I'm not through with you yet. In that drawer, the table by the window, there's a pen and some hotel writing paper. Go get it and sit there. Now, are you ready for what I'm going to dictate?
Edgar, what's the point of all this? He's already said he'd pay you back something.
Will you mind your own business? I know what I'm doing. I'm protecting the next guy. That's all.
If Mr. Guest has done something illegal, the SEC will see that he doesn't do it again.
I want his confession in writing. Now, write this. I, John Guest.
Now, what if I don't write what you call a confession?
Did I hear you correctly? What if you don't write? Well, I would say you run quite a risk, John, because I'm not giving up. I'll follow you. I'll find you. At your home. In a hospital. Do you have any family? I don't know very much about you, but I will find out.
Oh, it's a threat, then.
Call it what you like. Just pick up that pen. I hereby, at the request of Edgar Seville, whom I have wronged and cheated, declare myself a swindler.
Edgar.
Go on, Mr. Guest. Write it. Have you? I'd like an answer, Mr. Guest. Have you written that?
Yes.
Okay, now sign it. And date it. Witness's signature. And then I want your signature right next to his.
Edgar, I think you're mad.
I really don't.
John, if you are afraid that this confession may fall into the wrong hands, perhaps you'd like to buy it back. You would? Yes? Because if so, I'll take $75,000 off your hands within 7 days.
I haven't got it.
Then get it. You must have salted away a couple of bucks on your cut of my $250,000 and a few people I know. I'll give you 1 week. For every week I wait beyond that, it's another $25,000. Now, don't you think that's fair? You're not eating your dinner, David.
Well, I'm not exactly hungry. The events of this afternoon hit me harder than I thought, Edgar.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't seem to have affected John Guest's appetite. See him over there at that table by the window?
Yeah, well, that's him and I'm me.
David, I don't like you being angry with me. I was so looking forward to our being here together. As I told you in New York, we've been too long apart.
Yeah. Oh, I suppose I am behaving naively. After all, $250,000 is a lot of money, and who knows how I would have reacted.
I'll turn the other cheek, probably. Now, your friend Guest over there is getting to his feet. See that? Hey, there's a young girl coming to his table.
Yeah, that's the girl whose name I don't know. The girl who played the pipe organ in the church?
Are you interested in that girl?
Well...
You're not. Oh, and she's having dinner with a man who tried to swindle me.
My life is getting more complicated than I can cope with. Since I've been here, there's been nothing but disorder. What are they doing now?
Turn around and look, David. You've got to take life in stride.
I thought I knew most of the answers, but I don't anymore. I can't see what good that man's confession is going to do you. Either he pays up or he doesn't. In any case, I don't think that kind of excitement is good for anyone. I'm sure it isn't for me.
How people reveal themselves by their belief. A contented man will content those around him. An unhappy person creates unhappiness. In short, what you believe depends very much on what you are. I shall return shortly with Act 3. David Saville, in an effort to restore his stepbrother's failing health, finds himself embroiled in high finance and revenge. However, the bad guy is not all bad, nor is the good guy all good. And to thicken the plot, there is a girl. But the problem that pursues the young architect is, what does he do now?
Good morning, David. Out of bed? It's a beautiful day. The sun is out. Do you want to know what time it is?
No, not particularly. You been up long, Edgar?
It's 11 o'clock. I've been to the mineral baths. I've been hosed. I've been pummeled, bathed. I've drunk what tasted like sulfur. I've had breakfast, and I've talked to the manager.
11 o'clock? Hey, I better get moving.
The big local news of the day is that John Guest checked out. Took an early train to New York, and his little lady friend is staying on at the inn. What's your schedule?
Well, I'd like to get in a little tennis, but might be better to wait till the sun dries everything off. Maybe I'll go for a short walk.
Would you mind if I don't come with you? I've got some letters to write.
Oh, go ahead. I'll see you in the dining room for lunch.
David.
Yeah?
Try to understand it the way I see it. I've been investing for years, but I've never had my own investment advisor knowingly sell me a phony deal.
David, you frightened me, standing behind that tree.
I'm sorry. I've been waiting for you.
I thought I saw you last night in the dining room at the inn.
Yes, I was there with my brother.
I was there with my father.
Your father?
Yes? Is that so strange?
John Guest is your father?
Yes. Since you know his name, you may as well know mine. It's Laura.
Oh, how do you do, Laura?
Your last name is Saville, isn't it?
Yes, David Saville.
But if you know my father, why didn't you come over and say hello?
Well, I only met him yesterday. My stepbrother has business dealings with your father.
Oh, I wish Father would give it all up. You know, he left early this morning to go back to New York. Got up at 6. He didn't even spend one day here, and it was supposed to be a rest. He's never taken a day off since Mother died.
You're the only child?
Yes. If you've just met Father, you don't know him. He's a happy man by nature. But yesterday at dinner, I was shocked. I can't bear to see him embittered and unhappy in his world of finance. What's it worth if it destroys you?
Yes. Yes, you're right.
He ought to have a hobby. I dream of the time we can go abroad. I'll study music seriously, and he can... I don't know what.
Sit by the window in a small hotel watching the Thames or the Seine or the Rhine?
Something like that. I've never asked you, what do you do?
Oh, I'm an architect, and I also do interior design.
For corporations?
And no, mostly for people who are tired of traveling, who have seen enough places, and who want to settle down in a house of their own.
I think I've just said the wrong thing.
Mr. Saville, come quickly.
Oh, it must be Edgar. Something's wrong, I know it.
Yes, I'm glad you're here, Mr. Saville. You're Edgar's brother, aren't you?
Yes. They called me from the inn. What happened?
We have him next door, lying down.
Is he all right?
Mr. Saville came here this morning for his regular hydrotherapy. He's on his 4th day. The baths are always attended. Everybody's monitored. He was placed in his bath.
The mineral water is turned on, and he hadn't been there more than 5 minutes when he collapsed. But he has been revived, and he seems all right.
Well, could I see the doctor?
Well, he's just gone out, but I'll have him call you. He advised Mr. Saville to return to the inn and rest and avoid treatments for a few days.
The impression I get is that you don't regard this as serious.
Oh, no. Your brother is only about 50. He'll recover completely. Sometimes these things are precipitated emotionally.
Yes. Thank you. I'll arrange for a car to bring him up to the inn.
David, may I sit down?
Laura, will you have breakfast with me? I haven't ordered yet.
How is your stepbrother?
Oh, you heard.
Yes, one of the maids was talking.
Yes, he collapsed at the baths yesterday. I'm keeping him in bed. He doesn't look too well, so I'm really not sure what to do. What have you heard from your father? Anything?
Yeah, I letter from him this morning, the poor man.
Bad news?
Just that he had to raise cash, had to sell our house, but not my piano. He feels his luck has run out.
Laura, I'm doing quite well, and I have some cash which I haven't yet invested. Now, if you call your father, would you tell him that you've met someone or know someone who would be happy to place a sizable funds at his disposal immediately, if it would help?
I can't tell him that. He wouldn't accept it.
Are you sure?
I wouldn't let him. I couldn't. Why do you make such an offer? You hardly know me, and you don't know Father at all.
Because I love you. I've loved you since I first heard you in that church.
That's the first time that's been said to me at breakfast.
Yes. Well, that's the first time I've ever said it anywhere. To anyone.
No, I won't go home, and I'm certainly not going to any hospital.
Edgar, at least let me get in touch with your own doctor and get him to come here to Charlottesville.
I just need a rest, and I'm getting that. Besides, I had good news, and that's perked me up. See this letter? It's from my lawyer. The day before yesterday, Guest paid him $75,000. Do you think if I hadn't put the heat on Guest, it would have happened?
Oh, look, he's a man of conscience. He's probably ruined himself to do it. Did you return that paper he signed, or are you waiting till he gets back here?
Return Guest's confession? Why should I?
You're going to keep it?
I certainly am. How else could I keep punishing him?
But he's paid back what you asked for.
David, don't you see? What I've got in writing just may stop him from ever trying that trick again on someone else.
You're letting him go through life with the threat of exposure hanging over his head?
That's the penalty.
David, Father's returned here, and I want you to meet him. I haven't told him anything about you, not even your name. Just that I met a man I'd like him to know. He's just buying a newspaper at the counter. He'll be right out.
Oh, Laura?
Over here, Father.
Oh, what a beautiful night. Oh, is this,
Father, I'd like you to meet David Saville. David's an architect.
Saville, of course. Is this the, young man you were talking about?
You know him?
We have been introduced. Good evening, Mr. Guest.
Laura, do me a favor. Forget this man. You're really not that hard up for friendship, are you?
Father, you never talked to me like that before.
I'm going to say something else to you I've never said before. Laura, please leave us. I want to talk to Mr. Saville alone.
All right, Father.
Mr. Guest, for whatever I saw that day in my stepbrother's room, I'm terribly sorry. I wish I hadn't been there. It was wrong.
I don't need you to tell me that.
I swear to you, if I had known then that you were Laura's father, I'd have stopped everything. I don't care how much stronger Edgar is. I wouldn't have cared. I'd have dragged him away.
Yes, you think so. You wouldn't. You're a coward.
I don't know what to think.
The thing's done. I mean, To have a witness. You have no idea what that means. I'm a man of spirit. I thought I was a fighter. I know I did wrong, but to be humiliated like that with someone watching...
Mr. Guest, please, let's forget all this. Put it out of our minds forever.
I'm trying to come to terms with myself. There were circumstances your brother doesn't even care to hear about. But he was cheated. No getting away from that.
Please, can we not talk about this anymore?
I had to make good for myself, for my daughter.
Mr. Guest, it's about Laura.
Life goes on. You want to change yourself, so you change. But I shall never forget or forgive your brother. Or you.
But what about Laura?
Or what about her? So you two had a mild flirtation.
I love her.
No, I don't blame you. But do you think that she could ever have any feelings for you if she knew the truth? Even suspected it? Why, she wouldn't look at you.
Who knows what omniscient hand regulates these things? Is there a higher order that punishes? The next morning, I went into Edgar's room. He had passed away during the night. I arranged to have the remains shipped home and took all his effects into my room. That left just one thing to be done.
You wanted to see me, David. I haven't much time.
Mr. Guest, now that my stepbrother's dead, can't we close the books?
I am not dead. And Laura is not dead. It's too late. I don't want you near Laura.
Perhaps this envelope will change your mind. You recognize the stationery. And you recognize your handwriting.
Yes, give it to me.
I found this among Edgar's papers.
It belongs to me now. It's been paid for.
Yes, but it's in my hands. Now, don't you think you and I could come to some kind of an understanding? So Laura need never know? Laura, come in.
David, what are you doing?
This piece of paper is a wall between your father and me.
What is it?
I think you know, Laura.
There we are, all torn up. Now, we put the scraps in this ashtray, take a match, and watch what's left go up in smoke. There we are. That's the end of it.
He says that's the end of it, Laura. What do you say?
Goodbye, David.
What do you mean, goodbye?
I'm my father's daughter first, David. That's all I want to say.
You told her?
Yes. It's not good to have secrets from your own family.
Goodbye, David. Yes? What is it you want, David?
I couldn't believe what you said just now. Don't you want to go on seeing me?
Not really. At least, I didn't get to know you very well, so not seeing you won't make much difference.
I seem to have run into a world of people who can't forgive. All right, Laura. I leave you to your music. See that you do something with it. You could if you wanted to. Goodbye.
David, come back here. You're doing it again. Why? When my father was subjected to humiliation by your stepbrother, you just took it. Did very little. Now the same story, all over again.
Well, you told me to leave.
David, you fool. You might at least have given me an argument.
Yes, you're right. I suppose I should have. All right. All right, I'm not making the same mistake another time. Laura, we're going for a walk. And then I'll get permission from the church for you to practice here every day.
Are you taking me in hand, David?
Why not? Somebody better had.
Two brothers, brought up in the same house, sharing the same early experiences, yet each taking a different road. Had they remained closer as they grew older, perhaps each could have helped the other, and their future could have been life for both. I shall be back shortly. In closing, we bow gratefully to Henry James, who created the tale you have just heard some 100 years ago. We end with his own words. The historian, he said, essentially wants more documents than he can really use. The dramatist wants only more liberties than he can really take. Mr. James, we hope our liberties with the confession have been few and satisfactory. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Norman Rose, Fred Gwynn, and Belika Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When you come right down to it, who has deceived you as often as yourself? It's so simple to do. You give yourself no argument. You are what you say you are. Whatever you wish, you can believe, whether it's inconsistent with reality or not. Self-deception is only between you and your conscience. Ah, but supposing you don't have a conscience.
John, since I know you think the painting is valuable, I guess it's a fairly safe investment for me to make.
Believe me, Jeff, that picture is not worth $1,500. It's not worth 15 cents. I lied about it.
You what? But they trusted you. You, John Rose, the curator of paintings, say it's worth $1,500, and now you say it isn't? What's going on?
Our drama, The Gilbert Stewart, based on a story by Edith Wharton, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Gordon Gould. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi, this is Gregory Harrison, Dr. Gonzo Gates on Trapper John, M.D. Make the rounds with me on CBS Sunday night. We'll stop by and see Alice and the gang at Mel's Diner, but let me give you a free word of medical advice. Don't eat the chili. Next, we'll look in on the Jeffersons for the last to catch. Then it's Trapper John, M.D., starring Pernell Roberts and me. It's all on CBS television Sunday night, starting at 9, 8 Central and Mountain. It'll make you feel good.
Anything else, Bill? Got something for hemorrhoid symptoms, Mr. Baxter? Pain, itch? Try this. Preparation H. In many cases, Preparation H gives prompt, temporary relief of occasional pain and itching of hemorrhoidal tissues. Great. Actually helps shrink swelling of tissues caused by inflammation. I'll try it. Hi, Bill. How are you today? Fine. Thanks to your good advice. Doctor-tested Preparation H helps shrink hemorrhoidal swelling as it relieves pain and itch. Use only as directed.
Person to person, heart to heart. Together we can move the world if we do our part by helping care for the children. There is time to heal those in need. Care for the children of the world if we help one will chase tomorrow, the children everywhere.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10156, or local care office. Terhune, Alabama has its own niche in the news as the birthplace of Grayson Terhune, who lived there, made millions out of cotton there, and died there. Old man Terhune loved his city, so he endowed the Terhune Museum, which houses one of the finest collections of Americana in the land. It is from its front door that curator John Rose rushes one morning and climbs into a waiting car.
You're late, John.
You're lucky I'm here at all, Eleanor. This happens to be one of my busiest days.
Cousin John, fasten your safety belt, and I'll tell you why I've kidnapped you. I think I found a work of art which every single museum, north, south, east, and west of us, would give anything to own.
Oh, not again.
Does the name Mrs. Henry Fontaine mean anything to you? Cecily Fontaine?
Yes, old Grayson Terhune's sister. Didn't she die a couple of years ago, right after her husband did?
No, she didn't. She just disappeared from society. Cecily Fontaine is as alive as you or I. She lives all by herself on River Street, and that's where we're going.
River Street? What happened to the Lakeside Manor?
Her brother, Grayson, thinking Henry Fontaine was well fixed, didn't leave Cecily any money. And Henry lost all his in the crash. So the dear lady has been living at a cheaper address all these years. It's pathetic.
And now she wants to sell some valuable American decorative art. Or a Winslow Homer, or a Paul Revere teapot, or a Benjamin West etching. Am I close?
Oh, you're horrible. Why are you so negative?
Because I've gone through all this with you, Eleanor, many times. Frankly, if it wasn't for the fact that you and Jeff are engaged, I wouldn't even be polite.
Oh, you'll see.
Eleanor, I'm warning you. I can give you 1/2 hour on this wild goose chase, and that's all.
Just for that, I'm not going to tell you what it is I've found. You'll just have to wait until we get to Mrs. Fontaine's.
Don't tell me Mrs. Henry Fontaine lives in that house.
It's enough to make you cry when you think for years she was the leader of Terhune society.
Her husband left her nothing?
Nothing but what you're going to see upstairs. So shabby. The end of an era.
All right. Let's get it over with.
Maybe I should tell you what you're about to see. It'll put you in a better frame of mind. Cousin John, it's a Gilbert Stuart. A portrait of George Washington as a young man. Now, what do you think of that?
As a young man?
And the reason I think it might be for sale is that Mrs. Fontaine told me, in confidence, she may have to leave this rundown place this month. Of course, no one wants to take advantage, but what can you do? I'll lead the way. She's expecting us. Mr. Rose, there it is. Gilbert Stuart. What did I tell you? Isn't it an exquisite work?
Oh, I wouldn't use the word exquisite in describing this school of painting, Eleanor.
It's a fantastic likeness of George Washington.
I've never heard of Gilbert Stuart painting Washington as a young man.
It's always a privilege to be in the presence of great masters. What do you think, John?
Oh, Mrs. Fontaine, it is quite, extraordinary.
Well, now, you keep studying that portrait, Mr. Rose, and I shall make us all some tea. I shan't be long.
I really must be going, Mrs. Fontaine. Our committee is away, and I've twice as much paperwork as usual.
No, I insist.
Eleanor, I can't stay. You said a half an hour.
I think you can buy it. Poor thing. She's very proud and wouldn't admit it. But she's down to practically nothing. I mean, look at this place. It's shameful.
I've seen the painting now. It's a fine painting of its period, certainly American. Now, what else do you want me to do?
I told you. Buy it for the museum. It's a Gilbert Stuart.
So she says. But it's not signed. It's
work of another artist of the period. It might be the real thing, but who knows?
You're supposed to know, John. You think it's a forgery?
Of course not. It's unsigned, but it is obviously an original painting. But how could I know whose work was being forged?
Well, many painters never sign their work.
True, but not Stewart. Eleanor, look, I appreciate the trouble you went to, but I don't have the time to stay. Now, would you apologize to Mrs. Fontaine and tell her...
Here we are. The kettle is still boiling, but I thought I'd bring in the cups and saucers. Oh, I see you're still gazing at my masterpiece, Mr. Rose. My cousin was saying it's too bad the painting's not signed. That's perfectly true. If it had been, I don't think my husband could have afforded it even then. Oh, today it should be worth $1 million.
Well... perhaps not $1 million.
Did I tell you its provenance, Mr. Rose?
I was just saying to Eleanor, my time is limited, so if you will forgive me, I must go. I'll make it a point of coming back some other time.
Oh, you're not leaving before we've had tea.
I have to. My committee's away. I wish I didn't have to, but I must.
Well, I realize how busy the curator of our splendid museum must be. But before you go, could you give me... I don't know how to put this. Mrs. Fontaine, would you like John to give you an idea as to the painting's value? Value? Oh, no one could know its value quite as well as I who live with it.
Of course. I agree.
But it might be interesting to hear, as a mere matter of curiosity. Now, what estimate would you put on it? John, what would you say this Gilbert Stewart is worth? A rough estimate.
Well, the picture would, of course, be worth much more if it were signed.
Well, I think we can agree to that. Museums are reluctant to purchase the unsigned, but just as a matter of interest, what
value would I place upon it? Well, as it is, a conservative estimate of somewhere in the neighborhood, give or take, I would say $1,500.
I could never, under any circumstances, consider even for a moment the possibility of parting with the painting at such a price.
I can understand.
$1,500. My husband, Henry, purchased this Gilbert Stewart for me when we were on our honeymoon. What makes it so priceless to me personally is that Henry himself looked exactly like George Washington as a young man.
Eleanor, did you hear what I said?
Yes, I did, John. Mrs. Fontaine has written you a note asking you to come back.
That wasn't my question. Eleanor, did you put her up to it?
What do you mean?
I wish you'd get it out of your head that I'm such a bigwig at the museum. I don't have the authority.
John, if you made a valuable acquisition, they'd be happy to give you the authority. Now, when do you plan on seeing her?
Tomorrow, if I can't put it off.
Oh, don't put it off. Cecily Fontaine is getting quite desperate. She's too proud to say anything, but that's it.
All right, I'll see her. But I make no promises.
This time, I've already prepared the tea, Mr. Rose. Oh, I see you're looking around. It is... I shall have to do without drapes or carpets or the sofa. But we all can manage if we have to.
Oh, why did you wish to see me?
I must travel for my health. The doctors are scolding me. It's too hot in Alabama, and they recommend the Northeast. I have many friends in Boston and Philadelphia, so reluctantly, to avoid the expense of storage and insurance, I will accept your offer for the Gilbert Stewart.
Mrs. Fontaine, I have no authority to make purchases without the approval of the committee.
Oh, but I understood. Eleanor tells me that you practically decide such matters for the committee.
My cousin is given to generalizations. My opinion may have some weight with the committee.
Well, then.
For that very reason, I cannot buy the picture.
But I don't understand.
I remember you saying you understood museums do not purchase unsigned paintings.
Oh, well, not for for what they're worth. Everyone knows that. But I understood. Well, the price you named, it is a misunderstanding then.
I would say so, yes.
Well, of course, if there is anyone else, if you know anyone who would care to see the painting, I should be most happy.
Certainly, Mrs. Fontaine. I'll make it a point of asking around.
Oh, may I heat up your cup of tea with a bit more?
Yes, please.
I shall have to leave here, you know, if nobody cares to have it. I'm in such a state, Jeff, I don't know what to do.
Well, you won't feel that way, darling, when we're married.
Be serious.
Well, I am serious.
Your brother John is making life very difficult for me.
But what's he done now?
I found the most exquisite painting for him. A portrait of George Washington as a young man by Gilbert Stuart. The Gilbert Stuart. He made an offer and then backed down, saying he wouldn't buy it for the museum without the okay of the committee. And there, all the way. And frankly, Jeff, darling, I don't think Mrs. Fontaine can wait.
Mrs. Henry Fontaine?
That's the one.
She's low on funds? Needs the money?
And I know John will buy it ultimately. It's such a bargain. But I'm afraid it will be too late. I want to help her. I don't know where to turn.
Well, Eleanor, could I see it?
You? But you were never interested in painting.
That's not so. I've always loved fine things. When we're married, I intend to raise orchids. I mean, there's money in that.
That's going to be your career, Jeff? Raising orchids?
Oh, could be. I just bought a book on it. I thought you'd be pleased.
Jeff, did it sink in what I said about poor Cecily Fontaine?
Yes, it did. And I said I wanted to see her Gilbert Stuart. I have an idea.
You have? Oh, Jeff.
Well, maybe I can help everyone. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Eleanor?
Come in.
Good afternoon, John. Have you got a moment?
Oh, come in, Jeff. Why not? I'm surprised to see you. Museums aren't exactly your beat.
John, I want to talk to you about Mrs. Fontaine's Gilbert Stuart.
What did you say?
Mrs. Fontaine's Gilbert Stuart. It's a remarkable painting, isn't it?
You seen it?
Well, Eleanor was nice enough to get Mrs. Fontaine's permission, and we went to her. The whole story of how she got it's so great. Don't you think so? I mean, her husband buying it as a wedding present on their honeymoon. I mean, it breaks your heart that she has to get rid of it. Especially since Henry Fontaine himself, when he was alive, looked just like George Washington as a young man.
So she told me, Jeff, yes.
Of course, she can't remember exactly where old Henry bought it, but I shouldn't think it matters much. I mean, it's still pretty valuable.
Yes, she thinks so.
Well, that's why I sort of want to consult with you, John. I mean, Eleanor says you valued it at $1,500.
I did say that, roughly speaking.
Well, now, I know that that's a low valuation based on the fact that the painting isn't signed. But the thing is, John, if the painting's really good, I know one shouldn't take advantage of it. I mean, it's obvious Mrs. Fontaine is in a tight spot, needs the money, and I wouldn't want for a minute to do that.
My dear brother Jefferson, could you put that into a simple declarative sentence?
Well, I was thinking of buying the painting myself. Well, that's why I came to see you, John.
The authenticity of paintings and their value is a problem that has plagued the art world for centuries. But isn't the heart of it simply honesty's perpetual battle against dishonesty? For some strange reason, a lot of people don't agree with old Ben Franklin's adage that honesty is the best policy. On the other hand, if everyone were on the up and up, what stories would we have to tell you on Mystery Theater? I'll return shortly with Act Two.
If you were one of the millions of readers who fell in love with Evergreen, you've been waiting for a wonderful new family saga like The Four Winds of Heaven. St. Petersburg, capital of the Russian Empire, 1910. A fairy tale world of palaces and grand balls for the Degunsberg.
Habsburg, the foremost Jewish family in Russia, proudly pinning their hopes and dreams on their radiant young daughter, Sonia.
See, my friend, a man might commit murder for a beautiful woman, but for Sonia, he would give his life. Sonia, the next dance.
Suddenly, heartlessly, the dancing is over, and war and revolution scattered the Regensburg to the four winds of heaven. And Sonia is forced to choose between her heritage and her deepest desires. A magnificent novel about the passions that tear families apart, but also sustain them. The Four Winds of Heaven by Monique Raphael High, a New Dell paperback bestseller.
You know, the federal minimum wage is $3.10 an hour for most workers. That's right, $3.10 an hour. If you're not being paid the $3.10 and you think you should be, call the nearest wage and hour office today. Helping you to get a fair share for the job that you do. Helping to make it right, shedding a little light. Someone cares about you. This message from the U.S. Department of Labor, this station, and me, Lola Falana.
Small museums endowed privately by one person, open to the public, are everywhere in the world. This one, the Terhune, in a town of the same name, built by a man of the same name, prides itself on its Americana. The curator of paintings is John Rose. His younger brother, Jefferson, is about to make the biggest mistake of his life. Am I right about that, John?
Yes, that's what I thought at the time. Jeff really hadn't got a start in life. He was in love, but that didn't put his feet on the ground. He knew less than nothing about art, but he had a good heart and was pretty good at saving his money. What he was best at was his love for Eleanor, who just happened to be our fifth cousin.
I'm not doing this for love, John. Well, yes, I guess in a way I am.
Jeff, you're making a big mistake. Don't buy that painting.
Well, I can just about scrape together $1,500 to give Mrs. Fontaine for a Gilbert Stuart. Well, just about. And I want to. But before I make her an offer, I want to be sure I'm not standing in the way of her getting more money for it.
You don't even know this woman. You're doing this because you think it'll please Eleanor.
In a way, yes. I know it sounds absurd. It isn't the kind of thing I'd normally go in for, but in this case, I'm glad to do what I can. You know the circumstances, that poor lady. Anyway, knowing what you think of the picture, I think it's a pretty safe investment for Eleanor and me.
Jeff, will you listen to me? The picture's not worth $1,500. It's not worth 15 cents. I simply lied about it, that's all.
You what? But they trusted you.
Can't you see how it happened? I realized that the poor woman's pride and happiness hung on her faith in that picture. Her husband bought it for her on their honeymoon. And heck, Henry Fontaine was a wealthy man at the time. Was he dumb enough to be taken in? Or was he at heart a cheapskate? How could I open up that can of beans?
Oh, I don't know what Eleanor will say.
I tried to tell Mrs. Fontaine. You've met her. She may be an old battleship rusting in dry dock, but she's still a battleship. So, I lied. But I'm not going to have you spend your saved-up money because I was too chicken to come out with the truth.
Well, I understand what you're saying, John.
You mustn't buy that painting.
But I feel I must.
You haven't already?
Well, no. All I did was tell Mrs. Fontaine where she could reach me. I wanted to see you first to make sure the museum didn't want it.
Not in 100 years.
Well, thanks a lot for leveling. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't tell Eleanor. It might bother her if she knew it wasn't really a Gilbert Stuart. But it won't make any difference to me.
Savvy. Wait for me here, will you? I'm on the trail of a painting for the museum, and we'll be leaving here to go back the moment I get it. Okay?
Yeah, sure, Mac. I'll wait.
This is John Rose. Is this Mrs. Fontaine's apartment?
Yes, it is, John. Is that you?
Who's that?
It's Eleanor. Come on up.
Eleanor. Where's Mrs. Fontaine?
I don't know. When Jeff and I showed up this morning, she was gone.
The place is empty. Where did she go?
She didn't tell me.
So Jeff didn't see her either.
No, when she wasn't here, he left.
I'm relieved. Thank heaven.
Why? He wanted to buy the Gilbert Stewart.
I thought I detected a little prompting from the wings.
What's that mean?
You had no right to encourage him to buy that painting.
Why? Do you have some kind of exclusivity? You turned it down.
I'll get it. At least they haven't taken the phone out. Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Jeff? It's John.
Oh, hi. Hey, does Eleanor still happen to be there?
Yes, she's here. Listen, Mrs. Fontaine's not here. Everything's gone. Do you know where she is?
Oh, I don't. Can I talk to Eleanor?
Okay, hold on. Eleanor, I'm going to find the super. He must know where she's gone. See you.
Hello, Jeff? It's Eleanor.
Is John still there?
No, he went downstairs.
I know where Mrs. Fontaine is. He just called me. I said I'd be over to see her at her new place.
Well, Jeff, why don't you come over here first?
Okay.
And we'll go over together. Now, let me have where she's moved to. I'll write it down.
I beg your pardon, but I was looking for the superintendent.
Oh, and I'm the superintendent. Mrs. Neary's the name. Are you looking for a room? Because we just have a nice one that's become available.
No, I'm trying to find out where Mrs. Fontaine went. Do you happen to know?
No, she never told me.
But look, I'm an old friend of the family, and she has a painting which I'm interested in.
Oh, sure, yes, that painting. I had to be so careful. She wouldn't let me carry it downstairs. She's gone.
And you don't know where. Oh, thank you just the same. And if you should hear anything, I'll leave you my card, Mrs. Neary. If you do, please call me immediately.
John, are you down there?
End of the hall, Eleanor. Mrs. Neary, you know Eleanor, my cousin?
Jeff knows where Cecily Fontaine went. She called him.
What did you tell him?
To come right over here.
Thank you, Mrs. Neary. Eleanor, I've got a million things to do today, but I don't want my brother in on this. Agreed?
Uh-huh.
You give me Mrs. Fontaine's new address, and I'll go over alone. When Jeff gets here, tell him, I don't care what you do or say, take him to the zoo, but just keep him away. This is the place, driver. For your own information, I think we're closing in on that painting. Wait for me here again, okay? Then as soon as I've got the prize, we'll head back for the museum.
Okay, Mac, I'll wait.
Mrs. Fontaine.
Oh, Mr. Rose. Well, how did you find me? I was just going out to do some grocery shopping.
May I tag along?
Well, it would be a pleasure. I don't know this neighborhood at all, but I had to get a few things. Well, how have you been, Mr. Rose? Very busy at the museum?
I really don't know where to begin.
Oh, Mr. Rose, I quite understand. And you didn't have to come out all this way to apologize. But I did misunderstand, thinking the appraisal was an offer. As it is, I have the Gilbert Stewart with me, and I'm a little proud I didn't give it up. Last night, while I was packing, I had the painting propped up, and I was looking at it. And it was Henry and I just talking about things. He did look like that, you know.
May I say something?
I suppose you think it's silly of me, an old lady who talks to paintings, but it's so lifelike if you knew him.
I think you're entitled to believe and to do what your heart tells you, but the reason I'm here...
Oh, how nicely you say that. You must be wondering why I'm still in Terhune. I decided I should wait a few weeks before going up north. The weather is so pleasant here right now.
I understand, but what I'd like to say is...
And dear Mrs. Neary, my landlady. I had already given my notice. Well, this little pension was all I could get at short notice, but I'm happy with this little park and the benches.
Mrs. Fontaine, may I suggest we sit a moment? I have been running about all day.
Yes, let's. Right here. Oh, don't you love it when all you can hear are the birds, no man-made city noises?
Mrs. Fontaine, the museum would be honored if you would allow us to purchase the Gilbert Stewart for $1,500.
Oh, dear. Oh, I don't know what to say. Oh, dear. I know I handkerchief somewhere in this handbag. See, I'm allergic to some kind of pollen this time of the year. But it just makes my eyes water. There. That's better. Well, I shan't say I'm surprised, because my brother Grayson, who endowed the museum, always said he'd have only the best people running the place.
I don't know about that.
Well, it's a strange thing about life, Mr. Rose. Of course, you're too young to know. The unexpected inevitably happens.
Mrs. Fontaine, I hope this time the unexpected is rewarding. I have a check here made out to you, Mrs. Henry Fontaine, for $1,500. Please accept it.
Oh, I'm being so foolish. You must think I'm just a silly old woman. Mr. Rose, I'm ashamed to say I had given up hope. Almost everything that had meaning for me, beautiful little things that Henry and I had collected over the years together one by one, I had to sell them.
Mrs. Fontaine, I've had a cab waiting for me since I started looking for you. And that meter is still running.
Oh, dear.
I really must pick up the painting and get back to the museum.
Oh, of course. Well, we'll go straight back to my new place and fetch it. Nothing's unpacked yet. It's all standing in the hallway. Do you know what I think? I think I shall move back to Mrs. Neary's. Oh, Mr. Rose, would it be an imposition, seeing you have a taxi waiting for you, if I asked you to give me a lift? Here we are. I didn't lock the front door. Oh, wasn't that reckless of me? Where's the painting?
You brought it right here?
Yes. I thought I leaned it in front of this suitcase. I'm sure I took it inside.
There's a big pile of clothes here on top of this box. Maybe it's under that.
No, I put it right here where I am standing up against that big brown case. I'm positive.
Now, don't excite yourself. It couldn't have walked off by itself. We'll look everywhere in the hall.
I don't have to look. I know it's not here. I know it. Don't think I'm imagining things, but you see, Henry speaks to me through that painting. When I'm near the painting, I feel reassured. And right now, I don't hear Henry.
Hold on a second. My taxi. It's gone.
The taxi you came in?
Of course, that's it. I mentioned I was coming here for a painting. The driver saw me walk away with you. The door was open. He grabbed it and drove off. But what made him think it was valuable?
I had Gilbert Stewart written on the paper I had wrapped it in.
That's why. Heaven spare us from an artistic thief.
Well, I suppose you want me to give you back the check.
No, not at all. Of course not. Unless I'm way off base. We'll be getting a call from the thief asking us to ransom the painting. He's certainly in for a surprise. And I didn't even pay him his fare. Half a day.
But it's dreadful. How can you laugh? You are going to be paying for my Gilbert Stewart twice.
Mrs. Fontaine, don't you believe it?
What an interesting trick of fate it is that an unwanted object purchased in charity should be stolen. So often, opportunity makes a thief. This time, it would appear, the thief has done the victim a favor. I shall return shortly with Act 3. You can make light work of sweeping even heavy dirt with the help of an Empire outdoor push broom from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you their heavy-duty 18-inch outdoor push broom features sturdy Palmyra bristles designed to easily sweep wet or dry leaves, metal or wood shavings, mud, rubbish, or even light snow from your patio, driveway, or other rough surface. The bristles rinse clean and dry quickly after use. The super block won't rot, warp, or crack, and the two-position handle helps provide more even bristle wear. Right now, this Empire 18-inch outdoor push broom from True Value Hardware Stores is specially priced at just $3.99. It's just part of the wide selection of quality Empire brushes and brooms you'll find available at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers. And save gas. You won't have to drive far for your hardware and houseware needs If you're looking for values, service, and selection, you'll find them nearby at any one of the more than 5,000 True Value hardware stores and home centers nationwide.
Winston Churchill, Albert Einstein, Nelson Rockefeller, Bruce Jenner, Thomas Edison, Leonardo da Vinci. These people, and many other brilliant, talented, creative people, overcame a form of learning disability. Visit Pat Collins for the Foundation for Children with Learning Disabilities. There are over 10 million children in this country who are learning disabled, and they can be helped to overcome their learning differences. We owe it to them and to ourselves. So these children can be our country's future doctors, lawyers, artists, scientists, and politicians. You can help children with learning disabilities. Please send a contribution to SCLD, 99 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. That's SCLD, 99 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
Fontaine, a rather eccentric elderly lady, has sold what she believes is an unusual Gilbert Stuart painting, portrait of George Washington as a young man, to John Rose, curator of the Terhune Museum. Not that John Rose wanted it, or thought the portrait worth buying, or was distressed when it was stolen. There were other paintings he wished to acquire for the museum, but this so-called Gilbert Stuart plagued him every minute of the day. Yes?
Hello? Is this where you buy paintings?
Sometimes.
Is this the curator?
Speaking.
Somebody asked me to call you about a painting by Gilbert Stuart.
Oh, yes. Gilbert Stuart.
He thought you might be interested.
Mm-hmm. When did this somebody acquire it?
When?
How long ago?
Oh, a long time ago.
A real Gilbert Stuart?
Yeah, it says on the back, portrait of George Washington as a young man.
Really?
That's what it said.
I believe you.
Now, at this point, he asked me to contact you because he knows the Terhune Museum specializes in American paintings.
We do indeed.
So?
So?
That's what I said before. He was thinking you might like to buy it.
We've already bought a Gilbert Stuart very similar to that. Perhaps identical.
You're kidding.
Yes, we have. I have the bill of sale right in front of me.
Huh? What's the one I got?
Do you want my professional advice?
Sure.
It's probably a fake. It's no Gilbert Stuart.
How do you know?
I don't. But if you want to do your friend a favor, have him take that painting to the Museum of Fine Arts in Mobile. Now, if it's real, they'll offer you double what we could pay here.
Well, supposing he can't get to Mobile. You sure you're not interested?
You tell him we don't buy fakes. If it's a fake, he's got nothing to worry about. But if it's real, in Alabama, stolen art is 20 years hard labor. Hello? Hello?
John, I've got the most wonderful news.
Eleanor, I'm really not up to wonderful news. Would you mind very much just going away right now?
John Rose, I can't believe my own cousin would talk to me
Eleanor,
like...
I'm expecting a very important phone call. I'm in the middle of some delicate negotiations.
Oh, tell me. I've got to know.
Oh, if I tell you, will you go away?
Yes, I will.
I'm working on a surprise for Alfred Crozier, chairman of the Acquisitions Committee. He'll be back in a few days. Now, I've got the inside track to a genuine Bartley Reynolds. The owner is a Reynolds. And yesterday, I made them an offer. If they accept it today, we're in. If that phone rings and it's a yes, I'm out of here and nothing flat, down to the attorney's office to sign the agreement. So please, Eleanor, be good to me and leave. It'll make up for all the trouble I went through with Mrs. Fontaine.
Oh, that's why I'm here. And so is Cecily Fontaine.
She's here?
I said I'd go in first. You know how shy she is.
That woman's here?
Mrs. Fontaine, he'll see you now.
Oh,
Mr. Rose, how splendid to see you again. I brought you a surprise right here in this package. It's the Gilbert Stewart. I went back to that house to ask if perhaps someone living there has seen the painting, picked it up perhaps. And when I walked into the downstairs hall, there it was, just as if it had never disappeared.
Mrs. Fontaine, would you... yes, hello, John Rose here. Yes, Mr. Reynolds. Just a moment, please. Ladies, would you mind very much going outside? Eleanor, it's that call I told you about.
I'm going to unwrap the Gilbert Stewart, Mr. Rose, for just one last look at our first president as a young man.
No, please, Mrs. Fontaine. I have a very important call, and I'm not able to hear. Mr. Reynolds, I'll be right with you. Mrs. Fontaine, please.
Well, I know you're as anxious as I am.
Mr. Reynolds, would you mind repeating that?
Mr. Rose, Henry will be happy here, won't he?
No, if you don't take Mrs. Fontaine out of this office immediately, I'm not going to be responsible.
Mrs. Fontaine, John is delighted to have the portrait back, but I think we ought to go.
Mr. Reynolds. Mr. Reynolds. Oh, great heavens almighty. He hung up. All's well that ends well. My offer was accepted. The Bartley Reynolds was ours. Chalk a plus up for me so far as Crozier was concerned. But on the minus side was the $1,500 debit of that darn Gilbert Stewart. I had 2 days to dream up something. 2 days, and Crozier would be back.
Hi, working late?
Hi, Jeff. Yeah, it's working late. Alfred Crozier and some of the committee are due in, and I'm trying to get caught up.
What's that in the corner? So you did buy Mrs. Fontaine's painting for the museum?
Yes, I did.
You're going to leave it there in the corner?
With any luck, I can stash it away somewhere in the basement.
John, I didn't get you in trouble, did I?
Who knows? But if anybody did it, it was myself.
Well, I can still take it off your hands.
No, it'll work out.
Oh, what can happen?
I've defrauded the museum, A. B, since Mrs. Fontaine had to be kept from starving, I decided the rich museum could afford it better than you, Jeff.
Oh, boy.
The awkward part is that they do trust me. And I do have full power to buy for the museum. Fortunately, the committee is mostly well-to-do and good-hearted men who don't know art. The one exception is Albert Crozier. If he finds this painting and starts asking me questions, I may have to join you in one of your business ventures.
Oh, good to see you, John.
Mr. Crozier, we've missed you. When did you get here?
Last Saturday.
Oh, a good trip?
Oh, not bad. I did France and Italy, found a few items that I'd like to talk over with you. I see you've picked up a painting or two since I left.
Well, the Bartley Reynolds seemed too good an opportunity to pass up, especially since the French government was after it. I think we got a bargain.
I congratulate you. Now, tell me about the other painting, the Gilbert Stewart.
I never said it was a Gilbert Stewart.
No, of course not. There is Gilbert Stewart written on the frame, but I saw on the back you'd modified it too. American portraiture, 18th, 19th century. Well, now, what about it? Where did you pick it up?
I paid very little for it.
$1,500, I think.
Have you seen it?
Oh, yes, I have. And I thought if you had a moment, we could go down to the basement together and have another look. You know, if I hadn't heard about it from another source, I never would have found it.
Well, this is the first time I've seen you since you're back.
We don't generally keep new paintings in the basement. If I didn't know better, I'd say that you'd been hiding it down here. Why hasn't it been hung, by the way?
I'm waiting to have it cleaned. What do you think of it?
Well, a Gilbert Stewart. Well, just what you do.
It isn't a Gilbert Stewart.
How silly of me. You did say that, and who is the subject supposed to be?
George Washington is a young man.
Oh, is Stewart supposed to have painted it from life?
I don't think it's possible. The Athenaeum studies of Washington, Gilbert Stewart painted in 1796, when the general was 64 years old. This portrait in similar style shows a young man about 18. Now, why would Gilbert Stewart want to paint a young Virginian whose only fame at 18 was 1920.
But you call it a painting of the same period.
I'm not even certain as to the period.
What are you certain of?
That it's a darned bad picture.
Exactly. Well, that's all we wanted to know.
We? The committee?
Yes, the committee. You see, John, if you hadn't been certain it was a darn bad picture, our position would have been a little awkward. Our curator of paintings not being able to distinguish good from bad and so on.
I must be particularly obtuse today, but I can't understand what you're getting at.
Oh, you will, John. I ran into your cousin Eleanor on Sunday. I shouldn't say ran into her. She came up to the house and insisted on seeing me. Seems she located a silver chafing dish, 18th century, she thinks we ought to buy. And she told me, John, under what conditions this painting was purchased.
Well, Eleanor doesn't know anything about the conditions. She wasn't there at the transaction, nor does she know my opinion of the picture.
Are you quite sure she doesn't?
I don't know exactly what she knows.
As soon as I saw it down here at the basement Saturday, I knew that it required some explanation. This pseudo steward.
You might have come to me. I was home all Sunday.
I was going to speak to you first thing Monday morning, but as I say, your cousin came to the house and she knew all about it.
Oh?
In fact, it was giving her sleepless nights.
I'm glad to hear that.
But I slept like a baby. After all, we can't forget Mrs. Fontaine is the sister of Grayson Terhune, who founded and endowed our museum. That her husband should have lost everything and passed away is unfortunate. However...
Mr. Crozier, what are you getting at?
Not so fast, John. All in good time. There's a little head of El Flamingos I picked up in Parma that I want you to see. Face like a McIntyre eagle. We'll go have a look at it. In the meantime, John, I've been charged by the committee to commend you for your promptness in securing the Bartley Reynolds for our collection. If you hadn't been wide awake, we'd probably have lost it.
Mr. Crozier, I don't see how that alters the case of my using museum funds as I did.
The case?
I bought Mrs. Fontaine's Gilbert Stewart because I thought her situation was desperate. And I couldn't raise $1,500 overnight myself. What I did was indefensible. And I assure you the money will be refunded.
The money's already been refunded. The fact is, the museum has sold Mrs. Fontaine's Gilbert Stewart.
Sold it? To whom?
Why, to the committee. As I said, how can we forget Cicely Fontaine is the sister of the man responsible for the museum being here and our being here? That she should have fallen on hard times, we can't overlook that. She's our responsibility and will continue to be so. Your cousin Eleanor tells me she was actually turned into the street the day you gave her the $1,500.
I acted on impulse. I wish I could have said I spent the museum's money on her because she was a Terhune, but I didn't.
And it's impulse that has enabled the committee, a number of well-to-do gentlemen, to perform a charitable act at very small individual expense. They chipped in, and they purchased the painting.
At your instigation?
Somebody had to do something. Like you, when there's a need, one has to act.
It is very charitable, especially from those who love art. What in heaven's name are they going to do with that fake? Just look at it.
Well, and in slight recognition for securing the Bartley Reynolds at a much lower figure than we would have spent, we beg you, the committee begs you, to accept the gift from all of us of Mrs. Fontaine's Gilbert Stewart. We've all had a look at it, and we agree, John. The portrait of George Washington as a young man looks a great deal like you.
And so, to this day, Cecily Fontaine's Gilbert Stewart hangs in the office of the curator himself. We like to think from time to time that Mrs. Fontaine stops by, looks at the painting, and perhaps murmurs something to Henry. For in addition to the funds supplied her by the committee, a word to Henry would help keep her going. I shall return shortly.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. Is there something you'd really like to have, but you think you can't afford it? Well, have you considered buying on credit? Keep in mind, though, that credit shopping is as important as shopping for the items you want. and deciding if you can afford credit should be your major consideration. Now, here are a few tips. The basis for wise credit buying is wise budget planning. It's important to know exactly how much you can afford to pay each month for your credit purchases and to balance that against your regular bills. Keep in mind that credit does cost money, and a good budget plan should include all your expenses for a full year. Also, some money should be budgeted for emergencies. And what's left, you see, will be the deciding factor in whether or not you can afford credit. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
I'm going to apologize before proceeding. When the curtain was about to rise on today's Mystery Theater presentation, I steered you wrong. I said this story would be about self-deception. It wasn't. It was all about hope. Of course, we must remember that some say hope is a more gentle name for fear. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Carol Teitel, Tracy Ellis, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
The king is not to be disturbed. Not for his son. Those are my orders.
Sentry, if you wish to preserve your life, you'd better show me the way to the king's tent.
I'll show you with my sword.
You stupid soldier. I'm coming down from my horse. Now, Sentry, put that sword away and take care of my horse. Water him and rub him down well.
I told you the king will see no one.
By Zeus, I'll find him myself. Now get out of my way. I'm Alexander, his son, you fool. If I must, I must. If there's no other way, I'll have to kill one of my father's sentries. Have that, you! I am dying. Safe passage to the other world, you stupid man.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Know thyself, the sages tell us. After all, the man who is a mystery to himself will find everyone else in the world equally mysterious. Most of us know a great deal about ourselves. We know our names, our nationality. We know who our family is. We know our religion. But while all these things may tell us who we are, they cannot enlighten us as to what we are.
Sir.
Yes? What is it?
Have I your permission to sit here?
My permission?
Have I...
This is a public park, and the bench belongs to the city. You don't need my permission.
Without your permission, no one may do anything.
Are you feeling all right?
Oh, you are the master.
Hey, what are you trying to pull here?
Speak. You have only to command.
Our mystery drama, Bloodline, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars John Lithgow. They say blood will tell. They say the apple will not fall far from the tree. Therefore, according to what they say, it would appear that we are blessed or cursed, as the case might be, to follow in the footsteps of our fathers. But is the proposition true? I'm not sure. You can't really answer that type of question, but it's always good for a story. Our story begins in jail.
Well, Lewis?
I can't afford a lawyer, Kevin.
You're entitled to a lawyer. It's the law.
I can't afford a lawyer like you.
Don't worry about the bill.
The court will assign me somebody.
I can't forget everything you've done for me, Lou.
All that was long ago, in another life. I think I'm going to sit in jail for a long time.
All you did was embezzle some money.
It was close to $2 million.
Well, we can arrange for restitution.
It's gone, Kevin.
Gone? $2 million? How can $2 million be gone?
It went.
Where? Lewis, you did have a lot of money of your own.
I went through it all.
Why, no, for a fact. When your mother died, she left you a large amount.
I went through that, too.
How?
Did you ever hear of the stock market?
Everybody had you pegged as one of the smartest young guys on the street. What happened?
Did you ever hear of the pitcher that went to the well too often?
What's wrong, Lou?
You know what's wrong. I stole $2 million from my employer.
Now, that's a symptom. It isn't a cause.
Very well put.
Quit fencing with me, Lou. Tell me the truth.
Why don't you let me alone, Kevin?
$2 million. I think it began when your mother died. Yes, right after your mother died. Am I right, Lou?
I don't want to talk about it.
Am I right, Lou? Look, I know that losing her was a shock.
I said I don't want to talk about it.
But there was more to it. Tell me, Lou. Come on. You can tell me.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't want to talk. That day, that morning, we were playing golf at the club. J.R., my boss, and myself, and that new client of mine.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. Jim, Honeyman?
Jim Silman.
Oh, yeah. He thought you were the sly fox of Wall Street. You were the reason his account was coming to J.R. Witherspoon. He wanted you to supervise it personally.
It should have been the greatest day of my life. My game was working that day, too. I was walking toward the fifth green with J.R. What a morning. What a glorious morning.
Oh, great shot, Lewis. I think you've left yourself a 4-foot putt there.
You want me to blow it?
Whatever for.
Well, Jim Silman might feel better. He and his partner are still trying to get out of the rough. Should we be beating them so badly?
Absolutely. This one is strictly on merit. You got the account because Silman is convinced you have the smartest head in the business. And so do I.
Thank you, J.R.
No, I'm going to thank you in a very practical way. But we'll talk it over at lunch in a day or two.
Mr. Lewis Olcott.
What?
Mr. Lewis Olcott.
Hey, is that for me?
Mr. Lewis Olcott.
Oh, it has to be something serious for them to page you on the course.
Mr. Olcott, please pick up the nearest telephone.
My mother. She's in the hospital.
Now, Lewis, be calm.
The phone. Where's the phone?
In the shack at the 9th tee.
It was my mother. She had suddenly, and for no apparent reason, taken a turn for the worse. When I arrived at the hospital, I was nervous and scared. She wasn't in her room. Was I too late? Nurse!
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Olcott. Where's Mrs. Olcott?
She's been transferred to 812. Just over to your left.
Thank you. Mother.
Oh, Lewis.
Don't talk, Mother.
I must.
Save your strength.
For what? I'm dying.
Oh, now, don't say that.
I can face it. And so must you. This has been torturing me for so many years.
Yes, Mother?
For so many years. But you have a right to know.
Please, Mother, you mustn't excite yourself.
Everyone has a right to know.
Everyone has a right to know what, Mother?
What am I trying to tell you? Oh, everyone has a right to know who they are.
I know who I am, Mother.
No.
No?
You don't know who you are.
What are you trying to tell me?
We should have told you years ago, but your father, he was afraid you would leave us and try to find your real parents.
What are you saying, Mother?
I said to him, we are your real parents in everything but But blood. And that shouldn't matter, should it? Tell me, Lewis, haven't we been your real parents? Edmund Alcott and I. Could any other parents have loved you more than we did? Could they?
You're telling me now that I'm...
I wanted to tell you from the beginning. But is it right to tell you now? Is it? But if I don't, you'll never know. And you should, because you have that right. Lewis, please, promise you'll never tell your father. Promise. It will be our secret, yours and mine. Yours and mine. Yours and mine.
Lou. Yes, Kevin. That's what she told me. On her deathbed.
You never knew.
What a time. What a place. What a way that was to find out.
Is it really true?
It's what she told me.
Well, she said, don't tell your father, but your father had already died 3 years before.
Well, at that point, she wasn't thinking too clearly.
And so she could have been wrong.
About what?
Well, about your being adopted.
Well, she would know better than anyone.
Well, it must have been a shock. But you were always a pretty tough character. You could face up to it.
Yes, I could have. It's just that I had come to believe that being Edmund Alcott's son had endowed me with a certain mystique.
But you were his son. Well, didn't your mother say in everything but blood?
Yes, but in this particular situation, it was the blood that meant everything.
But why?
Why? Old J.R. laid it out for me in no uncertain terms. Do you remember when he made me a partner in the firm?
Yes, it was just a few weeks after you lost your mother.
I'll never forget that day. Never. We were having lunch in the partners' dining room.
I believe that'll be all, Pierre. Unless, Louis?
No. I'm fine, thank you.
Well, now, congratulations, Louis.
Thank you again, J.R.
Do you know why I made you a partner?
Because I'm a bright young man.
Oh, the street's full of bright young men. You've got something in addition. You know what it is? Breeding.
Breeding?
Your father was one of the smartest men on the street. Your grandfather predicted the disaster in 1929. Your great-grandfather slugged it out with the big fellas back at the turn of the century. Oh, but you know all that.
Well, I do, sir.
This market savvy, this sixth sense of when to buy and sell, I believe it's something that's bred into the Alcotts. It must be in the blood, right?
Well,
Oh, don't be so modest. I wish I had something like that to brag about. That's why we made you a partner. Oh, you've got that indefinable something. I guess you just have to be born with it.
Kevin, I can't tell you what an upsetting lunch that was.
Lou,
I know what you're going to say. I was taking it too seriously.
That's right. You'd done a tremendous job for J.R. up to that time, hadn't you? I admit it.
Yes.
So what was all that mystic nonsense about blood?
It wasn't nonsense. I thought I had that blood.
But you didn't. So, how do you account for your success up to that point?
It didn't matter, because just so long as I didn't know, so long as I believed.
Ah, I think I understand.
If you think a thing is true, that's good enough. But now, I was scared.
Why?
I thought I had something special in my genes. But then the rug was pulled out from under me.
Lou, I never in my life met a more practical, down-to-earth man.
Now, look out for us practical, down-to-earth fellows. When we crack, we split wide open. I was so scared I lost control. My judgment went completely. I made several foolish moves.
But there was nothing mystical about what you'd been doing, Lou. It was based on sound evaluation.
No. It was as if I had broken down completely. No control. I did things that were incredibly dumb, that I didn't want anyone to know. I would cover up the loss of money with my own private funds.
You did?
There were several episodes like that. Before I knew it, I was practically broke. All I had was my salary, and that wasn't an awful lot.
because I was supposed to really make it in commissions and bonuses. I became afraid to buy and sell. And J.R. noticed it. And you know what he thought? He actually thought I was doing the right thing.
I noticed, Louis, that you haven't been generating very much activity among your clients.
That's true.
You're advising them to stay more or less liquid, aren't you?
Yes, I feel...
Well, I have to respect that, Louis. The fact is, we really don't know where this market's going. It takes a lot of character to sit still at a time like this, though.
It's just that...
I remember your father. He would sit there just waiting. Waiting. You'd think he'd fallen fast asleep and was out of it. And then suddenly he would strike without warning, like a cobra, at some beautiful special situation. Well, just let me know when you're ready to spring, Louis.
Yes, J.R. What are you telling me, Lou? You're saying you fell into a period of, call it, self-doubt. Well, it happens to a great many people. Suddenly you begin to think you've lost your touch. I didn't think. I knew. You should have gone to a psychiatrist. I did. But the fact is, nothing changed. Then, one day, I didn't know what was going to happen to me. I couldn't think of anything to do. I just wandered off into the park. I sat there. A man walked past. He was tall, well-built, neatly dressed, but not like an American. I noticed him walk past me, and he stopped. He stared at me. And then he walked over to my bench.
Have I your permission to be seated?
It's a public park. The city owns the bench.
Oh, speak, Taximar.
Who? What did you call me?
Taximar.
You must have me confused with someone else.
Oh, no.
That's not my name.
Well, of course it is not. It is your title. You are the Taximar.
Sure. Please, excuse me.
No. We have looked for you for so long. You cannot leave us now.
I'm afraid I have to.
No, you will stay. You will remain here.
What for?
What for? Because you are the Taximar.
Whatever that is. And so, here's our friend, seated on a park bench on a lovely day, absorbed by his own problems, when suddenly he is told by a complete stranger that he is a Taximar. Does he think he has troubles now? Though life may be long, the philosopher tells us, changes can be sudden. Without warning, we hear a single word, and the world becomes a different place. It can never be the same again. The familiar landmarks disappear, and what we thought was solid rock is only soft and yielding clay.
Look here, sir. Just what is this thing supposed to be?
Well, my name is Ruick, Joseph Ruick. Oh, it is most remarkable. I saw you sitting on this bench. Suddenly, a voice within me spoke. It is the Taximar.
What's your racket?
Racket?
Well, this is a hustle of some kind, isn't it? A trick.
A trick? A trick with what objective?
You would know that better than I would.
Taximar, will you return?
Return? Where?
To the homeland.
Homeland? For your information, sir, this is my homeland.
Is it? How do you know?
How do I know?
And how do you know that you are not the Taximar?
Sir, there's absolutely no way I could be whatever it is you're calling me.
Why do you say that? You claim you are not the Taximar. Very well, then. Who are you?
Whatever this is, it isn't going to work. You're wasting your time. You're wasting my time. Good day.
Wait.
For what?
before you go, ask yourself, who am I? And soon the answer shall be revealed. It will be made clear to you that you are the Taxamar.
He would meet me on that bench every day.
Why did you go there?
Well, it didn't matter. Wherever I went, he'd be lying in ambush. So I figured I might just as well go to the park.
Well, why didn't you turn the thing over to the police?
I was about to.
What stopped you?
I began to wonder. I didn't begin. I'd been wondering since the day she died. Who was I?
Oh.
I can't tell you what it means not to know who you are. I suppose if it's something that's been going on for a while, you manage to adjust to it somehow. But it was all very new to me, very disturbing. I was used to seeing him every day and going through that Taxamar nonsense. And one day, he wasn't there. I figured he realized that he couldn't promote me for this racket of his, whatever it was, and had gone off in search of greener pastures. And a girl sat down on the bench. She was slender, very pretty, dark hair and black eyes.
Taximar, my name is Rojika.
Now, what's this?
My father, Joseph Ruick, is ill.
Oh, nothing serious, I hope.
No, it is the illness of the heart.
You mean he has a heart condition?
It is the pain of the heart. When the body is far from the homeland, from the warmer sun, the softer rains, the sweeter soil of the homeland.
Well, I hope he gets over it.
No, but until we are able to return...
Wait. In any event, he sent you here to work on me.
Have you no desire, Taximar, to return with us? It is your homeland also.
And where is this homeland supposed to be?
In the great forests of Marmor.
Marmor? That's a little 2x4 country somewhere in Europe, in the Balkans.
It is our homeland, and you are the Taximar.
You keep telling me I'm that, but what is a Taximar?
He is the first chieftain of all the elders of the clans.
What does he do, this chieftain of the elders?
He is the oracle.
The what?
Everyone comes to him to ask, to learn. When should crops be planted? Should this one sell his property? Is that one making a wise marriage?
And he tells them what to do?
Oh, yes.
And they listen to him?
Of course.
But why?
He is the Taximar.
How did he get to be a Taximar?
Oh, it is in the blood.
What?
Yes. The son succeeds the father.
How did I get to be the Taximar?
Are you not the son of your father?
Yeah, if I only knew who he was.
But he was the Taximar.
Why do you insist that I'm his son?
One need only to look at you.
No, all right. For the sake of argument, I am the son of the Taximar in Marnor, somewhere deep in the Balkans, okay?
Yes.
So, why am I still not there? How did I wind up here?
Just a few days after you were born, you were stolen from the cradle.
Oh? By whom?
By whom? Marmor was filled with gypsies and other wandering peoples. Taximar, is something wrong?
Excuse me.
Are you ill?
No, I have to leave. I have to see somebody. Excuse me, I'm not being rude, but please, excuse me. I remembered Kevin. Well, I always knew, but I never thought anything of it. That I wasn't born in the United States.
You weren't?
No. I was born in Greece.
Greece? I didn't know that.
Mother and Dad were on a trip. Mother was supposed to be pregnant. They cooked up a story about her having given birth prematurely.
Oh.
So they took me to the American Embassy in Athens to register me. Marnor borders on Greece. Now I know exactly what happened.
Exactly?
The Alcuts wanted a child, but they wanted everyone to think it was their own. Somebody must have said they could get a baby more easily in that part of the world. So Mother told people she was pregnant, and they traveled to Greece.
But you don't know that for a fact.
Oh, but I do. I checked it out with Dr. Heron, our family physician. He's still alive. He's still in practice. I called at his office.
How are you, Louis? You look a bit peaked. Are you doing enough healthy things?
Dr. Heron, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go right ahead.
Was my mother pregnant when she left on that trip to Greece with my father?
Oh, why do you ask?
Just curious.
Well, she must have been pregnant. After all, as soon as she arrived overseas, she gave birth to you, didn't she?
Did she?
Oh, you're here, aren't you? That proves it.
You haven't answered my question, Doctor.
I can't imagine why you'd be asking it. What's the point, Louis?
Well, maybe I'll have better luck with this question. My mother was in her 30s, late 30s, when I was born.
Yeah, I believe she was.
And she'd been trying to have a baby for a while.
Oh, yes.
For how long a while, would you say, Doctor?
For a great many years, as I recall.
With no luck.
It's no luck at all.
And then suddenly, when she's almost 40, she goes abroad and has a baby.
You know how it is sometimes, Louis. Change of scene can work miracles.
She told me I was adopted, Doctor.
Oh? Did she? Louis, does it really make that much difference?
It sure does. In this case, it surely does. It makes all the difference in the world.
Good day to you, Taksimar.
Please sit down, Rosita.
Oh, yes.
Now, this is crazy. It has to be crazy, but...
But what?
For the sake of argument, I'm going to quit fighting you. Just tell me about this whole business.
Well, there was a legend.
We start with that, huh?
A legend that the only son of a Taksimar would be stolen from us.
Yes?
He would be taken to a strange land far across the seas. And the ruling Taksimar would die. Now, for many years, the people would have no oracle. And things would not go well for the people. They have not gone well.
I'm sorry to hear that.
The legend says further that the people would look for him everywhere. And one day, one of them would find him.
Find him? How?
He would see the Taksimar and know him.
Well, just like that?
And it came true. My father saw you and knew you. I see you now, and I know you.
Go ahead.
The Taksimar would not know who he was, but he would have become rich and powerful. And when it was revealed to him, he would return to the homeland. He would return with the fortune he had made, and it would help the people.
Fortune?
What is so little here is so much there. And so the legend says it was meant to be, that the young Taksimar was stolen from his cradle and taken from us, for he would return to save us.
That's the legend, huh?
Oh, yes.
I still can't clear that very first hurdle. How do you know it's me?
Oh, one knows these things.
Well, it would be great if we had some evidence.
But we do have evidence. The best evidence that can exist. The evidence of the heart and the soul.
How does that work?
Oh, through our feelings. I feel that you are the Taksimar. I feel I know you, that I have always known you.
Why do you feel that?
Because my heart tells me.
We come around to that again.
What does your heart tell you?
Truthfully, not a thing.
Oh, look at me, Taksimar.
That's not too hard to do.
Look at me.
I'm looking.
Have you seen my face before? Heard my voice before? Have you?
Have I?
Oh, try to remember.
How can I remember what I never...
It is in the blood.
The blood?
The blood. The blood is everything. You remember through the blood. You were born in Marmor. You breathed the air of Marmor. It has stayed with you. It will remain with you forever.
Marmor?
The tiny baby in the cradle. The son of the Taksimar. And there was another baby in another cradle.
What?
Yes. She was brought there for the ceremony.
What ceremony?
The betrothal.
The betrothal?
She was the daughter of the first minister of Marnor, Joseph Ruik.
Joseph Ruik? The one who...
Joseph Ruik is my father. You and I were born on the same day, It was an omen.
You're saying we were engaged?
No, betrothed. Engagements are games that men and women play. Betrothals are vows taken before the Lord.
I see.
I am no longer very young, just as you are no longer very young. But I could never marry anyone else, just as you could never marry anyone else.
Well, now, just a minute.
Why have you never married? You're attractive, you're wealthy, you're a man who many women desire. Why have you never married?
The truth is, I never met a girl who I could.
Oh, the truth is, you never married because you are the Taximar. It is in your blood to marry the daughter of the first minister, and you shall.
Is that a proposal? There seems to be a ring of inevitability that's being drawn closer, ever closer around our leading man. But after all, how does he know? How can he be certain? To be perfectly fair, can any of us be absolutely certain of anything? Little by little, the design of our lives slowly emerges. We see a piece here and a portion there. But it is not given to us to see it in its entirety. We try to guess the meaning of a color, a line. Perhaps a shape is suggested, or a figure is almost completed. But we only see enough to tantalize us. Will we ever arrive at the real meaning? Perhaps there is no real meaning. Is it all substance without shadow? Can we afford to believe that?
And now I will ask you again. Have you ever heard my voice before? Seen my face?
Yes. Yes, I have. Your face, your voice, I do know them.
Then you will return. You will fulfill the promise of the blood. You will, Taximar. Say nothing now. It has all been too much in too short a time. Just think, Taximar. Think.
I did think about it, Kevin. And I knew that I was in love with her. You see, I fell in love with her because
people fall in love. It can't be explained.
But there was a reason. It was in the blood. I can imagine what this is going to sound like, but I never thought of marrying another girl. And the reason, it was destined for me to marry Rojika.
Okay, if that's how you want it.
No, Kevin, believe me. I knew I had seen her face, heard her voice before.
Yeah, you explained. You were both a couple of days old in the cradle.
No. Her face as it is now. Her voice as it is now.
What you're saying is you'd seen her before.
Not in that sense.
In what sense do you mean?
There was no place where I could have seen her before. She had spent her entire life in Marnor and had just come here a week or so earlier. Where could I have seen her before?
Well, be that as it may, we now have a more pressing problem. We have to prepare your defense. Now, what happened to the money?
The money?
$2 million.
You have to go along with this. I firmly believed by this time that I was the Taximar. The legend said I would be rich.
And you were.
Well, I wasn't. But I couldn't say that to Joseph and Rojika.
Why not?
There are certain things you just don't like to admit at first.
Yeah, I understand.
I knew I would have to face up to it.
Taximar, you know that I am speaking the truth. You understand in your heart that you are the Taximar.
If only...
Yes, if only...
Consider, you told me a legend.
Yes.
The infant child of the Taximar would be stolen from his crib. He would be taken far across the seas.
And one day he would be found again.
That is the legend?
There's more. He would return to save his people.
True.
And he would be able to do it because he was a rich man. He would bring back his fortune.
Of course.
That's the part of the legend that wasn't working out. I'm not a rich man.
Oh, I believe the legend, all of it.
No, you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you. I don't have any money.
It doesn't matter.
How could you say that? It doesn't matter.
Because the legend must speak the truth. You will return to Marnor with a fortune.
You are very sad, my loved one.
I don't know what to think. I'm a civilized, rational person. And here I'm getting involved in all this stuff about blood.
Oh, civilized, rational people also have blood, do they not?
Yes, but...
Listen to the Council of the Elders of Marmor. Blood speaks to every member of the human race. There are those who listen and those who do not.
Please, Rosita.
What is this blood that flows through the veins? Is it not the accumulated wisdom of humanity? In you, there is the blood of all who came here before you.
Rosita.
Return. Become the Taximar. Fulfill the prophecy.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I have no fortune.
You will have a fortune.
Will I?
Oh.
There's no way I can ever hope to make any money. Whatever I had is gone. I don't have the touch anymore.
You will have a fortune.
You don't know what I'm saying.
I only know the prophecy.
I'll never make another dollar in the market.
Beloved, let the anger be gone from your voice. Let there be peace in your heart. And let love return. Sit with me. Sit quietly, and we shall dream of love and Marnor.
Pour you some more coffee, my boy?
Thank you, J.R.
Louis, I'm getting a bit of flack from the board about you. Fellows want to know what has the sharp fox of Wall Street been doing. The answer is you haven't been doing anything. That's true, isn't it?
Yes, sir, in many ways.
Well, quite frankly, it isn't just the board. The customers, too. Old Jim Silverman said to me just the other day at the club he didn't bring his account in here so that we could sit on his money. Might just as well hide it under his mattress at home. Louis, what's been going on?
It's just that I don't see too many opportunities at the moment.
Oh, come on, Louis. Digital advances shot up 15 points in the last 2 weeks. Delphi Consolidated doubled. Now, these were the situations you used to get us into. What is it, Louis? Have you lost your touch? Was I wrong about you?
J.R., I'm trying.
Well, you have to try harder. And better. Otherwise, I'll have to conclude that I made a mistake.
Kevin, I was terrified. I knew I'd be fired.
But you had a great education. You were knowledgeable, experienced. All that couldn't just disappear.
It did. And what did I have left? Marnor.
Marnor?
I believed in it, Kevin. Marnor. And I would become the Taximar. And so, that very day, I met with Rojika.
A most beautiful day, beloved.
A day to remember. Because today, all doubt is gone. I believe in the prophecy.
Oh, we must leave at once. Tonight.
Yes, there's a plane for Athens every night.
And from there, we can drive to the border and cross into Marnor. Father and I will meet you at the airport at 8 o'clock. We will have the tickets.
Rojika.
Yes, beloved.
I will return without a fortune.
You will return with a fortune. I believe in the prophecy.
And then suddenly I believed in it, too.
That's when you went back to the office and you stole $2 million worth of negotiable bonds.
I didn't think I was stealing.
Any way you want to put it.
As Taximar, I sincerely thought I could make improvements and earn enough to pay back J.R. and company.
Oh, weren't you afraid they'd come after you?
How would they know where to look for me? Besides, I checked it out. The U.S. has no extradition treaty with Marnor. And then...
Yes?
Then it happened. So quickly. Before I knew,
It was all over. I went to the airport. I met Rosika and Joseph.
Here we are, beloved. Here.
Welcome, Daximar. This is Manor's night of destiny.
This is the night the prophecy shall be fulfilled. All of it.
All of it?
Yes, all of it. In this briefcase, I have the fortune.
I knew. My beloved, there seems to be a problem.
What sort of problem?
With the tickets. Neither Joseph nor I could speak with the person. Could you adjust the situation?
Of course. Just wait right here. Do I have to tell you the rest of it? No. The people at the ticket counter knew nothing of any such reservations. I went back to where I had left Rosika and Joseph, and they were gone. With the briefcase and with the securities. Well, at least I've got your defense. You were vulnerable because of the disclosures made to you by your supposed real mother. Well, I don't think we should make that public. It's your only defense. You were victimized. Lou, there won't be a dry eye on that jury. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot ask you to close your eyes to what this man has done. I can only ask you to try to understand him, to try to explore in your own minds the trauma that he has suffered, and to remember that he is a human being, subject to the weaknesses and the vulnerabilities that can be the undoing of every member of the human race, given the time, the place, and the circumstances. Thank you, Kevin. 7 to 12 years isn't really bad at all. I know. It could have been much worse. With time off for good behavior, you can be out in 3 years. And you're still young. You did a sensational job. I was afraid of one thing, the loose end in the defense. Oh, sure, you were victimized by a couple of confidence operators, but how did they know about your parental situation? Wait. I see it now. When I told Rosika, or whoever she is, that I'd seen her face and heard her voice before, it was true. Yes, you see, when I arrived at the hospital that last day, before my mother died, there was a nurse, a dark-haired nurse. She told me Mrs. Alcutt is now in room 812. And you're saying she could have somehow overheard the conversation and decided on the hustle? Absolutely. I'm convinced of it. There's no other explanation. There could be. We could say that there was no hustle. We could say that Rosika and Joseph Ruick never existed. Kevin. We could even go back farther and say your mother never told you that you were adopted. All we have is your word for it. But what purpose would I have to... Let us suppose that you had suddenly gone sour, lost your ability, your flair, whatever. It happens to people. This could be a way to steal $2 million at the cost of just a couple of years of your life in jail. Well, is it true? What are you talking about, Kevin? Is it true? Well, what do you want me to tell you? Nothing. Let's just leave it where it is. Shall we?
And why not? Either way, he goes to jail. If we were to know the truth, we would lose a most delightful opportunity to speculate. You can make out a good case for either conclusion. Of course, if we could wait the several years till he's released from prison, we might follow him closely and see where he leads us. And if all of us are around at that time, we may just decide to do it. I'll be back shortly. many things. On one level, it is the fluid that circulates through our system and carries the necessary items of life. It can also mean passion, heritage, temperament, relationship. It is not only the basic stuff of the body, it is also the essence of the soul. Blood. It is shadow and it is substance. And it carries within itself the true meaning of humanity. Our cast included John Lithgow, Russell Horton, Ray Owens, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. William Alger, a clergyman of these parts, 100 years ago was asked about fate. And he said, fate is the friend of the good, the guide of the wise, the tyrant of the foolish, and the enemy of the bad. Do we agree or disagree? Whether fate is friend or enemy, we're about to discover in the unusual tale we have chosen for you today.
Unsolved crimes, Henry. The books are full of them. Murderers who've gone away clean. Well, take your own family. Your Uncle Joseph was mysteriously poisoned. No one will ever be found guilty.
I could explain his death.
You could? What's your guess?
It's no guess. I know who murdered him.
Really? Who did?
I did.
Henry, are you joking?
Oh, I'm deadly serious. Deadly.
Our mystery drama, Guilty, adapted from a story by Edith Wharton, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I don't know how it is where you live, but in the big cities in the USA, success is measured by address. So when attorney Peter Ashton welcomes a client into his Park Avenue office, you can be sure Peter is successful in the legal profession. As for his client, Henry Graham, how successful is he? I don't think I can answer that.
Henry, I haven't seen you in a long time. Everything going well?
Oh, Peter, not bad, but not so good either. Isn't that what you lawyers would call an equivocal answer?
What can I do for you?
Peter, we've known each other for quite a few years, and... well, this is going to be harder for me to say than I thought it would.
But take your time.
I've always felt that you were more than just my lawyer. Not that you've gotten very rich representing me, but I've always thought of you as a friend.
Well, so have I. And I'm not only a friend, but a fan. I've said to you many times, you get one of your plays on Broadway, and I'll sell enough tickets to my clients to keep you open for months.
It's not going to happen.
Oh, don't tell me you're going to Hollywood.
I wish. No, I'm not going to make it. In 10 years, I've had one play off Broadway and 6 rejections. 6 plays that never got off a desk in a producer's office.
Well, I've read your plays, not all of them, Henry, and, well, I think you're off your head to give up now. Why now, Henry?
You know what they tell me? Producers, directors, agents? I lack imagination. My work doesn't ring true. People don't talk like that. Then a month ago, it came to me. What was wrong?
But I can't face it alone. That's why I had to see you.
Well, I'm sorry it couldn't have been sooner, but I've been up to my ears with Mrs. Leslie Ashgrove. You've read about her. Handling her estate.
So you've met the famous and now rich Mrs. Ashgrove. What's your opinion?
About the death of her husband?
Yeah.
My opinion, Henry, is that nothing will ever be known about who poisoned him. Whoever did it will never be discovered.
An unsolved crime.
Another unsolved crime. The books are full of them. Well, come to think of it, take your own family. Your Uncle Joseph, who also died mysteriously. Poisoned, wasn't it? No one will ever be found guilty, person or persons unknown.
I could explain his death. I know who murdered him.
Really? Who did?
I did.
Well, there's a playwright for you.
I'm serious. I'm deadly serious.
Sure, so am I. Well, so you murdered your uncle 10 years ago to inherit his money, right?
That wasn't the main reason. You never knew my sister, Kathleen. She was older than I was, a lovely girl in so many ways. No, you didn't know her. She died before you and I met. Yes, it was partly for money I killed him. I needed it for her.
Henry, is this some kind of dramatic scene you're trying out to see if it'll play?
It's no drama, it's truth. It happened. That's why I've turned out to be what I am, Peter. Because I killed Uncle Joseph. It's always there. Whatever I'm writing, my characters won't say what I want them to say. My words are fake, unbelievable. My life, all of it is a constant cover-up of hatred and guilt. You can't have reservations when you write. You can't fake people's emotions. You have to feel them yourself, and I can't. So, Peter, can you help me?
Well, I can listen, Henry.
10 years ago, I had everything going for me.
Was that when your first off-Broadway play opened?
Yes, my first and only play. My sister, Kathleen, stayed home. She should have been in the hospital, but I didn't have the money to swing it. I was hoping the play would be a hit. I'd make some money and I could take good care of her. Opening night, I was standing in a corner by the door as the play ended.
Hello. I'm Robin Draper. You're Henry Graham, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I thought so. I write for the Village News. We ran a picture of you when you went into rehearsal. I took the picture.
I'm sorry, I didn't see you.
Oh, I take the pictures, I write the stories, I sell advertising space, and tonight I'm the drama critic. Henry, I loved the play, and I hope it's got a long run ahead of it.
Miss Draper.
Robin.
Robin, you may be the only person who likes the play this much. I don't want you to vanish on me.
I won't.
No, but I suppose you have to run back to your newspaper and write your criticism fast to get it in the morning edition.
No, I don't. The Village News is a weekly.
Oh.
Let's go across the street for coffee.
Well, just what I was going to suggest.
On me, Henry. You see, this is the first time I've met a playwright of a play I loved. So, coffee's on me.
Oh, no.
Henry, you wrote the play. I'll get the coffee.
So you see, Robin, I'm the only one there is to take care of my sister. TB isn't getting any better. Well, if I become famous and that helps pay for her special treatments, that's okay. About once a week, I take Kathleen to the clinic for tests, but we're kidding ourselves. She doesn't need any more tests. She needs special treatments in a hospital.
Kathleen is the Kathy of your play.
Yeah. And her father is me, helpless but well-meaning.
And the man at the end of your play who comes knocking on the door and you... Well, you just know there's hope. Is he based on someone you know?
No. There's nobody like that in our family. There's only one person who has money, and that's my Uncle Joseph.
And the only reason he's got it is that he's never given any away. No, he doesn't spell hope to me.
Well, I'm predicting here and now, Henry, you're going to write more and more plays, and more people will listen.
I know, Robin, but when?
Well, maybe it'll take time, but it'll happen.
I don't know that I can wait that long. Sure, they liked my one and only play, but they said it was too special to move uptown to Broadway, and next time I ought to write something more commercial.
Henry.
Kathleen, my sister. How could I write at home? The doctors at the clinic just shook their heads.
Henry.
They said that if Kathleen didn't get the right treatment soon, they didn't know how long she could hang on. These treatments were very expensive.
Henry, what are you doing staring out the window?
I've just decided something.
What?
I'm going up to Renfield and see Uncle Joseph. I know he's tight, but he's getting along in years. He's our only relative.
You can't ask him for money just like that.
Why not? I need it now, not when he's gone.
My boy, I don't know what occasioned this visit. Don't know why, after all these years, you suddenly had to see me, but now that you're here, just look at these melons and tell me if you have ever in your whole life seen anything to equal this.
No, I never have, Uncle. How many greenhouses have you here?
3. But the first one's where we grow the more exotic melons.
Oh, one looks more delicious than the next.
I wouldn't know about that. I grow them for the farm shows and the county fairs because I like to look at them. But I can't eat them. Buttermilk and toast. That's all I'm allowed. It's time for my nap. So we'll talk later, huh? What's the matter with you, Henry? You always have that worried expression on your face?
Uncle Joseph, it's Kathleen. I'm concerned about her.
You should have brought her.
Well, she has TB, and I don't have any money for the special treatments which could cure her.
What do you do for a living?
I've written a play, and I've started another.
You can't eat plays. How do you eat?
Oh, I'm a waiter in a coffee house in the village.
Your sister, how old is she? 20, 30?
No, she's 35.
Never married.
Always been sickly. I've been taking care of her.
Well, my advice to you, Henry, is don't worry. Be cheerful. No one likes to see a man who frowns. You have to cultivate a smile. I do.
I stayed on a few days, trying everything I could to make this ugly Croesus understand that Kathleen's health was worth at least as much as the care of half a dozen of those acres of melons with their thermometers and humidity controls and all the gadgets and gardeners that went with his expensive hobby. But Uncle Joseph was so self-centered, I knew it was useless. I went to say goodbye to him. He was in his pet greenhouse. When I got there, the glass door was open from the inside, and the head gardener ran out, slamming it shut behind him.
And, Mario, don't you dare ever show your face in here again, or I'll have the police after you.
Well, what is it, Uncle? What happened?
Just look at it. Did you ever see such a beauty? Do you know what that Mario did? This was my prize cassava. I told him to pick it for the county fair tomorrow. Do you see what that idiot did? Dropped his trowel right on the melon. Look at that gash. Oh, it cost me a blue ribbon.
Well, I'm sorry, Uncle, but I'm afraid I can't stay here any longer. I'm worried about Kathleen.
All right, to Washington. He's probably here illegally. Oh, I'll make him pay. Will you look at that melon? It's a crime.
Uncle, will you listen to me?
You're right, Henry. All right.
I should calm myself. It's bad for the heart.
Please, I've tried to ask you before. Can't you possibly give me a loan? I'll leave the amount to you. I think it's your niece, Kathleen. It's not her fault she has this condition.
Henry, you're getting all red in the face.
Just a little money. You wouldn't even feel it, and it could help cure her. I guarantee on my word to pay you back. I've a half-written play, a wonderful play. I'd give that to you as security.
A half-written play as security? All this excitement is too much for me. I can feel my heart pounding. I'm going to my room to lie down.
It was then I decided this horrible and selfish old man didn't deserve to live, and it was up to me to kill him. The fact that I would inherit some of his money when he died didn't matter nearly as much as stopping his breath forever. But how to do it? How to murder without getting caught?
How to do it without getting caught? A question asked since Cain slew his brother. Those who are driven to dealing death often regard the killing as their duty. Desperation silencing morals, the sense of wrong, and stifling conscience. Henry Graham is in exactly such a predicament, as we shall see when I return shortly with Act 2. In Exodus of the good book, we read, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, burning for burning, wound for wound, life for life. It was this that fired Henry Graham to action. And it is these events leading to the murder of his uncle he now tells to his lawyer.
So that was 10 years ago, Henry?
Yes, Peter. Almost to the month. I left Renfield and came back to the city. I had no plan. I just knew I shouldn't let him live. While I was away, Kathleen's condition got worse. A week later, the telephone rang. It was Uncle Joseph. I prayed that he had changed his mind. But my prayers were not answered.
I had a visitor today, Henry.
Oh, yes? Who?
Mario, my old gardener. Remember him?
Oh, yes. What did he want?
He had the gall to threaten me because I withheld his 2-week severance pay. After what he'd done to me. I called the police and they ran him out of town. Teach him to try that on me.
How are your melons doing?
Oh, I'm going to be eating a little French dwarf melon next Sunday.
Oh? Well, what about your diet?
Well, I'd been feeling low, and Dr. Moore said maybe the taste of a melon would perk me up. So this Sunday morning, I shall have myself a real treat.
See, it was fate, Peter. My chance. He called on a Tuesday, and Sunday was 5 days away. I could do it.
Excuse me, Henry. Yes. Ah, right. Well, tell them I'll be with them in a minute. Henry, when you began this confession of yours, I had no idea it would take so much time. I have a very tight schedule this morning. I've got 2 clients waiting for me right now.
Don't you want to hear how I poisoned him?
No, Henry, really. Just answer me one thing. Why this confession at this time?
You weren't listening when I told you I cannot write with this knowledge. I'm not sorry I did it, Peter. I did inherit lots of money. But it came too late. They couldn't save Kathleen. She died. Yeah, having money didn't save me either. No one will put on a play I've written. I'm 40 years old, and I'm beaten, and I know it.
Henry, we'll talk about this some other time. Okay?
Yeah, you don't believe any of this, do you?
I believe you're disappointed, very upset. But a murderer? No, I don't.
Who else could I talk to? Who would listen and believe me? I was afraid to test the friendship of the few friends I still had. Robin Draper. Of course, Robin. She was a reporter, a writer. She could put my story into her paper. We'd met 10 years ago, and 7 years ago, we'd each gone our own way. I wondered if she'd remember me.
Don't tell me. I know that voice. Is it Henry Graham?
Robin, you recognized me.
Oh, I never forget voices, faces, or dreams. Are you still writing plays, Henry?
Still dreaming about it, I guess.
Why haven't you called me before? What was it? 6 years ago we lost track of each other.
7. I have to talk to you. Could you come over to my place after work?
Tonight? Well, why not?
Great.
You live in the same place?
Yeah, the same floor through on Bleecker.
I have a light in the window at 10 o'clock, and I'll be there.
So you see, Robin, I can't go on keeping all this to myself. You see, it was so easy. I knew Uncle Joseph had these big hypodermic needles the gardeners used to test the sugar content, and all I had to do was to fill one with poison.
What poison?
I don't remember exactly. Something I bought.
Well, it's not that easy to buy poison.
Are you going to let me tell you how I did it?
Yes, go on.
It was nothing to drive up from the city that Saturday night in a rented car, park a mile from Renfield, open the back door. I knew the house. Creep into the kitchen, open the refrigerator, and there it was. The dwarf French melon he was going to have for breakfast the next morning. Take out the needle, poke it through the melon skin, and in just 1 hour I was back in this room. I was right here, sitting on this chair by 3:30 in the morning. Robin, don't you remember?
Remember what?
Well, you came off the night shift on the paper, and I was sitting here in my shirt sleeves as if I'd been working all night.
Yes, it was that night.
Yes, how could you forget it? You were the one who spoke up for me at the inquest, saying I was obviously working in my room as I'd often done before when you'd stop by after work.
And you weren't?
No. You see, Robin, I'm telling you this now so you could print it as a sort of interview, saying I was lying so they'd reopen the case.
Henry, you're asking me, who proved your alibi, now to establish your guilt?
Yeah, will you?
Well, how can I?
I can't live like this anymore, torn by remorse.
Well, then you are sorry.
I don't know why I said that, because I'm not sorry I killed him. I'm not. Robin wasn't going to help. I'd made a mistake. But fortunately, Peter, my lawyer, arranged for me to see someone who could be objective. Charles Green, the assistant district attorney.
I'll be honest with you, Graham. For a man to confess to a crime on the flimsy evidence that you just handed me makes me hesitate.
It's my own fault, then, if I didn't make clear to you every detail I remember of that night?
One thing. From where did you rent the car that you used that night?
Well, I think it was a garage opposite Leffler's on 20th Street.
Oh, fine. We'll check the records.
If they're still there.
Well, let's hope. And, the poison you used?
Yeah, I've been trying to remember where I bought it. It'll come to me.
Okay. Just get back to me with that information, will you? Call my office and leave word with my assistant.
I'd rather come and tell you personally.
Oh, as you wish. Well, goodbye, Mr. Graham.
Yeah, I'll get you the information. I'll be in touch very soon.
Fine. Yes?
Peter Ashton on 1.
I'll take it. Peter, your friend just left.
Well, what do you think, Charlie?
That's what I was going to ask you. He's certainly got a fixation to confess the murder of his uncle.
Think there's anything to it?
I'll check it out. But his story is full of holes. I think the biggest favor that you could do him is to have him see a psychiatrist.
I called Robin a few times. She was too busy to see me. I wondered, was she washing her hands of me already? I tried writing, but I couldn't sit still at the typewriter. And then a Mr. J.B. Henson, a detective from the DA's office, came to see me. I was so excited that they were doing something, I could hardly talk. First, we went to 20th Street. Mr. Henson, I'm pretty sure the garage was somewhere along here. The number will come to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's no car rental garage on this block.
Well, let's keep walking then.
You told the assistant district attorney it was number 204 East.
Yeah, opposite Leffler's department store. Now, let's see. I rented the car on a Tuesday.
And then what?
Well, for a week I began making practice runs at night from where I was living up to Renfield. See, I just had 4 days, and when I got the trip down to an hour, I thought, fine, that's okay. You see, I wanted to get up there at about 1 or 2 and be back home by 3. This looks sort of familiar. No, but not the building. Is that number 204?
Well, it may have been 10 years ago, but this office building has swallowed your garage. Now, you're dead sure?
Oh, yes, I am, because you see that empty building across the street? That was Leffler's department store.
Well, we'll check it. And it was a Mr. Flood you rented the car from, right? You didn't get his first name?
No, just Flood.
Uh-huh. Well, that brings us to the poison. The DA said you were going to try to remember where you got it.
Yes, I do remember, Mr. Henson. I got it from an old college teacher of mine, Jim Dawes. He lived at number 20 Stuyvesant Square. He was a chemist. He made it up for me, no questions asked.
He made the poison up for you?
Absolutely. I'm sure he'll tell you. You just ask him.
You've seen him recently?
No, not in 10 years. Yes, well, I could have been wrong about the address. My memory for details has not been too good lately. That could have been where Professor Dawes lived.
We don't think so. This man was 96 years old.
Oh, what happens now?
Why do you want this crime known? Why do you want to sit in jail for the rest of your life?
I've told everyone why so many times. I'm guilty. I want to pay for what I've done. I can't understand why that's so hard to believe. I feel like I'm sitting somewhere else, looking at my life like watching a movie I'm not part of anymore. I didn't feel remorse or guilt. I wished I could turn the clock back 10 years so I could remember something that would help. I went downtown to the off-Broadway theater where my first play had been done, getting a seat right at the back so I could get out into the lobby before the crush started.
Hello, Henry.
Robin.
How did you like the play?
It was good. Robin, I've left word at your office. I don't know how many times.
Well, we've been very busy. Our neighborhood paper is getting very popular.
Are you still in charge of everything?
No, just editorial and art critic. Do you remember this theater?
Yeah, my first and only triumph. Gosh, it's really strange running across you here. It's as if 10 years ago is happening all over again.
I've been thinking about you, Henry. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. Because I wanted to.
Yes, I'm glad. I can't get over it, meeting you like this here in this theater. Ahmed.
What is it?
That man there with a mustache who just came into the lobby,
You see him?
Yes, I do. Why? Do you know him?
Why is he here? What's he doing?
Why shouldn't he be? He probably came to see the play.
Oh, he's from the DA's office. He's following me.
Before we begin to analyze whether Henry Graham is as sane as he believes he is, or is on the verge of a mental breakdown, or suffers from an imbalance for which there is little cure, let us suppose he is stricken only with a conscience, that his illness is his conscience. If so, it is beyond the practice of all the physicians in the world. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Those who have in their past committed some loathsome act, which with regret and fear they hide from their conscious selves. Within the mind, the memory of this act gathers force until, like an active volcano, it bursts upon the consciousness. On the other hand, could the murder of his uncle exist only in Henry Graham's imagination? That he believes he committed the crime because he wishes he had. In the lobby of a theater, Henry suddenly becomes aware that he is being followed.
Robin? That man with the mustache, I've met him before. He's a detective. He's from the DA's office.
Henry, I hate to destroy your vivid imagination, but he happens to be a man I know. And he's just come out of the theater like everyone else.
You know him?
Yes, he's Dr. George Stanner.
That man there lighting a cigarette? He's no doctor.
Of course that's Stanner. I ought to know. I interviewed him. He's got an office at 5th and 89th. He's one of the best-known psychiatrists in the business. They're always calling on him to testify in court.
Testify? About what?
Well, you know, in cases where they plead insanity.
No, he couldn't be.
Well, why couldn't he be? I just don't understand you, Henry. Oh, wait, we'll soon find out, because I think he's coming this way.
No, I don't want him to see me.
Henry, you're not making sense. If he's following you, he's seen you. Oh, good evening, Dr. Stanner. How did you like the play?
Well, not much, really. Mental aberrations are not what I call entertainment. But I thought I ought to see it.
Yes, well, good night, Doctor.
Good night.
That man, Henson, could be his twin.
Henry, shall I walk you home? You seem a little shaky.
No, I don't think I want to go home yet.
Well, good. Then why don't you invite me to have coffee?
You would? Really?
Oh, I'll not only accept your invitation for a cup of coffee, Henry, but this time I'll let you pay for it.
I had believed the assistant DA and the detective Henson were on my side. If I was being trailed, obviously they were not. The next morning, my phone rang. Would I come over to the DA's office as soon as I could? The assistant, Mr. Green, had some news for me. Miss Draper, we've just called Henry Graham. Before he gets here, I've asked you to join Dr. Stanner and myself because obviously you've known Graham for a long time and he trusts you.
Oh, I hope so. Yes, I have known Henry for a long time. I knew him when his uncle died. Offhand, I'd say he has a fantastic imagination, but he's no criminal.
Dr. Stanner, you've had a couple of interviews with Graham.
There's a great deal to what Miss Draper says. On the other hand, it's possible that he's a manic depressive. He certainly shows many of the symptoms. He told me he felt as if he were watching his life on a movie screen.
But why would he want to kill his uncle in the first place?
Well, Henry adored his sister. She died of TB, which he feels could have been prevented had there been money for special treatments. Henry went to see his uncle to ask for a loan. His uncle turned him down.
Is it possible, Doctor, that in Graham's mind, his uncle killed his sister, so Graham had to kill him in return?
Well, in his mind, Charles, yes. But only there.
Well, we haven't found hard evidence to the contrary.
Mr. Green?
Yes, come in.
I came as soon as I could. Robin, what are you doing here?
I was invited.
I think I've met this gentleman before, huh? Mr. Hanson? Huh? Or is it?
Well, actually, Graham, his name is not Henson.
That's right. You're Dr. Stanner, the psychiatrist.
Yes, I am.
Mr. Green, why did you do that to me? Send a psychiatrist.
Because I looked into your story and there's nothing to it.
Henry, please. Everyone here wants to help
I
you.
want to know why the assistant DA played such a trick on me.
I had to. It's part of my business. Matter of fact, Dr. Stanner is a detective. Every doctor is.
Oh? And what did he detect?
Well, it's overwork, Graham. Yours is not an uncommon form of hallucination.
Dr. Stanner, I killed my uncle.
Gentlemen, I think we've gone about as far as we can on this investigation. The taxpayers would be up in arms if we spent any more time on it. Dr. Stanner, I appreciate your work.
Henry, let's go somewhere. Just you and me. Henry, I'm going to cook us a little supper. Now, you put your feet up and look at the papers. There's a whole pile. Read one of them and tell me what you think.
God, I'm so tired. All I've been doing in the past few weeks is running around trying to prove something. I couldn't stop. Robin?
Yes?
Why are you wasting time with me?
Because you're in trouble and I'd like to help?
Robin, come here.
I'm preparing something for us to eat.
It can wait. Come here, will you?
Okay, my friend. Move over on this sofa so I can sit.
Why do you want to help me?
Oh, I don't know. I just want to. I'd like you to have some peace of mind.
I'm not going to stop now. I have to prove I'm the murderer.
Henry, wouldn't it be better if you just closed the book on it?
Sure, it would be better. But I can't. There's got to be some way of finding the man I rented the car from. Some relative of Jim Dawes who knew he was a chemist and how he made poisons. No one believes that. I'll tell you what else. Uncle Joseph had a housekeeper, a Mrs. Cruz. Yeah, maybe she knows something. Maybe my fingerprints are somewhere in the kitchen near the refrigerator. I've got to go up there and look around.
If Renfield is still standing, they wreck a lot of those old estates.
Robin, I wish you wouldn't keep doing that.
Doing what?
Whenever I come up with something, you knock it down.
Henry, I'm your friend. I'm just trying to be logical.
I don't need that kind of friendship. I want you to promise me you'll think about everything I've said and do something about it. Try everything you can to prove I'm guilty. You've got to.
Well, if that's what you want, sure, but what if I can't? What if none of the people or things you talk about are around anymore?
Robin, this is not funny. I'm going to settle this, even if I have to kill again to prove it.
Dr. Stanner, it's Robin Draper. Henry Graham is here. He's been here all evening, and I think he's not well. I'm hiding in my bedroom, and I can't leave my apartment.
Well, tell me, what's the address?
724 East 72nd. Knock on the super's door downstairs. He'll have a pass key.
Where is Graham now?
Well, he's dozing on the sofa, I think. Oh, please, get over here as fast as you can.
I don't know what happened then. Of course, I would never have hurt Robin. I don't care what they say. But it's turned out all right. They asked me to stay in this place and take it easy. I sort of lose track of the time, but the day my lawyer, Peter, came with Robin, well, I'm not likely to forget that.
Hello, Henry. It's good to see you.
Hello, Peter. They said I had two visitors. Who's the other?
Well, there she is.
Miss Draper.
My darling Henry. Such a long time. May I kiss you?
You're embarrassing me. Robin? Robin, what is it? You're crying.
No. It's all right, Henry. He looks so much better than the last time, doesn't he, Peter?
Much better.
Have you two been here before to see me?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
You're safe here. And we'll come to visit you as much as you like.
How long is it?
How long?
Yes, that I've been here.
Well, we won't bother you with numbers. How are they treating you?
Oh, great. Just great. Once I got to know the people here, I explained to them how I killed Uncle Joseph. They're very interested in it. I've taken the time to write a more complete statement of how I killed him. I had been a little vague before. For instance, about Mrs. Cruz, the housekeeper. That night in the kitchen when I put the poison in the melon, I heard a noise and got out of there fast, but when I was closing the door behind me, I saw her, and she saw me. Yeah, it's all in here, Peter. I've written it all down. See what you can do, okay? And let me know next time. Robin, when are you coming here again?
Are you politely telling us to go?
There's a play producer who happens to be staying here. He wants to talk to me about a production. Peter, be sure you read that statement carefully, huh? Find out everything you can so that I can take my punishment.
Henry, stop that.
What?
I'm not going to let you ask us to get you convicted and then talk about putting on a play in the same breath. Do you want to be accused of your uncle's murder or not?
Of course. Think of the publicity value. Author of this season's Broadway smash hit awaits his final curtain in death row.
Peter, do you mind, before we head back to town, my knees are kind of buckling under me. Let's sit a moment on this bench.
I'm a little shaky myself.
He's worse. It's almost a joke with him.
And he's still convinced that he did it.
There's no shaking him out of that, is there?
Robin, there's something I have to tell you. Something I learned the day before yesterday. Thanks to you and that tip you gave me about the housekeeper, Mrs. Cruz, I found her. It's true, what he said. She did see him, but said nothing about it when they questioned her because she thought she must have been dreaming. She couldn't believe Henry would have poisoned his uncle. So she suspected the person she saw in the kitchen was the gardener who had been fired.
Oh, it was Henry after all.
Yes. So what do we do now?
Well, what can we do? Will the housekeeper say anything?
No, she's scared out of her wits.
Peter, I say we do nothing. Henry is being punished. And the punishment may go on for years in this place.
But it's his crime he wants to be punished for.
I won't be responsible for giving him the death he wants. Can you honestly say, Peter, you could live with the knowledge that you sent him to his death?
It's been said that a neurotic is a man who builds a castle in the air. A psychotic is the man who lives in it. And a psychiatrist is the man who collects the rent. In the case of Henry Graham, we hope the landlord will effect the cure. I shall return shortly. As we round out this story of Henry Graham, and I ask myself, should he be forgiven or forgotten, I am reminded It was Robert Louis Stevenson who said that there is so much good in the worst of us and so much bad in the best of us that it behooves all of us not to talk about the rest of us. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Joyce Gordon, Lloyd Batista, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Our story is called The Question. We promise you in advance that the question is not a simple one, and the answer is even more complex. Yet it is a question that every human being asks every day, perhaps every hour, even every minute. Asks it not in words, not expecting an answer from anyone in particular, yet it persists, and the waiting and the yearning for the answer persist as well.
There is no light.
There is no sound.
I'm all alone.
Who am I?
Who am I?
Silence. Solitude. Darkness. Poor creatures. They don't know who they are. And they're afraid.
Our mystery drama, The Question, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Christopher Tabori. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Yes, the question each of us asks, birth to death, is, who am I? It's all very well if you can answer, I'm rich, or I'm beautiful, or I'm famous, or I'm successful. But even if you could answer, I'm the king, or I'm the queen, or I'm the most powerful person in the world, it would not tell you what you most want to know. Who are you?
I'm crouched at the very top of the topmost balcony, waiting for my last glimpse of her. This is the 548th performance of this play, and I've seen all 548 of them. Actually, I've never seen the first act. I've never been able to buy a ticket. But when the people come out during the first intermission, I'd mingle with them and go back in when they do, and nobody ever notices me. Oh, look. She's going to say something. She's going to make a speech. A farewell speech.
Friends, good friends, kind friends, good, kind, and generous friends, all of you here tonight, and all you others out there in the city who have nourished me with your applause, who have approved of me and given me heart and courage. I am so grateful to you. If you have been pleased with what I have done here on the stage, then I have been more than pleased with what you have done out there in the audience. I have been supported and sustained. And I love you for it. Thank you. Thank you with all my heart. Thank you.
I have to see her again. I simply have to. Not from the gallery this time, but close up, maybe even face to face. I skidded down the steep stairs, trying not to bump into the others, out onto the street, down the alley to the stage door, inside, and then to the green room where everybody is crowded around her, all telling her how wonderful she is. And she's being gracious and smiling at everyone. Oh, it seems as though they'll never leave. Now, finally they do. All except one man. The second I see him, I hate him.
Well, Mary?
Yes, Henry?
You're really going through with it?
Retirement, you mean?
You won't really do it. You'll be back. Heck, Mary, you're an actress.
Acting is what I do. It's not what I am.
Don't tell me you won't miss your name up in lights.
A fuse blows, and then where are you? That's a line from some play I did in stock years ago.
Mary Mannering, starring in Mary Mannering, triumphs in Mary Mannering, a sensation in... Honey, you've got years ahead of you. As many as you want. You can perform till you drop.
I used to think that would be so wonderful. A whole life in the theater, a whole life of being somebody else. That's all acting is, you know, putting yourself in someone else's place, throwing yourself away, blotting yourself out, and being a different person.
Well, what's wrong with that? I wish I could do it.
Everybody wants to do it. Everybody wants to get rid of his own miserable self and be another person, even if it's only for a little while.
If I had the talent...
And the other thing about acting is, you know how it all comes out. Even if it ends unhappily, tragically, even if you die, at least you know what the ending is going to be. You don't have to live in a world that's full of shock and surprise and uncertainty. Oh, yes, I thought it would be wonderful to live a life like that.
Wasn't it?
For a while. Yes, a long while. There was so little of me to throw away, so much for me to become. It was very exhilarating.
What happened to make you change?
Did you know that young, untrained homing pigeons do just as well as the old, trained ones?
What?
It's born in them, you see.
Well, what have you got to do with homing pigeons?
Did you know that when some Japanese clams were transplanted over here, they still opened and closed according to the tides in Japan? 100 generations of clams kept the memory of the Japanese tides and obeyed them. Just think of that.
Where did you pick up all this stuff about pigeons and clams and all that stuff?
It's not stuff. It's all verifiable scientific fact I've been reading.
You read too much, that's your trouble. You should get out more.
I don't intend to get out at all.
Well, what are you going to do? Shut yourself up in a cave or what?
Not in a cave. In the house where I was born. Where my mother was born and my grandmother. They all grew up there, and so did I.
You never told me about any house. I never knew you had one.
I haven't been near it since I was a girl.
Where is it?
At the seashore. It's still there. I get bills from time to time from Joshua for repairs he couldn't do himself.
Well, who's Joshua?
Joshua Billings. He's the caretaker, I guess that's what you'd call him. Anyway, he's looked after the old house for years and years.
And you're going to live by yourself in this old place? Why? What for?
Oh, Henry. Don't you know?
No. No, I don't.
Why, to remember who I am.
What a stupid man. What a dull, insensitive man. What can she see in him? Why does she let him hang around her like that, asking her all sorts of impertinent questions, making fun of her, sneering at her wonderful ideas? He doesn't understand her. He doesn't understand her at all. But I do. I understand everything about her. My heart aches with love, and I press even closer to the door beyond which he stands. With him.
Look here, Mary. How are you going to get to this crazy old house?
By train, by bus, and by sand taxi.
Why don't I pick you up in the morning and drive you out there in my car?
I'm going tonight.
You're not.
But I am. I've planned it for months.
At midnight by yourself to a place you hardly know? I won't hear of it. I won't let you.
You won't let me?
I tell you what. My car's in the parking lot down the block. I'll go get it. Come back here and park in the alley. You get your makeup off. I'll pick you up and drive you to the shore. If you still insist on going.
Oh, I'm going.
Well, then let me drive you.
What'll your wife say?
You had to bring that up, didn't you?
Well, it seemed the obvious thing to bring up.
My wife is probably out on the town having a time for herself. She won't even know I'm not home. Or give a hoot where I am.
You don't know that. Not for sure.
I do know it. And I know it for sure.
Henry, I am a very old-fashioned lady. I don't like the idea of running off in the dead of night with a married man.
Well, then I'll just take you to the door and leave you, okay?
Well, okay.
All right. I'll get the car and come right back.
I press myself up tight against the wall as the man comes out. He doesn't notice me. Then it dawns on me. I'm just a few feet away from the woman I worship and adore. I can meet her, go in, introduce myself, and talk to her, tell her everything. But I have a better idea. I sneak past the doorman, who never even looks up. I go out the stage door and stand in the alley, waiting. He goes inside the theater. Not knowing exactly what I'm doing or why or what I expect to come of it, I jump inside the big limousine, hop over into the back seat and curl myself up on the floor. After a few minutes, he comes out of the theater and she's with him. Everything will be all right because she has me to protect her.
You're insane to stay way out here.
Maybe I am.
All by yourself?
You could be... Oh, there's the house.
That old thing?
Oh, I wasn't sure I'd remember it, but I do. Oh, I do. That's the house I was born in. That's where I grew up. Stop the car.
This is crazy. How do you know you can get in?
The door's never locked.
Mary, come back here. I'm not going to let you do this. Now, wait a minute.
You can't stop me.
Please, I'll worry about you. Don't you know that?
Who gave you the right to worry about me? I'm going inside.
They stand there on the sand. He's holding her, his hand on her arm. Their faces close together. From the window of the car, I can see them clearly in the moonlight. And I can hear them, too. I want to run up to him and tell him to leave her alone. She doesn't need him. She has me. Now I know for a certainty what to do. While they are arguing, I slip out of the car, run up to the front door of the old house, open it, and go inside. Standing in the hall, the house wraps itself around me like a mother's arms. Now I know, in this very instant, I know why I've done everything I've done up to now. I know. And I know I've been right to do it.
Know thyself. These portentous words have been ascribed variously to Plato, Pythagoras, Socrates, and at least half a dozen others. Whoever uttered them first, they achieved immortality when they were engraved over the entrance to the Delphic oracle.
the most famous source of wisdom in the ancient world. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. The precept, know thyself, is centuries old, and its message persists to this day, as each of us tries, however clumsily, to follow its counsel. Whoever originated it, I believe that the most satisfying attribution comes to us from the Greek poet-writer Juvenal. Born a short while after the start of the Christian epoch, he tells us that it came straight from heaven.
Solitude, silence, darkness, and I am filled with fear, standing in the front hall of the old house. Why did I insist on coming here? Why didn't I listen to Henry? Why did I send him back and enter this unfamiliar place alone? Yet, is it really so unfamiliar? I was born here. I lived here as a child. I sense that it's more familiar to me than my own self. My own self, which I feel on the verge of losing.
This is the most wonderful thing that's ever happened to me.
What did you say?
I said, this is the most wonderful thing.
What is the most wonderful thing?
Meeting you, Miss Mannering. I've seen you in every performance of your play, from the back of the second balcony.
How did you manage to get here?
I came in the car, the big limousine that belongs to that man. I was in the back seat the whole way. I listened to your conversation. Oh, at least I overheard it. I couldn't help overhearing it.
I suppose you couldn't.
I heard you and him talking backstage before that. That man's in love with you, Miss Mannering. Are you in love with him? He's married, you know.
I suppose you overheard that, too.
Yes, I did. And I know he didn't want you to come out here to this house.
That's true.
This is such a wonderful place.
Oh? You think so?
Don't you?
I hope it'll turn out to be.
Oh, it will. I know it will. And it will be wonderful for me, too.
You're planning on staying?
I have to. You can understand that, can't you? This is the place I've been looking for. And with you here... Oh, I wouldn't bother you, you know. Just being here is enough. This house, and you, and the ocean, and there'll be other things, too. I know there will. And I'll find out what I want to know.
And what's that? What is it you want to know?
Who I am. That's what you want to know, isn't it?
Actually, it is. But don't you think...
Shh. Don't talk.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing's the matter. Just be quiet. I knew it. I knew it.
Knew what?
Don't talk. You do hear it, don't you?
I hear something.
Of course you do. Listen. Faster, and faster, and faster. Go! 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 Oh. It broke. It fell over and broke.
What fell over? What broke?
Don't talk. Just listen. Oh, now I'm going to be punished.
No, you're not.
You heard him, didn't you? On the stairs?
I heard something.
He's going to punish me for breaking my rocking horse.
Standing there in the dark hall, I wonder what I've got myself into by my impetuous move to this old house. But I heard the frantic creaking of the rocking horse. I heard the crash, the splintering of wood. I heard the heavy footsteps on the stairs.
Well, that's that.
Oh, what? What did you say?
It's over. I broke my rocking horse, and I got punished, and that's that. Over. Finished and done with.
But you seem so upset.
I was, but I'm not now. I think I'd like to go to sleep.
Well, all right. Where do you want to sleep?
I don't quite know. Anywhere. I'll just wander around and flop down someplace.
Well, all right. I think I'll go to bed. Will I see you in the morning?
Of course. I told you I'd stay and protect you.
Oh, if you hear someone moving around early in the morning, that's the caretaker. His name is Joshua Billings. He stops by here every day.
Miss Mannering?
Yes?
Would you... Oh, I know it's a lot to ask. It's such a tremendous favor. I don't even know if I should bring it up. You've been so kind to me so far. And...
What is it? What is this tremendous favor?
Would you let me paint your portrait?
What? Is that all?
Oh, but it's a lot. It would mean so much to me. Do you mind?
Why, no, I don't mind. I don't know that there are any brushes or paints in the house or canvas or anything.
Well, I could just do a sketch. That'd be enough. In charcoal or pen and ink, anything.
I'll ask Joshua in the morning if there's anything you could use.
Then you'll let me?
I'm flattered that you want to. Good night.
Good night, Miss Mannering.
It's all becoming more and more confusing. Confusing, but for some reason not really unsettling. Everything this odd young man has said has seemed reasonable, quite to be expected. And I haven't the heart to refuse him anything. I mount the stairs. The old wood of the banister feels warm to my hand. Familiar. Like an old love returned after 30 years. I'm back. Here is my home. Here is my refuge. Here I was welcomed and cherished and, yes, loved. And I'm back. I enter the big back bedroom, and almost immediately my foot touches something. I reach over and pick it up, take it to the window. There in the moonlight, holding it in my hand, I stare at it. I'm not even surprised when I see that it's an ear. The ear of a horse. The wooden ear of a rocking horse.
Well, Miss Mannering, good morning.
Joshua, I should have let you know I was coming, but with no telephone and there wasn't time to write, I made up my mind so suddenly.
It's been 30 years or more since you've been here.
I'm surprised you recognized me, Joshua.
No, you haven't changed that much.
Joshua, there's something I have to explain to you, if I can.
Yes, Miss Mannering?
There's a young man staying in the house. He's a fan of mine. Actually, I didn't even know of his existence till I came into the house and found him standing in the front hall.
Must have been a shock.
As a matter of fact, it wasn't.
No?
Not after the first second or two. He explained how he got here and why he came.
Why did he come? On account of you?
Oh, partly, I guess. But then he said, when I asked him that very question, he said to find out what he wanted to know.
And what could that be?
I asked him, and he said who I am.
Uh-huh.
Don't you think that's an amazing thing to say?
No, especially. It's what everybody wants to know.
Joshua, he wants to paint my picture, or at least make a sketch. Are there some materials in the house by any chance?
Oh, yes, Miss Mannering. There's some charcoal and some good charcoal paper with a rough laid finish down the cellar.
Mm-hmm.
I did some sketching for a while until I took up photography.
I didn't know you took pictures. Have you had any luck?
I don't know. Haven't had any developed. Too hard to get into town. Maybe when you go back, you'll take them and have them printed up?
Of course I will. When I go back.
I'd like to take a snap of that young man, if he's around.
Oh, he'll be around. He'll be doing a sketch of me, and you can take a picture of both of us. A feeling of anxiety is beginning to close around me. Everything is so familiar. The house, the rooms, even the furniture is exactly as I remember it. And yet, they're strange to me. They are not familiar. They are hostile. They don't love me. They hate me. And I'm afraid of them.
Almost finished, Miss Mannering.
Is it going to be a good sketch?
I think I'm going to like it.
Then I'm sure I will.
I put it all down very fast, almost without stopping. I think the best things are done that way. Don't you?
Oh, I don't know. In the theater, we like to rehearse.
I'll stop talking so much and finish up.
Oh, Joshua, we're just finishing.
What happened? What did he do?
It's all right. Joshua just took a picture of us.
Joshua?
I told you about him. He's the caretaker here.
But I wasn't ready.
I know. I should have waited. But it's all right. Wait a minute. Where you going?
Outside.
Don't go.
I wasn't ready. It's not time. You should have waited.
Has he gone?
Didn't you see him go?
Joshua, I have to tell you, I've never seen him at all. I've heard him. I've talked to him. I've heard the sounds he heard, but I've never seen him. I felt so close to him and so fond of him.
Shall we?
If you like.
It's quite good.
Is it?
Don't you want to look at it? I think you'd better. I think you'll be quite surprised.
If you want me to.
I do. Here, take it.
What? This isn't a sketch of me at all.
No, it isn't.
But I posed for it.
The young man drew what was in his head.
Who is this woman in the sketch? Who is she?
Don't you know? She's your grandmother.
I am completely dazed. The blood in my veins seems to be running backwards. My mind has stopped completely, like a clock that has run down. Everything that has happened. And now, this.
Have you ever talked to someone you could not see? Perhaps you called it talking out loud to yourself. I think it is likely that you were not simply talking to yourself, that in the recesses of your mind, there was someone who was listening to you. But did that someone ever answer you? I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Talking to ourselves, are we not? Approving or disapproving, congratulating or condemning, sanctioning or forbidding. Is it too much to say that mixed in with our own words are the words of others, people we know, have known, or hope to know one day? Is the conversation really so one-sided after all?
Poor little lady. So confused, so bewildered, so unsure of herself. I feel sorry for her. And I know it's my duty to try and set her straight. But how to do this? How explain to someone who has lived a life of diversion and distraction? How make her understand? But I must do it. I'm the only one who can.
Joshua, help me.
I'll do my best.
Am I going mad?
Oh, no, Miss Mannering. You're not going mad, and you mustn't think that you are.
What else can I think? I have been talking to a man I couldn't see. I posed for a sketch that turned out to be of someone else. I heard the sound of a rocking horse, footsteps on the stairs. All this in the house where I was born and raised. The house I thought would welcome me, nourish me, be kind to me. Instead, it's driving me mad.
It wouldn't have happened anyplace else.
It wouldn't have happened if he hadn't been here. He did this to me.
You mean Jamie?
Jamie? Who is Jamie?
Your grandmother's boy.
You mean you knew him?
No. But I recognized him the minute I saw him.
You say you saw him. Then why didn't I see him? Why is he just a voice to me? Is he a ghost? Is that what he is? Have I been talking to a ghost?
I talked to them often. They're all through the house.
And do they talk to you?
Well, sometimes they do, sometimes not. They're apt to be moody. But that doesn't bother me. There are always others. Even in books. I have a lot of books. And when I'm reading late at night, I see the ghosts of the authors running and skipping between the lines on the pages.
It's all so strange, so new.
You'll get used to it. But not right away. If I were you, Miss Mannering, I'd go back to your life in the city for a while.
That's what I wanted to get away from. I wanted to be alone. What's that? What's that sound?
Sounded like a machine gun, didn't it?
Jamie?
Let's go outside, shall we? I feel so sorry for her. It's hard till you get used to it and accept it.
Is he here?
Oh, yes. He's here.
If only I could see him the way you can. What's that?
So, that's it.
I heard him. He said...
Hush now. Quiet.
That's the way it happened. Now I know.
What does it mean? Why did he say, now I know?
Now he knows how he died.
He was shot?
In the war. The first big war. When he was 18. Sit down here on the sand, Miss Mannering, and I'll try to tell you about those who die suddenly and violently.
Joshua, how do you know so much about Jamie? Who he was, how he died?
Why, you see, after he was shot down, your grandmother had only your mother left at home. So she came to the orphanage where I'd been placed. I was about 10 years old then. Nobody seemed to want me.
But she did. She adopted you.
No, she never went that far. But she gave me a home. It was kind. And she talked a lot about Jamie. I think she just wanted a little boy around the house to remember what it was like.
She couldn't possibly forget.
No. But it made it more real for her, having me around. Oh, she and I talk about it often when we run into each other.
In the house?
Of course. Oh, look down there. Look what's coming down the beach road. Mercy me, what a large automobile.
It's Henry.
Friend of yours?
He drove me down here. I didn't expect him back so soon.
Must be pretty fond of you.
I suppose he is.
Well, aren't you going to speak to him?
Should I? He'll ask me to leave here.
And what will you say?
I don't know. Henry, it's all been very strange from the minute I got here.
Tell me about it.
You wouldn't believe it.
Well, try me.
I don't even know that I believe it, but it happened. Anyway, I think it did.
What happened?
I met a man.
You don't mean that old geezer you were sitting with on the beach?
No. That's Joshua. He's been with the family for years. He's the caretaker here.
Then what man are you talking about?
A young man.
Where is he now?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, did he just take off?
I think he's still here in the house.
You think? Well, don't you know?
He's a ghost, Henry.
A ghost? Well, now you're kidding me.
No, he was my grandmother's son. His name was Jamie. He was killed in the First World War when he was 18 years old.
Now, come on.
Joshua told me about it.
Mary, sweetheart, you've been listening to an old man's tale.
No, I tell you, I talked to him. The minute I stepped inside the house, he spoke to me.
What did he look like?
I never saw him.
What? You never saw him? You talked to him, but you never saw him? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Joshua saw him. And he's seen all the others, too.
What all others?
You don't understand. You've never talked to a ghost, have you, Henry?
No, never.
Now, you see, you couldn't possibly understand.
All right, that settles it. You're coming back with me.
No, I don't know.
Mary, the reason I came dashing back down here, I didn't mean to come back so soon. I was waiting for you to come to your senses, but when I got home last night, I had a talk with my wife, Mary. She wants a divorce. You know what that means.
What does it mean?
You and I could get married. You could go on working if you wanted to. I'd be proud to have you. But besides your work, you'd have me. What do you say?
I don't know.
Take my hand. On, feel it. It's flesh and blood. It's real. And it's yours, if you want it.
I'm making myself a cup of tea. I feel sort of unsettled. I was looking forward to Miss Mannering staying on here for a while. Little by little, I'd introduce her to all my ghosts, her ghosts, and she'd get to know them. They'd get to know her. Maybe they'd be friends, and maybe not. But they'd know one another and come to some kind of understanding, maybe. That's what I'd hoped for. Now, I sit here in the kitchen wondering if I'll spend the rest of my days alone with my ghosts. Till I become a ghost myself.
Joshua?
Oh, Miss Marion. Care for a cup of tea?
Thank you.
Talked to your friend, did you?
Yes, we talked. I tried to tell him, about Jamie and other things. Things you told me.
He didn't believe you.
No, he didn't.
Well, some people got the ability. Some haven't.
He thought it was all in my head.
Could be he's right.
What? After all you've said, you even said you'd seen the ghosts here in the house. You told me.
Things in your head are just as real as things you can touch and see and smell and taste and hear.
Joshua, I'm going back to the city with him.
Uh-huh. I thought maybe you would.
I'm a little shaken by everything that's happened here.
Not quite ready for it yet, are you?
I need to go back to what I know. What I'm used to.
I can understand that.
But I'll be back. One day soon. I will come back, I promise you.
Takes a lot of courage to face up to your ghosts.
I guess I haven't got it. Not yet.
Not sure I have it myself.
You? But you told me you see them. You talk to them.
Not quite all of them. Almost. Not quite, though. But I'm still trying.
And when you've seen them all, and talked to them all, then what?
Why, then I'll know who I am. I can't tell if the little lady understands a word of what I'm trying to tell her. She just stares at me as though there must be a meaning in what I'm saying, but she can't quite make out what it is. Well, you can't blame her. I don't know for an absolute certainty that I understand it myself. I just know it. There's his car starting up. She must have slipped out of the kitchen without me even noticing. Yeah. She's in the car with him. They're ready to go. Oh, my. Oh, I clean forgot to give her those rolls of film to have developed. The picture I took of all the ghosts that live in this house. Oh, now, isn't that too bad? I was looking forward to seeing how they come out. Especially one of them. The one I think is a picture of my mother. My real mother. Walking away from me down the hall. I remember I called out to her. I said, "Why don't you love me, Mother? What was so bad about me that you couldn't love me?" But she didn't answer. So I took her picture.
We're all haunted by the past and the people who lived in it. All the things we never said. All the questions we never asked. All the answers we never gave. The things we did and the things we didn't do. The love we gave and the love we withheld. The feelings we expressed and the ones we didn't even know we had. We thought there would always be time for all that. We thought we would live forever. And there would always be time because we would never die. I'll be back shortly. I beg your indulgence while I read to you a few lines from a play by Henrik Ibsen called, aptly enough for our purposes, Ghosts. It is not only what we have inherited that exists again in us, but all sorts of old dead ideas and beliefs. They are not actually alive in us, but they are dormant, and we can never be rid of them. There must be ghosts all over the world. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Terry Keane, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall. Revenge is sweet or evil or empty, according to the feelings of the writer at the moment he or she created the story of revenge. However, there's no denying that the literature of the world abounds in stories of diabolical revenge which are eagerly read. I myself have shuddered deliciously at many great stories of revenge, but I can honestly say that I have never read a more blood-chilling story of revenge than the one I bring you today.
No, I'm not interested in any of the other objects you've shown me. It's the dagger that I want.
Sahib, I have no wish to displease you, but I cannot sell you that dagger.
Why not?
Because this is a dagger that drinks blood and can be sold only to one who thirsts for blood. You are not such a one. This is the dagger of the assassin. The dagger that finds its own victim and never fails to kill.
Our mystery drama, The Dagger of Almohades, was adapted from the Arthur Conan Doyle classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett, and stars John Lithgow and Patricia Elliott. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Today I bring you a story of hatred deeper than the ocean depths. A story that started in India and finished in England. History records many assassination cults. One of the lesser known flourished in Turkey. Its members used a ritual dagger as their weapon, a fearsome blade known as the Dagger of Almohades.
My name is Lytton, Major John Lytton, formerly a surgeon with Her Majesty's troops in India. I'm a collector of Eastern curios, and although my intellect tells me that none of the happenings could be laid at my door, nevertheless, I wish to heaven I had never heard or seen the dagger of Almohades. However, one hot afternoon in Benares, I had left the post to go on a shopping expedition, and I found and purchased this dagger. To my astonishment, the following afternoon, the merchant who'd sold it to me appeared at my dispensary on the post.
Sahib,
1,000 pardons for disturbing you, but only the gravest of circumstances would make me come to your office.
Yes, Mitraj. What's wrong?
The dagger I sold you yesterday, Sahib. It was a mistake.
Look, I have a number of patients waiting, Mitraj. Forget politeness and come to the point.
I must ask for it back.
What?
Of course, I will pay you not only the price you gave me, which was ridiculously small, but also I will give you a profit.
But I don't want to sell it. I bought it because I like it. I still like it.
I should never have sold the dagger. It was a mistake.
Well, it was your mistake, and you'll have to pay for it.
Oh, please don't say that, Sahib. You do not know the price I shall have to pay.
Now, look, if you made a bad deal, I'm sorry, but the dagger is mine, and
Sahib, it is my life we're talking about.
Nonsense.
And not only mine, but also yours, if you insist on keeping the dagger.
You're serious, aren't you?
I beg you to listen most attentively. As you know, this was not an Indian, but a Turkish dagger. It is known as the dagger of Almohades. It belongs to a sect of assassins. The dagger can belong only to one of them. If it should fall into other hands, they will get it back at any cost.
Well, how did you get it?
From some scoundrel who deceived me.
And what opened your eyes?
I had a visitor, Sahib. One I hope never has occasion to pay a call upon you. So, do what is best for both of us, and give me back the dagger.
I was due in surgery, and Mitraj had to be content with my promise to come to his shop in Benares that night. I made the promise because there had been a very real note of panic in Mitraj's voice as he spoke of the dagger.
Who's there?
Major Lytton.
Oh, yes, Sahib. How kind of you to come. You have the dagger?
No.
Major, I am afraid it was most unwise of you to come without it.
Now, look, I'm not going along with you, Mitraj, until I get a complete explanation.
Oh, well then, let me explain. The Almohades are a Turkish sect, religiously based. And these are ceremonial daggers.
You mean they're not functional? Well, I would have thought...
You didn't handle the blade, did you?
Well, I took it out of the scabbard, as you did when you showed it to me.
The blade is impregnated, Sahib, with a deadly, untraceable poison.
Oh, where did you get all this wild stuff?
Shortly after I sold you the dagger, I had a visitor, a member of the sect. These daggers are never sold. They are handed down from father to son and are used only in ritual killings.
Well, then how did you come by it?
A thief stole the dagger and fled. He came to me among other dealers and took advantage of my ignorance. The owner also came to me looking for the dagger. I told him I had sold it. That is when he told me to get it back.
Well, now, how do you know that this owner was telling you the truth?
He had proof, Sahib. Another dagger. Exactly the same.
I see.
Also, he had an ear belonging to the man who had sold me the dagger.
Oh, come now, Mitra.
No, they also brought me the man, missing an ear. So please, Sahib, anything you want, I shall give you. Take your pick of anything in my poor shop. But please, I must have the dagger.
There was such panic in his voice that I relented and agreed that he should accompany me to the camp, and I'd return the dagger either for what I'd paid for it or in exchange for something from his shop. We reached my quarters and went to my chest where I'd stored the dagger.
Yes, I see you are a person of precise habits. Yes. Childhood training. Hello. This is strange. I never leave my shirts here. And I know I put the dagger under the shirts. You are certain that it was in the chest, Sahib? I'm positive. And it's not here now. Well, perhaps you put it somewhere else. Somewhere for safekeeping. You're grasping at straws, Mitraj. The dagger's gone. Someone has stolen it. I think I should be going. It would be best for me to leave immediately. The next time I saw Mitraj was in the Benares morgue. He had been stabbed to death. The dagger was never recovered. But Mitraj's murder brought another player upon the scene. Major General Tony Andreas, later to become Lord Andreas. I first met Tony when I'd been summoned to testify at the inquest on Mitraj.
Come in, Lytton, and please be so kind as to close the door behind you.
Thanks, sir.
Have a chair. I'm Major General Andreas. Rotten job taking care of personnel and records and handling all the legal nonsense that comes up. Now, what are these rumors I hear about some kind of involvement you had with this merchant, Mitraj?
Well, sir, I purchased a dagger from him. It was a curio. I collect Eastern objets d'art.
Was there